Send some more teams home. That's, you know, my
First
vision.
of all,
Hello,
I think
hello,
you will
hello.
in 2023, and you brought it up today. I just need people to understand how spiteful you are. But yeah, surprises. I don't know if that many Fanatics showed a new face yesterday.
Big games today, dude. Big games.
Schedule for them, right? Like
Could be the end for
showed
Heretics
that
and
yesterday very
Fnatic.
good, back to back.
I don't think so, but at the same time, you never know.
Moving into playoffs, if that is to happen.
Yeah, 100%. We need to speak about the games that we have today as well, because of course we have EINTRACHT Frankfurt going up against Team Heretics, and then later on today, as you've mentioned, we'll get to see FNATIC going up against JOBLIFE. Such a crazy schedule for these teams.
It's so crazy. It's not only the schedule, because I think that most of the teams will prefer the tournament style, more the playing week to week. And as I'm saying, since playoff is at the end of the play-in line, you want to get with that warm-up of like, oh, you know, especially for these teams that are in the lower bracket. But at the end of the day, we have Team Heretics and Fnatic that could end their year today, and it could be
how's the Heretics Na'Vi game? I haven't watched it back yet. I need to watch it back. I'll speedrun it on Monday, I think, before Plat Chat.
And it should be a David and Goliath kind of matchups, but obviously Fnatic and Heretics have been looking very shaky.
And crumbling under pressure.
Crumbling over the pressure?
Yeah, for Heretics and Fnatic, like not this play.
I would say SGE have been crumbling. No, when I watch them, they can't win 1vx situations.
Crumbling under pressure.
I think the schedule in general, this stage
it was muddy. Oh, really?
Because we've had so
Were they still losing
games, and I think
clutches,
as well,
or
each day we come into this, we are saying, oh, we could be saying goodbye to this team, and this, like we had that for Fnatic yesterday, we have it again today, and it is really difficult because we're having to have that approach all throughout these weeks.
But the best
thing they won some. They won some clutches. Dude, they lost 2 1v3s. What the hell? They still won 2 now?
Anything could happen for them. We've been so hopeful. They've been showing so many good things. So we need to put that on the scale and actually see that we're getting a good play in.
I was thinking about this though. We can't have all 4 because of course we have Enterprise versus Fire.
Can Heretics get into chance of points?
Yeah. So
I
like,
mean, maybe. I'll show you the points. It would have to be a historical mess up from everyone else.
That's not evil. How do you think that's evil?
Like, nah, VCT teams, get rid of them.
But I think initially, the expectations were, I think you had said maybe you'd be
I don't know about that.
Maybe.
The problem is all of these teams are like still here.
I think 2 and 2.
I think Fireflux and Enterprise so far have impressed me so much that we need them into playoffs.
Yeah, we need them to
There is a
I think today is to prove, like,
but I doubt it.
I want them to prove that they are.
Freezing Clouds, thank you so much for the Prime. That's a good point. Did I miss any subs?
Well, let's speak about that first matchup. Of course, you mentioned
Ambivert, thank you so much as well. Thank you. Sorry that I missed that also.
Was Fizzy, because I feel like he was one of the players that was able to kind of close out that series for them in the last game that they played.
Yeah, I think that right from the get-go, right, to me is the Astra. I'm an Astra enjoyer, and actually
YouTube chat on live.
Fizzy,
Oops.
having seen him for such a long time and thinking back to 2023 with the
you have recommendations for a walking pad? Just don't get my one. Would be my only recommendation, to be honest.
Back then, I think of the Sentinel and whatnot, but especially in this
very
series,
loud and it overheats.
Where he exclusively played the Astra is not only the. If he felt like he was so much.
Eurivo Sports is what it is. I wouldn't get that one. That's all I got for you.
Look at him. Look at the way that he was enjoying it.
Yeah, he was so happy after that series.
Yeah, and I think that if we look here, like head-to-head, Boo's also been performing very well on that Astra too, and he's generally been playing very well. I want to just go back to Fizzy though for a second. I think this EINTRACHT team, playing this Astra, they really understood how to play with the default.
Amazing review, like, dude. So Flo is editing the vlog, and I have a clip of me. It's literally just me playing TFT, and I'm watching. I think I'm watching like the C9 podcast or something. But I didn't edit it or anything, right? So it has all the sound. And he messaged me after when I sent all the videos. He's like, "Holy hell, your walking pad is so loud." So I was like, "Yeah, man, I told you." I think he might keep the sound in there just so you guys can hear it.
Trying to find themselves and deal with the double duelist or the lack of it and how to navigate it. They maybe got too comfortable and just lock in the Omen.
Frankly, I just think that teams don't understand what's good sometimes and get a bit lazy. And I think that players push back on things, and there's not coaches who will say, "No, you're wrong. Omen isn't the best agent."
More Astra.
More Astra, please, Boo.
He said yes.
He did look very happy.
It's Boo.
When will the vlog be released? Flo is editing it right now.
I love an Astra.
I reckon maybe 2 weeks, maybe under.
I feel like the desk
I've got a lot of faith in Flo. I still need to record like maybe 3 more things for him, which I'll probably do on Monday. Maybe I can do it on the weekend if we got time.
Because something the kind of topic for them at the moment has been inconsistency, and that perhaps being one of their problems. And I feel like for Playins, we definitely saw an uncharacteristic performance last time they played.
Yeah, I think that especially that first map in the first half, he only got 1 kill, and it was with a Hunter's Fury. Something incredibly weird to say about a player like Playins, but he also went on an interview on Sheep Esports, and he spoke about what we've been talking
quiet
about
one,
for,
mate. They don't have them
for
out
a while
here.
now, saying that
We've only got like 2 brands
really
out here.
and lows are really low.
It's not really caught on
yet. We're
yet.
still looking for a definitive answer, because I feel like we keep hearing it's like a mental thing or like the pressure thing, but it feels like it's not good enough after 3 years.
Yeah, I think that when I hear their comms in particular,
Buddy, 5 stream streak, hello mate.
Quite stressed, and I wonder if like the expectations they have and means that they're kind of forcing things a bit in those moments, and you can feel that they're not coming like an experienced, mature team sometimes.
Get one in, bruh. It's not a thing. Chad, it's not a thing. Customs here as well is crazy. If I imported over a walking pad, I would have to pay probably more in customs for the walking pad than the actual walking pad.
We have a baseline of an expectation that we have to hit ourselves.
Iceland just go, mate, you could have bought that here, and then they'll just charge you.
The lower very low, just as Playins had mentioned in the article with Sheep Esports, and I think that's really important. And when I had asked him, well, how do we reset these expectations for you guys? Like, where should we be setting the bar? And he said, you just have to believe in us in the same way that we believe and trust in ourselves, which I think was really interesting from him.
Not good enough. Not good enough. I don't think that we've ever doubted.
Do you know how to ride your horse? No, I am allergic to it, but I've sat on him. That's about it.
EMEA back to winning trophies, and
I gotta drug myself up to sit on him so that I don't start itching everywhere.
The moment that
otherwise my eyes just go like perma red.
Thinking that maybe they were punching maybe too high for themselves, and them seeing them achieving that, even with
how bad is your allergy? Really bad.
Well, when things are
like I don't start swelling up, but like my eyes look like
I genuinely feel like a philosopher.
Like imagine the highest guy you've ever seen. That's what my eyes look like.
Heretics, like I don't know what the answers are. I think
like bright red.
Several things we can look at.
And they're itchy.
Some of the stuff I said before, maybe expectations. Sometimes it might just be player quality isn't at the standard we had 2024. Like it's very easy to come out of the gates there and have all that momentum and firepower and the kind of the motivation, I guess. They've been talking about it when talking about those challengers teams. Is the challengers teams obviously have an advantage in the sense that how much they want it and how much that it means to them. But I'll be honest, you still need to have that fire if you're a VCT team.
At the end of the day, the challenger teams have been fighting to get here, and the teams that were on that top 4 in tier 1 or in partnership are the ones that have to battle through. So of course the context matters a lot.
Yeah,
I have a cat allergy. Yeah, my girlfriend has a cat allergy.
More negatives for
it's
Team Heretics, but one
very
of the
similar.
Coming out of that last
it's like itchy eyes and stuff.
I think especially on those first couple maps, seeing him on the chamber, the sniper usage especially, for me, one of the top players.
Yeah, especially on that second map when he was against Hero and we were just literally glued to the screen looking at those deals. He's looked very good.
I think I saw an interesting stat, and I'm not gonna, don't quote me, but it was where like the instances where Wook tops frags, they have almost an 85% win rate. So like if he is playing well, he is the key to success for
if he plays good, they win. Sure.
In a weird position where they've not really known what his role necessarily was. I'm loving seeing the
hypnotized by my chair. Is it because I keep on moving it? Dude, I can't sit still sometimes.
And it seems like he's been gelling very well with it, especially with the operator. Like Wook, historically not an operator player, but he's been playing very well, and it's good to see him at least there. It's just about Playins and him going together, and they're in a good spot.
Well, let's have a quick look at the predictions and see what we've all gone for. You guys have sided with Team Heretics. Mitch and I are still sticking with the challengers.
Yeah, I like this.
Does it feel
it is about a 60-40 game.
The Team Heretics side?
It's pretty right.
We're 3-2. Like it feels good that we're 3-2.
Yeah, I think that is right. It feels like a 60-40 game.
They have the legacy, they have the players, we know what they're capable of. I think the ceiling for them is higher.
Benji asked to believe, so I believe. What can I say? I am incredibly biased towards Team Heretics.
I love that so much from you. Well, either way, I feel as though we've been able to chat about both teams here and deliver their kind of stories for this one. Of course, for today, one of their journeys will end here in VCT EMEA. Let's welcome Team Heretics up against EINTRACHT Frankfurt to the stage.
I think FNATIC can make a run, maybe. I don't think they can get all 7 wins, mate. But I reckon they can get 3 in a row. Filligan, thanks so much for the gifted, man. Appreciate that. Thank you. Appreciate the gifted. What did Mini just say? We know them better, so they have a higher ceiling. It makes no sense. I mean, nothing the Mini says makes any sense. He's gotta nod and pretend that he's right.
EINTRACHT Frankfurt.
Did you see Tarek's tweet? Yeah, we spoke about it a little bit. I'm happy for him, man. He did his time. He did great. Go do what makes you happy.
Team Heretics need to make a lower bracket run.
Would you agree that the format is really tough for play-in teams? It's outrageous, yeah.
We know that they've been able
But
to do it before,
at the same time,
should
have done better in groups. And for the tier 2 teams, it's just unlucky.
Today, guys, this map veto's coming in. Bear, I'm coming to you.
Lotus Haven. How can every time I watch Heretics I get a Lotus game? I feel like they play Lotus the most out of any team. And they're not always the one picking it.
But honestly, if I look at this
is great for Heretics, no? Is this not the maps that they like?
In that Lotus, and I think that it is the question mark for Team Heretics, because we saw two very different faces from them. First of all, super excited, Rian's on the Viper, please let's have this every day.
Looks like their top 3 maps, yeah, I think so.
Them on it. Did not look good, but overall I see things pretty evened out for the entirety of the map.
Yeah, I agree. I think that both teams show good faces on both Lotus and Haven. I think that there is a high level of play. Yeah. A breach on Haven maybe, but we'll get to that later.
You'll see.
Because there wasn't too bad things happening, but it was a breach. But yeah, Lotus and Haven, I think that they're maps where...
Did you have in the FURIA 2G game?
Here, but I think they're both still
I would go for 2G,
maybe a bit of a surprise that both are picking them. But I saw a lot of strength in this map pool for both these teams.
Yeah, for sure. Do you think it swings in any way, or do you think it's pretty even across the board?
I think it's even now. I think that
why do Heretics say Shaggers? It's just Nilzinho, man.
Sometimes that they cannot do that.
Just Nilzinho doing Nilzinho things.
We heard it from themselves the other day, being like, "Oh yeah, Lotus is good for us. It's doing us a favor."
And speaking of comfort, the players are looking comfortable as they're setting up in their Razor chairs, getting ready to get into the server. But I guess we've kind of touched on the stakes for Team Heretics.
As everyone's pick'ems looking, could have been better. I didn't lock anything in time,
but looking at this Lotus as well, do you think that this is a good place for EINTRACHT Frankfurt to start?
Could have been a little bit better.
I mean, I think they lost 13-5 last time. But
sorry, so I got it wrong. I got my tier 2 teams mixed. And I'm so sorry. I apologize.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good. But they both play extremely strong compositions.
Double Vice, double Viper. Oh my god, we just go...
both sides at once.
Mini's gonna be happy, man. This is his favorite comp for the map.
Potential good Lotus. So yeah, EINTRACHT coming off a loss, but to be honest with you, I think that because they're...
What team right now has the highest chance to win champs?
They know what to do. Heretics historically
Level Paper X, to be honest.
Quite strong here. And they're coming off a loss to KC, but KC looked like the best Lotus team in our region.
Chat, when do we start considering EDG a little bit? NRG? NRG is a good shout. NRG is a good shout. Do you know what's good about NRG at the moment? They do little things in their afterplants that a lot of teams don't do, so when you play against them, I'm not sure teams will be used to it.
Very explosive indeed. Well, let's get right into this one.
For EDG, never? Really? You're in for Stu? I think Stu's great. I think Stu's really good. I like their whole roster now.
This is going to be a big challenge for them, and I think getting past players like Rian's, for example.
But I agree they never capitalize well on the time.
Teams that are at the top of the ladder.
Sometimes. That's kind of where we sit at the moment.
You'll start believing once they're in the grand final.
Might be the weirdest team in EMEA right now. They have 2 13-0s and then a load of defeats just in the mix of it. I think the most terrifying thing is you mentioned Rian's and
you heard EG, that's why. No. I would never say that.
So rare. Like, this is the guy that we talk about as like being Mr.
Dude, what is this?
One guy in Heretics you can rely
Where have they got this from?
And then you look to the other side of things, I'm thinking, hey,
actual just bunch of savage. To work in EMEA, they just check to see if you're an absolute savage.
Was talking about having a life
like, to win in EMEA, you actually have to insult the person that is interviewing you, and they're just like, do you know what, mate, you're in. SGE on defense, Heretics on attack.
But EINTRACHT Frankfurt impressed me the other day.
Yeah, well, I ended up swinging for them in the prediction. I feel like EINTRACHT Frankfurt have a
what
good
is this?
chance to carry that momentum.
Insert one over towards B, make it look like a hit, and then just 3-person send it out towards A. They annihilated them. And they lost the guy over towards B.
Already down to a 5 versus 2 with the space taken by Woot. Even if the numbers were even, this one would be hard for EINTRACHT Frankfurt to pull across the line. A ticking time bomb as to when Woot will come on the scene, and Zuri dead to rights the second he does.
I mean, this was incredible.
Yeah, a lurking Woot now with the Sheriff.
Is the Spanish caster cussing today? I don't think so. He tweeted, I saw his tweet earlier. He said he's sticking around for a little bit. I think he does Saturday, Sunday, but not today.
Had a very rough performance playing on that Omen. In fact, I'll be honest, I came into this map today maybe thinking they would have changed the entirety of the composition because he went 2 and 15 when playing against
What's
KC.
his name? Ulysses.
Or maybe KC playing
Ulysses. Something like this.
Or just maybe haven't had the time. We'll have to wait and see. Also for EINTRACHT Frankfurt, this is an interesting pick because you go their run through the tier 2. They had a streak of victories, 6-2 over the last few months, but they got battered by GX, who are sadly now out of the tournament.
Odyssey, haven't seen it, Ash.
Clearly,
it's lost on me.
Both teams feeling like their last
a lot of people in chat have told me to watch it, so maybe 1 point. Ulysses. Is this how I'm saying it?
Will be proven correct.
Or they could both be bad and one of them still wins.
Actually, that's
It is fun to listen to his cast. I wouldn't want to do it all the time, but I do think like for every so often, it's very cool to hear something different. It kind of reminds me of when if anyone watched like old League of Legends stuff, where like the Korean casters used to go crazy. It reminds me of that.
Happy to leave that Marshall by the wayside.
Like I wouldn't Palmer watch it because sometimes I get lost in terms of he talks too fast. But I like hearing it.
Won't be taking too many risks, but Rien's already working towards that ultimate.
Spike planted.
Oh, expectations now fairly low for
his energy. He's got crazy energy.
He can do would be nice. Of course, I think that's also.
You watch League? I used to watch a lot of League, not anymore.
Both teams have kind of come in and picked the map that the other has played the most. Obviously, I think for EINTRACHT Frankfurt, this is also joint, so it kind of makes a little bit more sense. But we have seen Heretics playing a lot of Lotus. Obviously, then Heretics picking Haven is not the craziest thing in the world until you realize that it's 8-0.
What for you was peak League?
Over the last 3 months, so clearly they're just looking at that and going, okay, we know how to beat.
When was I watching Bjergsen middle when he was like farming? TSM days, I guess for me. That was like when I was really into it.
But that is the question I have most coming into this game, is what version of Heretics are we getting? Because as you were sort of stating, at their best, they can beat anyone. Like, genuinely anyone. At their worst, they can lose.
I think they're asking for your peak. As in playing League, I got to Diamond promos. I lost my Diamond promos, and then I was like angry, and then I realized I cared too much. So I never touched rank again.
I do feel bad for the players.
There's really no need for that. They could be at home watching right now. There's nothing better to do.
I realized I'd lost the fun. I was playing for the rank. What's the point?
EINTRACHT Frankfurt.
So in the wounds.
Get themselves those rifles up. And squeeze it off.
Okay, big buy round. Big buy round against the bonus. I'm looking at Boo. He's saving a lot. Dude, they've got a lot of money on this one. They're in a good spot. Gold smoke over towards C. Gonna try and see if they can find the wall. They don't hear it, so they should know it's over towards B. At the same time, we're re-clearing A.
You mentioned Monster.
I felt like this was such a pointless prowler from Boo.
Definitely been a highlight. He's going to be on the Vice, playing that C site. He's got support for now. I'd almost expect them to be shifting away from this C site. Azuri
the same with you in Valorant?
Maybe exploring some aggression, but they've triple stacked.
It's a little different in Valorant. I only played Valorant to learn the game so I could be better at coach.
I think just more happy to play retake.
Like my whole period of me playing Valorant at the beginning was work out what is busted, how do you play these maps.
More quickly head in towards that B site, but they have at least some information they can get on that side of the map. Now pushing into the 3-man stack. Woot taking damage as he makes his way through the Thorns. Koshmaris as well has teleported across. A lot of early damage taken, and they are losing.
Damn, bro, really? Got an extra nades. If they wanted to give him a plant, they get his ult. I think it would be worth. The only thing that's a little scary is that he's low HP, so they might not go for it because he might get spammed. Man, they're going to triple swing this?
Jamalino's hit the door, putting pressure on the other side. Is not turning his eye.
Yeah, just buy a little bit of time on this, a little bit of space.
Heretics couldn't possibly have expected that many players to be there. Vice utility on top of it.
Good little double up. What's the swing like? Holy, dude, that swing from Boo was outrageous. He went the widest you could possibly go. He actually touched the wall. That was very nice. It's a great round from Woot. I like how they played the 3v2. Once the door gets open, they realize that they isolate one, and he's going to take a timing with the Raze ult, so Boo just swings so wide.
Yeah, he was someone again. Like you look back to their match versus Na'Vi, and he had a map where
this guy gives him a freebie.
and loses.
Yeah.
Like, that's how good Woot was playing in that series. So we talk about players like Jamalino, a youngster, the future. Many talked about getting an opportunity to play on the stage a little bit earlier. But we were waiting for Woot as a youngster.
Chat, is there any UK CS players here? Does the assistant coach for Heretics look a lot like Shaney? If you know who Shaney is.
The other is probably Alfia coming up a little bit later on in the day.
He looks so much like him, it's crazy.
But I'm excited to see if we can still see that individual brilliance from Eintracht Frankfurt, because I think there's no doubt they've got
You
the
see
talent,
it? Yeah.
but so does the other side.
Looks a lot like him.
Well, for Heretics, I think they're the ones that are showing it off right now. Like
There was one guy that got it, and honestly, that's worth. I needed that.
And that trap card never gets flipped. It's shredded on the board by Woot. They had a player spamming the smoke,
What sports is nil play? Nothing anymore, mate.
A surprise it might have been, but
I'm not sure I'll touch sports again.
7-1 start. And this round, it's weak weapons.
Whoa.
Question, oh my goodness, Woot was almost caught off guard. Will be dealt with, but Benji's the one picking up a big play, a necessary big play though. Despite
Actually,
this being what should be an
3
easy
bullets.
round, I was thinking about Woot farming orbs. Now Azuri
Mate, I
with
think
a
he messed up the
chance
round
to
before,
advance
and he's
for the
absolutely
lowest
bailed them out of
50.
this one. He
Put
hit some
3-1
sick shots.
in a round that I didn't think was even gonna get
Dude, this keeps on happening at the
started.
moment.
He's able to finish it off.
He's still into a bonus, and then you get ecoed on the third one.
Back to some of the sight holds we saw
People need to maybe look into it a little
that
more.
might have been the best of the lot. Insane
Do we need
individual
to?
skill.
Do we need to start buying like an outlaw Palmer and just start walking into sites? Are they committing too early? Or is this guy just hitting 6 shots? I mean, he's hitting 6 shots. Could be a mix of both.
You were the star yesterday with your 3Ks early on, but
Dude, they were not expecting the defense up on this. Just walks into the angle. It's kind of funny on this though. I like the idea from Heretics here is get the early op. If you're looking at what normally happens is on C you have to try get info. When you're on Vice you have to just like jump jiggle. Benji knows it because it happens to him all the time. Tries to get the op, tries to punish the jiggle peek, gets owned himself.
For now they're hoping Eintracht Frankfurt get aggressive, but they will on the back of utility, and that swing dangerous. Rian's left down to a sliver of health. He shouldn't get anything
Oh, he just saw the gun at the end there. Oh my god. Mate, he's so close to seeing both of them.
Tucking back in. That was the one bit of timing that I thought.
They did have an outlaw last round. Yeah, I would have to watch it back more. I feel like I need to pay more attention to the 4th round.
They're going to almost rely on an overextension from somebody on this defensive side.
Everyone messes up the 4th round at the moment.
They have the cross being held. Azuri's position might not be expected. The wall baited, but it's already cleared immediately. It does kind of section off the defense a little bit.
That was sick. As he's going for the fade eye, you swing out.
A single bullet would have done the work. And well, I thought for a moment Fizzy might have both. Instead, they brought it back, and yeah, 8 HP. A right click. There you go. I was going to say, just the classic is all
Nicely
do
done.
the trick. And,
We're close on this.
Yeah.
Got really close. Heretics should be able to have one more buy, right?
By that pit.
Nah, I think the pit's okay. It became winnable 2v4. They just didn't know it. Sorry, 2v2. They just didn't know it was close. If they knew how close the guy was at Hobbit, they're not popping it.
That's a big ultimate committed on a gamble, on a whim. And what should have been a 4-0 start, let's not forget, has now ended up 3-2. Team Heretics being challenged very early on. Woot was 7.
Nah, they're actually down to the eco. Cautious is all. Not saying they're going to use it on this one, but oh, it's the fast one. Oh, he messed up his satchels.
Things have taken a turn for the better on the defensive side.
They're getting those few early rounds.
They do this a couple of times.
We saw this.
Wait, Mortism, you're here. Appreciate the prime. Mate, Mortism, look at the assistant coach from Heretics. You're telling me that's not younger Shaney?
This time they broke back.
Appreciate the prime as well, by the way. Thank you, thank you.
Make things a little bit more interesting. He's definitely
Dude,
turning
nice
up more
shot.
today, and that's why these rounds have been competitive so far. Monster finding 3 keeps it even, but considering what was invested in this round, this is a pretty good start.
Oh, the ult from Benji to even the odds. That'll probably get them a plant. Don't expect Eintracht
Dude, he's got
Frankfurt to be
Thorns,
pushing up against
Flash,
this
and
wall.
Wall.
The judge. He's got a smoke up, he's snuck in, and they know about him, but it's Benji alone. Good pick by Jamalinho.
Oh no.
Benji's gonna get the jump on him.
6 bullets.
The judge in the other side, it could be tough,
Ooh.
but the paranoia, it gave Fizzy the chance. Distance closed.
Mate, these rounds are close,
Not
by the
just
way.
in that fight, but in the score line as well.
3 rounds in a row that have been one person surviving at the end. They one-shot him there. Yeah, he was 75 health though, right?
Like, I'm surprised that was an insta-kill, but I guess it was already.
Yeah, he was kind of low. Judge is still good. I don't know if he actually stopped before he took the shot, but...
It looked like the distance of the, whatever that's called on site.
I mean, he's full running there, to be fair.
Headshot. It was a headshot kill, so yeah, that's why, Tom.
Yeah.
A lot of those pellets must have went into his head. Well, 3-3, and really this was looking like
It's
a
Nerf gun. Mate, it needs a third Nerf. Already gone through 2 changes. Still incredible.
And all of a sudden, this man changed the course of the game. That 4K with the Sheriff has injected adrenaline into Eintracht Frankfurt. They are now off to a flyer themselves.
Yeah, for sure. And I think, again, you look at this Eintracht
Toxic
Frankfurt
in the kick
roster,
chat. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you for doing
there are
that.
a couple of names that stand out. Jamalinho was one because...
Bucky feels in a good spot? Yeah, because it's awful. That's why it feels like it's in a good spot.
Who could rise to the tier 1.
You've
I was
actually,
looking at the other 3 and
it's
going,
just not
okay,
good
I've seen your
anymore.
names around a
But I
lot,
agree. I would
you've been
prefer
in
it to
the
just
scene
be
for
awful.
a long time, but are you going to hit the ground running when you get into the tier 1? And I think maybe in the first map, as said, I think everybody was a little bit shaky, but they definitely stepped up into that second game. I think, at least for me coming in, I looked at mates as quite heavy favorites just based on individual players. Like Martin probably been
For Chicken, thank you so much as well with the tier 1. Appreciate the 3 months. Thank you so much.
But players like Azuri, players like Monster have proven that, yeah, that gap doesn't exist.
And Jamalinho, in some of those games, the Neon especially, I'd say on a raise.
Jet on Ascent as well.
Jet on Ascent, yeah, very much. But for Heretics, a 4-0 start.
Can we change the tile? Wait, did I not do it?
Let's see how they're getting on in the listen-in.
Listen, can we... There's
There you
combo,
go.
guys. I want to double hold A. Sorry, I want to double hold B.
Yeah.
For this guy re-aggressing.
Careful, push to the Viper ult.
Yeah. And me and Nanas will push them back.
Okay. Yeah. I'm waiting until you come. I'm picking bull. Come.
Go,
One. Two.
Can you castle it now?
Yeah.
Fade Prowler C.
I want a blue smoke.
Wait, why? Dodge Fade Prowler on C.
Smoke. I will up. Okay.
Yes. Go wall up.
I'm back to me now.
I want to Prowler, be ready to
Stay.
Molly, okay?
Yes.
You can go on top as well.
Bring them down.
Fade Viper on C.
No, I will wall down, okay? And I will do orb.
You
dogs B.
Okay. I'm gonna reveal in 8 seconds, in 5 seconds here.
Yep.
Guys, keep waiting for the B report.
Yeah.
He dogged already.
Smoke over, care. Okay.
Okay.
Still
I just
waiting.
revealed the open.
I'll find you.
Can you wall up again?
They have
Yes.
hit
Can
C,
you
why
leave
would
me?
they be pushed?
Yes.
Can you hit straight B with my
Yes, boomerang.
I don't
We
have
will
any-
boomerang A, we will go B, okay guys?
I don't have anything for the
Okay.
pick angle. We need to pick it. Like, I don't have anything.
wall up?
Wait, I cannot, bro. Zero toxic.
You gonna try get Fatal?
Yes.
I'm coming back to you.
I
Close,
wall up
man,
now.
walk, okay? We are close.
30 seconds
Is it
left.
even there?
Guys, can we...
Can you pick
Come
it?
now?
Let's pick one.
Smoke B. They smoke B.
Can we go in smoke and pop through if there is one?
Yes.
Open A.
Go.
Yes, good paranoia. I'll don't
Okay,
ceiling.
I also molly ceiling.
Yeah, go.
Any,
I'm not opening. One ceiling.
Guys, I'm planting.
Oh, yeah.
Care, they revive.
Guys, take Kevin. Take Kevin. Come.
Okay, come.
Stop talking and listen to one of you.
Yes, I'm coming.
Let's peek, ready?
Yeah, go.
That's A-link.
Come, go in the corner. I bait for you. Okay.
Yeah, I have re-smoke for ceiling. Guys,
Bait for me.
You just speak on Benji then.
Yes.
care A-link.
Yes, I'm holding it.
I'm fade port. One on me.
Cannot pick on Benji.
40 on
Just
base.
wait for it, wait for it. Can we pick Kevin later?
No, I can't. I'm holding ceiling.
Wait, I'm blind, guys. I'm blind. I
Two
cannot
ceiling. Two ceiling, one heaven. Two ceiling, one heaven.
I cannot help you, bro.
Yeah, I'm 70 on Viper.
Oh, nice try in there. Fuck.
Bro, 8
So
will
close,
moment
bro.
as well.
Listen, guys. Play for your teammates instead of
Yeah, I think a lot of it is you could hear.
Dude, it was messy, very messy. It's like a lot of people coming up with ideas, but then they didn't really go for one. I think Boo did good to take charge there.
How many people talking in that moment? I was like, have we overlaid these? Like, no.
No, yeah, it was mental. At one point there was like 4 people, like everyone that was still alive that was talking about doing something. Alicano with the tier 1, appreciate the 50 months. Thank you, thank you.
Boo, take control of the reins for a second there.
The plan was pretty good. The fade Teva was just so strong. Teva died into the open, saw that he was in the corner and no one else wanted to swing off of it because they kind of realized it was double hold.
That's got to be a tough one to lose, especially when we're listening in. Having the chaos layered on top, you almost feel like they need another little timeout.
Yeah. I want to say as well, like going back to talking about GX, when this map didn't go the way of Eintracht.
In terms of the actual call there, I think the idea is really good. Boo needed like one with him. If Boo is one with him, he gets the ult, they can ult send it in, it's a lot cleaner.
Got them their first round a lot earlier. Now they
or maybe he's okay with like a smoke here because the ult's going to force them away from sites they don't need to smoke. Not entirely sure.
And Heretics, well, again, they've had their moments. They found their.
And coaches always hear the players, yeah. Oh, little double, mate. This team, bro. This team will always get doubled. It happens to Heretics once every single half a map. I've never seen it. Anything close to this in a team. If you, I wonder the stats. I reckon they're double of the closest team behind them in terms of how many times they get collided. It's insane. I've never seen anything like it.
So much wind in their sails that it feels like they'll be carried into the lead any time now for Heretics. Ulti's coming online at least, but this buy round, I think this could make or break this map for them.
Yeah, it was getting hectic as it is, but I think as well,
nice, let's go.
You look at a team like Heretics, you look at the heights they've hit, and you want to say this almost from their point of view. It's like, yeah, we're waiting to see when they break back, but it's almost insulting to Eintracht Frankfurt with the fact they've already toppled a Gentlemates who made an international earlier in the year. They've proven they can battle versus good individual players. There needs to be more. Monster though.
Really on top of it.
If I see an Omen in that position, it's
oh god, they got annihilated this round. We're 1 for 1. Sorry, 2 for 2 in terms of Woot getting his ult and it converting into a win though.
So far is Woot. When he's been on,
they also NC every single time, but that's just normal, I think.
Deciding factor in their rounds.
They got so much money, they should contain them.
Well, there's plenty of credits there to work with for the defensive side.
Can you watch Party Som and FNS play ranked? It's not the worst, like, off-season idea content, I will say that.
5 players still alive.
It's not great timing from you, but the idea is not that bad.
Be the reason. Azuri is going to be the real telltale sign. Viper's pit up.
Okay.
Now this looks like a win. You got the ult out of them. Let's see if we can get some exits. Azuri already mission success.
They got the Nightfall as well.
They're gonna take them all down.
Worried about this. You know, Riot's just gone down.
They don't have time, right? Do they?
Hey, he's going for it.
Maybe. It's gonna get interesting. Peeking from Vizzy.
Dude, if he got that kill backside, by the way, they win for sure.
They got a 5v3 advantage.
Yeah, and they managed to get double ult out of them. It ends up being a triple ult rounds, and it was expensive.
Defensive side, a Red Bull clutch, sure, but it's not one that's gonna feel clutch at all.
No. They overpaid for that round, and not just that. Look at the panic from Heretics. Even from our perspective, there was no way that Eintracht Frankfurt were going for this. There was no way they could win, and then they get a kill, then they get another, then the pit, then the Nightfall, then the spray onto Rien's through. Like, for Heretics, they were panicking in a round that should have been about minimizing losses on the way out. Instead, they give everything just to get it across the line.
Now, well,
dude, look at this.
They need to do a whole lot
look at this. This is a very important round. SGE need to make sure they play for their ults. They need to make sure they play for their ults, and look at this raise.
And their opponents, well, they've still got everything.
A very important shot.
They got the showstopper. They've got a very, very aggressive position from Jamalino, but I think he's going to realize quite quickly that that is a fight not worth taking. In the meantime, because he's had so much control, and then still kind of has it, they have stacked up that little bit more. And Heretics are almost just waiting
And up slightly. It should be a little bit.
See
Yeah,
if
a little
anybody
better.
makes some sort of push, some sort of mistake.
Is this elimination? Yeah, lower bracket.
I have the spike. There.
Well, there's no mistakes being made. Perhaps there's some being forced. Heretics will step forward.
Well, this ult's going to be incredible, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4. They kind of got to cancel the hit.
Outside of A.
Many men.
I was going to say, imagine actual Odin spam if he was just if he got the angle a little better there. He might have had some. Just go more straight on for this. Nah, there's no way that hold gets nothing back as Saint. They ult 4 and they get nothing back as Saint. Why have they not got more backup there as well? Do they think they're going to fully cancel?
Showstopper. Makes it interesting, but they need to clear.
He should have spammed with the Odin. His angle was wrong. He needs to go like left, way more.
Showstopper up, but it's not clearing that close corner. A mistake.
Oh, this was the rounds, man. This was the rounds.
Threw the paint shells into that corner moments ago, and just then didn't think anybody would retake the space. And for Azuri, well, this
Fatal
time
Razor got nothing for it.
Holding on to that additional weaponry, making sure they have a purchase for the next round, and a better round in general from Heretics. Patient in their play, clinical in their move to the site. They will level up the scoreline once again.
Yeah, consolation frag for Azuri. Catching caution the way out, but for Heretics, great solution to what seemed to be a big problem. They were ready on that A site. The information was there. When the blitz came through, they caught Monster.
It's a 0 ult value game. It's only been the Raze ults on attack that have actually got decent value. I think you're right.
And obviously, Jamalino was sent in as a Hail Mary, a way to get back into the round with the showstopper. But he's caught as well. Big round from Woot, the man who had started very, very strong, but slowed down a little bit.
Yeah. It's always going to be difficult to consistently have these.
They got no idea. Kosh is out. I should have had a kill here. Oh, that's a ball play. Wait, he didn't hit the TP? Or maybe he heard the TP and didn't even think that he would go for it. Dude, dry TP, top of rubble, gets away with it. Yeah, maybe the comms were hectic. We heard them earlier. Could have just been hectic again. Might not have heard it.
Genuinely, yeah, maybe that on top. I definitely wouldn't have heard it. Someone's got to pump their game volume up. Maybe I do as well. But for Fizzy, that's the pick.
Odie, thanks so much for the 29 months. That's a really long time, bro. Thank you for that.
A tough one. If they were to blitz
not a chance, Odie. Not a chance.
Play just moments ago, but they wanted to wait for the smoke to fade. Fizzy popping another up. And what's the reaction now for Heretics? They are all sat in that orb. You know they're going to come bursting out any moment, and Fizzy is going to have a challenge. But
look at that lockdown. They're looking pretty good, right? No, you got a no pistol into 6 rounds. It is Vice Viper. Like you're expected to maybe get 7, but if you lose a pistol, it's more like 6.
Heretics got the opener in that round. The way that it went from then onwards. This, yeah. Hello. And a great round in general.
They lost a bonus also. Yeah, they did lose a bonus also.
The fact that Fizzy's the guy to TP on the rubble, and then the guy also waiting for you on the other side.
They look so much better compared to their first game. Made their first game, they just lost because they weren't confident for sure. Especially if you look at like the clutches. They were so nervous in the clutches. Like they're just overthinking everything, so they're not like in a proper flow state.
At the beginning of these rounds, he's definitely been the man to watch so far. And again,
look at that stuff as well, man.
That was so close to 2 players going down. Even still, a stray shot through the smoke of Jamalino.
Wait, let's go the dry swing then.
Pushing into Musashi, left blinded.
Dude, they went for an Omen flash. Oh my god, he takes the timing. No one's even watching it. Dude, look at the confidence of this team. They look completely different. They're going for plays. A 0-3 to a 7-5.
Yeah, we saw his praises about yesterday. Thought maybe there was a new hero, but it looks like that banner's been
start the stream off with a prime ad. Yeah, go on, mate. Let's do it. Let's see if we got any primes sitting here.
Started the alley-oop was Azuri. This guy with the sheriff in hand gave them the round that they needed to put Heretics down 7-5 at the half. So let's hear what he had to say before the match today.
Let's use the full guys. Let's use the full guy streamer. If you go out of full stream, if you go out of full screen, you can click over towards here. You can see what it says. You can go down. You can scroll to the bottom. Maybe you have a free Prime sub. If you have Amazon Prime, you might have it. You can link your account. Not going to cost you anything. You get no ads for the whole of play-ins, play-offs. You can rewind. You can have emotes. You can support me. I mean, main thing is you get no ads. Grandad Granny with the Prime, thank you for the 15 months. And Dooku Chap, thank you so much as well. Appreciate the Prime usage as well. Thank you so much. Koju FPS as well with the Prime. Appreciate the 2 months, mate. Thank you for checking.
We ended up here, finally.
Yeah, you mentioned this is Jump. Was he on focus still when you guys...
LJ, thanks so much for the Prime as well. Thank you for the 2 months. Stefano with the Prime also. My God, that's probably one of the most Primes we got from this. Splendid. Thank you, mate. Thank you, thank you. Oh, mate, these guys are owning me, bruh. I muted the music and you still managed to creep it in. Still going?
7-5 is where we left you. Eintracht Frankfurt with the lead. Man like Fizzy, 15-6. I mean, he had a slow start as well. He was
What's your thoughts on M80 last night, mate? I didn't watch the game. I got nothing for you.
No, for sure.
I think Envy is better than what we think,
couple
though.
Of rounds from him, especially towards the end of the half. He's the reason they're in the lead.
They have to be.
Battle
Snooze with the Prime as well. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Tickets, and we'll see you there. 7-5. Eintracht Frankfurt.
Abby overnight as well, mate. This was like 10 primes, guys. Thank you so much.
For Heretics, it might be a little bit more
Dude,
of a
stop playing the music.
round.
Give me some sound.
Of course, they've got that lineup of players
They're actually going for the copyright.
playing the high, low, and low.
They want the VOD money.
But nobody's falling for that on the other side. In fact,
They're coming for the VOD
managed
money.
to bypass it. An early rotation from the defense, which, at least for now,
They saw
they've got
Blatchat,
another
yeah.
three-man setup, but it's in the complete
John
wrong
wants his
place.
4th yacht.
No, Heretics have got boots on the ground on time, but that might be a mistake. Benji's eating that.
Whoa, you see his movement there.
Coming up with a kill.
Dude, that was calm from Benji.
It's a bit of a whiff for
Extra
early on, but the
sidestep. He
attackers,
just waited
they've
for
read
him
the
to stop
presence.
fast.
Movement back to the B site. And Rien's has a choice to make. Snakebite's going to slow them, buying a little bit of time. Letting them fill in the gaps as well, with Kosh looking towards the stairs.
30 seconds left.
I don't think there's going to be much of a choice other than retaking the B site in the end.
It's a hard retake.
utility
I think this
available
needs
to
to
delay.
happen. And I don't think it's going to
The
happen.
defense only have themselves a singular
Oh my god.
haunt, and
Oh, he thought about it. Damn, he
Rienz is
actually
gonna be
thought about it.
sectioned off. This three-man stack-up still roaming the map together, clearing a backline that, well, they should be clearing, but they don't know that there's nobody there. They're all sat in a crossfire waiting, and while it's only
Yeah.
Wu to get anything from
I'm
this
telling you, this
position,
has to happen.
a solid
You got to
hold
pressure
from
that door.
Eintracht Frankfurt.
If you don't pressure that door, the B
Further
retakes just so,
into the
so
lead.
hard on this.
The team that made
Galaxy
through a
Fly
plane,
Prime
through
with
an
the Prime. Thank you
LCQ,
for doing that. We've got
and even
Para
had
with
to
the
get
Prime as
through
well.
Gentlemates.
The Llama Gamer, thank you also.
Looking
And
pretty good on map number 1.
Arel
Oh, they're
Chino
looking
with the Prime
fantastic
also.
right now. And the best part
So much,
about
guys.
it is,
Appreciate
like
your
you said,
check-in.
Fizzy
Thank you for
had a
doing that.
slow start that didn't
There was a
affect
tier
rounds
1
on
in
the
here,
board.
actually. Who was that
Zuri
guy?
was the one to pick them
The
up.
Llama. Thank you for the tier 1, mate.
Himself, Monster, Jamalino, they're all performing. They're all having their rounds and their moments. For Jamalino, it was this one.
Mate, these guys just better on this map. It feels like it.
This moment is yet to
We go
come.
1-1 on the pistols.
But Eintracht Frankfurt,
They're allowed 2 deaths.
they have a lot of factors online right now. And for Heretics, well, it remains to be seen if they can climb their way back into what should be a 9-5 scoreline. Classics pretty much across the board.
Alakino.
Exception of Woot.
Paranoia used basically just to create the space outside A, send the smoke, and then gamble players in the other direction. Of course, the Heretics have to take massive risks in these sort of rounds, and at least for now, the risk looks right. The only upgraded pistol, a snake bite as well.
Guys, you got to
But
feel out the map more than this.
Monster. He doesn't have much to lose.
Monster,
He's gonna
mate, go
start
take this 1v1.
reclearing because you've seen so much utility early. Obviously, you duck away from the A site, but then you start to question: was that just to try and sell us this fake?
Okay, you get info. You get info, but the others aren't ready to... Oh boy, the others aren't ready to react. We've got no pressure over towards B. So you know they're going to hit over towards C. You got 3 on C. Viper Molly's good. 1 sent it, the others haven't. I will say they have guns though.
Now 3 remain from Eintracht Frankfurt. Woot in with another, and the danger mounting as Eintracht Frankfurt.
Hey, as soon as he goes for the plan, he's dead, no?
12 seconds left, and he'll just about avoid.
They don't have the right guns to spam.
The C's keeps him in position just a moment. The reveal
gives
him away, even with the shot fired and up close.
Oh,
it's unlucky.
Oh man, why do they do no B pressure on this one? They gotta be ready. Also, they gotta be ready once this guy's like scouting info to do something. They've at least got to open that door and hope that one of the pivots go from C to B.
It's a very different scenario.
They didn't create enough pressure here. There's no pressure B.
Yeah. And a mode of Thrifty that I want to say never should have been, but I think the defense played that round perfectly. The initial aggression to force them towards C. They deny the re-clear coming out from Monster, because even if he gets a kill and there's one guy left, maybe they go back that way, but you see 2 players aggressively.
Well, thank you so much for the prime, mate.
Maybe that's the stronger side.
Appreciate the prime.
Not
Thank you
the
for
weaker one.
Dude, yeah, that's a big round, man. I feel like they needed this because they were kind of getting dominated on this map.
I think Rien's holding
Outlaw goes out.
until the last 20 seconds.
Double heavy armor. They know that Outlaw's in play.
That piece of utility alone. A lot of pieces for Heretics that
do they go for it?
And they get the reward of a massive financial boost, some weaponry found, and their opponents with not too much to play with.
Yeah, that was the round for Eintracht Frankfurt to keep clean, to farm.
Is it too much hindsight to say once they see the guy die and he's 2 over towards A, they should open door? No, you're completely right. They should open door. They have to create any kind of B pressure to stop a stack.
The scoreline will close in. They buy themselves some pistols, have that showstopper to play with. I mean, there is still promise in this round if they can find
this TP's a little
moment, an advantage.
Oh my god, he popped his ult. Okay, 2 guns on site.
Perhaps they should be already. A man advantage, but it doesn't last very long.
Oh my god, 3 guns now.
It does last very long. An immediate trade out for Monster.
Doesn't overheat, doesn't want to give away a kill for that. Dude, I feel like he can get that gun for sure, though.
He was thinking he could TP back out.
I think Monster's got insane discipline to not go for that.
Trying to even things up, but again, we're gonna make it much tougher.
Big double satchel. Dude, they don't prioritize headshot pods, though. You're meant to prioritize here these days.
The rifles have gone back to the other side.
Otherwise this happens.
Oh, what is that? Takes 2. Again, the judge working at further range than expected. This is all going to come down to
Bro, the judge is crazy, man. Give me a third nerf on this gun. They don't prioritize here, man. What is this, 2023 or something? You've got to prioritize the headshot pods.
I don't know if they've buffed the judge, but today it does just.
And the judge is doing insane work.
He does a little extended barrel on that thing. I did think this was crazy aggressive from Eintracht Frankfurt. They lose opening pick. Okay, I think the ult was popped around the same time, so that wasn't in the decision making. But even still,
oh, the nade chipped him down a little, but dude, is that really a one-shot?
They suspected they'd caught some players up close on site, and it very nearly was a 1-round. Woot putting a spanner in the works, and he'll look to do the same here again.
Prowler clears out A at the moment.
Towards the Hobbit. But Eintracht Frankfurt, all eyes on B.
Ever to clear close. They do like a BC default, but there's no one even here to pressure this.
It seems they're just waiting for that contact.
It's not even a BC default, it's a C default. It's like they get C pressure by opening door. This is one of the weirdest opens to a round I've seen, by the way. 4 here, and now they late go. Mate, I got no idea what they're doing, chat. So weird this round right now.
I don't think it's crazy. A guy who's known for his neon not necessarily having the best omen in the world, and he's got to be a little bit careful. Almost gave his life away. He's going to take some damage on the back of the site. The spam also making things awkward. And what was?
Can you explain what you mean with headshot pause on C? Yeah, this is like the OP pause right now, because when you go through this choke and you have to check close, you just open to this angle, you get wrecked. You don't want to hug the back wall, you want to be in front of it like this, like right here. You perma look here, and then when your guy on the site gets contact, then you can aim over towards him.
through the screen and a smoke. Wook gets caught out. Shot not landing.
You don't want to go back all because if anyone's here, you see them.
From Musashi, he got the reveal. It was no
Whoa.
chance, it seemed.
Whoa. Wait, look at the time.
Slow start. He had 5 kills.
Ah, it's unlucky. Thought he was going to tuck and go for plant.
Low, but it isn't going to happen for Kosh. A close one,
Wait, scrappy
but
round.
not quite close enough. Eintracht Frankfurt push up to 2 in the lead.
Yeah, it's also just watching Jamelina in those moments. They have a paranoia that they're going to send through into the Hobbit door. He peeks first, and then they paranoia afterwards. He's just so confident that he will win that fight if anybody's waiting there. And then they use the paranoia to clear deeper, which works for them. But he is playing a fantastic game. 15 and 12, 1 behind.
Force him down to an eco.
A name I'm sure that he is excited to play against, but more importantly, is matching up to at this point of the game.
Did you want to win this game? I don't mind really. I do like Weber and Nil, but I also like when they lose, I can give it to them as well, so it's like a mixed match. Benji did ask Ilonda to take a picture with me as well and said he was a big fan, so he's trying to sway me as well. But there's something about the tier 2 teams, man. I kind of want them to win.
Given to those pistols, to clearing out those corners. The C site was a massacre last time around. And I think they've heard this A push.
Yeah, I don't mind.
It
to be honest
certainly
with you.
have when we switch back and see the Prowler from Azuri's perspective.
And Boo is responsible for Pacific going 0-15 as well. That is true. It's a very even game for me.
From this lineup we can see is Kosh Maris. As we said, he's had a tough performance thus far.
Oh my god. With the Teva, that was probably the best execution of that I've ever seen, bro. What was that?
Nice
It was
from
nuts.
Boot, but it's immediately traded out.
That was insane.
Another aggressive position, but it's only the one. And Azuri already on 3
Wait, that
for
was
the
insane.
round. Leaves it down to Riens.
Did you see the Teva timing on
A
this?
rifle found. A man that has more moments than maybe anyone else for this Team Heretics side, known for his clutch capability, but this definitely isn't going to be an easy
Dude,
one.
he got so melted. As soon as that Teva hits him, it's just in the molly already.
As well. That's all the information they needed. You can see the view that's now being taken by Azuri. He can sit in that back corner, has
This is the best Rubble reclear I've ever seen.
Necessary, and his teammate is just
Like, that's how it's meant to work. That's like how you draw it up. Dude, this was lovely to watch. I know they're eco, but
they make sure there is a 0% chance that Riens is winning that round.
you're not the Omen here as well. You're just for sure dead. Tag goes in. Teva. Dude, look at this. What?
A safe space for Kosh Maris to his grave. Being destroyed by that setup right off rip. It's going to make you think twice about defending Rubble from that aggressive of a spot in the future. And Eintracht Frankfurt making the call to go back to A to retake that space. Oh, they made exactly the right call. This time,
I mean, they're in trouble.
For Team Heretics. This is their
They've had double good start, really, because they won pistol into a bonus, and then they won the eco round as well, so they've had 2 good starts. But when it gets into the buy rounds, they have been getting wrecked.
Really had a reason to. Maybe after they lost the pistol, it could have been a problem. But yeah, a man I highlighted. I think that obviously Kosh Maris was brought in during the peak of Neon. Fantastic Neon player. I think still puts up numbers on Neon. But it's clear that Heretics have started to focus more on putting Woot as that primary duelist, even on other maps. In this map, they wanted to swap around and have Boo play
missed
the
a prime sub.
Riens play the Viper. Everybody else
Did I?
seems to be relatively
Oh, yeah,
comfortable.
Danny.
I don't think this works for Kosh
Danny
Maris. I think it
CH.
worked maybe
Danny
in the first game they played.
Sorry that I missed
with
that, bro.
this
Danny, thank you for doing that, mate.
And from then onwards, it just didn't look good at all. I think also that might have been... I think that was versus Eternal Fire when they were in terrible form as well. I think they won the next map 13-0. So I'm not going to take too much away from that as a
Big rounds.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Looking at that money, that's an eco that will go to 12. It would be done. Everyone's going to use their ults into this one.
Alman, 106.
Or
pretty bad.
SGE up so far that they could let Heretics use their ults and then just reset them round after. So that is definitely a play that you can do. Unless obviously you get a kill and then you can use your ults to confirm it. Mate, what a pick that is. No smokes on defense. Good luck.
The angle, but Monster steps in and takes him down. Can't blame the Omen for that one. Clean fight out of Monster. EINTRACHT, Frankfurt almost take out.
Oh, we're missing this.
HP left on the
Sebs with the Prime as well. Appreciate the 21 months. Thank you, thank you. 11 with the Prime as well. Thank you with the 4 months. Dude, we're on a Prime spree right now.
Even then, they're going to spam. I gave you 50-50 odds.
I like those odds.
Tell me the odds. Well, I do think for EINTRACHT Frankfurt, a lot of the hard work is
Was the first half score 7-5 SGE.
So desperately low, but hey, I think it was Rien's.
It goes out spots 2. I mean, they might have worked out that it's 2 here because it locked onto this guy in the corner, and then it didn't spot the guy in the corner, and then he popped the Visor at the same time.
But do you want to throw that in here?
I think it's an impossible retake, chat. I think they got a save. I think they definitely got a save now.
The veteran had the drop on him, but not the case. And I don't think there's any choice here for Heretics.
Hey, I think this team's way better at Lotus than Heretics.
No credits to spare.
I'm not even sure you can argue it.
To save.
Yeah, I'm gonna cope and say it was they were baiting the steps, but you know, your guys over here towards C started sprinting away, and meanwhile Boo just like walks into this angle. So the call was to save on one side, the other side was like, oh, see, we can get a little. Oh no, save, I'm dead. But
if it's Boo, then does that mean they ignored his call?
Maybe he said run away so they'll peek me, and then he lost the shot. You know, that's probably what happened. Let's all agree on that.
Or maybe they were saying,
well, either way, they've got Fizzy in the end. They've made it a little bit more costly, so that's fantastic. The only problem being that EINTRACHT Frankfurt have more than enough money to buy. They're 11-7 in the lead, and that if Heretics lose this round,
I kind of tuned out, and then I tuned back in.
The bin
I thought we had another listening to the Heretics comms.
Could be the beginning of the end.
Freebie that one.
Honestly, for Fizzy, considering how slow
Couldn't
of a start
resist.
he had, I don't know where he finds these performances from, but he keeps doing it.
Yeah, he's looked fantastic. I'm on for Heretics. They pretty much got everything in this round. The only ult missing.
You stole the joke? That was his joke? Oh, okay. Honestly, then he kind of nailed it.
3 very high impact ultimates.
Wait, that's what he was doing?
Expectation
then
is
he kind of
the
really landed the joke.
From the shadows, which
I just wasn't listening.
Has. This is so
that is absolute insanity.
Okay. That was not how I expected that fight to go. Pushing that far up with an operator, and then winning a kill with the classic. Boo's managed
oh my god, Boo. Big Tether. Boo, big Tether.
It's uncomfortable for Monster. There's no doubt about it. And even though things might have
Boo's insane.
been a weird one, Fizzy has a lot to do. Now he can retrieve that spike from anywhere on the map.
Go on, mate. Get over to C.
So if he clears out that back line,
yeah, give this a try.
To plant on C. In fact, he could even
give
clear
this a
one
try.
Of the sites and then steal the spike and plant it.
Out of audio range, a TP past the Vice wall option as well. And it looks like he's going to go all the way around. 30 seconds. I think it's a worthwhile ultimate to commit, especially with the game that Fizzy's having. When the cards are landing in your favor, you got to start backing yourself. And for Fizzy, every hand has been played with great success. Now he's going to TP before he clears this C site. Option still to go back to B, but there it is. TP straight through.
As an extra smoke, mate, they're very far away.
Together, and I rate this play. I like it. They didn't need to spread the net, give him individual tools. The key thing here, please slow down for Koshmaris. The key thing here is everybody
does he react once the door opens? Does he push Waterfall?
If you give Fizzy a chance with the game he's having, well,
okay.
Listen, you'd be better off not. You might as well buy a lot of
gives himself a good chance.
Yeah, no smokes available for him anymore. All focused on the gunplay. Smoke for the other side.
Ooh.
Utility being expended. That time is ticking though, and he's
yeah,
get
8 bullets.
Koshmaris is completely
isolated. It sounded like
it was
a nice try.
That's a nice try. Pushing around together, clearly trying to sandwich in on the back of that site, and they will get the job done. I saw the Heretics life flash before my eyes for a second there.
What individuals impress you the most out of the tier 2 teams? I mean, for sure, Kozzy, Kachao. Hexacoil, to be honest. I think Hexacoil's been a good standout for me. David from the team yesterday, he was pretty good.
It worked out. The final 2 able to bring it across the line for Heretics.
Ray, but I can't remember what team Ray was on.
Their economy stretched to the limit. Still have that showstopper on Woot.
Pays, yeah, Pays is great.
Viper's Pit to fall back on as well. So there
Pays
are
has been
factors here that can bail them out. Safety nets to land on.
There's quite a lot, to be honest. Oh, mate.
The economy stretched in. Great early fight for Woot. Fizzy keeps
oh, mate. Nah, I can't believe Ben just bailed him out.
It's aggressive, and it might be a bit too much.
Yeah, Kosh was definitely panicking a little bit, but he had friends to back
Dude,
him up.
if they keep this one clean, they get a lot of money. It gets insanely close.
This game a little bit too quickly has come back.
Wait, these two might save, man. They got two that can't buy next round. I think they actually just straight up sit and spawn for a minute.
Still plenty to play with for the Heretics here. EINTRACHT Frankfurt.
They're going to save for a minute. Then we're going to see a timeout. And there's so many ults.
Don't really have anything.
But there's so many ults here. Dude, let's go real deep into this. What I think is going to happen, these guys are going to try save, which doesn't look like it's going to happen, so I've already failed. Then there's going to be a timeout. Then what's going to happen is you're going to see a 3-1 on the fence, where they go aggro with the 3 and they push them into the Razor as the 1 over towards B, with the Vice playing A. We've already failed because they're going for this. But my god, it would have been cinema. They might time out, we might see the same thing.
They certainly needed a clean round with an in-zone flawless under their
Surely they time out.
Gap's down to 2.
Dude, they're definitely going aggro, yeah.
A couple of better rounds from Playins. He's now moved to the top of the board ahead of Woot, and I think we mentioned it last week.
It's a shame they didn't save the 2 guns, because then the call would have been perfect. Now they might go aggro into an eco.
After the game, saying like, we could have won that game a lot more easily if I was able to perform. But it seems like he has been able to get back.
Well, we got the timeout right, at least. That was the easy part.
A man, though, that he still got to catch has been Fizzy.
Dude, show me the overlay. What buy can they get?
The slower start, or the fact that he's had so many big multi-kill rounds. Now, going into one where they might not have the full purchase on the board, it seems like he has a few extra credits to maybe get a rifle in hand, so they might rely on him once again. But I
will say they should have saved, so that's more on them than me.
The fact that they can get these big leads and let them slip. We saw that in the first series versus GX, although it didn't happen the second time around. And more importantly, the second
if they have enough money
they can win, they're a problem.
That it's like a pretty good buy, they should go aggro, but I think it's such a bad low buy that they don't go aggro, right? Nah, yeah, you shouldn't go aggro against this. You don't want to give them guns.
23-11.
Dude, I'm gutted, man. If they saved, I feel like the 3-1 push them into the Razor would have been sick.
But I remember that being like 3Ks in both pistols.
Yeah, they don't want to go aggro. Chat, I'm still believing. I think next round, if they still have the Razor, it's happening.
He's been doing it in the harder rounds, in the rifle rounds, when he's against the numbers. And Heretics are more than capable of fighting back.
Big TP, trying to make it look like we're here, I guess? It's pretty far away. Look at, what is this read? A 3-person B. Do they know Razor normally pops B?
Yeah, as we get more and more data, it just looks like this is who Fizzy is. He came, he saw. Soon he may conquer. 2 rounds left for EINTRACHT.
Oh my god.
Oh dear.
Dude, what a read by Heretics, by the way.
He wasn't the danger.
I don't want to compliment Weber, but he might have earned it.
Down and then Woot back to winning ways. Clinical as ever. And a complete shutdown of this B site setup. They were so ready for that push, by the way. Ready.
Chat, they didn't use the Razor. Surely.
Rien's in the corner. Well, for Monster, he can try and rush around the map and catch someone with their pants down, but it's going to be a crossfire no matter where he goes.
Yeah, even dodging the boom bot there, he could be on the left side. There's no way Woot and Benji
is that a bug? Nah, he was close to it.
That's the job Boo and Kosh are doing.
They wouldn't have scanned on
high-low setup. Well, if Monster gets away with this, he definitely is their best player, maybe the best player in the league at the moment. 11-10. Heretics hot on the heels of their opposition. They're closing the distance.
Do you and Weber have beef? Nah. I was in a team with Weber a lot of times, man. Played a lot of mixed events together.
Not needed when he's showing up like this. I mean, this is probably a round they went, okay, just be careful on the way out. He does have a rocket launcher.
Let's go. Nice. Good job. Insane.
He does it with a mag of the Vandal instead.
Okay, here we go.
3 in a
row. Guys. I really wanted it.
Team Heretics.
I really wanted it.
After round 18, this was looking like a game that would go.
Do you hate Zix? Yeah. I hate Zix. That's why I raid him pretty much every day. What are you typing, bro?
Maybe we'd even be looking at a 2-0, even if it is Heretics' pick. Instead, turns out The celebratory horns might have been sounded a little bit too early. As Heretics are building into this half. Ooh.
A lot of damage.
Dude, that's so much damage. 14, 29.
Kosh as well. The C site is looking weak. Rienz is close by. Maybe he'll even swap out. Just put that pit down.
You hate him and
Really
it's a
feel
pity raid.
leaving those two to defend. Showstopper online for Eintracht Frankfurt, re-clearing space late as it may be. It is not really that much of a problem. Hit resistance and hit him with a rocket. The Heretics have boost spotting from afar. The thing is for them,
He's 5 seconds. Mate, this Razor's getting pretty tempting. Oh, okay, really tempting. Dude, the Boombot's...
Nothing for it.
Dude, the Boombot nearly owned him with the tether, by the way.
Now Eintracht Frankfurt go
oh no, they want to split B.
Much of a concern for what can be thrown in response. And Jamalino's
oh no, and he beefed it.
That was close, a little bit lower than it needed.
He might go for it just because of the time.
12 seconds and all those tools Heretics had to slow this play, to bleed the clock. They were used too early. And
Chat, all I'm saying is if Heretics went for the 3-1, aggro pushed them into the Razor.
So yeah, I guess they will throw themselves at it. But with Benji so low in a 2v,
that's all I'm saying.
4? Okay, maybe.
Boo needs to win his fight. It is a 1v1, and he is going to do so.
There's no way they 2v5 this. Guys? Mate, how are they winning this? Oh my god, double ult. Nah. It's a 2v5. Yeah, it's a 2v5. Boys.
Heretics should have won that round, but the Benji Boo duo is going to
how's Boo surviving for so long here? He nearly killed both of them. Like I said, they shouldn't have gone 3-1 aggro and push him into the Razor. They were always going to win this 2v5.
It was more, we have to try. And try they did.
How?
Bloody hell, how is Boo alive as long
no,
as
how is he surviving for all of that?
He still gets a kill. He could have gotten a second as well, but he was jumping because he didn't believe they wouldn't swing him. I don't believe what I saw either. That is a God-given round from Heretics. Divine intervention is the only way they got away with that.
Oh my god. Chat, the money is in the bin if they lose this, by the way. This is literally for it.
Punch of a round to lose. Heretics played that so poorly in the early round. You closed the door on them right away, and they broke the thing off its hinges.
Yeah, I think even when Benji gets that one,
why did he go for the peak? He wanted to capitalize off the fader.
He ends up with 3.
And maybe he wanted to peek before the Vice ult hit. I didn't see the time on it.
They had a minuscule chance of winning that round, and they've done
mate, Benji's in trouble.
He is again in the corner.
Oh, gets weird. Okay, he backed out. But dude, he had 2 from the Thorns here.
It's utility gone at least.
Double footstep.
Nothing much garnered on the other side. Boo also has the information. 1 away from getting his ultimate online. And they also have to be careful if they were to try and run back in the other direction. Rienz has a Viper's pit. And that clock is starting to tick down.
Oh my god, this fader.
Oh, what? Hey?
And they know Boo's on. They know Boo's here because of fade eye.
Batman echolocation used Azuri taking Boo down, and now
you don't lose back once you lost a 2v5. You would never lose a 2v4 straight after. Everyone will be so locked in that no one makes a mistake.
Yep, they've got the credits. Now they've got to fight through a Viper's pit. I mean, at this stage, if Eintracht Frankfurt lose, I think we need to investigate. Not the PCs. I think they've been cursed.
Is outside of the ult. That's a worry.
That pit doesn't reach.
Molly goes down. That's a little scary.
The thing is, they should have enough players that they can just spam through Snake Bite as well. And there you go.
Yeah, not the best decision from Woot to stand in the line of it.
But they have to give him something. Otherwise, they can just continue to spam. He goes running into the pit, but the time at this point is surely too far.
Nice, nicely handled.
It's the lead reclaimed.
We get a full buy for this one. Fader, Omenor.
They now have a chance to close out their map choice, which maybe they should have done quite a while ago, at least in the last round. They should have got themselves to 12. Instead, a chance for overtime.
I mean, Heretics have been competing even in the low buy rounds in that 2v4 not long, or 2v5, sorry, not long ago, 2 rounds ago.
Nice, let's go, boys. Let's go, take the last one.
definitely not out of the question for the defense. Viper's Pit, available for Riens. He's had it for a while. Hasn't had the opportunity to use it just yet, or hasn't.
Doesn't give away the op, goes back for the same thing. Dude, there's gonna be people. That's
and
nice.
I'm surprised coming into the final
Wait,
round
that's
they
nice.
don't use it for like locking down just one of the sites early on.
Dude,
They wanna
fast
use
B
it a bit
split.
more
Oh my
reactionary,
god.
evidently.
They gotta cancel.
There's gonna need to be a reaction very soon. Fu is under so much pressure. The Prowler's
Benji?
hit, and the wrap through wasn't being watched a blind spot. That leads to a big blow. Luckily, it's put to bed early by Benji.
There's still plenty of time. They're starting to walk up. Riens again.
What is that pre-fire?
Doing damage.
What is that shot?
But he's
The
quick enough
unscope.
on the trigger. This time he takes Jamalino, but he knew he was being rounded.
2v3.
Fight versus Azuri. Plant in. Riens still has a Viper's
One
Pit,
smoke.
but finding a spot to use it
I mean, the Viper ult's gonna
might be
hurt them more
difficult. Could
than
use
anything.
it to jump out of heaven. Could use it to try and get onto that spike, but it might just allow the opponents to spam. And whoa,
my God.
Musashi with that operator. Mentioned he's had a quiet game. That's a big shot to hit.
Pit from here, though, is great. It's going to cover the
Oh
spike.
boy,
And it's going to make Musashi
I get it because he has an op,
nullified
but
in this fight,
I
but
think
he's
the spam's just gonna
holding
work so
the
well.
round. Great read by Musashi. It's been a tough game
Big
for
1v1.
him, but also for Koshmaris, and now
Oh my God, he's gonna
chance
run
to
through first
carry
half?
his team
No.
across the line to overtime. He's waiting for the peak that he knows should be
Oh,
coming.
the timing's insane, dude. He wasn't patient enough. Dude, what a map. This was fun. This was a close map.
Injected that adrenaline, the beating heart of Eintracht Valorant here on Lotus, and they will find the map in the end.
It's an incredibly tight game. You look at the top of the board in ACS, it's both Riens and Wu up there, which in any other circumstance would be enough to win you a match. The fact is, though, Azuri, Fizzy, Jamalino, Monster, and even a little Musashi at the end, that was a fantastic comeback from them. Nonetheless, a man who was fantastic throughout was Fizzy. So let's go down to him now.
Thank you so much for joining me, Fizzy. The last series that you played, it was incredible moments from you, and it felt like much more of the same throughout this map. What's going through your mind right now?
Just feeling amazing. Glad that my team is showing up. I'm showing up. Some throws, but you know, it's part of the game.
Well, you
Dude,
managed to
they had
close
some,
out. Let's see if
they
you
had
can
some
do the
bad
same
ones
on
in there.
Haven as well. As for you guys at home, we're going to a quick break.
They had some bad ones in there for sure.
Come on! Luca! Nice! Come on! Nice! Nice! Let's go! Nice! Nice! Sit down! Nice! Nice! Let's go! Because me, nice! Nice! Me and you! Nice! Sit down! Nice!
Chat, educate me. If you lose this, you go here? Or bottom? Check your pick'ems, mate. I didn't lock them in time. I need to check your pick'ems. They go to the bottom. Ah, that's a shame, man. Imagine a double tier 2 confirmed.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well-won break. Let's go!
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us
It can
up.
still happen. Yeah, but it would have been like 100%, right? Oh, I guess if JOBLIFE win. Okay, yeah, I see where you're coming from now. Dude, imagine a day where Heretics and FNATIC, pretty much the hopes historically for EMEA, go out. What would this be? 7th to 8th? 9th to 10th, is this? No, 7th to 8th. Holy. Wait. No, it is 9th to 10th. Wait, it's worse. Because of the EMEA, dude, it would be 11th to 12th. Crazy day. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit. Check Discord chat. Back in a little bit.
No es así. No. El destino.
Tony, as a former teacher, do you feel like the skills you learned there translate well to coaching?
That's actually a very good question. I do think as a former teacher, you learn that everybody learns on a different way, right? And some people learn like very visually, some people learn very theoretically, and you learn how to work on both sides, like that with different types of learning styles. And I think that is something that translates perfect into esports. I also think like we call it in Dutch pedagogiek, which is like the way people are behaving and how they're developing, not only in mindset and that kind of stuff, is something you take with you. And like being a teacher, work with people, being coach, work with people.
I also have a Bachelor of Education. Fun fact.
I love that coach confession. You can really hear the passion of how he's been able to nurture the players and bring that experience in. But I think, guys, unfortunate that Team Heretics weren't able to come back. It felt like they were going to be able to, and then it just didn't quite happen.
Yeah, not being able to take that to overtime, but honestly, most of it was their fault, and also seeing an SGE with Azuri, especially on that second half. First one as well, but Fizzy having an absolute day. Yes. I feel like he's having a tournament. Ever since the Gentlemates game, he just can't be stopped.
Yeah, I find that Heretics started off on the attack side it felt like they just kept going into stacks quite a lot of the time. It felt like they didn't really kind of read the map extremely well. So yeah, a bit disappointing from Heretics in my opinion. And here we saw a couple of rounds in which they also just made some uncharacteristic mistakes, especially from someone like Rians here. They end up getting into a situation where they're 3v4. You're thinking, okay, they're still at a disadvantage, but we're going to see eventually Rians is going to get this Viper ult down and just makes a weird mistake where he just ends up walking outside of the ult for almost no reason.
Yes, he's a player there. He's 8 HP, has the spike on him, taps it, right? And just goes and tries to force the race because he has already seen Jamelinho at this point. But he's only 8 HP, so Jamelinho can just use his classic for it.
I think key to me here is obviously Koshmaris was not looking comfortable in that Omen. We saw there he didn't know how to contain that push at all. And then you see here, there's no smokes on Heaven anymore. And you see Azuri's able to get, I think it's a 4K in this round just because there's no smokes. I know that the composition, like we're talking about the composition, Heretics playing quite good composition, but it feels like they're not able to play some of these optimal compositions sometimes because they're then sacrificing player comfort. But then at the same time, should Kosh really be on the Neon right now anyway? Like he's not been performing there too much either. It's a lot of problems for Heretics, especially when we're still seeing Rians and Woot performing. Like what are they supposed to do?
I think that also the worst part about those 2 rounds is that it happened in such an early moment of the game. Like, they win the pistol, they convert the bonus, Benji's already standing up, and it's like, oh my god, they're so back, and like, and whatnot. And then they get eco back, as in like, SGE is just not going to accept defeat just because. And somebody that was not willing to accept defeat at all was Fizzy. To me, something that Mitch said during the cast was perfect for it. Fizz is the kind of player that will TP onto you on rubble and will get that first kill. And when you go on to execute on C, he also will be the first player that you find on the other side getting the kill. Actually, exactly this round that I'm talking about here, it literally felt like he was everywhere on the map. Catching all of this timings, every single time that somebody went down on SGE.
It was multi-kill after multi-kill too, right?
I mean, if the kind of casual audience hasn't followed this guy, he's been around for a long time. He was, you know, I trialed him when we were trying to steal the spot, which eventually Alpha Year did get. But Fizzy would have, Fizzy would literally have been my choice if it wasn't for Alpha Year. Like, this guy's been around for a long time. I'm surprised, to be frank, that he's not been in VCT until now. He's had to do it through the Challenger system. Like, the reason he's able to make those bold, experienced plays is because he is an experienced player who has been in, you know, games like this in the past. Maybe not in this environment, but he's played this caliber of level for a long time.
100%. I think now, though, as we look forward to Haven, of course, we are now going on to Team Heretics map pick. However, in saying that, they lost it the last time that they played it. In saying that, though, it was a kind of close encounter, right? So I think my question here is, how do they bounce back now? Because we see Team Heretics with their backs against the wall time and time again.
Yeah, to me, Koshmara's bounce back. If he's not comfortable on the Omen, he cannot have that excuse for Neon. There is always a moment to bounce back. I know, Minnie, that you're a big, huge fan of the SGE composition. You can go off about it, but Woods is on 1 today, and if he can translate that from map 1 into map 2, we might see the 3rd one.
Yeah, I do really like Heretics' composition. I think the Vice Chamber here is very strong. I'd have to go into detail another time about it, but like the Vice in particular is able to like weak side the defense quite well. You're able to put Thorns on A and delay for ages. You don't need to strong side that part of the map. You can be very dynamic about things. Obviously a bit harder to play than the Cypher traditionally. Frankfurt's comp, okay, it's like I don't like Breach in general, but I think that given they got a Vice and an Astra, I think that they can get into a very snowball situation on the attack side. Haven attack side, they're going to be going in deep. They can get these post plants down. As soon as you're in a post plant situation, because the Breach is going to allow you to get into the sites, right? Then you have the Astra and the Vice utility behind it. I think it's okay there. It's when you switch the defense is where I have the worries. Already defense on this map is quite difficult. Having Breach with Vice and Astra, it can be a bit difficult on this map, I'd say. They bunker up quite a lot on this map, and it's not been working so well on defense.
I think another thing to highlight is the last time Heretics had played this map, of course it was against Navi, but it was Woot on the Chamber and the Hero kind of head-to-head that felt like the main story of that. So now, SGE having a Breach on the other side, they're going to be forcing Woot out of these places so many times.
Dude, Breach. It's been a while.
Starting on that defense.
Yeah,
Breach,
I think
Vice,
also, like,
Astra. Mate, they play a
like,
weird comp on this.
An amazing map, but I go into this map with a lot of questions because they're saying like Woot and whatnot. Team Heretics also like
dude, double
pistols, like, they have this
double Astra on Haven's pretty rare. This comp can't stop the B plant.
For the side of SGE,
right?
if they
No.
keep playing with the comfort that they have,
So they got to fight front and B pretty early to prove that they can defend B.
Yeah, absolutely agree. I think there is going to be a lot of pressure on Woot to perform
This can
here.
stop the B
I
plant.
don't think necessarily the Breach itself is a direct kind
Double
of
Astra? Wait, what did I say? I meant to say double Vice.
Koshmaris.
Like
I mean, I am
I
too.
might
I
have
think
said
generally speaking
double Astra.
right now, Koshmaris is not performing. I think the post-Neon nerf Koshmaris hasn't... Like, he was supposed to be a savior for this team. We're saying he comes in, the Neon, he's going to teach them how to play this fast Neon style, and Heretics look really great. And since the Neon nerfs, he has not looked like the same player. So I think, obviously, him performing better...
Breach plays like a window.
Well, our casters are ready to take this one away.
Like
Thank
window
you so much
garage.
for bearing with us.
Because then you can
Let's
breach
see if
damage
Team
to B
Heretics are
plant the
gonna
whole
be
time.
able to push us to a third map.
The stuns are pretty good. You basically play over towards front A, set them up with a stun, then you rotate out.
Heating up. They've got a 1-0 lead now in 2 maps where they can take Heretics
Translate it with the tier 1. Appreciate the 44 months. I reckon they're going to spam B, though. They should spam B. I mean, I thought I was going to see a C spam for the full Sense game. I didn't really see that, so I'm hoping we can see teams actually like exploit this a little bit.
That's what works with this map in general, is that everybody is
This is good though. Info, one person.
I'm just excited to see if Eintracht Frankfurt can do this though. A very good map for them as well. I think Azuri actually impressed me with his breach last time out, especially.
Why Fade over Sova? I mean, Fade's a little better at certain things. Like on attack, you can Prowler here, you can Prowler here, which means that you kind of get a cleaner repush off of A and enough util to make sure you can clear garage instead of just the drone or re-clearing with numbers. Like the Fade is not bad on this. It's just that the Sova's a little better for like C hits and stuff like that, A hits. Faster defaults in terms of taking shot. I like this from Heretics, right? A default and then in reaction push down towards C. Whoa!
This was a man that was missing. Musashi didn't have much to say in the previous.
Whoa!
Starts out this one with the opening pick.
Stacked round already, man. There's some nice shots going down here. Dude, Boo got deleted.
At least not to help him. Instead, Wood is coming from a different angle.
Smartly with the Prime, thank you so much. Had a FNATIC look yesterday. Honestly, really good.
Tucked in, setting traps and waiting for Eintracht Frankfurt to step into the snare.
Does he?
Up for Benji, but he doesn't know where Fizzy is.
Or just like does he get good timing of what's going on here?
Going back and forth.
Wow.
Ends up
Okay. Didn't think that was going to go down like that. I thought we were going to get into a 1v1. JJ Morin with the Prime as well. Appreciate the 9 months. Thank you for that.
Round. Already a better start from Koshmaris as well on the Neon. You can see that he's still got that level of confidence.
Heretics just get good starts. Mate, that's insane. The pre-aim's just ready for it. Bro, that's so fast.
An important pistol round you feel for Heretics to just get off the mark strong.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, let's go. Good. Nice!
Hey, air strafing in this game is
I think that Heretics
strong.
are a team that need that early momentum as much as I think that Eintracht Frankfurt will feed off of it in a way that you just don't want to mess with. The attackers.
Reeks with the Prime. Appreciate the 6 months. Thank you for that. Thank you. Later, I think FNATIC win, but it's going to be close, man. JOBLIFE are good.
Koshmaris quickly able to rotate into wherever the team needs him. And as we said, Allman really not where you see his best work. If it's your first time seeing him play in the previous, you might think, well, he's got a bit to improve on. The Neon might impress more, but in this round, it hasn't. Gemalino, he's not going to keep trying to take that fight, but we're into a 4v4 with Boom.
Oh no. Oh my god. Honestly, maybe don't use the scope after what I've seen.
Hasn't been punished for all too greatly. And all right, well, he's just going to get out of here, isn't he?
No, he ain't getting out of there.
He's going to get caught. Can't make it to the TP, but damage done.
Boo is low. Doesn't have anything to lose anymore, but they're too worried it could just get out of control. What's going on?
Oh my
it's just
god.
Until Boo.
It's
well, that's a
close
nice couple of
rounds.
shots with
Keep
the
it
pistol.
double bulldog. Dude, it feels like no round is convincing. It's always just like a 1v1 or a 1v2 at the end.
Guardian of the Marshall, shields on a lot of players. Like, it's utility even burned. It's not the worst round for Heretics, but
certainly not the best.
It very nearly was a whole lot worse. I think that's really the problem. Benji doesn't seem to think it's an issue whatsoever. 2-0 start for the defensive side. As you said, Azuri on that breach is already proven to be a real issue, even with the Classic in hand. This time, Wood is challenged very early on.
Imagine it.
They would have had to have
whoa. Whoa.
Incredible tracking.
Wait, what? What the?
Okay.
What is going on with the Stinger?
Okay like this.
Maybe even the worst gun.
It's not the greatest of purchases, but he had the weakest weapon of the lot. Obviously,
dude, I mean, a duelist for an Astra, like I'm taking it.
Everybody else with something that can do damage when aimed at the face.
Got no smokes. I'm a little bit worried that we haven't seen any kind of even
with the
thought of hitting B. Yeah.
Trap covering off B. The Vice Wall covering off the garage. They got a lot of information early, and even more so now.
Yeah, both of those Sentinels to be challenged. On the back of C-site. But Eintracht Frankfurt are patient. Musashi's not giving them the angle, and when they swing in the other side, there's going to be more than enough players. Well, to weather that storm, you would think. Great paranoia, though. That's done.
Oh, mate, last bullet. That's insane from him.
After shot, a successful hunt from the headhunter, leaving Monster all alone.
They have a boo now. He just waits.
Spike planted.
Chamber, yeah. I mean, Wood's looking good, man.
To play with, but that's not
Pistol into a bonus, just how the first one started.
Immediate headshot through the box. It's safe to say, though, the hero of the round can only come down to one man. It's Woot with that headhunter. Towards the end, he spammed all of his bullets, bar one, and then uses the final shot to still take another kill at the end. This is why we're constantly talking about this guy and his individual brilliance. And it's the same start as we've already seen. An early bit of flair from Heretics, but just like the last map, we know that anything can immediately flip on its head.
Well, Azuri is having a strong
Well, this is normally the one.
With a sheriff.
I said I would lock in more for these rounds, so
here, 3-0 down.
I feel like the time I lock in, they're just going to keep it clean, but who knows?
Put Eintracht on the map. Indeed, but it was just a retake out of heaven.
Only two that can get one shot.
At least to close it out. Now for Heretics.
Oh.
Cool. All right, not taking any risks early on. It's the peek out on long. Woot can obviously get that TP back to short if needed.
Got so much damage from the outlaw.
The tag, then the kill. Jamalino, easy to take down. He was the one that ate that outlaw shot. And Woot,
I mean, they're just fighting together, though. It's fine.
Cleaning up. Most of the danger dealt with. The spike down under their control for Heretics. Any chance of a repeat in round 4, it looks null and void.
It seems like Woot on the chamber on this map, again, is looking like a force to be reckoned with. That said, last time he played this map, he was 30-16, and he lost. Which is, it's just crazy. He even did the majority of the work on the attack side, where he was 18-9. Might be a bad sign of things to come, as he's getting more and more confident by the second.
Solid, man. Made a good plan once the spike was down over towards short. We locked in for it and it was clean. Is Breach viable on Haven? I mean, sure. It's one of the better Breach maps. It's just that there's stronger agents.
That's for sure for Heretics. As you said, it was a very similar performance last time. It was Woot that was leading the charge there as well, and he slowed down. But on the chamber, good look replicating that performance. Good luck shutting him down when he can take early fights with impunity. A timeout.
Like 1-for-1, the Phoenix is just better, to be honest.
At 4-0 down, they lost the bonus. The last round falls flat. Now that they come back to invest all their credits, the ultis are coming online. They know that it's time to put a round on the board very, very soon.
Yeah, the scary aspect, though, is that tour de force. Like, that coming through in the early round, like, sure, you have ultimates to play with, but hey, one of them takes away.
I'm not really sure Mega, to be honest.
Doesn't take away the tour de force, doesn't take away
Again,
the
it just feels like it happens all the time, and I haven't, like, looked away. What about a KO? It's not a great KO, man.
Okay, the Rolling Thunder.
Again, Phoenix is just better.
Makes it a bit more awkward to use some of that weaponry, but he can also just disappear. So I think that he has to be the talking point in this game so far of how we are going to deal with that. And you say that, obviously, he has the get out of jail free card. In that last round, he didn't care about it. He was just running at them. He was just almost disrespecting Eintracht Frankfurt. And then, again, it's the same case as the last.
Can you move the mouse pointer? Yeah. Here you go. Perfect for you. Welcome. Odin and Woot pops his ult.
In the hands of Woot, the tour de force is being used early. Flash dodge. That's why he stays close to the smoke. His TP much further
Has he
back.
popped his ult?
So he didn't have the chance to push down, to push through that smoke. And now they've heard the tour de force.
Dude, as soon as you see the Fawns here, you kind of know what's going on. Not sure I've even seen like a fake with Fawns on this.
On the prize. Blitz out, neon wall up, and there'll be no room for Woot to get anything done, but they have avoided the Rolling Thunder intentionally.
Yeah, immediate retake. 4 players already here. Boo had pushed up on the other side of the map. Now they look to try and take the weaponry away. Those guns are going to fade in just a matter
Insane
of time.
from Fizzy. It did so good here.
Because of that.
Can TP over the wall.
Flank coming through, but the fact is they
doesn't really matter anymore.
Everything. Eintracht Frankfurt have done well. Aggressive position, both ults combined, and
maybe they need to react differently if the Fawns goes in, but
now we talk about Boo in these clutch scenarios, but out of the smoke he has to be perfect, and now they've seen him It really isn't an escape. It doesn't seem like he has any plans of it either, though.
Yeah, he just wanted an extra kill to do damage.
Boo TPing past the wall, but still activating it. I think that's a necessity. A little bit of an oopsie, but I think Benji did really well on the retake. Actually, thank you very much, replay team. It was that fight there. Like, you see Koshmaros diving in for the site, looking exclusively to default. He doesn't care about backside. And then he gets swung. He should be dead to rights. But Benji was there to pick up a double. Unfortunately, that was about all that there was to report in terms of positives for Heretics in that round.
Yeah, well, other than the read, like, they knew exactly what was going on.
Dude, they're just resorting to fast strats now.
They weren't able to cope with it. Early stun. Does he stick around?
Saw so much. It's a good little jump in from him, though.
Coming in that direction. Hunter's Fury, it's hunting down Riens, and even looking to try and take Boo as well.
1, 2, 3, get back to sight here.
Boo goes back in.
God, they annihilated them.
Follow.
This is a nice little exec, by the way. Got a recon that lands on site. We're stunning over towards long. We've got Fawns, and then the second Fawns goes over towards Spawns. We're kind of layering it.
It's weird,
in terms of where they might be going back. They can't jump spot with the Fawns as well. And then Sova ult. Is your overwhelming? Strong hit.
Now, if Eintracht Frankfurt at that stage,
see, this is the kind of stuff, man, that we want other teams to be doing. Just set strats with ults that are like such good theory that you're just going to win the round. Like, unless you literally start maybe 4-3 here, I don't think you win that round. There's just too much into it. There's too much util.
Still not the end of the world for Heretics, but for Eintracht Frankfurt,
they've even got like the recon that they do lands a little slower, so they can actually make sure that they like capitalize off of the space instead of losing their time with the recon.
I think the
good.
last having the rolling thunder for
Ein Shoko Muffin with the tier 1. Appreciate the 4 months, mate. Thank you for doing that.
The contact, removing their weaponry, but this was just, yeah, there's nowhere to go. Absolutely no opportunity for Riens to escape.
Dude, that's nice, man.
That Hunter's Fury proving deadly. This
Well, did they, mate, I would need to look at their Fawns again. This was the Heretics Fawns, right? Yeah, okay.
Only the overdrive available. But the pace they've been hitting has definitely been causing Heretics issues.
I think Benji thought that the Thorns would delay that little bit longer.
Midnight Swift as well with the Prime. Appreciate the 14 months. Is this elimination? Yeah, it is. Lower bracket. Teams are done for the year if they lose.
Not quite. Poor Boo was, well, he was too far.
And that's a tech pause.
Benji was the man coming to his aid. For Team Heretics, 4-2. It's been 2 rounds in a row now. It's slipped out of their control. Eintracht Frankfurt showing up and not in the way that we've seen before with, like, they didn't have that big 4K to get them into things. They haven't needed that injection.
Casters, I put them up ever so
slightly. Confidence of adrenaline early on.
Oh, what the hell?
Wow, Fizzy!
I was like, I like that. Fizzy and Azuri have a nice little cute moment, and then
there's no need for that.
Musashi tries to third wheel and just gets wrecked.
Oh man! Jesus.
Fined.
Fizzy's not letting
If
go.
it's in line with everything else, they might get fined. But I think because it's within the team, they'll be okay.
Watch that first half on Lotus, don't you?
You would like to think.
You play jovial with me. All right, well, Fizzy's cold down on that stage.
Tier 2 team fined, yeah, that might be the whole of their salary actually. That might be the whole of their year gone.
Interrupt the momentum of some teams, but it looks like it's all smiles down on the stage for Frankfurt.
You actually end the year in debt.
Understandably.
Yeah, he's just been wrecked. He's been wrecked. Everyone at home has seen it. And there might not be any coming back from that, but
it's going to be a GIF as well, isn't it?
Yeah. From there,
I'm going to use that a lot.
From their perspective.
Do you think Heretics will make any changes in the future?
High impact ults thrown in.
Chat.
They have been thrown in
for everyone asking, do I think this team will make a change? I think there are going to be 4 teams roughly that stay the same into next year. That's it. I think every other team is going to make changes.
Heretics were able to get over the line, and
I reckon there'll be Paper X, maybe. I reckon there'll be Lev, maybe.
It does seem to go a little bit more swimmingly.
I don't know who the other 2 are, to be honest with you. I've got 2 teams.
But look at that behind you. I see
maybe like who are friends? NRG? Yeah, NRG maybe. I'm not entirely sure about Kiko, but I think they're going to have a good end to the year, so probably. Maybe like a friends team like BBL.
The economy is going to start to stretch thin. This is their moment to show up early on. This timeout should help the course correct, or at least that's the hope.
Yeah, I think that again, we talk about coaches and their proactivity. I think that
Nongshim, I don't know enough about the team.
We get to see his reaction.
Nongshim change a lot though. I feel like a Korean team will always change stuff.
And I think that the last couple of rounds, again, it looked a little disjointed. About
I'm telling you, I think it's gonna be 4 teams max. Stay like the same 5 and coach. What about Liquid? Mate, Liquid already signed GSR.
Whatever it was, it didn't work, and I think that correcting those things early, like the first 4 rounds were incredibly clean. You win a bonus round, you get yourself into that head start. You want to convert that because we've already seen versus Na'Vi. Some of those rounds slip away from them.
Oh, wasting no time.
Boo, no.
Dropping the ball. And Koshmaris.
What happened to my game, bro? What did I just watch?
Musashi puts them back into the lead now in a 4 versus 3. The man advantage, the drone clearing Benji. He will not make it out. The spam from Azuri, deadly. And even with Monster on a sliver of health, a few pixels make up his health bar. It doesn't matter. They've got a 2-man advantage on the attack to play with and all the time in the world.
Unfortunately, now the dodge will...
Foot will stay the same, but bench TMV.
Probably also want to try and dodge re-ends.
Mate, Foot will re-sign TMV for sure. TMV's been great for them, to be honest.
This pause, not of a technical or tactical nature, is only going to start to put doubts in their mind. You can see Woot starting to look.
Are you guys ready? Don't replay that in, mate. It's going to be a 20-second slow-mo replay of this whiffs, man.
On this B site could be the undoing of their opponents. Woot. It feels like it's only a matter of time before he tries to...
It doesn't matter what else happens in the rounds. They're not going to replay it. It's just all going to be the whiffs. Ooh, mate, they're really feeling it. 2v4 at its peak.
Musashi's well known at this point.
What?
They think he's gone backside. They think he might have slipped away. They're even revealing for him there towards the connector.
Oh, he's missing.
They don't have the information.
They have to know. They have to know.
No, they do know. They know, right? The Odin's just huge.
Time ticking away, and with no smokes there, they've got to take this battle. Rien's
I have no idea where the Asher is.
Not knowing where Fizzy is,
what a shot. Good jump peek.
Nothing given away.
Damn, nicely done. A little carried away in the 2v4 maybe. 2v3 pop fatal.
Look, Fizzy staying tucked behind that wall. Ah, he's giving it away now. Now they know they were about stacked up there.
I like the idea after the tech pause. Just spam over towards B. I thought we were going to be seeing it a lot. I will say in Boo's defense, that's a hard angle. And then he runs into a wall. Like, it's hard to shoot down in this game.
Yeah, it's a big whiff from Boo. And that would have changed the course of the round. I don't think we would have seen... was it Kosh just running in with a spray?
We had that almost as like we have our own camera in the drone just for the whole round. It's like, yeah, we're going to get that. That was a sick replay. I like that. Well,
good shot.
Azuri having another lights out round, but this one will be started off by Woot. As said, his operator has been one of the few things that have undone EINTRACHT Frankfurt, but not for the last 3 rounds.
Mate, how's he
coming through from
done a perfect outline?
Benji under some serious pressure, stunned up, and the spams the other way.
Mate, this Odin off is outrageous. Please just take him down.
Dives back in off that distraction. Fizzy's now sneaking up. He's got
oh, what a shot.
Right, but Benji's landing everything. Eventually spammed low.
Dude, look at the HPs.
It's just one of those rounds.
Might get another. Oh, again! Again! I'm telling you, it's just once a map, bro. What's going on?
In the gun, he picks up a few landing to Rien's. It makes it a bit
I've never seen a team get collided this much. We got to study it.
Rien's has found him, but at a hefty cost. Plant coming through. Another 1v1 here with a big mistake. Rolling Thunder online in the post plant. No, they'll group up. They'll take this together, Boo. A little bit
nah. No way. Dude, I think they got an eco as well. I can't believe it. It's a 2v4, right? Tell me it's not a 2v5.
So good in this series. The last couple of them.
I'm pretty sure it's 2v4. Dude, why again a collat every single time?
Both players lining up perfectly. I had no idea that the other would be there.
Oh, it's a 2v5.
Perfectly read.
It's an actual 2v5.
The swing out couldn't have been better timed in both occasions.
FNS, you see this?
FNS, what did he say? Are you seeing this? My guy might be in ranked right now. Trying to replicate it.
Boo, adding another great start to these rounds from Heretics, but conversions have just not been there.
That's the worst way for it to go.
Whoa. Oh boy. Oh no, they got so excited.
Even in this 2v5,
oh, they were giving it, man. They were giving it. He was doing a shout out to his favorite streamer, and now they've just instant eco'd.
Facing another big play needed. 4 pistols, the Headhunter being one of them, and a rifle, but that will change very soon as Heretics take that A main control. Another rifle picked up onto Koshmaris. Rienz is going to do the same. And then the retake of the B site. Yes, they have a Rolling Thunder. Yes, they have a Cosmic Divide, but finding anything from here, you would need another miracle. And we just saw one in the previous round. It was the same man to deliver it. But these are greater odds.
There's no way. Well, first man's easy, but now they know where he is, and they're
dude, that's a lot of guns on the floor for them to pick up. Their money gets incredible from this.
A round out of absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
For the side of Team Heretics.
They got to use some ults into this round.
Being able
got to breach ult. As people breach ult over towards A.
Thrifty to keep the lead, in fact, just as we thought Eintracht Frankfurt were about to win out this half. This happens.
Heretics really needed a round like this as well. Like, it's brutal to do.
Dude, they just kind of like forgot about the close angle here.
Be undone by individual plays. Yes, it's like Boo was a little
he thought he was so fine.
Coming through garage and so on, but at the end of the day, those shots just shouldn't be hit.
Monoman, thank you so much. Monoman with the prime. Appreciate you doing that, mate. Thank you, thank you.
That changed the vibe on Heretics, but this is a quick
Are we going fast with breach ult? Dude, normally when you have breach ult, you just spam over towards A, but that's mostly because you normally save an omen flash and get under, and then when you're after plant. With this one, they don't really have anything to secure them in terms of after plants, and the Thorns has fully messed up their timing.
From the other side of the map, Benji has stopped the push, and he's given his team a chance.
Dude, I mean, they line up again here.
The silent hero.
Dude, Kosh has just slid perfectly in line with his teammate and blocked everything. And he also he also got absolutely annihilated by the Fawns. Dude, SGE's like set strats are really good, man.
He's already got his ultimate online, and I don't think he wants to feed any more kills over to Azuri. But yeah, again, you look at this round as Heretics seemingly having the right
They could run it
the
again.
Right place at the right time.
They got Sovo.
Eintracht Frankfurt just completely run over them, dominate possession of the site.
FNS on this one. The problem is, right, to say that FNS is like, he's playing ranked or something, he's got his second monitor here. Here's about the shout out. He tunes into the game. He tunes into them getting eco'd, and he's like, what the hell, I'm not watching this. And then they do a perfect round after. And then now he's going to tune in again. Does that mean that they do something bad?
Continue to find success. But now after a hiccup, after a bump
my guy's trying to impress FNS, and he's just he keeps tuning in at the wrong time.
Listen, just do it again. Just run at them. Just take the aggressive fight, dump those ultimates, and I think the key thing is how quickly they're getting A long.
I mean, they have got 4 on site. They should be winning.
That's his point.
Is Stu any good? Yeah, he's very, very, very good.
Like they have them in the right place.
He's mechanically great, but he's also very similar to Kang though, so I don't know what they're going to do role-wise. He should play Perma Yoru. What is that one?
Early fights. Maybe that's the key. He needs to die so that the other players are willed into life.
When in doubt, you get the double loader now.
It has been taken by one of the players because the other is now trapped behind a wall. Drone up. It's going to give them vision over the backside, but they saw the player fade away. Rienz now has done damage. Jamalino is still somewhat unknown. Maybe it looks like they're going to wait to group up. You also have to bear in mind, though, that
they go up against no vision block. They can go down towards long.
Here. Yeah, Hunter's Fury
feels like the Odins are a little scary.
All on long, but no smokes for the defensive side. Not even the wall there for Koshmaris.
Mate, just leave sight, bro. Just leave sight.
For Eintracht Frankfurt with that long plant. Damage done, but no kill. Rienz on low HP. Still a deadly factor to deal with.
Here comes the Sovereign.
But the ult from Jamalino. He'll swing out wide. Hunter's Fury put through. Stealing damage. But it won't.
Dude, look at the HP. It's done.
Rienz on a sliver will go
very,
down
very nice.
to the laser gun. And Eintracht
Frankfurt, hard to play against, to be honest.
They land themselves a 6th.
Yeah, really nice post-plant setup. While you're trying to dodge a Hunter's Fury, having an overdrive up against you is a literal nightmare. It can just
Uli? Oh, Uli would have gone crazy for this one.
And the second Benji goes down, you have to feel like it's almost over. The amount of tags that he did.
Oh, that was nice, man. He was almost out of that.
Until it's only Rian's left, who was already tagged. 4-0 start for the side of Heretics.
Not wrong, they should be winning those.
But a singular round.
And they even tried there. They tried to play aggressive, take the fight to Eintracht Frankfurt down mid. It didn't work. And again, the pacey take. Jamalinho much further forward than expected.
My God, man, this duel.
The kill. Kosh dodges the stun. Converts
Whoa.
one. Boo's got one with the classic. And what a start.
The ult hadn't even hit yet, and Boo still got his classic out. No, yeah, time still.
It was still going. He just did that for fun.
Fade ult goes in, hits one. I mean, the Astra, I was going to say, Boo can't stick that.
Thought about it and decided, probably wisely, against it. They now know where the majority of players are. The Nightfall hit one, the other C-Long. Timing here for Kosh could be problematic, but he takes
Dude, Kosh nearly lost that.
Keeps them in an advantageous position. 45 seconds left for Eintracht Frankfurt to play with. It's been a great string of rounds for them.
Timing's going to be good for Heretics.
In between, but if it ends as a 6-6 half,
it just
not
cleared.
too damning for Heretics.
And it should end that way as well. It looked like they were going back towards the operator of Woot. But even as they change direction, Woot's got them boxed in. Either mid, garage, or C-Long at the moment. There's not many more angles Azuri could surprise them from. Look how passive they're playing towards the B side as well. Their base is covered. Even the walk through mid not possible with that trap down, and now they know exactly where Azuri is. The Op will slowly make his way to long, and without any opportunities being offered up.
It's round the corner.
He's got a good position.
No, yeah, he has a good
know
position.
the chances of him stepping back into that angle.
Just ignore your flash, mate.
Okay, he has chosen the right way, and he's in the smoke now. This could get dangerous.
Oh, the spam's in. He's made a space, and I thought for a second he might just be able to thread the needle. A very good read on the scenario for Azuri, but a much better round coming through for Heretics. After a solid start, they will be able to at least come out level, but a great resurgence. Nonetheless, a man we always love to hear from. We've got Riens with an interview from before the match.
Thank you so much for joining me, Riens. I wanted to bring up a topic that's been going on with yourself mentioning it, I think, with Sheep Esports in an article recently, and also when I spoke to Benji last about inconsistency. Why do you think that that's happening with Team Heretics at the moment?
It's a good question. I can't answer this.
I don't really have an idea. I think if we knew why, we could solve it, you know?
Dude, I'm not sure anyone knows.
My guess is just mental, I would say. You know, one day, like, we really want to win, we're hungry, and, like, we are there mentally, but another day, maybe we're, like, not ready to fight, I would say, maybe. That might be the reason.
Okay, and something else that Benji had mentioned to me, that a word that I picked up on was trust. And I had saw a video of you guys from the voice comms basically being vulnerable with the boys before that last map in your last series. How important is it for you to be able to have those moments with the rest of your teammates?
I mean, from my side individually, it's like really important to have that trust in my teammates to share like anything, you know, in game, outside of the game. But especially in game, like if I feel in a certain way, I have to share it with them so they can understand me and they can help me, you know. So.
Yeah, for sure. And I feel like we definitely did see an uncharacteristic performance from you in the last series. So how are you kind of working to make that better today?
I think I just don't overthink it, you know, and just do whatever I do on match days, my routine and everything, and then I believe it's going to be fine today.
Okay, well, best of luck today, Riens.
Thank you.
You still think Tier 2 is there a chance for champs? I mean, I gave him 1%. The percent has definitely gone up from 1%, but it only looks like EMEA looks... Like EMEA the only ones that can do it.
I don't think they're going to be happy with that, especially considering
and
how
it will be EP or Fireflux.
The fact that they're already a map down, going into Ascent, if it's a close
2% now?
here,
I think it's above 2% now for sure.
On Heretics. I mean, it will either way, but
it might even be like a 5%.
And that's because Heretics, the Spanish organization, they are one that's expected to make it all the way.
Let's say the EP are top. They get to top 8 and they'd still be upper bracket. 1, 2, 3.
If you want to be there, no guarantees.
They have to win 3 or 4. Maybe it's more than 5%.
Yeah, I was about to say, they've gone from needing 5 wins in a row now to just needing 4, but that includes 2 maps in a row here.
It's 3 in a row to get top 2. Not bad, man.
Lotus. Ascent is what awaits us.
Yeah, I'd still give them 5% though, just because the teams that aren't playing right now have a break. You'd have to beat 2 teams that have a break.
Although, can say the same at least in challenges.
And at least no Liquid's going to be good with the time off.
Of EINTRACHT Frankfurt. Now there is a gap
I don't know about
this A site. The Woot is looking to exploit, but that gap,
BBL probably as well. They can fully revert back to all of the Yori stuff.
But maybe
even though they're pretty much already there.
Surprise, the timing. It doesn't look the best. He's got maybe a bit further than expected. Will at least take 1. Anything more would be great, but I think he now should have the information for his team.
Monster standing by the slide, caught, but
K-Cop also. K-Cop on a set strat kind of team though.
Stays alive. Claims that backside control. They're going to accelerate. They're going to build on this. Musashi's there to cut them down to size. Back to a 3v3. With the paranoia dodged,
everyone split up.
They've been denied the option to scale towards C main. They don't have any real control of their own at the moment. And often you don't see teams wanting to just sit on the site and wait. It's hard because, again, pressure can be applied from every side, and that's what we see. Fizzy striking,
180.
and then immediately there's a trade.
Damn, bro, look at this team. Oh my god, it's super doable. Heretics must be a little scared right now. Dude, double Senti comp, and they got to go on attack now?
I think
they lose pistol?
I think Woot does well to get them the initial read, get them the space in towards the other side of the map, but it's maybe some slight overextensions and needing some space to fight from, and once they're able to isolate those battles, again, it's Musashi that is able to bring home another round. He seems to be having fun. He hasn't let what Fizzy did to him get to him.
Yeah, well, I mean, Fizzy's got a taste of karma now. He's having that map 1 Musashi performance.
Woot buys heavy armor, 6 bullets.
I would regret behaving the way I did a little bit earlier if I was
hey,
him.
Look at that stronghold in Garage. Flash Thorns, double stack, star.
Should be waving to him instead. Turn to the side. Hello down there. And then Fizzy stands up. That'd be the problem. Well, 7-6. Advantage for the underdog. And it looks like Garage is going to be a big challenge from Heretics. They're going into the judge, and well, it's not going too well. Luckily, Azuri was there to help out.
The breach was ready.
Well, Fizzy, Musashi, and Jamalino.
Look at the HPs, by the way. 21, 40, 40. It's close round.
This round would have been in competition, but it certainly would have been in danger. It might still be
it's
in danger,
winnable.
Actually.
Yeah, it's actually winnable.
I was going to say it in the last round, but Boo, it does seem when maybe all the noise fades away and
don't think you can ever go through doors and win, though.
Play. That's where he does some of his best work.
Unless he smokes off window, I guess.
Smoke. Another about to be available as well. So he can maybe try and play with the minds of his opponents.
30 seconds left.
With Vice being dead, that wall no longer plays
Gives
a part.
himself a good go at this.
Who is healthy is the one that's watching him, waiting for him to round this corner. The pistol up close would be good.
Yeah, it would have been like one shot distance, and then everyone else is just
let's be real. He is
easy to finish off.
16, 7, and then 12 assists on top of that as well.
Yeah, Flash didn't get this corner.
Yeah, you said it at the start, and the fact that he's able to do this in a breach as well.
No.
That's usually something that's going to pull you down a little bit, weigh you down, but well, for Azuri, it doesn't seem to have
gets
any
the
effect.
Outlaw.
It's one of two things.
Or that he
either
can one-shot.
Frag and you're not playing breach properly,
exactly,
or you're playing it properly and you can't
and
frag. Like I think, like for example,
not even close to ults. No one's even near ults.
Teammates love the breach.
This is a classic.
They loved him carrying.
I mean,
Pick up the AWP, pressure over towards C, rotate goes out through B, hold the rotate angle, get a free kill, NB.
Both ways. He's doing his job and then some.
His cast is going to
rotate never comes in. He might get one though.
EINTRACHT Frankfurt.
If he's still holding the angle, he's going to have a duel.
2-round lead, decent buy coming into this one. 2 Bulldogs,
dude, it's well-timed smoke though.
And a judge. There is potential. The judge playing towards A short. Of course they're going to expect it. In and around Garage. With the damage it did a few rounds ago. Or last round. Not a few. just one. But although it looked like Heretics were going to late play into that, it looks like they're changing direction, at least wanting to feign some control. But with 4 players,
another garage lockdown.
Taking it. The B side is wide open if they decide to go that way. It's only
I mean, they got breach damage to stop the initial plant here.
Well,
and then they should react by pushing through garage.
Slow them.
Didn't give a damn. He's the one that's tripped. He's taken the space. The rest look to try and wrap round behind.
Ah, dude, Musashi bailed on that.
They've still got that trap as well to hold.
Ooh.
For Fizzy. Okay. And even getting into that site whatsoever is going to be incredibly difficult. Again, a lot of damage being done to these players. They do have to be a little bit careful. The spams eventually get the job done, but it's in a trade for a lot of damage.
Just lock him in now.
Rian seems well
Just lock him in. By push him into the judge.
From behind. It is all about damage at this point, and well, Fizzy clearly thought he was a little bit more under the radar than he was.
He waited so long with the judge out, took his ghost out. I was like, oh, he thinks maybe they're deep window. Yeah, the judge won't be so good, but the ghost pop. I think he just runs out with his knife. I don't know what happened there. But all right, fair enough. A rifle carried forward by Monster, but that's about it. And for Eintracht Frankfurt, it's just a gamble round that doesn't pay off. Like, they play the extremities, they put the judge down on A short, and you hope that, and often I guess it's true, like Garage and B are decent risks. It's not as many long lane ways for you to take. There's a few little corners for the pistols to hide in, and with the flood potential of a pistol buy on the B side, it's quite hard to not hold on to after. You can play back in main, but to get in there in the first place and get enough space to get the plant down can be dangerous. So they're just hoping that space is respected, and it wasn't. Heretics find themselves some free ground, and obviously in a round like that, it should be easy to hold on to once it's claimed.
Born so no one pushes through their smoke. I feel like the only comp that likes to fight like that is
looking to try and
a Phoenix comp, no? Unless they got some breach stuff, but I doubt it.
Yet to come online for either side, but Musashi
is the Fawns that used to hit the roof.
Close.
Wait, isn't that when they... Yeah, you might be right.
The early feel of the map.
I feel like that's a different lineup,
no
though.
Competition, evidently.
It used to be here, right?
Eintracht Frankfurt thought this was going to be more of an A play.
This is good from Kosh.
Look at the delay.
They can break this, create pressure over towards here. He should insta-group up with his team now, hit C. But instead, he wants to sell the fake, but he's already solved the pressure. They don't need to do this. He solved the pressure. Why would my duelist be here? That's better than just sending it in like this. Like this right here is the best thing you could possibly hope for. A drone going out and your duelist is there when you want to sell a fake. That's incredible. You go rotate, join your team, then you smoke here if you really want to smoke here. But it's a good time Omen flash with Fade.
Fizzy towards the back. They're going to be ready when they swing the backside, but not ready for Fizzy. With Boo alone. His position moments ago known, and now the steps heard. Okay.
Oh, look at my guy though.
Will be his undoing. Musashi is
damn, that was nice. Bruh, he's all over it.
And a 9th locked in now for Eintracht Frankfurt. Musashi on his feet again.
He made me nervous because he was 10 HP. I was like, there was a small chance that Boo was able to react. But this is just, I love watching the way that they're using this Vice Astra combo. As I was calling out at the beginning of the round, like you have an opportunity
to ult, and then he's instantly already on the rotate back.
The second the ruse is figured out, as Koshmaris just running in alone on the A site, they make that contact, he immediately just pops the util, calls for rotations, and can hold
1, 2, 3, they come by next, they force into it. Rienz gets a kill, he gets his ult, or potentially C long orb.
Well, it's starting to fade from possibility and morph into reality. Eintracht Frankfurt.
Dude, Heretics were expecting them to go aggro on this.
I predicted Frankfurt, but I'm
not sure they're going to go that aggro. A good double senti comp.
Either of these teams could dominate, either of these teams could get smashed, and we could very well have a very close game. But for Team Heretics, losing 2-0, that wasn't really in my mind. Like, getting smashed on the map, sure, but you're telling me Woot can have a lights-out performance like he did in the start of both maps? You're telling me Rienz isn't going to enter God mode? Koshmaris on the Neon isn't going to deliver? Like, it feels impossible for them to not have that one, but Eintracht Frankfurt...
I will say the third of the the
God,
three
this
things
could
you
be.
said is more likely than the other two.
I got no idea how this goes. This could be devastating.
Is not like the
if they
others.
walk into the angle. 3 here.
I was with you, and then you lost me.
Went a little bridge too far. Perhaps they did there on that contact play. Kosh deleted. And Benji will fall as well. Now Musashi doesn't even move. He
Damn, look at him, little double swing on this as well. What an absolute lockdown. Mate, Weber's got to get involved here. They need a timeout.
In the end, but 12 seconds with the spike. He is not getting this planted. Although he's got a couple of
Awesome
kills.
down to an eco.
The result's the same.
Mate, Heretics are in a lot of trouble. This is their year done.
And it's going to be Gemelino.
And you would imagine that this would be the end of the 5 together.
Frankfurt make it to double
Maybe
digits.
even the core of what's going to be happening next year. I feel like some of the Turkish players will want to go back to Turkey.
36 teams. They went through an LCQ to be one of the remaining team that makes it to this tournament. They lose their opening match to GX, which I'll be honest with you, for me was a
Champ points, they would need a lot of things to go right.
Game, I was like, they're not making that run. And if you disagree with me, GX already out. So I think that tells you everything you need to know.
Unlucky, mate. Yeah, bad gamble.
But going up against mates into Heretics, I was like, okay. I didn't expect them to get through the mates. I didn't expect them to get through Heretics. But they are 3 rounds away from doing both.
For them to qualify through champ points, mate, I think FNATIC have a better chance of getting a run, to be honest with you.
Further and further into this tournament. I'd also like a stat that I don't know is necessarily possible to get, but it's Musashi's KD before being flipped off and after being flipped off.
It's going to be a very
it's too
positive
close.
stat for him.
I think it is.
Motivation.
Yeah, I think it's too close. There's always, if you get third, there's a, sorry, if you get third, there's a +5. If you get fourth, there's a +4. Like all of these teams and up would beat them. How does it work for head-to-head when in terms of like where you get in stage 2, right? They would lose the head-to-head to all of these as well.
Quite tell.
Also, that was a guy from
That's a GX coach.
Was that the other game?
That was League of Legends, yeah. Just in case you couldn't determine that. GX are not in the tournament. That was, you just said that as well.
They would need K-Corp to get third or fourth. Yeah, I think that is right. K-Corp would have to get third and fourth. But then, what else happens?
My sanity, but we're back. We're so back.
They need another team also.
On the board for EINTRACHT Frankfurt.
Yeah. Back on the Rift.
They would need a tier 2 team to come third or fourth also. Yeah, K-Corp third, fourth, tier 2 team third, fourth. You're right. God, the chances of that though.
Either way, no, they don't. Low buy.
I guess it's doable.
And Fizzy has just spammed out Rien's, dropped the spike.
Stinger buy, go for a low buy here. I mean, it's 7-11 now.
There's Rien's going, let's go in, guys. Then she's getting shot in the face. Well, the body multiple
For
times.
that to happen, you would also need Vitality and... Yeah, that's true. You would need Foot Vitality to be in the final. Dude, it's the chat. The chances of it are insanely low. They got to win this game.
This is looking way more competitive than it should be for Heretics. They popped an ult, got immediately stopped, and now we're in a 3v3. But Fizzy, well, he's flipping them off. Oh my goodness, it's a 4K from Fizzy. He's been quiet all map.
Yeah, they would need Vitality and Foot to get first and second, and then mate, and then they need K-Corp and one of the tier 2 teams to get third, fourth.
It's a round that they needed. Like that got really shaky in the middle. Early spam works.
Very unlikely.
But then it's again just this aftershock causing issues and just everybody swarming at once, playing as a team.
Was my ace?
That's fine.
This is the round.
Yeah, Musashi was there telling him, steal it, take the kill. Everybody, we need the round.
This is the big round.
That guy back on the board.
Bro, did they use Fado? I didn't even process in my head. This is their big round. They use Fado and the Eco. They gotta get this orb. You gotta have a Vice Ult here. They can't get into sights right now.
He has shown up, and for Heretics now, it's their moment to do the same. We are approaching the end of the line for Los Niños. The run to Barcelona looking like it's going to be denied, falling at the hands.
Oh yeah, it's a Spanish org as well.
A tier below.
Oof.
Right now, it doesn't look like it.
It's worth mentioning as well. The first event they made it to, the Miracle Run, was Madrid. They had the chance
Dude,
to make
keep an
it back
eye on
to
Monster
Spain.
right now. He can insert himself into spawn without triggering the trip.
EMEA title in a different place other than Berlin.
Dude, he thinks he has all 5 locked in, chat.
And Monster has found himself in a very interesting spot. Not just because of where he is, but also because of where Boo is. This is a massive gap that has been exploited. He's now surrounded, probably confused by that.
No, he didn't get that kill. He ran away, and he gave up his pause.
Shot at him. So Monster knows now there was a flank coming through. He flees.
That's an important kill.
But then Fizzy goes push.
Dude, there's still 3 on A side though.
This time around, there was already a kill.
It could also be a ruse though, because there's 3 players here still.
Exactly. They're going to run back into the numbers. Jamalino stunned out. Oh, popped and Boo didn't stand a chance.
Holy shit, man! 5, 5 goals to that.
Performance coming out of the defensive side, 12-7. Eintracht Frankfurt on the verge of dethroning Los Niños, sending them out in a disgraceful way. For this banner, making it to Barcelona is a necessity. But going out this far from reaching that goal, it wasn't even thought of.
Expectations on
Dude,
this roster of
EMEA next year is going to be complete chaos. It's going to be awesome.
And for Eintracht Frankfurt, we spoke about at the beginning, a new start. And Jamalino, 16 years of age, but some players who've been around the block have been waiting for their opportunity. Have been fighting back in some cases as well. Look to take them down.
Holy bro. Fawns into double damage. Nah. Mate, Boo has to 1v3. Gets the orb, gets his ult.
Last-ditch effort, clutch scenario. His ult will get
My guy's going to try run over towards A.
But does he want to make a move first?
No.
Oh. His ult will not give him the spike. Yeah,
Okay.
you can even see Jamalino's just like, okay, but the spike's still here. He's gone for the element of surprise rather than having the spike, which means he now still has to go back to the spike. So they are watching the spike. There is a gap, though. Actually, there's a pretty big gap.
There kind of has to be because there's so many angles to clear, but they've got to... Oh, Jamalino's not checking it. He's going to be executed. Somehow Boo's brain has almost won the morale.
Holy, bro. Heretics. That's mad. I mean, their year is done, Chad. The chance of them going through champ points is insanely slim.
The VCT tier
I give them like a 1%er for it all to go right.
Those who are below.
Yeah, this is the fact of the matter. I said it. They
Dude,
lost
the tier 2 teams are annihilating EMEA, bro. It's insane.
Seeing the run they had to make, and I said good luck. But they are the team on the table that made that run to get here. Playing to LCQ and now stand on that main stage. And
if FNATIC go as well, this is EMEA's main teams.
France that made it to an international already. They have eliminated Heretics.
11th to 12th.
Spain that made it to an international already. And honestly, at this point, there is nobody that I think should be underestimating this team of players. And for Heretics, unfortunately,
God, it's a devastating year, man.
Year,
that is not how this team wanted to end.
Champions. It will be a disappointment for this team. And well, I think for next year, obviously, everything will change. We'll have to see how this roster lands.
Well, this tournament certainly taking shape in a way that, well, the Tier 1 teams wouldn't want to see. We're starting to lose the legends and create some new ones.
Okay, so if JOBLIFE win as well, then we get 2, for sure, Tier 2 EMEA teams in playoffs.
Frankfurt, not just making waves, but washing away the competition. They're looking to make a run to Barcelona. And honestly, after this game,
after potentially
the last,
3, yeah. 2 minimum.
Who can stop them?
Yeah, I think
can the Heretics qualify off points? Okay.
If
If Vitality come first, Foot comes second, that can be switched. Vitality, Foot. If that happens, and at the same time, K-Corp or a Tier 2 team come third and fourth, then Heretics will go through. But that legit top 4 has to happen.
I'm really happy because it's like the second win, I think. We won against so Heretics. And I don't remember the second one. Gentlemates, yes. Yeah. And yeah, so I'm really proud of the team and I'm really happy.
Or two Tier 2 teams, yeah. Tier 2 teams get third or fourth.
As well, Jamalino. But I guess I had asked Musashi this earlier today. What were your expectations coming into this event, considering that you came in through that last chance qualifier? And do you feel like you've met those expectations?
My expectation was
Mate, they 2-0'd them.
I mean, we were pretty good in LCQ and also like in practice. So I mean, I'm sure we can go to Barcelona, honestly.
Oh, really? You want to go all the way to Barcelona? Yeah. Thinking ahead of Barcelona then, if you guys do make it to those playoffs, is there a team that you've got your eye on that you want to go up against?
Probably EP, because that's like the best tier 2 right now. So yeah, I think EP.
Okay, I find that interesting that you choose another challengers team. Why do you not choose any of the
he's
tier
got a
1
chance to
teams?
flame everyone.
I mean, EP is like hard to beat, and we never played them, you know, like in VCL or like EMEA. So I want to like try, because I don't understand why like they're so good, you know.
Yeah. Okay, that's great to hear. Well, hopefully you do get to do that. We'll get to see if both of you make to playoffs, because of course we've not seen if they get to do it yet. But we're going to hand it over to your teammates who are waiting on the desk.
God, it is heating up right now.
Hello, Mini here, and I'm joined.
Oh, we get Mini hosting as well. This day keeps on giving, bro. What is this?
Frankfurt. You won against a legendary Heretics team.
Chat coming up. JOBLIFE against FNATIC.
It feels great. Like, we really respect
big game.
Like
lose this, your year's done.
Them. I think one of the best teams we play in Break always, and now beating them on the stage, it's just amazing.
Did it feel any different, like the preparation? Does it feel any different in the server playing against, you know, you recognize these players, they've got a lot of esteem?
I think in the server it felt pretty normal, like, because we were used to what they're doing, but we also just played our game. Like, these two maps are like really comfortable for us. We know what we should do. So it felt kind of normal, like they didn't do anything special.
So what were the keys, right? Like, because both of the maps that we saw were good for them, good for you. What do you think were the differences, both from what you saw from them, Tony, and also from playing with them?
I mean, for us, the biggest thing is to play what we're comfortable on, right? So you see that we play not a standard meta composition. We like to play Haven. I think people can see that already. So yeah, like giving us comfort is very nice for us. I think it pans out really well. In the first day, we needed to adjust a little bit to the stage, but now we're familiar with it. I mean, sky's the limit, right? We see it every day by day, play by play, round by round, and yeah, today feels very comfortable, not gonna lie.
Well, you said the sky's the limit.
Anders said that MV played the best Ascent. Did he seen this year? Oh, this month?
The expectations are like, we have our goals, right?
Dude, I mean, their Sunset defense was good as well, man.
Very well.
They're locking in, I'm telling you.
Very well, because we know that we're capable of. We have a high potential. I think
that's 2 maps that they're good at now. Wait, what else did they win yesterday?
Our scrims are looking very, very strong.
Ascent and what?
I think one of the biggest question is how do you transfer the performance that you have in scrims towards the official
split? They smashed them on the split, right?
To translate it, because it's looking very good.
You really want to know?
Yeah, I think everybody wants to know. You beat Gentlemates 2-0 and now Heretics 2-0. I think everybody wants to know.
13-11? Oh, okay, that's not a smash.
We did what we like the most. We like the game. We have a genuine passion for this game. Players are grinding almost 24/7. And we got our head in the game. We didn't let something distract us. And the most of all is outside of the server, we are very good friends. You know, we have a very good synergy. We have been living now together for a long time, and there are no problems whatsoever. We feel very good, yeah, and I think that's the key point.
How does the coach-IGL relationship, like I know that relationship means a lot in a team. Like, how do you guys work? Like, are you coming up with strategies together? Like, how? Just give us some
Musashi, how does that go?
I mean, the relationship is definitely good. Like, we agree with pretty much everything. I mean, unless Tony's telling me to play ISO on some maps.
ISO?
I don't agree with that one.
Yeah, we agree with pretty much everything. Tony does definitely much more. Like, he's always sitting on the, like, after we're done with practice, sitting on the Discord and waiting for someone to come. And then when I see him there, I come also, but he's always doing a lot of stuff. Also with Zebe doing the anti-strat on these teams, which is looking good. But I think we agree with what we want to do, how we want to play the game.
Completely agree. Yeah.
So everything is really good.
Talking about ISO, I remember you obviously back in the day as a star duelist back in 2021. Yeah. You are now an IGL.
You're still in Rebels.
Yeah, to me, you're still in Rebels. Yeah. You're now an IGL playing a lot more like the server and stuff. Yeah. How has that transition been going from a duelist to IGL?
I mean, the thing is, like, I've always, like, also on the duelist, I was really vocal always. Like, I'm someone who just can't stop yapping in-game, outside of the game. So it's just, like, really easy for me. Also, I can stay kind of focused when I'm talking. I mean, it's always hard to see get the full balance. When I'm on duelist, when I was on chamber especially, I didn't look at the minimap to tell my teammates what to do, right? But now I have to find the balance to get both done. Like, tell them where to go, micro them, and also look at my crosshair. I think on the Lotus it was kind of terrible. I couldn't hit a shot the whole game. But on the Haven, I figured it out.
You did clutch with the operator
yeah, but on
last round, though.
On the off, bro, that's my prime weapon.
No. And also on the Haven, when you catch Boo with the TP and you were already waiting there, like you've had your moments.
Hey, that was good.
On Haven, I think I was in the balance again, just doing my normal game like always, and also micromanaging them. So it's like, for me, it was a kind of good transition, I think.
Cool. We've got Giant, no, we don't have Giant X coming up.
No, we don't.
We
do not anymore. I'm sorry. We did show it for a second right there.
FNATIC JOBLIFE coming up. Could you give us our predictions before we go ahead with that?
I can go first with this one, and I'm going to be a bit controversial, but I'm going to say JOBLIFE.
Oh,
why?
Nice.
Now you have to back it.
Obviously, because we're in the same facility as they are. They are our friends. Nice. They're really nice, very nice people to have around you. I think they deserve it. Although I like how FNATIC has been playing the last match, though. I need to choose for JOBLIFE in this case.
I think like if FNATIC plays like with Kayak Alpha, I'm full confidence. I mean, like who's stopping them, to be honest. But I think if they are not, JOBLIFE is winning.
Okay. Well, congratulations today. A very convincing win. We're going to be joining, it's not Gen X, it's FNATIC.
It's FNATIC JOBLIFE
right after the break.
Mini host, the gift that keeps on giving. Dude, maybe we should get Mini to host Plat Chat. That could be fun.
Good job! Nice! Oh, nice! Guys, you need to win those! Nice! Let's go! Oh, this is overall, bro! Hello! Hello! Nice! Good job!
Okay, chat. I'll be back in a little bit. We got JOBLIFE against FNATIC. Big game. We're back.
4 years of history. No team has ever lifted our trophy outside of Berlin. But that's about to change. VCT EMEA goes on its first ever roadshow. And it's coming to Barcelona. Our biggest crowd, our biggest stage, and a trophy lift under Spanish skies. We will be there. Will you?
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
Madre mía, qué bonita la iglesia esta, que está medio a hacer.
Qué ornamentos, qué claraboyas. Qué radia más luz que una flash de Sky.
Qué pocas ganas tengo de andar. Con lo bien que estaría yo viendo las finales de la VCT EMEA en Barcelona.
¿Pero os queréis callar? Contemplad.
¡Qué gustico! Estoy aquí en el paso marítimo. Vaya mar, vaya ola más grande, parece la ulti de Harbor.
Qué rico me está sabiendo este heladito que me estoy comiendo poquito a poquito. Vaya pirulo, niño.
Ya estoy bien la coña. Vamos a ver lo que vamos a hacer. Porque las Ramblas están muy vistas. Y un museo como que no, ¿no?
Irnos de fiesta a cabeza, que ya tenemos una edad, y el Tibidabo pasando.
Pero chapulines, si ya está claro lo que vamos a hacer.
Basta ya de tonterías. ¿Vamos a ver la final de EMEA? Venga, vamos para el Olímpico.
Pues venga, comprad las entradas porque ya están a la venta.
Y bueno, la fiesta la dejamos para el domingo después de la final, ¿no?
Welcome back everyone to VCT EMEA. I'm joined once again with Kakuka and Mini here on the desk, and let's jump right into this and have a look at our bracket, because of course we've now had to say goodbye to Team Heretics, who, let's not forget, they're not completely out of champs contention just yet, but of course that fate is no longer in their hands, and unfortunately we will not be seeing the Los Niños in Barcelona this time around. But yeah, we'll figure out what that actually means for them in the rest of the year when we get to that playoffs to see if they can still be able to make it to champs. But I think it's just, again, challengers teams continuing to have prowess throughout this bracket.
Yeah, absolutely. All the names still here. JOBLIFE could also do the funniest thing, because as you're saying, for Team Heretics, they still have the chance of going. They're looking good on points thanks to winning that stage 1. But for FNATIC this year round, last year they made it on points. This one is not looking that easy if they are to fall. Well, it's impossible to fall.
There's a decent chance for Heretics, but at the same time, like, that might have been the last time we saw that roster together. Like, it does feel like a moment, and I think it's worth addressing that, like, that might have been it. That's crazy to me.
Yeah.
And like that.
Just like that.
And like that. Brought that Haven.
we just having a little funeral for...
Yeah,
dressed in black for a reason.
Oh my god, man. No, but it very much has been the kind of tone of these play-ins, of like each day feels like, I said it at the start of the show, like elimination, it's rough.
Yeah, completely. But I also think that for the side of like things looking good for Heretics, the better that the challengers teams do now, and the most that they eliminate on the way, is when we get to Barcelona that things get serious, you know?
Well, let's get into this matchup that we have ahead of us, though. Mini, I wanted to start things off with you about things that we like about JOBLIFE and what they've shown here in the play-ins.
Yeah, I had a little Telestrator segment ready because I liked a round I saw yesterday from JOBLIFE. It was a round on split on the attack side. And I think it's just about how mature this JOBLIFE team are. They play just so mature. Right? So again, attack, A kind of round. Immediately we see them taking the ramp control. Just a standard kind of idea. But here is where they make a good decision. They realize at the top here that they make a good read that the A site's going to be completely free, so they concede all this space on Heaven. So decision number 1, pretty good decision, getting a free site. But now, because they've left open all of that space on Heaven, their post plant is going to look a bit crap, right? They don't really have any space anywhere. But look here, we already see Pays running up into spawn to maybe do something else. Again, another mature decision. They haven't even got the spike down yet, and he's already thinking ahead about this post plant.
I mean, if they're not on side, that doesn't mean that they're not ready to float, right? I think that that's also important for them.
Sure, but they then join up with him, and then here, another mature decision. Instead of just holding that space, let's actually be proactive about it. And immediately we see here, fighting out together, nice little trading there. It's just very easy. They're just ahead of Pacific here completely. And that's all I wanted to show really, was just how, like, even though it's a challengers team, even though we expect maybe slightly less sometimes from these teams, I think they're making a lot of quick decisions. And I think you hear it in the comms sometimes, the calmness that they're able to like bring and the kind of reactions they seem to have, it all just is kind of combining into what is, I think, a very mature JOBLIFE.
Well, they are, of course, going up a very experienced team when we consider EMEA. But one of the nice surprising factors, I think, that came out from FNATIC yesterday was Alfia on that Waylay in particular. I know that you were...
The way that he's matured on the Waylay.
Excited.
The way that the Alpha has matured on the Waylay. We absolutely love it. I think that we were a bit skeptical, right? Just going into this, being like, oh, Alpha, just give him something where he can shine with the operator that has never been an issue. We were expecting a chamber, and we were granted something much better, something that gives Fnatic an identity that they could follow through and that could take them to champs, which is basically what they need. They need to win those 6 games in a row, and one of the players that has to be in 100% fashion is Alpha here. Same goes for Kayak. I think that this new adaptations within the project Hail Mary, I was going to say fail, are making them shine so much. Like the duels that he was taking, that is the kind of Alpha that makes you scared to go.
Yeah, I think my criticism was that if I had Alpha, it would just be raised chamber, and I think I would still stick by that. They've got to play like 6 games in a win 6 games in a row, and I would hedge my bets there. But what we saw yesterday was an Alpha looking very strong on both the Neon on Split and the Waylay. Waylay in particular, he seemed to have an intuition for it that was surprising. Like, it was a bit surprising.
Especially when he was like going in incredibly deep. Like he was better than I expected he was going to be mechanically. That's what I say.
Well, of course, we need to have a look at the skirmish as well, because let's not forget there's no seeding in this matchup, so we've had to have a skirmish because of that. And we have a 1v1 of Alfie versus Skaz, who's the assistant coach on JOBLIFE. I think it's kind of interesting that they've been sending Alpha into these recently.
It's the final boss. He needs to warm up before the game, and he's doing it on skirmishes. Now,
even picking that Waylay once again, look at him. Try harding.
He's embodying the Waylay coming into this series mini.
I think for me, it's just like, I think today they're playing JOBLIFE. I think to me, once they hit a landmine type team, like I think JOBLIFE are good. But I think to me, this whole narrative around him on this Waylay, I want to see.
Oh, he absolutely locked in as soon as I said that.
Just the favorites in. Like they are the favorites today. And I think that it doesn't really matter what they're going to play as much. Like as long as they're kind of in form, I think that is going to be the key for them.
I mean, if they
does this count as a curse?
They go up against
pre-recorded, it can't do.
Enterprise again? Or am I in the wrong here?
I don't want to give a definite answer when I'm not 100% right now. But yeah, here we go. Predictions are there. I have once again stuck with the challenger teams. That's my defense for this one. But I had asked you in the previous series, you know, how big of a swing is it with the predictions?
Mate, 11-2.
I'm going to ask you the same thing here again. How big of a swing was this?
I think it's the exact same answer. It's like Fnatic are slightly favored here. I think JOBLIFE.
Do we need to get Cairo to do our pick'ems for us?
You know, Fnatic have the players, they have the experience, they even have the form right now coming off of the last win.
We just need to think of what Boaster was saying yesterday in post-ban. They know that they have champs caliber players, a team. They have every single ingredient that could be in the mix to go to that champs. I know that the rest of the year has not been the best, but that doesn't matter if this is the Fnatic that we're getting and if they're going to peak when they get to China.
IG Eclipse, thanks so much. Or IG... Yeah, IG Eclipse, thank you, mate. Appreciate the prime. Thank you for the 11 months.
I think that's funny though. I think it's great. Well, either way, I feel like we've set up the magic great here. And
how's Crashy's lurking bin? It's good in there.
We've got old friends.
It's definitely good in there.
Old friends on the other side, and now one of them will need to stop the journey of the.
I would say he's leaning on the side of going a little too early at the moment, and he can play a lot later. Fast improving? Yeah, fast improving for sure. How many points does Fnatic have? Not enough, mate. Not enough.
Fnatic.
Doma was a player that, of course, subbed in for Fnatic at Champs last year. Now, right here, right now, he could be that same player that actually eliminates them from being able to make it this year. It would be a first time, of course, that Fnatic miss out on Champs after not making any global events at all this year, guys. As we take a look at the map,
Lotus Breeze split.
Your interest is peaked already.
Yes, Breeze. Man, I
JOBLIFE insta get rid of Sunset. The map that's probably been working the best for Fnatic.
We've seen it, it's been like once, and I probably wasn't here, or my memory is failing.
They got rid of the Summit. I think their bans are pretty decent here.
Well, for Fnatic, I don't think that we've seen them with this roster even play in this map. I mean, of course, I'm speaking about having Eng, having Cloud in the mix, and what they're going to do with it. So I want to see how what we saw yesterday translates into today's maps, because at least Lotus is the first one.
Fnatic have to get top 2, most likely.
Yeah, I think JOBLIFE.
Not 100% free that.
On it, but at the same time, I thought Fnatic looked phenomenal on the Lotus last time we saw it. Alpha on that chamber was just walking out of rubble every single round, just frying. I think this might be a little bit of a sketchy veto for JOBLIFE here. I think they probably would have got that Lotus third anyway. So they need to kind of show us why they picked this Lotus.
What are some things that you want to see from them in terms of like, what do you want them to show you?
They can't die to Alpha every single round. They can't let him just be walking around the map.
Isn't that the challenge for the
I
mean, yeah, that's how it. That's what happened last time Fnatic played Lotus. Alpha walks out over towards A and he gets a pick.
Something that we didn't get a chance to touch on for JOBLIFE was
Does
the double duels
Crashes
that
look
they've been
comfy on
playing
Viper
as well.
Senti?
Runner and
He
Paige
looks
kind of being the
comfy
ones that I
on
think they need to lead
Viper.
on in this series.
I'm not fully convinced with the
style, right? But the problem is
Cypher,
Fnatic likes to play against that mature kind of not hyper aggressive style, and I think it's going to be down to JOBLIFE to let these shooters off the leash a bit. If they're able to get into Fnatic's face, what Spurs are trying to do is microing, whilst they're trying to do that mid-rounding, I think that is a big win condition against this Fnatic team.
Yeah, thinking about Lotus as we're shortly going to jump into that agent select for the duelist, I think that Pace, when he's shining, he's incredible. And I think that the duels that Unfake is able to, well, the trios more so, because when you have Runner and Pace running at you, with the utility that Unfake has been using, especially on this Lotus, has been incredibly on point. I would say the same for Boo earlier today, but, you know, sad day for that. But, of course, the stakes are completely different. The pressure is going to hit different. I think that for me is to see if Fnatic is going to go back into that state.
Yeah, Pays to me as well. Like he seems to gain a lot of confidence in that last time they played Lotus. Like he got momentum early and then was converting that into a lot of proactive plays. And I think they're going to need to keep that proactive style up. And again, once again, just
do or die game, yeah.
Something to worry about. Don't let Bosa sit.
There might be a lot of
them.
them.
A chess match. Start punching them in the face while they're trying to move around the pieces.
Yeah, I agree, and like that's kind of like why I wanted to have that double duelist conversation, right? And I think something that Pays, I had a chance to speak with him earlier, and I was mentioning, you know, it feels like you've finally been able to warm up to the stage. Obviously, those first two series, maybe not having the best individual performance, or at least what he would expect from himself. But that game against Pacific,
I was gonna say,
he really stepped up.
Even on Lotus, like all that the Pacific players can see at the beginning of the round was just Face coming at them and be like, no, please, and no. So yeah, they're coming in great form. Again, pressure's still on them. We still have the challengers teams all alive. And here we did see, here's the agent select. We did see Doma moving on from Vice onto the Cypher. He did have a lot of control over the
start on attack with the chamber.
Hubert and other people wanted to do.
I think the chamber's flipped. I think the chamber's very good on this map now. It used to suck on attack. They changed out towards A. You can get more space now if you default A with the chamber. You're not forced to TP and sit behind the smoke. You can go to the left. You can dodge the fade, Tether fade. Fade, Tether, raise nades. So they probably need to work out how they can stop this guy just strolling out of A at the beginning.
And Kayak as well. Yesterday he had a brilliant game. He had been having a lot of ups and downs. I want to see how he then...
Was JOBLIFE the team that always did 4-1 default when aggro A?
So much on just being that
I think they were.
Player that
I would like to see Fnatic
about,
fast react, but they're not the kind of team to fast react and hit signs. So
him actually going onto those exits.
Yeah, for sure.
Whose map pick was this? This is JOBLIFE.
They obviously don't have the Viper
Fnatic pick Breeze
that you would usually prefer, but I feel like we're seeing Doma flex around a lot of different agents, especially when we consider the shuffling that they've had to do because Chiba couldn't make it here.
Yeah, I think that the no Viper here is obviously, I prefer the Viper, but the fact that I said that a win condition against Fnatic is to get into their face.
Is this the Doma that subbed in for Fnatic? Yeah.
Here isn't the worst idea, especially if you're an underdog, which I think JOBLIFE are.
Why doesn't Fnatic have a consistent map pick? They're changing too much, man. They can't work out what their map is. But I think they've kind of settled that the map is Sunset. It just got banned.
Bosa do his thing, and I think that is the big win condition. Doma, he's going to be the kind of guy who, whilst they're running at them, hopefully just kind of containing things, like just living his best life, just relaxing a little bit.
I want wholesome banter today. Do you think that would be possible?
I can see Doma getting into it. Kamik's usually quite, you know, because Kamik and Doma obviously have history of Fnatic here. I think Kamik's usually more likely to, but I think some cheeky Doma flame would be quite nice.
Sunset being your best map is so cast. I mean, last year is
what kind of,
last year is their worst map.
Sorry, I completely spaced out there. What kind of flame would you be expecting from Doma?
Are we okay? Everyone okay?
Yeah, we are okay. We are okay. Sorry, we had a slight delay.
Yeah, never mind. Never mind. Apparently, our casters are ready. So Haza and Cairo, take it away.
put something on behind. Well, you want
guys.
something here because it's like weird to look at.
Diving into this one, of course, for both of these teams, their year
Yeah,
would end
I see what you guys
on a loss,
mean.
but with vastly differing
put a jump on it once.
expectations when you consider the journeys that they've been on.
Yeah, I think the big talking point is the fact that JOBLIFE had to go through all of that lower bracket, and EMEA 3 and FNATIC will have to do the exact same thing should they want to go to champs. It's a long journey, and yes, we are on the backup HUD. The full HUD will be back very shortly. Also.
Yeah, heard you got a thing for this this little HUD, so brought that along with you.
Love a HUD.
Absolutely. As you say, we've already cut loose one of the historic heavy hitters from the competition. But where Heretics have the luxury of points, FNATIC don't. And so this could very well be the last time we see them take to the server.
Alright, I put a t-shirt, maybe it looks better now.
Some familiar faces on the other side as well, of course.
JOBLIFE. Oh,
7
no
wins,
HUD
that's the
madness.
headline.
Not this. JOBLIFE on defense, FNATIC on attack. Dude, for such a big game, we just have to guess what's going on. See if we can try. If I can lock in enough, we can get a rough basis.
Yeah, I think Minnie was talking about it, how JOBLIFE haven't been punished playing against the Viper. Pacific struggling.
Oh, dude, I hope
so.
it's not for long.
This time FNATIC
Winter with the prime, appreciate that. Thank you, thank you.
Try to scale out on A. JOBLIFE, though, giving absolutely nothing away. And, well, you're allowing FNATIC to have free roam of the map.
Yeah, something that came up in the coach confession the other week was how Unfake likes to adjust his calling style.
Pressure over towards A. They can't clear anywhere beyond this line, so they're still going to keep the 3 strong. Yeah, stroll into. I mean, it's going to be 5v5 retake.
Set up for a C site, which is completely
Keep an eye on Alpha's luck.
That knowledge in mind, just looking like JOBLIFE are preparing for a retake here.
Yeah, well, that's Nade, Paranoia, and Prowler used. Doma, the one to collect information. Keep an eye on Alpha through B main should he get his opportunity.
Plant for Mound, 5v5. They want to go aggro over towards Waterfall.
Plant for just a second. It's into Doma's domain.
Good 4v4.
Crashy's the one leading that charge, and now a reroute of the FNATIC players.
Oh yeah, they thought it was fully clear. I mean, Alpha is going to trade this. It should go down to a 3v3 if he gets it fast enough. Mate, what is Crashy's doing? Holy.
They do so successfully. Crashy's and Bosa combining on site and see.
Dude, strong holds. Chat, look at this one. NRG smoke. Oh my god, what a dink that is. This is very, very nice to see NRG smoke in the afterplant here as well. Another second team to do it. The HUD's back, huge.
But yeah, I think it all comes through the Viper's position and the fact that Crashes is able to keep himself alive for as long as he does. And
I feel like we've been lied to.
Need to be careful of things like that.
You got nothing on him!
Okay.
Yeah, we don't have to address
Look,
this.
Oh my god, it's actually back.
Just saying, I know who One was rooting for at Champs, and it was not FNATIC in that final.
That's true. That is very true, actually.
Yeah. It is a long road for them back.
Yes.
As of right now, it's
oh
like
no, we got the HUD fixed and there's a tech balls on 0. Bro, they have to reset the round because of this.
Without in German, of course.
Yes, of course, yes.
Oh, because of a fan?
A great day to learn German, as is any other. And unfortunately, while you said that the HUD was back before we even got a chance to look at it, of course, it seems that we're going to be held for just a moment before this one resumes.
Yeah, I think it is just the headset issue, so we're just very quickly getting back in. And good to go once again. Yeah, I mean, for FNATIC, I think that's the big thing, and it's a good talking point to come into this one, that they have to find any way to keep the mood up, to keep them believing in this run, because it's a perilous one, let's be honest. 6 matches in a row now. They've already been able to do 1 out of 7 against
Maybe we're coming back.
out of form GX.
Dude, nice and fast.
Absolutely. But JOBLIFE is a different beast entirely.
Yeah, I think, look, GX...
Oh, we didn't have to reset it as well. They did a 3-2-1. We like that.
Of the league this stage, alongside Pacific, which JOBLIFE have just come off the back of a win against. And with
Insta-react, do they fight together?
It's a very
not really, Spikes.
FNATIC
Dude, I reckon if they carried on going there, they had a good chance for this one. They weren't really playing together too well.
Just a Marshall loss, realistically, not the worst.
If you look at how Boaster calls, normally what will happen in a round like this is they'll go back, re-explore this.
And FNATIC playing this macro game as they always do, faking out towards A. You'll see that the door is rotating on the map, and JOBLIFE starting to buy into this a little bit, where the spike is not really moved from B, but exploration towards C.
Yeah, just out of these first couple of rounds, I think we can expect a very macro-heavy, slow-paced chess match.
Break of the camera, we got God Smoke. Pulls the rotate out, they've got the insert info, they go back over towards A. It's nice calling from Bosa. I will say when teams go aggro on them, unless they all in like Liquid did when they completely owned them, if they kind of go back after it, Bosa's like very good at making sure that they re-clear all the space.
JOBLIFE gathering in blue room and making themselves known in the process.
It's a gun down and spikes. Dude, Alpha might have to bail them out here.
Trying to help reclaim this one. Some of the weaponry
They picked up a gun.
Recovered.
Oh my god. Dude, what a slide out. Oh my god, chat. 10 seconds. They've actually been ecos. What a sick run from Playins and Doma, by the way. Doma's absolutely giving it. They get the double gun upgrade as well. Made the slide out from Playins as Doma goes and gets the gun is so big.
Doing an absolute hit and run job. Pays his positioning on stairs as the rest of the team actually distracted the main body of the push. This is the kill that basically wins the round.
Yeah, he's just out in the open there. They got to go a little safe. Well, don't make me go to Twitch. I'll do it.
Easy for JOBLIFE to protect that spike.
Okay, chat. Bit of a weird one though, right?
What's up now? What's up?
They have all tree info. As much as I'm like complimenting the calling, they have full tree info. They have a free path here. Spike goes solo into a potential crossfire. What are we doing? Just go tree, which you know you've got. Alpha can watch behind. Doesn't make any sense.
Where I think their biggest weaknesses currently sit on a fundamental level.
I mean,
just went fully into the unknown solo.
It's a new team.
Yeah, that's
self-described.
I mean, obviously there'll be systems in place that have been there long-standing since this roster has been in place. But for JOBLIFE, they feel as if they've been building from the ground up in Kayak, looking to destroy some of those.
Is it one of these games?
Nice headshot.
Sound to a good path here, FNATIC, and it's only Runner to try and ward away the C push, which is starting to regroup up. Alfie is the one with the rifle in this situation, and so respect shown by the defense, and a rotation called. Pay's now arriving.
Fade Eye clears front B, 2-person strong on C.
Does have a rifle as they try to get in, trying to overwhelm them.
Man, I'm very impressed with how he managed that. Fully ignored. Mate, fully ignored Kayak going in.
He has to find 2 more targets. It should be an easy task for Alpha here of all people.
Yeah, Unfake doesn't want to give his life up
15
here,
seconds.
Time.
Very nice. Very impressive pace there.
Unfake would disrespect him. And JOBLIFE up to 2.
Yeah, that's
so
the
well
lead now for JOBLIFE in this situation. And FNATIC still posing a threat in that round. It is one ultimately for the defense, though, by being able to stall out this C hit. Some great utility as a counter just popped into the choke. It was a nade from Runner initially to just cut off Kayak from the rest.
Let's go, guys.
And a reactive stun right behind it.
Just pick it, trust me.
Another big talking point, of course, is the confidence that this team has built up, and referenced there by Pay's coming into the gun round. You can see FNATIC are back to some of this early A control. Again, the TP from Alfia just commanding that from them, but he is forced to take it early.
So that A space lost for the moment. Alfia just noting that, and it's a very quick pivot towards C. JOBLIFE should know this, especially with the Cypher of Doma playing the weak side. And
is the 3 going to push out? Pretty much. It's looking like it.
Doma yet to receive that pressure. He has repositioned here onto the off angle. So FNATIC, if they look to try and clear him, could be in for trouble.
Oh my god, it ends up being a crazy peak.
Can't deal the damage on a jumping Kayak, and with that, FNATIC have their opener.
That's a few rounds I've seen Doma do that, but Alpha looking to
yeah, Doma does like to fight C, just like Palmer.
Not too much safety about this for Alpha.
Both times I've watched him on C, he like refuses to leave C.
Yeah, JOBLIFE have snuffed it out. Spam of the positioning, back to a 4-on-4.
Yeah, Boaster low as well, just to note. But not a whole load of utility on FNATIC. In fact, the C's already used.
Good util just to buy a little bit more time, breathing room here for FNATIC as Bosa's looking to hold it down, rifle in hand, only gets one. Even standing yet again, but as time continues to creep, JOBLIFE
making a big distraction for this guy.
Unfake wrapping back around from Waterfall has alleviated a lot of it though. A pressure valve point released, and with that it's only Cloud remaining. He's looking to line him up one at a time.
Very nice.
He only gets past the first.
They always do this on HERETICS, where they like create good pressure here, and they have some kind of late luck in one of these areas. It's very, very nice. It keeps catching people off.
On these HERETICS having a big pack. I mean, we saw it on the Thrifty when Pays was able to come through steals. This time, Unfake plays his time into perfection through Waterfall. Here is the kill that allows
look how
them
late he
back
goes.
in,
They got
and
no
then the
idea.
second one onto the player on pillar. Yeah, beautiful stuff.
I think something that FNATIC are going to have to start expecting from JOBLIFE though, because when they have been proactive on the extremities, they've looked to try and leverage that. It's the A control which
Important round 1, 2, 3, 4 that can't buy next. Must win round for FNATIC, especially with the scoreline getting to how it is. And eco would kind of mean 5-1. Cloud has been annihilated. How's that happened?
He was fighting his own spam battle on the back lines.
And if JOBLIFE continue to win the A fight, this chamber becomes invaluable.
Looks like a C fake into a B pivot, but as we can see, the Razor's here just waiting.
Come back out on towards it. So once again, a slow scale this time from FNATIC, and they're trying to find the trip of the Cypher.
Actually see that Unfake's been recalled towards A because of this constant cycling of the wall from Crashies. Maybe looking to invest a Prowler or something to retake some of that space, but it's so deep that FNATIC are right now. Buying precious time in the bank for them, this maneuver.
They're going to feel like they have great timing here.
JOBLIFE have done all of the detective work that they needed to. I think they're not still
Fade goes in, walls enough pressure, someone just needs to open the door. That's it. Alpha's in charge of opening the door. Boaster ults on himself, so they have to check spawn, which in theory means that C's weaker for the site hit. Double ult, send it. You would imagine Kamek gets owned here, but there's 15 seconds and a kill trip.
I mean, FNATIC's done that.
You know that Doma wants to fight site. It's Doma.
Tries to step forward, bring numbers back into JOBLIFE's
8 seconds to plant. Oh my god, oh my god. He stopped the plant. He's got to stick it. He's got to stick it. Dude, there's no way they lose this. They actually just lost to Runner solo play.
Up to 4, and FNATIC, the small details betraying them.
I mean, that's just a ridiculous conclusion.
It's an insane round for them to win. Dude, they got to eco after this as well. They're going to have to call a timeout. They got to eco. They're wrecked. They might have just won the map with this. I know it's so early, but this is so much impact.
About what FNATIC were trying to do on the map.
The 3v5. It's a 2v5 technically.
A single nade in the end that wins it for
uses a nade, gets the nade refreshed after the first 2 kills. Doma's giving it.
Yeah, no points for guessing what he was saying there.
I think it was that Fox song we were talking about last time.
No? Which one?
What did the Fox say?
Oh. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Fair enough.
It's weird because their game plan of hitting C hasn't actually been that bad. They're just losing the retakes. Like Doma is always playing on site and he is getting owned.
In their Playins campaign so far,
they've just lost double after plant and 1 to time.
But then the Eternal Fire game, I think,
well, 1 to after plant, 1 to time.
Raising more questions than it ended up answering for us.
Yeah, and I feel as if though we think that Eternal Fire game.
So I don't know now if they like scrap their original plan and go to whatever their plan B is, or if they literally just keep the same plan and focus on after plant.
I think overall, JOBLIFE though haven't had the toughest.
Save the 2 hero guns.
And I think this is
mate, the thing about this round as well is double ult.
Where the cut of the mustard is.
Absolutely. I mean, it's a barometer of strength for both, with FNATIC coming out the back of they're only finding their first win in the lower bracket. And so, as play resumes, it's only a couple rifles to get you
All
excited
pass and
here on the
A, dude.
attack
There's
side.
so many here to
From
shut
their
this down.
perspective, again, A control taken, but a few more bodies brought to the
Oh,
ball
he
this
fell
time
off as
around.
well.
Kamek looking to try and shut them down at the first port of call.
Good
though.
nade.
And with
So
Playins
it's a
in
great
support,
nade.
He's a trusty ally in this endeavor.
Dude, look at these
The fight's
HPs.
taken all the way to the doorstep of A lobby in the end, and Alfia does find one
Actual
back,
one
but
for Crashies.
Still FNATIC trail, and look at Doma.
Yeah, right on the flank. JOBLIFE have used 2 ultimates, the Showstopper and the Overdrive, to get this.
I mean,
Yeah, and Doma's normally sitting on C site, so I saw that. Doma's normally sitting on C site here as well. Holy, missing this Angel. Mate, they're getting wrecked.
FNATIC beaten to the walls in that round.
Yeah, they are, but it's an eco round at Sheriffs. It's not the biggest of rounds. I'm very surprised that JOBLIFE got so over-eager here. And fair enough, they win the round and they make it look easy, but I'm not quite convinced by that. And I think that could be
why you are not killing me in this angle, hey?
He's getting better, you know.
Nah, his trash talk is getting there, man. It's really leveled up.
Step by step, man. Look, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't teach it how to drink. Let's see what it is, though, that's being said in the comms on the FNATIC side.
Wait, what the hell is gonna... Mate.
1, go. He's face. Keep facing. Don't give them respect.
I'm sorry, but someone's gonna check that.
Alpha is not everything.
I think he's gonna hold Hobbit. Hold Hobbit. I'm holding, but I can't hold Hobbit right now. Okay, she's okay. I have someone on me.
Okay, so we know that Cypher's probably left the C with his camera, boys. We should go back to C and rush C. That's fine.
Okay, come back.
Uh-oh.
You want me to open? We have wall up.
Wall?
Yeah.
Wall up.
That's the kill.
I'm gonna fake. Stay there.
They should push A now.
Oh, one more on B. He's still there.
They found my trap.
Raise on A. Only raise. Back. Somewhere.
There's magnets together. I think C will be empty, boys. But you can go on to A if you want.
Mate, how are they meant to get C, Boasties?
Go to Hobbit. He might be holding the cross still, but if he is,
I'm gonna pick on him. Give me the pick.
I could guess about a player holding Hobbit. Alpha, yeah, the one to challenge it. Runner just edging away from it, but still Alpha winning that. 2v1 for FNATIC, and this is their best chance so far.
Yeah, Alfia can get active on any of these lines. Crash is playing deep, no intent to play the ult here.
So Kamek reprises his role, a smoke to enter the site, and has diced this up.
Holy, what a smoke. What a smoke.
Crashes.
Does he consider it?
To win it, but Kamek thinks this is tree.
Good though, he's going to clear tree before the smoke.
Does so should know it is main.
Oh my god.
Top of the spike. Trying to get a peek in his favour. Doesn't get it, but finally knows exactly where the Viper is. Still tapping away, looking for a half. Finally gets it. Waits for the last peek, but Crashes has done so well. Time now working against the Omen. But Kamek might have just
Damn, what a play, man. What a big 1v2. What a big 1v2.
And as always,
God, getting
Kamek is
outclassed,
right on
man.
time for JOBLIFE. The most clutch player in Playins right now. And that makes it double digits for him so far in this run for JOBLIFE.
God, as if no one else, as 3 main, no one swing that early, just in case. Just in case he's rubble. All close.
A gap opens up. Left uncovered by Crashies. And the former sub from 2023 lets him know.
Since this run began, JOBLIFE have lost this map, what, 1-2 times? It just goes to show how confident they are. They've played against every variable, every composition. They know exactly what they're up against in FNATIC. Probably the toughest opponent on a map like Lotus, considering all they've done on it.
Yeah, I mean, so far in the gun round, it's just Boaster trying to create some pressure on C, but the change up from Kamek is a walk down sand.
Mate, what are we doing here?
Paranoia prepared.
What's that flash
just
for?
Thrown in to throw FNATIC off more than anything else. You can see JOBLIFE still showing so much intent to fight in these early stages. Unfake left out on a whim in B main though. That's the first to hit the dag.
Big loss.
I mean, FNATIC have so much space
here.
here.
Seen Unfake have. And this looks like a straight up B exec, a double stack to try and
He fake B hit C, yeah.
Well, the need somewhat good pace, trying to capitalise from it.
Messy.
And cannot
runner as well. This is just one-on-ones.
30 seconds left.
Nobody quite
Dude, 30 seconds.
Oh,
What's the call? They give a lot of sound cues, by the way, with him running away. We've got camera. Dude, I'm telling you, Doma can win this. Omen goes over towards A. 15 seconds pivot B, or the pivot B is genius. Fair play. This is nice. There's a good pivot B.
Brings him closer to that B side at the very least. And Kayak the one to grab it. Money not the greatest in this position, and damage, at least from JOBLIFE, could put them into a more winnable one on the next. 12 HP for Boston, still wins out his duel.
It's a clean round-ish. Clean in terms of the numbers. It's only 3 armor rebuys. That's good. They needed this so badly.
Becomes the back end of the first half. To build on the point that you were teeing up at the start here, Cairo, yeah, historically, Lotus has been a fantastic map for FNATIC. It's this change-up in comp, though, the Hail Mary, if you will, which we're still seeing take progress, take shape.
Let's go, boys. Come on. Let's go.
We're certainly impressed with the Enterprise result, how dominant that one ended up looking, 13-3. However,
Kayak out on this one. 1-2, 2-4 loss bonus. They were...
We need to see consistency.
What?
Well, Playins has been very consistent in the first blood department.
Is the wall just up and he spammed him through it?
Since this map has been reintroduced, FNATIC basically at a 70% win rate. That's a pretty good going.
Mate, what is this blind spam off?
Change, what can you rely upon? Cloud into the team.
Why did no one back down from that?
Relief here in picking up Kamek. Still numbers left behind for JOBLIFE on C. Do they
Why is Unfake pushing forward?
Like
yeah, I mean, I don't think
I'm so confused. Dude, everyone's W-keying forward. What are you guys doing?
The same mistakes as last time to punish. And Pays close by as Alpha takes the peak. So good at finding value. And I don't even think he's just out through his wall. How has he managed that? He's still on 1 HP and still confident.
Watch him get a kill here as well.
Yeah, well, Doma's been played in as well. FNATIC not considering it to spam that working. Pays dealing with an ace in the end.
Mate.
Brings it within 3.
Mate.
I said watch him get one.
Pays is one of the... I hope Pays gets into a tier 1 team. Just because I want to watch him because he's so mad. I can't believe what he's doing here. Wall's out. It's a very good peek that he does through his wall. Turns the gun away so it doesn't give any cues, so it's like fast with it. But it's just absolutely mental. God, that got close.
Boys, come on!
A substitute. And there was actually an interview recently with Unfake.
A good timeout. I think they buy here. I think FNATIC are low money as well.
JOBLIFE from that last chance qualifier run into just now, and he says like the difference is now
they are getting spammed on C all the time.
And the other aspect to that is like he's also a very positive person, someone
with how good their C retake is. I'll be fine for them to leave C a lot more.
The match, he's telling everybody to stay in shape, stay together, and I think that's a very important part to have in JOBLIFE.
Absolutely, and then you have to flip that to the opposite side and Kayak, what he brings to the table for FNATIC, the ultimately replacement for Durka, someone with as much caliber as him on the international stage, comes with big boots to fill. He did that and then some in the previous
Would you agree it
year.
seems like an
Player
issue
of
that
the year
Boaster is the main hype man? Has
You
Boaster
look
not
at how
always been the
he's
main hype
shaped up
man?
so far, at least at the start of this stage, we needed to see an improvement, and we have done. It's both of those players at the top of the score sheets right now, and heading into what would be the follow-up gun round, if not for a broken buy on the JOBLIFE side.
Yeah, but maybe
they've got a couple of ults to try and play around here, and yeah,
Kron?
it's Pays' overdrive that
Kron only
is
started
most
giving it
interested.
like what, 2024 onwards? 2020. I'm not even sure if he was giving it in 2024 to be honest.
It all started from the anti-eco round where they were the eco. This time a lot of respect shown by FNATIC.
I think they just call that an eco.
Or 2025, yeah, that's what I think.
It was an anti-eco round from FNATIC.
It's interesting from JOBLIFE, by the way. They could definitely have been in a situation where they wanted to force. This money's a lot better than I thought, so they definitely make the right call.
So, in what is
just try secure 7,
here,
maybe 8.
When you look at the weapons, a couple of rogue rifles in the mix for JOBLIFE. You're just wondering how they can cause problems for FNATIC. It's been a slow roll on the attack side in terms of how they've looked to try and play it. And when the defense can overload you late, that's when those issues start to crop up. Doma's trap already revealing one Prowler. does get broken, but I don't think he's realized how far Kayak has encroached from Bend, and with that, it's a
insane that Doma wins that.
Bandit catches. Big kill right between
insane
the
that Doma wins that. 2 bullets left.
Still going.
Dude, they got the spike. Bosta has ult. The great ult. Because they can now take a lot of space over towards A, but they should also do something with the spike. No, it looks like it's close enough to the corner. They might be able to double block. They just accept it?
Still wanting to commit towards E,
24 seconds.
Scrambling.
I mean, JOBLIFE have pairs of players towards both.
Wait, they leave C and they're going to walk into C and not even ult. There's no way. Wait, mate, you don't have time to do this.
I mean, even with both
you're gonna okay, we're all good. Holy crap, man! I thought he was gonna cancel it.
Have enough security for a plant.
I thought he was gonna cancel it.
As he finds the first of the targets making their way back upstream in Waterfall, but Doma's still going, and with the Vandal still in his hands, this is the biggest threat in front of them right now.
Yeah, Brashies to combine once again, and the Pet being down with a Motley already used. JOBLIFE are here.
Such a nice smoke.
Over the top of his
NRG smoke.
And with that, they're nearly back on terms. FNATIC trailing by just a player, and Crashies is healthy inside of this pit right now. Pay is trying to shine the light back through, lead the way for the rest of JOBLIFE into the retake. He's going to catch Bosta, but Crashies left behind in his wake, finds the first of the targets and gets out of dodge. Drops down to the lower level, the spike still not worked on. Time playing into his hands all the while as Crashies is still going.
Very, very nice.
Into the open.
Man, that's a mad round for them to win, by the way.
I mean, as it was,
Doma did insane. 3v5, spike goes down. They completely outsmarted him. Run away, give them sound cues, the pressure of the Omen ult. They don't show over towards C. I'm pretty sure the spike's against the wall. They could have double blocked it, but
through heroics, through ultimates. Yeah, that's how JOBLIFE brought
it's not like they played it that bad leaving C.
Money still in the clear so far for FNATIC, but they can't keep letting bodies drop like
the
this.
ult also like keeps them there for longer. Viper good position.
Still in control in the first half in my eyes. But this, the final opportunity to really hammer home that advantage into the second half. 4 players, early presence on A to stop FNATIC from getting out into
Why did they leave? Before he was going to Omen ult the site, they were going to take somewhere else.
But it's towards the left-hand side where they've tended to roam. This one being a late reclear, which we have not seen in a while.
No, we have not. As Peas tries to slide out and Alpha capitalizes. Runner low, identified through the Prowler.
Sends a Boombot back in the opposite direction. JOBLIFE just signposting their authority here. FNATIC crossed the minute mark, and they've not got too much map material, but B is still looking fairly exposed with only Unfake.
Kame, though, identified and
what is that one?
Managing to get a kill off the back of the Prowler.
Mate, Crashies has been spammed through smoke twice now.
Left for dust, and look at this B play.
Yeah, you've seen the reposition here from Unfake. He's gone to blue room now and has support. A double stack, which FNATIC are walking straight into.
Yeah, I mean...
Oh, the lineup. Oh, man, I thought it was a lineup. Doma, big round. Dude, Doma loves to fight. I'm telling you, if he leaves some of these... He did almost win him last round, though. It's good from Bosta. Runner gets a kill, he gets his ult.
Showstopper. The Rocket, the one that you're probably putting your hope in if it comes online, especially up against 2. But that spike, not in the best positions for a swing back round.
Yeah, and I mean the insurance policy.
Why are they spamming C? Because they know that Doma just fights on his own. They never give up C, so... They also have a good after plant. Well, not that we've seen it, but they do something that, like, they do this smoke here that NRG have been doing, which in theory makes strong sight. Like, if you're at the back of sight, you normally win with that smoke. It's just that we've had, like, weird rounds where they flip the map.
Really see Alfia make the most of this chamber, I think, with shutting down Pays and then making himself untradeable.
Good recovery from FNATIC. I would say a great recovery, really.
I feel it. I feel it.
They had to grind for these rounds, though.
But keep finding ways to retaliate, and with that being 4 on the trot,
can't remember the last time I saw A site.
Last opportunity
in that 1v2
in front outside the opening 12.
Well, because it's the showstopper into the next one, and JOBLIFE now starting to control that mound space.
I mean, look at the layers to this C hold now. 2 sets of traps, bodies brought early in case of a fast pop. Now you start to see those players get reallocated. Pays cut down on rotation time, of course.
I think FNATIC can guarantee partnership. They're too popular. They'll be in, yeah.
Which looks under immediate threat.
7 to 5 half would be so important for JOBLIFE. Pays looking to
Jiggle peek this one, and Boaster, should he walk out, would be an easy kill, but FNATIC wait for the wall to go up. And will even invest the Nightfall of their own. Still taking their time. Pace once again looking to disrespect, and he has been dealt damage and finally killed by the Molly.
Good pivot over towards B, but you would imagine this retake is pretty good. It comes down to this 1v1.
Pivot to this other site. Still thinking about that rocket in the retake though, and the fuse is lit.
That it is, but no kill just yet. Finally, Alpha seen.
Gonna TP out.
Still has his TP towards
Pretty
me,
smart from Runner, but at the
uses
same
it.
time, it's
And
like
Runner, unfortunately,
just gotta throw it out there. He knew he was gonna TP away, so he didn't want to waste it, but couldn't get the kill in time.
JOBLIFE need to get a move on in this retake.
Tried he had his TP, he would have TP'd away. He realized it's chamber.
Get a move on. Finally get the kills. JOBLIFE out of nowhere. A 7-5 half was said to be important.
Mate,
and they
these guys
will
should
get
lean
it.
way more on their retakes. They're so good on retakes.
FNATIC's defense.
Great adjustment there in the retake. Little bit more time bought by Runner, and Unfake calls the rest of his team in.
I feel like if they leave C more, they get an insane half in. I mean, it's still an insane half. I think it's a great half from them.
As we're gonna see.
Lialti with the Prime. Appreciate the 19 months. Thank you for that.
Interview from before the game, we had the chance to talk with Pace.
Thank you so much for joining me, Pace. I feel like you had an incredible series against Pacific. So in your opinion, what happened in the first 2 games that you played, and do you feel like you've warmed up to the stage now?
I would say I have some excuses.
Okay, let's hear them.
No, I'm not going to say them because they're stupid excuses. But definitely I wasn't comfortable playing on the stage because I said in a very specific way. On the stage there was no room for me to play. So I had to adapt at home. And against Eternal Fire, I was very sick. I could barely even play, barely even scream. So we were losing the energy that we had. So coming into Pacific, I was done with the excuses. I was like, no way. I'm gonna play my game. I'm gonna put it on my terms. And doing pretty well, I would say myself.
Yeah, I think so. And speaking of having to play in the kind of uncomfortable environments and things that are new, you're also new to this roster. For this stage at least. So how has it been kind of merging with the guys and getting that synergy on point coming into Playins?
I had a similar question about it, and I would say the same. I really think that the synergy between me and Runner specifically was really good because we're the double duelist, so it's very important. And I could always feel like the first trial I had with them, I already agreed that the synergy we had was really, really good because I'm the aggressive duelist and he's the little slow one, so he always just follows me. So if I go first, he just follows me.
Okay.
So the synergy is very good, and it was very quick to I wouldn't say I adapted to them. I would say we adapted to each other because they were new to playing this comp compared to me in Focus. We were always playing these comps and had a lot of experience. So I would say we adapted to each other really well.
Okay, well, I'm really glad that you already covered
Pace has been really good, man.
That is very much the story
Pace
of
has
this
been
series
great
today. Best of luck, Pace.
Cubeboy47, bro, you're very consistent with it, man. It's insane. Cubeboy47, thank you so much, man. Appreciate the 5 gifted. Chat, you know what to do. If you got gifted, please at Cubeboy47. Say thank you for the gifted. Appreciate you doing the 5, man. Thank you so much for that. Hey, you're up to 91. That's real fast speedrunning it. Thank you, thank you.
Scan the QR code and hopefully we'll see you there. But to just build on what we were hearing there in the interview, yeah, absolutely. I think if this is a compromise, maybe.
What are we thinking? FNATIC need a pistol, maybe?
Something new in the
I feel like they need a pistol.
It's a roster which is leading
Chamber comp on defense is good, but
JOBLIFE have come under some scrutiny in the past. I think we've seen the improvements so far in the play-in stage.
J Faith with the Prime, appreciate the 25 months.
They can now deliver that in what is the most important game so far.
What is your opinions on global warming, mate? Surely you're in the wrong stream for this. I mean, all I'll say is it was never. You know, the summers that England get now, it was never like that when I was younger. That's all I'll say. Something's going on.
Alpha are an important part of the A side of the map, and Kamek knowing that, not wanting to give much away and knowing to just signpost the space that he's watching.
The rest of JOBLIFE arriving to this, but Alfia still holding on to the root angle in a position where he can't be peeked from the Rubble player as of right now. Kamek yet to crash the corner.
Dude, that's good damage as well. Gets out of there.
Skull in his pocket. And some damage to boot.
Good pivot into B. Nothing stopped the B right now.
This was always going to be a B pivot with Doma and B main, so there's space in which to try and fill out here, and FNATIC have poster on the case.
JOBLIFE need the extra space though, some map material to get them going, and it's Pays again, the instigator.
Yeah, they need that kill as well.
Playing from Plat, but nothing found as of right now. You can see FNATIC just steadying the troops, getting ready for this retake. 2 and 2 from Waterfall. And top side.
If Doma can win his fight, maybe.
Flank, trying to buy a little bit of space and time, but JOBLIFE have already done enough to dissuade.
Great dodge.
At least this initial wave, some utility coming out, C's traded, tethered to the feet of Unfake. He can't get any extra room there for himself, but the rest of JOBLIFE are
Damn, they actually win it. Damn, they actually win this. Very impressed. Dude, Doma left the fight here, just joins his team. Pays did incredible as well to stay alive here the whole time.
A brilliant pistol run from JOBLIFE, playing from a disadvantage. Pays managing to get the
dude, how do I say your name? Brinsky? Brinsky or Brinsko? Brian's cool. 10 gifted in YouTube as well, man. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Dude, please tell me how to say your name. Briansko. Thanks for doing that. We've got a non-gifter as well. Thank you so much, Anon, in the Twitch chat.
Alfia monitoring A, but
mate, how do I say your name? Bruns.
From him with
I'll call you
the
Bruns.
rendezvous to return to the
Appreciate you doing that, mate. Thank you.
Joined up with Kayak this time.
Mate, they fought so well here. I think Pays' mechanics are very high, by the way. I think they're very good. Do you see how simple that dodge of the ult was? Sorry, the flash was? Mate, look at him. This guy is in a tier 1 team next year.
Pays just breezing past these FNATIC players, sweeping them into the shadows, and if this kind of form can continue into the following rounds and or map, then who knows where we head. Still pistol in the hands of Alfia here.
Yeah, pistol in the hand of Runner and a rifle on Pays' hands overall.
Very
nicely
nice.
Done by JOBLIFE.
Voicon, thank you so much for the Prime, man. Appreciate that as well. Thank you so much.
Yeah, FNATIC put in a really awkward situation here, of course, from the Enterprise game.
Again, thanks so much for the 10 gifted in the YouTube, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Little housekeeping.
There's no tier 1 and tier 2 next year. In a franchise team, however you want to word it.
Building from the ground up in this situation. Defender side historically the weaker of the two on this map, and I mean against Pays and Runner.
It's an incredible bonus. It's basically a full buy. I mean, it is a full buy. It's just gun diff.
But let's see how they use these duelists as we have a look.
Mate, look at the confidence on this guy.
Right now.
You guys are only me.
Yeah, only me as well.
And me, okay.
I'm gonna open door. They're playing on site. Can we do technical? I'm pressuring.
1 sec. Technical. Guys, I think we can finish B split now. Max, can you smoke in front of us? I'm gonna prowler you blind of it and we finish C split.
Yes.
He came, he's close. One HP.
There is a trap on us, Max. Yeah, it's fine.
Fight side.
Can we still do it? Can we
take the bomb? Take the bomb. And Satchel Hobbit.
You ready? I'll paranoia Hobbit for you.
Go.
Engage when we go. Come, Max. Yeah.
Open.
Dead. There's. Door. One door.
Fight was safe.
I smoke B-man.
Fight was safe, yes.
Nice. Very good, no?
6 bullets.
I have heaven. You hold me? Doma?
High die.
Yeah. Connect heaven after.
I'm holding on main smoke.
Prowler. I'm flanking. Can you ult him? Ult him to buy time. Yeah.
JOBLIFE putting himself into a post plant here, but FNATIC
still
with
call.
rifles to bring to the table. Runner.
Mate, look at this. What a call this was. That was sick.
That
was nice.
The next kill, and that all but seals it.
There's a great plan on that.
Work left to be done here.
Dude, pistol into a bonus.
Just yet, but that escape route being watched by Doma, as you can see, waiting in the wings.
How did that B pivot look so easy? The Omen here should be winning this duel, no? And this guy should probably be winning this duel. They just lost them both.
How to punish on a bonus round. Double digits found after
Did the guy in the middle of B site get hit by the Omen flash as well?
Yeah, I suppose that's probably the best way to describe their stage so far. Their year,
He got tethered
even
flashed.
as the absence from
Still,
an international
let me see it.
continues to creep. It could very well end with their first ever champions. Where we don't see
Dude,
them
he
hit
got
that
Omen.
stage
Dude,
in
this Omen
Shanghai,
flash is
but
insane.
yeah,
Fair play,
to
the
come back to
util's
the
legit
again
here.
and this continued point of what the calling is looking like on the JOBLIFE side.
Teveran's the open as well, so you can see if it attaches to anyone, so you can know where to spam.
Being created where they struggled to open rounds. Here, they've not had too much issue. FNATIC looking to pose a double-pronged threat on A here with Alpha, but it's only Kamek to arrive, and he has TPs to get to safety.
Should he need it? Need onto his position?
Just tanks it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
And that's the thing, is FNATIC now have a red herring. I mean, Alpha the one to watch, really. He has the TP away, but Kamek now calling for support. And this could very easily overwhelm just the chamber, and that A site is so open.
Yeah, FNATIC, a complete misread of the situation, just assuming that this was continued fake pressure. Instead, the numbers have congregated behind the smoke as it plumed and now fades, leaving only Alpha behind. TP to play from, wanted to go wide.
Prowler sells it as well. Prowler clear, keeps 3 over towards C, top of the spike as well. Sorry, top of the orb as well, acting big. Dude, that is a free site right there. It's a 5v5 retake.
And now it's a foot race towards that side, but Alpha's there first. In fact, denied the space, he's taking damage.
It's a good little jump peek on this as well. Mate, this guy is really good, bro. I don't want to glaze him too much because I know he watches my stream back, but he's mechanically really good.
All the way back, and you can see Kamek as that second layer continuing to just tow them. As Runner finds the one detached, mostly a couple of pistols back in here, but still some results delivered on that front. 4-on-4 situation, and FNATIC starting to drop into JOBLIFE site now. As you can see, they're ready to duel this a little bit more front-footed. 1 versus 1 out in the green as Unfake is able to pick on one, but Alpha comes crashing back through.
Oh, mate, Domi, you're never winning at doing that.
FNATIC able
you gotta get that spam going on. Could have won from time here.
Yeah, that is. I mean, the fact that Alpha doesn't die in the end, the fact
Cloud wanted to get the last orb and posted didn't want to risk it.
I mean, Pay's got the kill onto the chamber. It would have been unbelievable, but at the same time, feels as if JOBLIFE a little panicked in that post plant, could you say?
Yeah.
Boys, let's go! Show some energy! Let's go!
Feels like they're trying to set the tone in a lot of these rounds, but it's a sword that they either live or die by. Reaping the rewards of it early on, but FNATIC now starting to catch on to things, and Cloud there
money.
Yeah.
Trying to be a catalyst for this comeback.
Trying to G up the troops. The thing about JOBLIFE is they have natural pace in the roster, and Doma just decapitates Kayak, not even allowed the chance to peek out and get a bullet off.
All of the options at the table. JOBLIFE wanting this.
Surprised they go for a Razor on this one.
Or at least feigning.
Oh, I would love to know why. They're so far away from it that I feel like the fade would make way more sense. They'd be one away from it right now. Wait, they just some great B pivots at the moment. Yeah. They're all over the map.
He's playing disciplined enough right now. A quick early pick would have given him the Nightfall.
It's a great plant. Great plant. They prioritize the 2 positions that the plant is for. They got a camera for the fast tap as well. The guy that has the camera is the furthest one away, just holding behind, so you would imagine he'd be the last one alive.
JOBLIFE allowing FNATIC this space at this moment in time as they start to encroach on the site, encroach on the spike.
I say as he sends it in. Oh my mate, you got your camera on the spike.
And still the defuse goes on, but Unfaking Kamek do it again. It's down to a 1 versus 1 against Pace.
Holy, nicely done, Pace.
And once again, we'll deny
Dude, Alpha nearly pulled off a madness here.
JOBLIFE find 11.
Alpha again, the protagonist in these retakes, but 4 kills will still fall short. Pace outdoing him in that endeavor. As it was a clinical opening, and you were just worried about the possibility of FNATIC.
Yeah, dude, Doma should always be baiting Unfake there, but
it's a crossfire setup from Blue Room and Main though, which was navigated.
At least someone
really
baited someone.
By those retaking players,
oh,
but then all
there
of
go
a
the
sudden,
inners.
Kind of falls apart, just like Runner's headphones
Dude,
there.
honestly, I think he needed this timeout.
Under his headphones.
I think this is an important timeout for FNATIC in the state of this map. You can hear Cloud in the round previous when they had lost that round, or sorry, when they won the only round of this half, asking for players to get energy to be brought back. And it feels as if I think that's a big component of this FNATIC roster, the energy around it.
I mean, FNATIC have always had a fairy tale-ish quantity about them, and I think shouldn't really require much motivation to get yourself up for the possibility of what would be a ridiculous run if they were to pull it off. At the same time, I think it could
Chat, every time I look at the kickouts, no one's going for him.
That's where you want to see them.
I feel like I'd be stress eating.
Going in the lower bracket, as outlandish as it feels. Onapixel added to that list of motivations.
Yeah, and we can come back to him later on.
We got told we can't eat them. There's no way you got told you can't eat them. So what, it's just like some form of torture where they're in front of you and you're not allowed to touch them?
Of ultimates for JOBLIFE, but also FNATIC have the same qualities in that Nightfall and the Tour de Force. And Alpha not buying up shows you that at least...
Surely you can buy some more Kit Kats.
Yeah, for a second there, Boaster on and off of his own. Saw FNATIC find value from the scoped weapons.
Bambino, I refuse to believe that. There's no way. You're baiting me. I know you're baiting me.
See how quickly Alpha
I've been baited. You successfully baited me.
The attack side, and very quickly, JOBLIFE
big round.
Setting up off of that.
Kamek to encroach. Kayak, a big
dude, what is my duelist Omen doing?
Straight away into the pack of players, and FNATIC chasing shadows.
What?
Yeah, right back to spawn with the rest of his team. JOBLIFE playing the numbers game here.
No budget.
And Crashies,
they must have enough budget for Kit Kats. It's not that bad in EMEA. Tell me. Tell me it's not that bad. Dude, this guy just farms every team he plays.
Alpha's owner on the other side, melted before his very eyes. FNATIC fading away here at the end of Lotus, and while the buy wasn't anything to get too excited about...
Mate, Pacific for their content are doing life-size remakes of Summits. They're making a full crime scene. They've got multiple angles.
And it did not come through.
We can't even afford to replace the Kit Kats. Our own sponsor. Like, surely we're absolutely cooked.
Once again, JOBLIFE look to do damage to another big name.
Really impressed with how these attack-sided rounds have been set up.
Surely.
The desk of the previous series, of course, the post-match with Musashi talking about there with Tony, how important that bond is between your IGL and your coaching staff. Well, we can't forget, again, that Unfake begun this journey with Larson and Skaz.
All the budget went to hiring Mini. Holy.
You're kind of seeing it.
And he's giving those, and he's giving those host segments. He's laughing all the way to the bank, messing up his host segments.
Surgical setup for a C fight where Hayes continues to show this confidence. Unrivaled. And it feels casual at the same time.
Dude, they're smashing them on this. It's not even close.
To the stage, settled
22 to 14, the stand-in.
JOBLIFE feel at home, like they should have always been here. And considering their luck in Tier 2, yeah, you could say that this one was overdue, has it? It's now FNATIC try with the last buy to give us something, and Kayak has. Alpha though caught out. Doma versus him. Kayak looking to step forward once again. Big information played
sees
through.
2 on the minimap. He solo swings.
Yeah, FNATIC getting caught up in these brawls. Doma, when the wall drops, it's awkward, and Crashies has managed to find himself a rifle. Have a man advantage now that they can look to work with FNATIC into the latter stages of this round. Just wondering what Boaster's up to on C. Starting to ask some questions with a jump spot here. Give them a bit of an outlet to work from.
That smoke has got the attention of the A anchors, and Boaster at the same time has just seen both players moving towards C, and he needs to get out of dodge, needs not to get caught out and keep the advantage in favour of FNATIC, but steps forward. Here's the steps of the player swinging round and catches out one of the players now. Kamek has to get the spike back and get it down.
He's not considering it. Oh,
no tools.
Nah.
Oh, and Kamek knows that there's a player trying to fight him. This is 2 1-on-1. Should he get it? Cloud can't give anything away. The pressure of the round on the individuals now.
On Boaster.
Yeah. He's let go of the spike.
Got to smoke yourself and just pray.
It's a big position in which to work, but Kamek has a smoke to play around. Attack. Boaster
oh my god.
And Kamek now with a chance, but
it's a shame, man. Imagine he was a little chiller, tucked inside the smoke again with the 1 second left. He would have had enough time. It was a nice try no matter what.
Closer that JOBLIFE have at their disposal.
He just panicked a little bit, and then he had no time to get off the spike when he realized.
13-6. The FNATIC stay alive, and as I was setting up, lots of situations where this round could very easily have come apart for them. JOBLIFE really want them
he nearly got the shot off.
Scrapping all the time.
Everyone, please believe.
It's interesting to see again that Cloud as
5.
that second caller is
Chad, he's talking to you lot.
trying to inspire something here.
Trying to kickstart this run, the second step of the run.
They've only just got started.
Yeah, and very quickly they could be finished. That's how good JOBLIFE have been on this first map. Is well, everything's thrown into the mixer, and FNATIC have capitalised.
Close to reconfirming.
That's a clean one. They got a lot of this fade up, to be honest. Triple swing off fade up.
The open air here. Walks away with another, leaves only Doma behind.
Okay.
Good memories for him, of course, in a FNATIC
JOBLIFE
jersey,
are
but
very far away
the
from their
other
orts
side right now.
outside of the Razor,
Just a
which is online.
round gap that separate the teams.
Yeah, and I think at this point in time, maybe in timeout territory for JOBLIFE. They don't want to let this slip. Don't want to let FNATIC with the confidence. We've seen what happens when they're allowed back into maps. Mind goes back to Paris, of course.
Yeah, I mean, as it does many other
Force him
events,
down to an
but
eco.
the question is, looking at some of
Alpha's
the
buying, sorry, Doma's buying heavy armor.
Enough to get it over the line. Especially looking from the JOBLIFE perspective.
Dude, that's pretty big info, by the way. Fade Eye doesn't get shot over towards A.
Heading into Alfie's
he's got solo A pressure.
On the first engagement, Phantom in hand. So he won't be able to take a target instantly always, but with the support of Crashies, doesn't seem to be too much of an issue. B-push still just trickling its way in, but FNATIC all over this one. So it's looking like that gap will go down by yet another round.
Yeah.
And JOBLIFE are back to the drawing board.
Not much.
They got another timeout, right? They got one more?
Much of a round, to be honest, if I'm from JOBLIFE. And I think that's the thing, though, right?
That was a round of Valorant.
That was the round of Valorant.
I hit the guy in the back.
Alpha pulls down. I mean, you know what I mean? It's actually the spray that works out. Anyway, point I want to get to, right?
B push into a Viper wall and a chamber.
Yeah.
Can't get much worse than that.
Yeah, but this is the point here, Hazza, is the fact that JOBLIFE
Big buy rounds.
timed out off the
Make
back.
a plan with the Razor.
And so what do you propose that this check-in with the coaches is going to answer for them?
I think he's got to be slow it down, because FNATIC are starting to get the read. FNATIC are starting to adjust slowly. Be on sites where they are executing, not over-rotating, where we've seen a few times FNATIC get caught off guard. Simple calling, but sometimes simplicity is the most effective way of playing this map.
I mean, they'll probably get a fade or omen or as well.
For where they have found
So you kind of could plan for the 24th round, but no one's going to want to do that.
We're not getting that from Alpha, but the play
Definitely saw at the end they're trying to calm him down.
to take these aggressive fights anyway, as good as he is with a rifle.
All eyes are on the Razor, basically.
You know? He can hit those heads early, so then you flip back to the other side. What utility do they have to clear him off some of these angles? How is OnFake actually investing Prowlers, for example? Because otherwise it's just Pays sliding in, and a lot of that time it's not always been enough just for him to win that solo engagement. There's many times as he does win it. So as the barriers are about to go up, FNATIC still with a gap of 3 rounds to try and close. Opportunities for JOBLIFE to win their map pick. But again, Alpha, first point of contact.
Dude, it's a bold round for... Is Boaster on top, or is it behind the box?
Finding him early with this utility at low cost.
He's on top of it, right?
Point is, though, is Boaster's here to support, so should Alpha have to TP away, he could play in Boaster's.
Dude, I can't believe they're baiting for this. This is so bold, man. The bullet hit. They know. They can see the back of the wall. Oh, mate. It's an insanely bold play to make.
Manages to capitalise on a little bit of mistakes. Crashies can't quite get the kill he's looking for, so it's still an advantage for JOBLIFE.
I mean, Crashy simply had to stay alive there. He's got the pit into a potential retake, and more than anything else, they need to get the numbers back on side. JOBLIFE with a deep plant, so they're not looking to try and play from main. It's all bodies on the line to defend this last stand for 13.
When does Kamek get a smoke?
Just got the hunt back
No joke, when he gets a smoke, it's done, by the way.
Piece of utility to get back, and Kayak steps in front.
I don't know if he's going to get a smoke in time. His last smoke maybe went heaven. Dude, they don't even need it. Oh, good nade.
It's a 2-on-2.
Oh, it was a great nade, force him out.
Doma knows that though, and has to win the next duel cleanly.
I'll plan it for him. Oh, mate, that gets close.
Just trying to defuse, has half, and Doma swings out!
Mate, 2v4? Damn, dude, look at this 2v4! Holy, they're believing they got the Razor out of them as well. That's insane. 3v5 at its peak, 2v4 at the end for a retake. No way.
To scrape the round result in their favor. Brilliant retake. This nade from Kayak and then Crashies to capitalize. Flush in the corner, and it's so close.
Oh my goodness!
Moments like that though, which are always going to get you reinvested.
That's insane. Dude, I wonder if he doesn't smoke Heaven and just smokes like Hero or NRG smoke, if they just for sure win that. I don't think the smoke Heaven makes sense there. We can do like a little breakdown at one point. We'll see if see what the score is.
Brings us right back down to earth.
It might not matter.
Flush for options here, but still so set on the A execute. So quick as well. Good utility cloud caught out.
Dude, 3v5 again? Surely not.
Once again have to play from a disadvantage.
Doma's got the biggest luck.
On the other side of the world. So it's a 3-on-4 and Alpha.
Oh boy, here we go again. I mean, Doma wins this, right? Boast is dead.
I don't know if it's going to be enough for Doma here.
Sorry, Alpha's dead. They switched places.
Got it spot on. Oh, this is perfect. Alpha doesn't even consider it. So the kill back in JOBLIFE's favor.
And the delay from Doma is good.
Oh,
what the?
Once again. We did get the
Did he just do it off the hat? What was that? Wait, what's going on? Oh my god. No way!
With a big kill! The players need to get the defuse, the tap, the spam. Unfake trying to deny but can't. FNATIC are going to be within one!
No way! Dude, how are they doing this? 3v5 again!
FNATIC down but not out! They should be dead in this one already.
Mate. What is this? How are they winning these rounds?
And as Crashies combines again with another one of his teammates.
It's the same thing. It's a 3v5 that goes into a 2v4. I don't even know what Boast has killed Doma. Realised that he was going for the ult. Mate, not even one bullet hit him.
To spare this time, which has stopped JOBLIFE from the all-important round. Yes, I don't know if Cloud even himself believed in this.
Okay, 6 chances, down to 1 chance. How the hell are we here?
Still one more to play, and JOBLIFE again on another direct.
Oh my god, they're descending it. Oh my god, they're actually just tanking through all the util.
Kayak, the urban pace still continuing to be this relief for JOBLIFE, to be the
Cloud?
one to try and win the map, and does so again. Puts himself in a brilliant spot, slide back up. Only 3 bullets on Crashies.
Oh no, big 1v1s. Oh, that's a big 1v1.
So successfully, Pace still not found, still looking to be an issue, and it's back to a 1-on-1. Overtime on map.
Does he cancel? Does he go for the Jing?
He stood in for the last time he was on a VCT.
He's got a smoke TP, doesn't really matter too much.
Plant goes
Smoke's good.
And a reposition towards Tree. It's Kamek to step forward and fight Alpha here. This is just map.
Is he going to push for his own smoke? Surely not. He wouldn't ever. Damn, dude, he pushes for his own smoke on a timing. That's insane. What a map this was.
FNATIC slow to start there.
God, they gave him full belief and then they just took him down at the end. That was insane, man.
JOBLIFE get the map over the line though, and there's been anything but guarantees in terms of performance from the black and orange so far this stage. Certainly a series which has started to deliver.
It's such a good map.
They were banging their heads against the wall. There is a breakthrough for JOBLIFE in the end here. A victory which they had to graft for in the end, but Lotus is theirs.
Yeah, it feels like
S McNulty, thanks so much for the prime. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you for doing that.
finally able to close that one out, Runner, but there was a lot of advantages that you guys lost in the kind of final rounds of that map.
Well, there was some mad rounds.
Just play with confidence, basically. So, like, we were just giving them too much space, and they were taking it. Also, we were unlucky in a lot of situations. But yeah, like, just play as a team, play confident, don't let them have the space, just pick them, basically.
Love to hear that. Hopefully we get to see it on the next map. As for you guys at home, don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this quick break.
Nice! What is there? Hey, come on!
Nice! Let's go, guys. Joanna, don't be scared, bro. I'm saying you to pick, just pick it. Trust me.
Oh, guys, you need to watch waterfall. Hello! Hey, Alpha! Why you are not killing me in this angle, hey?
Nice! Nice, guys!
No ace, no ace, no ace.
Nice! Come on! Good job!
Chat. We saw it quite a lot in this. I'm going to do this. Is this going to own me? No. Okay. So after plant over towards C, you can kind of use this in your rank games as well. FNATIC were doing this smoke here. It's like the NRG smoke at the moment. You saw JOBLIFE right at the end. They did the smoke up top here, but they all played like at the back. Like that's not good at the moment. What most teams are doing is this one here. Then you can just heavy hold back sight. Is they're going out into the angle. 1, 2, 3 angles. Kind of 4 in terms of this one as well. Right, so while they're looking for this one, you headshot them from here. That's why this smoke is good. You can throw this smoke also, right? They prioritize this one, but this is what NRG and FNATIC are doing here. Same thing, right? As they're going out towards here, they show their head to this angle. So like in your rank games, especially if you're not like fighting on site, it's okay to let them out here. You kind of want to do this smoke. Or this one here, because this one, you can then prioritize this. If it's low enough, right, then you can see up the top. And at the same time, you can spot the same angle here. But like JOBLIFE kind of messed up around because they smoked here, but there's no one to like capitalize off of that smoke here. So they should go for like 1 or 2. Just for after plans. Post plant only? Yeah, post plant only. But if you're doing this when you're taking sight, you're going to get wrecked.
You destroyed the price on Lotus when they picked it against you. What went wrong here?
I think we got into a lot of decent winnable spots like post plants and stuff where we just didn't convert. Like we lost anti-eco, we lost like first buy round, and it kind of just snowballed a bit from there. So we didn't get quite as many attack rounds as we would have wanted. And I think on defense we just messed up a little bit. Some rounds we had some like crazy unwinnable rounds. Honestly, the game shouldn't even have been this close. But you win some, you lose some, and we just have to do better for the next one.
An important win on Lotus. What makes you feel confident to pick this map against FNATIC? I mean, we are way better. I knew it. Like it's one of our best maps since the beginning of the year. We have an insane win rate on it. We are feeling confident. Like no matter what the comp that we are playing, we can adapt. We show like during the EMEA 3 that we can switch to double duelies, we can switch to Vice, to Cypher, we can do many things, and we are still good. So this is why we were like, we know how to play this map. Why should we be afraid to face FNATIC on this map? That's why.
A map that ended up feeling very close towards the end. Guys, I don't know about you, but when we heard Cloud saying, you have to believe, I really did start to believe when those rounds started to mount up. But of course, as it just got to that 12-11, JOBLIFE finally being able to close it out. But I think the standout performer initially, Pays, having an incredible attack half.
Especially on that second half, I was so impressed that he's been able to keep this up. Things got very close, especially rounds 22 and 23 with the 2v4s and crashes and poses. And I was like, how is this not going to be an overtime? But honestly, I think if we especially take a look at that first half, JOBLIFE deserved the win here on Lotus.
Yeah, 100%. Let's chat about some of the moments that we saw from FNATIC, because obviously Desmond were very self-aware about some of the things that were going wrong, but I feel like it all kind of kick-started from when they lost this one.
Yeah, so here we see Eco round, we see JOBLIFE getting the 4v5 early, and then time is quite low, and they're being quite proactive and just winning out. Like again, we see the time going extremely low. After that 4v5, it's a bit too slow from FNATIC, and should be closing out an anti-eco even if you're in a 4v5. Here we saw again time running extremely low, and then a single nade is winning the round. That's like that's 3 rounds lost essentially because after the eco. Yeah, we got that one in there.
What
too.
about this one? We're speaking about JOBLIFE not having the Viper and still having this beautiful round. Pace spots everyone, and everyone from JOBLIFE starts eating the map. We see the push from B, the push from C, and it gets into this situation where FNATIC cannot assume that they've lost so much space. We were actually listening into this comms, and actually the comms poster were great. Like he was spotting how things were going, but honestly, JOBLIFE was just a better team in controlling the map.
Yeah, honestly, so many different variations and mistakes from FNATIC here. Like, I kind of crashed out last week about FNATIC, I think, and I just don't have the energy to do it right now, honestly.
I mean,
that
what if
game
I
was
tell
crazy.
you? What if I tell you? Yeah. What if I tell you it's your last chance to crash out on FNATIC in history? Would you take it?
I'm just disappointed.
Oh no, don't hit them with the "I'm not angry, I'm just disappointed" card.
Do you remember at the beginning of the day when you were telling me that I called you evil? Do you remember when I told you that the reason I called you evil is because if you were my coach and I saw the disappointed face on you, I would not be able to play. And now you're saying this.
I mean, it was just bad, wasn't it? Like, you can't be losing those rounds. Like, we could talk theory, comps, we could do all that nonsense, but at the end of the day, fundamental mistakes, anti-ecos, losing on time, like, it's just crap.
Yeah. Okay, what about Breeze? You know?
We could be optimistic about Breeze, surely.
Yeah, we don't know what FNATIC are going to be playing there, but they decided to go into this map, and is going to be the double duelist. You love this comp, Mini. You were literally telling me how much you liked it when we were in the green room.
FNATIC play the 100 Thieves comp.
We didn't expect FNATIC to run it. It's the 100 Thieves comp, we're calling
it,
because it
this all comes down to, does JOBLIFE know how to play against the solo harbor comp?
You have to understand that you don't
when you see the wall on defense, you run to the other side on attack. It's as simple as that.
Kind of things. So I'll be very curious to see if they're as good as 100 Thieves running this competition, especially off.
We'll see what happens.
Or if they're as good as Navi, who struggled a lot on the defense, not being able to get a single round, and a
out of the 2 smokes that you showed, which one is better? On Lotus, the NRG one's better, the one on the floor to the right.
And show off with this composition.
Honestly, it's genius, to be
I think that he's going to find a little bit more comfort, and probably what we saw yesterday.
It's similar to Godsmoke, but on the floor.
FNATIC's year could end
Because then you have to worry about the
right now, unless they decide that they manage to push it to that 3rd map. Will the Challengers teams continue to prevail? Let's hand it over to Haza and Cairo.
You're supposed to know how to play the solo harbor comp? Surely. That's actually a good point. They even know how to play the comp good on defense. Who knows?
Since JOBLIFE debuted in the Playins stage, we've not seen it since.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at both of these teams, to be honest, the veto, at least at the start, leans towards JOBLIFE. Of course, Split sat in the back.
Where do they have to go over towards the other side? When you throw the defensive harbor wall, it means they're stacked 4-person fighting. The harbor comp is on defense, like fight one, retake the other. So if you see the wall to fight, you just run to the other side. And then they don't have the wall to retake, and then they can't take any distance.
Both of these teams. JOBLIFE starting out.
That's how most people are playing against the harbor at the moment.
Triple stack of players.
Dude, the higher, use the steps to do higher, lower, mid, I guess we call it.
Shut down.
Triple stack, whatever.
100% crash. He's looking to find at least the low player of runner. But once again,
what a big game, man. JOBLIFE on defense, FNATIC on attack, must win for FNATIC, obviously. Well, but must win for both teams, but the storyline for FNATIC's crazy if they lose.
They're the next ones to instigate.
Look how clean this looks. What the hell?
All across the board in the end. Boast is the only one
interesting that most people will go in for sheriffs on this map. They go for the 4 bandits.
In zone flawless to kick things off, and JOBLIFE get themselves another pistol.
Yeah, I mean, something that was impressive the last time we saw this was
Fluffs TV, thanks so much for the 11 months as well. Thank you for that.
Work into space, his operating skills. Just JOBLIFE's proactivity in general. Remember that attack side? It was what, something like 7-8 rounds on
FNATIC won the first map.
Yeah.
Man, EMEA production trying to do whatever they can to get FNATIC the champs.
Than anything else, and taking that to the nth degree.
That's where they'll switch it, chat.
On the opposite side, just want to be thinking about this FNATIC.
They're trying to gaslight us all. It won't work.
Continue to lose out in the first blood department. Pay's the one getting active this time. Alpha back on the Neon, and the reprisal is no better.
Any kills?
Crashy's gone. Another in-zone flawless.
Anyone want to get on the board?
Back to what I was saying about this double duelist, though. It's something that FNATIC have consistently been trying to play, but not having those results.
No, it doesn't feel like something that suits their historic style, Posters Collins style.
For sure.
And I think that's something that he's had to adjust to. And,
absolutely. I think that's the thing, right? It's the conversation
Oh
about
no.
here as well. This
Yeah, here we go.
double duelist means that he's been wanting to play these aggressive roles for so long, whereas
line them up, bro.
it's that conflict maybe between the team's needs at the same time that puts you in this awkward situation.
Line them up.
Get the op out early. I mean, they might not expect the op by. In reaction to the pinch, they push over and they hold A main. Wait, this is good though.
I'm not with you.
He's running me, he's running me. Running into me, boys. I'm going to safety.
Wait, they think it's just one. Wait, they think it's just one.
In the smoke, I guess.
Oh my god.
Guys, I don't know about the operator. Can we just chill and let them hold?
Double there. Holding my stairs, boys. I don't know where they are. I'm just holding double passive.
I don't think I come from
it. Coved breach, planting. Planting.
I'll call plant. I'll call.
Not planting. Planting it. They're pushing me, low.
Guys, can you group up on mid or something?
Planting.
Don't play 1v1s. It's bonus.
I'll go mid.
I'm a planted.
Group up with pace.
I'll come aim in. I'll smoke this for you guys.
And Toma, you clear close angles for him. You have Spectre and pace. You bait him a little bit and you refract with the op, right?
Yeah.
Go.
Then we went to smoke.
You can smoke now.
I'm walking.
Close left.
Oh, what a run. That was good.
I don't know. I'm holding myself. He might walk on you.
Yeah. I'll jump shot. I'm pick.
I'm walking slowly, bro.
10 seconds.
Change the gun, runner, and start running.
Right, maybe.
Running, bro.
You have to.
Guys.
Huge, man. Dude, good comms from Unfake here to double up, and Doma's reaction here is very good. Sees him, doesn't just commit to the duel, goes to the side, knows no matter what, if I get the trade here, it's all good. Pulls his crosshair away, stops the chance of a double kill. Mate, they got so caught off by there being 3 on A here.
All the way through this round, entirely on Kame.
Yeah, so good from Doma.
2 kills from main. And in the FNATIC comms, not seeming like...
Guys, come on! Let's go!
They had an idea how to deal with him. When you're playing the Phoenix on this map,
Man, that was
again,
nice.
it's always going to be a case of
That was nice, I like it.
Doesn't feel like they've been able to play
I like how
for those
Unfake
orbs
just took
so
control
far.
there. That was good.
And again, it was a blind commitment straight from the barrier rip.
NBS is here? Yeah, I saw him earlier. I wonder how many people are lurking right now. This is such a big game.
Looks like more of the same.
I know there's some lurkers out there.
Trying to be
straight
direct.
into the Viper.
Yeah. FNATIC stalled out by just the molly. You're hoping that Alfea's Guardian can find you something, but
Harbor Singer
stalled out
smokes.
here
I mean,
Have an
100 Vs
idea,
were
honestly, about this map. Look at the
undefeated
positions
with
of the
it.
defensive players.
Everyone struggled against the Harbor for sure.
Enabling this all of the while, and Doma Spam does catch Cloud on the way in. It was one of the last players.
C9,
forward,
yeah,
so
C9
it's gonna
anti
take a
that,
little
to be
extra
fair.
time
They
for
did
the
good.
spike to get picked up and planted. Problem with that is
They
the
also
high
won
tide
double pistol,
is
double
soon to
bonus though.
fall,
Don't
and
let
as
it
it
fool
does,
you. They're still the
without
best
a
at.
second smoker to
They're still the best at
alleviate
Breeze.
some of that pressure. Orb going up towards the CT side. Certainly going to help out but for just a moment, but FNATIC drifting into
a nice
the danger
trade.
zone here, and with Kayak finding one at the very least, he's got himself an upgrade to the rifle, but runner there to checkmate him. Twice the numbers available for the defense into this retake effort now, while Crashies
Yeah, so low
will catch the
HP
first
thinking,
clean,
hold
and
up.
follow-up's even better.
Not the
Alpha
best plant
brings
for
it
him.
back on side, and now it's a 1v1 for Unfake. Time not in the best of positions, and
Oh.
Alpha trying to bait him in. But the slide is telegraphed, and there's plenty
You can
of
get it,
time
you can
to
get
take
it.
this one
Dude, I
home
thought he
for
was going to do a
4.
James Bardoff and go run and get the op, and then... Mate, I played a... I played a Face It with James Bardoff. We're playing Vertigo. It's a 1v1. I die on B with an op.
and those ideas.
He plants, he defuses, well, he kills the guy in a 1v1 over towards A.
It's unfortunate for Alpha.
He runs all the way after winning the 1v1 to go get the op and has no time to defuse.
Problem is because Alpha
I couldn't believe what I was watching.
So far back from the pillar.
I just saw him running away from the bomb. I was like, what is my guy doing?
Easy enough correction.
James Barlow, what an absolute legend.
And what with this being JOBLIFE's defenders side as well, FNATIC still with their own yet to come for all of its issues. It doesn't put you in the best of positions, and that is being, you know, a little kind, if we're being honest. Into the gun round here already.
Dude,
lost
dominate
to Playins,
over
who's
towards
still going
A. What is
in the
this?
meantime, Kamek there to support on site. FNATIC just not doing anything to this defense right now.
Hey, Pays, bro. Pays is just the one, isn't
That's the only
it?
kill they get.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically nearly 3 end-zone flawless rounds out of 5. And the biggest, I guess, the biggest chance we've seen from FNATIC was, in fact, the eco round in the last round. Things really falling apart right now. And I mean, JOBLIFE right to ask these questions of FNATIC as we get their first timeout after 5 rounds.
Yeah, I mean, looking at it here so far, Doma against his former team, influencing the play more so through his utility so
Why
far.
do all the teams copy 100 Thieves comp and then avoid farming orbs? I got mate. It happens all the time where like teams copy something that's working and it's just like, this is the comp, right? This will work. They just don't look into anything that happens.
Just from his comments in the post-match as well, sounding more than
It's like, well, we've got the comp now, it should work.
Whatever the team needs, and
Ooh, hello mate. Sorry about the year, man.
Without having a Sentinel previous. Chiwa not making it here, of course, and yeah, such a big part to play in this one.
I think so.
Ooh, you missed it. Keeper actually came in and he said Heretics is going to win today. So it's crazy that he flip reversed on you.
Doma was the one to step up, the most flexible of them all. And is Peace? Oh, okay. I thought for a minute he was going to buy heavy shield or panic.
Okay, yeah. Money smart. Yeah. They all have money.
No, I don't.
Almost had a flawless round every single round.
Yeah,
so
no,
far.
but it was the fact that Peace was just sitting for no shield for the longest time.
It's crazy. He waited until now to do it as well. It's outrageous.
No, he's not.
Straight into a main. And again,
dude, must-win round for FNATIC. They finally have a Phoenix orb.
You know that orb should be filtering its way through Kayak's hands. Of course, on this round, he has to run it back already. In fact, FNATIC closing in on multiple ults here for their gun round.
Oh, I like this proactivity once again as JOBLIFE start to head down towards bottom mid. Boaster.
No, not aware of this at all.
Yeah, I mean, finally identifies it and calls for support. Good paranoia to disengage.
Just pushing that perimeter back, but actually Kayak spotting the gap. Using his own ult now to create a little bit more space. Gets in through towards double doors, but still JOBLIFE.
Oh, they got nothing from their ult.
Drawing it in the stand.
Kind of like this as well from Kamek. He doesn't go into the ult, so they don't know he's there as well. Still has like the aftercam death. Or maybe he did. Got wrecked here.
And Pays just being
Hayes, mate, you gotta go crazy.
Goes for the peek and will get the
10 bullets.
Oh, Pays taken out of play though. It's the only one there on 8. Had to pop out his chest.
I'm looking at the
HPs. To get
HPs.
something done against the Horde.
It feels winnable.
Yeah. Not the highest of expectations here for JOBLIFE, but Runner swapped out the weaponry, and it's this close clear which he needs to make it feasible. Not gonna happen.
I like this from FNATIC, the way that they've changed up the pacing of the rounds, creating pressure pockets, waiting for the reaction. And JOBLIFE every time have reacted into open arms.
4 surviving,
looking to
3
get
surviving.
Unless Doma gives us something, but
Extra kill here is big for Doma. Oh my god, what a shot.
To be the case, and you're looking towards the
Mate, he's
Doma's
going for it.
So a 1v1 against Kayak, on towards the spike, doesn't set out the villain behind him, and it will be FNATIC's first.
Yeah, Kayak playing that one intelligently, knows that Crashies wasn't in a position to close it himself, so just needed to play to the clock. And as you say, the adaptation here from FNATIC, more than anything, just feels like they were more willing to receive some of that initial pressure on the JOBLIFE side, understanding what it is that the defense were doing. But so many 1v1s across the board. Sometimes you win them, sometimes you lose them.
Good job. What a shot he did on me. Come on!
We'll have to see if it's repeatable into the following
it was a
round,
banger.
because it looks like FNATIC are going to be much more straightforward with this one.
Oh, so JOBLIFE is Peas.
Dude, ever since they've got ults, JOBLIFE just go aggro.
So
Don't want to let them play their own game.
Peas now creates a question mark that FNATIC need to clear out. They do so, but at the same time, JOBLIFE now start to investigate mid.
Still got 3 strong on B.
On an active line though, so they have ultimately conceded this.
Ooh. And JOBLIFE using a
Whoa.
small against
Whoa.
them. Oh, Peas once again.
Oh my god, how's he getting that?
The protagonist, Alpha here at the same time has his own overclock.
God, Alpha melted him.
To get more kills.
Good recon scan.
Does end up on a 3-on-3.
And Faker's double shock.
Back in this situation, and they have full control of the flank as well, but it's all from CT side.
Oh, and that's a big loss on Alpha here.
Wait, he actually dodged it? That was insane.
Manages to dodge it. And Cloud now left to try and clutch up. 1 versus 3 gets the first pretty clean, to be honest.
Oh my god, Runner, that was sick,
his
man.
way to victory. JOBLIFE's defense.
Please give me this replay, man. He's shadow boxing him.
Feels like the bare minimum.
Straight up reset.
The way these rounds are going. FNATIC just not offering too much for us. Lovely this from Pays, and I don't think you could ask too much more from Alpha on this entry. I was a little bit disappointed he didn't do the sound effects though, because I was enjoying that one.
Oh,
Mate, that was sick. That was so sick. What a round.
I don't.
Here we
I'm
go.
not a copycat. That's Uli's thing. Oh,
Shadow boxing.
Wait, that's good.
But JOBLIFE still.
That's a good one.
Just showing full confidence in this situation. I mean,
Chat, this is the round, by the way.
The end of Lotus was
Look at this money. Eco after this. 2-4 loss bonus.
I think it's fair to say. Otherwise, it's
Um,
not been too much for them here. Pays has adjusted already. Oh, Boaster's a very lucky
Pays
boy.
is just he's too confident, if
Swinging in
anything.
to support him, as the old story always goes.
Yeah, and bails him out. Still a full site to try and, I say full site, at least 2 players here to try and unlock.
4v5 retake got the lark over towards middle as well.
Kayak now sliding
Hard for
forwards.
JOBLIFE, this one.
High Tide gatekeeping JOBLIFE back towards orange for the time being.
It's a
There's
big
a
duel
huge
in middle.
1v1 about to break out in middle. It's between Runners Op and Crashies, who's playing a disciplined game, but Kamek in the meantime has found an interruption. Alpha caught on the wide peak, and Runner has decided not to clear.
Ooh,
A
he's lucky to
headshot
be alive
taken
though.
to the dome, but from range,
Dude, look at
Crashies
that
can't quite
lineup.
find him through the wall. It's continuous chip damage from the
2
FNATIC
more
side,
with it.
though, as Cloud
Nice
has
shot.
claimed yet another, and Kayak's pistol has kept things going. So at what point do you try and make a retreat? It doesn't look like that's an option
Okay,
for
must
them,
win.
as
They do
Doma's
win
gonna
it.
go down
3
with the
people
ship,
surviving as well.
FNATIC do
Pick up
get
the op,
double
maybe.
up.
Yeah.
Since the timeout, they've managed to get 2 out of 3 rounds. And doing a decent job at threatening JOBLIFE. And I think a lot of the players just get caught between a decision to make, right? FNATIC moving bodies into position. I mean, Pays here just a little too aggressive. Miss Hunter's Fury brilliant on the last bolt.
I think the spacing certainly looking a lot better between Kayak and Alpha there. The former the one profiting from it in this instance, as it seems as if he's going to bring out the op for the first time here. Invited to a mid-duel, which Runner is also playing the long game on.
Why should he move?
Yeah, but to carry on that.
Wait,
that
the Omen's about to
conversation
peek
as well,
this.
it's a
What's going on
partnership
here?
that FNATIC hadn't fully committed to at
Gonna
points,
jump peek
but
it?
Here we go.
Oh, it nearly pulled him off the angle. That was mad.
And he does find the kill.
He almost went for it.
Good punish. But it's about the next steps for JOBLIFE. What do they do next? Pays looking
If FNATIC loses, their year done.
investigate EMEA,
Yes.
And you know that FNATIC are starting to
They are done.
spin their web. Well, that web could just be a site at this moment in time as they start to scale pretty effectively. And JOBLIFE look towards middle.
Always feeling like a fundamentally sound team, and the reaction is to concede main in this instance for JOBLIFE, looking towards mid for answers, but Crashies again has played this patient
Recon
game.
clear deep B.
Yet to be uncovered as the dart
Full
goes
retake over
into
towards A again.
the B window instead, so there are players getting ready to collapse on his position.
Start to take their time.
30 seconds left.
He's still here though, trying to
Close.
provide an issue for JOBLIFE.
I mean, look, he's bridged the gap from middle, so it's just a question of JOBLIFE digging out this lurk, but Crashies has managed to navigate those troubled waters. The B main pressure has never fully come in, and now hearing the steps making that cross through middle, he understands
the
that there's a
Crashies
timing
lurk.
to be taken.
The Crashies lurk, surely. Nice
and
shot.
has done so successfully while the ult is offline. Crashies
Helps
gets
when
the
you get a
kill he
sound
was
cue, knowing
looking
when you
for.
should be going.
Time is of the essence for JOBLIFE, but right now it just feels like they're sliding into the meat grinder. FNATIC in position to wrap this one up and make it 3 from 4, and it's Crashies again who is keeping them in these rounds.
They might be back.
It's been unbelievable.
Force them down to an eco. 5 surviving. Money's
he
good for the rest of the half.
Is truly when we actually see the site push come in, the retake start. An end zone flawless for FNATIC as they get within 3 rounds. And as I look
Crashy's
towards
here, yeah, he's doing good,
other
man.
half on Lotus when it was the exact same
Got the late lucks going on as well.
it was
What are the
pretty
win
much
conditions
more
for
of the same
Heretics?
From what we're seeing so far, the effectiveness of timeout.
Come on, boys.
K-Corp, all the tier 2 teams need to come 3rd and 4th. FUT and
FNATIC getting back into things. Crashies
Vitality need to come 1st and 2nd.
For me. And part of a
Has to be that.
crucial role swap, which is the reason why the label of a Hail Mary has been attached to this FNATIC team as they're looking to try and make the impossible run happen. You look at the difference between groups and Playins, from Info to Anchor. That is where he has found himself, and with that in mind, it's
It works with BBL getting top 2 also. Okay, there we go. Chances went up a bit.
More effective. I think there's really a symbiotic relationship between all of these moving parts, and if FNATIC could get that under wraps, then that will be the key to unlocking their potential.
I think it's
What are
the
FNATIC's
foundation of a
chances?
working
Win this,
system
mate.
since they've had to
And then 5 more.
fifth player.
Just looking for an answer more than anything else to the troubles that they've had so far.
And I think that's the problem, right? FNATIC have found this working system so late in the day, having been punished by old teammates, apologies, ex-players. JOBLIFE look to do it once again and make this pain
15%. Mate, that's not 15% chance. I'm pretty sure that's not a 15% chance.
This A site a lot more stacked. And FNATIC once again, just slow to start. Happy to let JOBLIFE be the ones to start the round.
That is the key change-up coming out of those first 5 rounds for FNATIC. JOBLIFE checking back in with their own coaching staff.
Yeah, what was this recon that I just missed?
Where momentum has started to go against them. We saw how that looked towards the back end of Lotus. And already you're starting to see it a little bit here. Just pistols for the time being. So not all too much to catch your attention, but JOBLIFE have been good for rounds like these. It's the explosive nature of these individuals, gate kept from the top tier, that are looking for any opportunity to prove themselves. And with the pack grouped up 3 strong in main, Cloud's drone looks to be respected. Just the one shown right now.
Trying to put a wall on the A site to move the
really?
players forward, and is successful.
I mean, they isolate the one.
Massively under pressure.
The gun
He's
down.
managing to deliver a rifle,
Can
but
2 on B
in
get 1 between
towards
them?
Runner, and in towards Doma as well as the players send it their
That's
way.
1.
The pistols once again starting to make an issue.
Damn, really?
Runner is just
Hey, might get them all.
hitting headshots as well as Doma.
Damn, they got them all. We got an Omenor over there to help him out as well. There's no way. I was thinking like between you get 1 and you'll be right.
And that is why you should have been worried coming into this one.
They got eco'd.
All of the little moments, but they're manufactured moments by JOBLIFE.
Mate, the
Main
bandit
control,
is
the highest
unreal,
priority on
bro.
both sides of
Look
the
at
map.
this gun.
The
Why did they
set
buff
up for
this
the
gun?
ult,
It's
plenty of
incredible.
util thrown in.
It's incredible. There was no
Ushered into
need
the
for
B
it.
play where you can
There was
say
no
it
need to
goes
buff
again.
this gun.
Take the main player out of action with the orb and the molly.
He's so dry, it's great.
And so just like that, advantage JOBLIFE, but it could be short-lived. FNATIC are right back into this one.
Oh, but Runner has his operator.
Strong
We'll see
angle.
what happens when he's
Ooh,
on
big
the line.
miss.
No, that's time.
Goes back for more. He's
Still
committed.
trying to
Pops his
scale up
dash.
here.
Double
Runner
miss.
still missing out. FNATIC given an opportunity.
Oh, he got
and well, they'll
wrecked,
capitalise this time.
There's a good stun on this one as well.
On B. A much more surgical attempt of the B scale here from FNATIC. With the numbers, the extra util to get them over the line. Not out of the woods just yet, though.
Raise the
Into
game
post
volume?
one.
Yeah, I'll
Pace
give you a
has
bit
been
more.
heard very early here.
No, he has. I mean, he's usually the one to try and open
come on.
rounds.
Should be
can't
slightly up.
quite get the second. And I think this one is all but done. The players do know about Alpha's position. He can
change up, and JOBLIFE given a chance at opening.
2v3. And Kamika's a couple of smokes here to get into the site.
Yeah, done so successfully. Cloud managing to put an info dart into
Just gonna go for it.
the spike, and that's the worrying part. FNATIC though, to make this one winnable, maybe not. Kamik in a clutchable spot. Oh, he just misses it on half.
That was sick, though. That was a nice try on that.
Yeah,
No, that was outrageous
very
shots.
nearly the perfect
The fact
storm
that they
through
made
there,
this
but
even
as
look
you
doable
say,
is insane.
Had to commit to the half with time so low. And couldn't find the kill. Cut incredibly fine, though. And I mean, yeah, I mean...
What happened to him on Team Liquid?
When he found it.
There was a situation on split with an Astra Star. If you know, you know.
Extra
I don't want
motivation
to
on the
relive
JOBLIFE
it.
side, of course, but FNATIC still feeling the same way on this uphill struggle. And into the final round of the half, it's back to the A duel again.
Welcome to my world.
FNATIC being made to sweat knees.
Doesn't pull the trigger.
No, mate, he might. He's a lunatic. He might go for this. He shouldn't, but...
Kayak has managed to leave crashes
Oh, look at this guy go. Oh.
maybe just a bit too aggressive.
Yeah, that was a little too much, but he got info for the ult, and the ult's incredible. Mate, this team's good, bro. This team's good.
And even the way that FaZe dices up the fights.
They did something similar to this, right? With their Sova ult on Lotus. No, not on Lotus. On another map. I'd watched this before where he like fights early and they have an ult behind it, so they kind of use him as like human recon. Human drone that can pop everyone.
Play the numbers. But that gives FNATIC an opening, a gap.
They got some cool defensive Sova ults.
The round, but it's something.
It all comes down to how Doma takes this.
Dude, I didn't even realize Boss hasn't got a kill yet. Oh, God. Oh no, the trolls are going to be crazy, man.
To this B retake. In fact,
if he loses this, he's going to have to avoid VLR for at least a month.
As the audio is now being given towards the site, it's almost set up for a checkmate. Here we go. Alpha just can't wrangle the spray in time, so it's supposed to 1v4.
Yeah, I was just seeing it looks as if JOBLIFE starting to move in towards mid. And as you see, boast a 1v4. Needs to give us something to believe in. Needs to show us the goods, and does so in the first
All we
kill,
had to
but
do
not
was
the
mention it.
second.
He's on the board.
That different angle, and JOBLIFE managing to close this
8
one
on defense
out.
is
Look,
very good.
From that timeout on the JOBLIFE side of
This
things,
Harper comp is meant to kind of farm on attack. Dude, I feel like I saw them pick up an orb twice. They never got the B orb. You meant to like Harper smoke, reinforce the B orb. Like reinforce the smoke, sorry, so that you can get the B orb. I'm not even sure if they did it on the second round eco.
Now threaten elimination for FNATIC. They're only a few rounds away into the second half. But before that, an interview with Alpha yet.
Thank you so much for joining me, Alpha. I wanted to speak to you about the Waylay. We've not seen it since, I think, stage 1. And I know that Desmo had mentioned that he wants to allow you to have a bit more freedom with things like the chamber as well. So how are you finding this? Is it something that you're enjoying?
Yeah, I'm really enjoying it right now because normally I will play only Sentinel and maybe some maps Duelist, but I always wanted to be like Duelist Merchant. So I'm
Orb
happy
grabs.
that I can have it now.
Mate, someone go through the demo. Tell me
enjoying
how many
the game
orbs they
right now,
picked
so
up on
it's
Phoenix.
Yeah, okay. I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying the game.
I know
at
one of
least.
you's got it in
Something
you.
that Boaster had mentioned with us the other day, though, that I wanted to bring to you was, he said that you had said that you don't want to play it game by game. You're a champs player.
Yeah, I mean.
Can you tell me a bit more about that?
Yeah, we had a mentality like whenever I say I want to qualify champs, and they were always telling me that, but you have to play this first and play this first. And I said, boys, shut up. Like I'm not gonna play one like game by game. I'm just gonna I want a qualifier, or I'm just gonna do whatever it needs to be. You know. So.
Do you worry that that might be like taken across as this guy is too confident?
I mean, I am confident, so
yeah.
Come try to shoot me if you can.
Honestly, I love that energy, and I think it's a good thing, right? Having confidence.
What if he actually makes it to champs?
How do you really think that you're going to be able to make it this lower bracket run towards
Cause he
champs?
qualifies,
Could be your last
can't go because of age.
I mean, we used to this pressure before, so like I think every year we are just coming from lower and stuff, except 2023. So we are experiencing
Fireflux as well.
Feel this pressure now, but our enemies, like our opponents, doesn't feel them. I mean, they're probably feeling more pressure than all the time than us. So we're using them against is good.
Okay, well, best of luck today, and hopefully you can
The
make
sub
it
angle, bruv. You're gonna bring in a sub. He's at least in the top 3 list that you're gonna pick up.
That's exactly what FNATIC have to do in this second half.
Dreams of Barcelona, that's what they'll be thinking about. And Poster, the one saying, we can be scary, and that they're really
Qboy47 again, another 5 gifted from you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for doing that. Would Riot allow that? I think because it's a player that is like 17 or 16 and they can't qualify, I think they would allow it, honestly. You would be looking into Martin or Alpha, depending on what happens with this game, obviously.
JOBLIFE have been good for the pistols, the conversions that follow them up after. Playing a very slow start on this attack side.
Or on attack, mate, they gotta win. They gotta win a pistol, and they gotta have good theory on defense. And the fact that we were farming no orbs on attack makes me worry they got no theory on here.
Keeping himself cornered.
Like, if they start playing the Harbor wrong, it's done.
New box, and in terms of utility, it's just the push wall. But stuns, flashes, mollies, all kinds of things very quickly ready to activate on this B site once the cam takes contact from Crashies.
Now, looks to be the French opening on the B site. Still taking their time here, finally activation, but it's all utility used and nothing in terms of kills. As FNATIC try to find space in which to walk Alpha scene, and Alpha's got a kill. And it continues on this way.
Still 2 side though, keep an eye on this lag. Oh mate, Doma's got crazy good timing as well.
Keep an eye on it as he's gonna strike and strike hard.
Holy bro, they own them with angles here. Wait, they don't have a pistol. What are they gonna do? They got an eco, but I mean 10-4.
Away from double digits. And the team from Challengers continues to grow in stature in the face of an old king a long way away from its throne.
Dude, what a luck this was. Timing was incredible on it.
As I called back to the push wall, it was the high tide to try and flood FNATIC back in control of the site.
God, they know that's it.
Just a disconnect in terms
It's
of
theirs
how
to
the
lose.
jewels were taken.
You're not going to quit watch partying, are you? Nah, I'm not going to quit watch partying. I might sell out a few times, though. I will say that. Might be selling out at one point. But nothing long term, don't worry. But I won't quit, nah.
Has been recollected, though. Crash is the one to pick that one up. Yeah. JOBLIFE still waiting for the next fight.
Honestly, you look at the parallels on the JOBLIFE side, the changes that they've had to make to try and get this double duelist working.
Hello? That's not a
back
kill.
On a roll which you'd not seen from him for 2 years, but still looking efficient in the way it's working. A casualty taken in the mid duel as it continues to drip into this round.
Only the Marshal though.
You said it couldn't get worse. They were going to bounce back. Mate, they won a game. It got better.
Oh, yeah, this feels a little rash. Unfake is walking the tightrope here in every sense, but Cloud just not even in a position to take the timing, and FNATIC without the weapons, Boaster, the best shot, Guardian in his hands, still just allowing the B site to be
30
taken.
seconds left.
JOBLIFE will clear every corner before they plant this one.
Yeah.
Dude, they are not messing about. You see that?
Mid where you'll see FNATIC probably make
We are not messing about. They are not letting this slip.
But I don't think it's going to be in that position.
Felt like they double-checked every corner.
JOBLIFE hunting.
Yeah, more than anything else, it was Kamek here in the back calls. The Joker placed face down, and as he activates, that was the best chance that FNATIC had in Boaster removed. Guardian, grip loosened. And Cloud just with this. Marshall really is looking to not give any further orbs away in terms of ults to try and play towards. Most realistic here is probably Unfake on that Hunter's Fury. If we're talking meaningful impact, of course, Kamek one closer with his From the Shadows. And in fairness, it has found itself to be pretty useful in his hands so far. But this is JOBLIFE now up to double digits, and if FNATIC are going to offer any resistance, to me, it has to come into the next round.
Do they time out before it, compose themselves, so they just
the buy,
going for it?
Should you lose that, it's pots and pans to deny map and series point.
I mean, look, this is the most experienced of the Challengers teams when you look at the heads that we count across the roster here on the JOBLIFE side. They have that notability accrued.
Mate, in the same day, Heretics FNATIC.
such as FNATIC, for
Our
example.
two best chances historically are winning events.
With such a commanding
11th
lead
to
yet
12th.
Again, it feels like it's their map to lose once more. And for as mature as they've been in those comms in the past, we get a chance to listen in on the most important round now as we dive in to hear what JOBLIFE are saying.
Okay. I didn't fire. I didn't kill.
Guys, I'm going for backside.
Fight. Elbow. Disco.
What did Alpha just do there?
Alpha, yeah, with 4 on the site defense and FNATIC.
Dude, the sound of the bubble gun was really throwing me off, man. I couldn't concentrate. It's mental. I could never use that skin. It's mad. It sounded like Uli when they got the neon ult.
I wish. Just tune into the vertical feed.
No, do not. I'm taking a sip of tea.
Mid-mouthful.
Yeah, taking a sip of tea. That's it.
You thought you had a second there, but Alpha's like, yeah.
Yeah, he's going to go and win a round, okay. Cheers, mate. Thank you. I've just bumped myself. And FNATIC. Straight back into the mix. So does JOBLIFE look to...
You were using it during the show match? I mean, that explains everything.
And very quickly on site here are FNATIC, ready to show some resistance.
Kamek trying to get in behind though.
Imagine me if I had a good skin on.
Players revealed, lit up. But it's just the one that he gets for now. And that chip damage continuing to pile on through. Alpha the next. Kamek still known of here. But Doma, it's the real surprise element. The X factor that's slowly making his way through. Needs to offer a little bit of reprieve and has done. Bought a little bit more space now for JOBLIFE to correct themselves, and you can actually see they're looking for an escape route, a way back, but it's straight into the crosshairs.
That is a scary duel. 4 bullets on this one. Re-peaks on 4 bullets. Actually gets out. Omen ult to the free site. Mate, he's on a trip though, is he not?
Oh, still gets the kill onto Doma. Not without Doma going down though.
Yeah,
45 HP, 1v2.
And we saw what he can do on Lotus.
Yeah, okay.
Takes a high lane.
Wait, that's a cool idea. Wait, this is smart as hell.
Has Crashies even considered this kind of position right now? Kamek right, boosted up on top of the bricks.
It's so unlucky.
There, a chance to maybe peer over the top. The reveal.
It's so unlucky.
Him now, though. And Cloud,
dude, that was a nice try.
Piece of utility keeps FNATIC going.
Yeah, keeps them in the mix up. 4 rounds within it, and FNATIC starting to relax a little bit. Starting to eat into that daylight that JOBLIFE had created from that first half.
The next timeout will be pivotal. We've seen how both coaches have been able to influence the game so far. A moment's respite making all the difference for both.
Come on, we got this, boys!
Again, it just feels like on the FNATIC side, any one of those players trying to get the
force them down to an eco.
Trying to make them believe when maybe even themselves are second-guessing their chances here. Back on side with a better purchase. Same can't be said of JOBLIFE, but they bring numbers to the table, and with that, there's always the prospect.
That's a great distraction from him.
Engagement does so. Good kills.
That was nice from Runner.
Yeah, and Kamek running for the hills with the spike because he knows
gave
he needs to
gave him a chance in this.
But once again, JOBLIFE looking to play on the front foot.
They have to. Give a little bit more space back to their teammate. Kamek's got to go
Ace is pretty good with the Marshall.
He's finally arriving from main. Alfia had half a chance there, but he's missed
it.
He's not. He's got the kill and Crashies on the back line, and he gets one as well. 1 versus 3 for Kamek.
What a shot, mate.
Already managed to dig the first of them out. It's Alfia dropped. Boaster and Crashies.
Oh my god, he uses their wall against them. He's here so early, chat. So early.
In fact, he may have fully evaded FNATIC's consciousness at this point in time. Boaster, only now the penny starts to drop, and with that, Kamek has already claimed the kill. It's Crashies on the other side that he's got to find, and the Guardian's been good for it so far. Crashies.
Oh, it's a nice try again, man.
Again, counters Kamek in the
he's putting up banger attempts.
7th to save FNATIC and close up that gap yet again.
It's rounds like these, as I said in the first half, that if they go their way, you can feel as if the world's against you. And if you win rounds like that, you can start to feel that you can conquer the world. FNATIC, once again,
I mean, they're keeping it so close, man. They're keeping it so close. It just means if they win 1 round, it's pretty much worth 2. They'll have to eco.
And the 1 versus 1s looking great. I mean, Kamek, once again, he's been so good at trying to work rounds in his favour. And when rounds are being
get the operator.
And when rounds are being won by FNATIC, it feels like relief more than anything.
Absolutely. As long as they continue to trail. Doesn't feel like they've led this series at any point.
That's because they really haven't.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to say...
Looking stressed? I mean, he must be so stressed.
That they led on a map.
They all must be stressed, man.
Was round 2 of Lotus after the pistol.
Yeah.
So...
Mate,
right
surely
now,
a Sova or Omenor is insane for a B hit.
JOBLIFE have all of the tools, and they've shown in the past that the set pieces tend to stick. FNATIC on the other side have changed things up a little bit. Cypher set up.
So FNATIC are kind of like playing retake over towards A, but they're pretty committed.
This push, which
I'm not sure they're actually going to be able to get out.
Alfie laid in front.
They got no drone for this corner. Mate, it's a great jiggle.
Doesn't even deal any damage from what I can see.
Wait, did they just fight this?
Still trying to find his way into a position to get a kill, trying to be ever elusive.
Oh, it's a big miss.
Quite flick onto him.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're meant to leave with the harbor comp here. They stick around. I don't mind the idea. It's big lurk, by the way.
Doma going to catch the rotation of Kayak, but not get a kill from it. Boaster up close and personal, but not going to get the kill. Spike in. 2 on 3.
Yeah, Kamek walks into the shock as well, so now, look at the health.
Yeah, both players trying to play with each other.
What a round,
but
mate.
You're not going to play against
What a round by this guy. Dude, not only that as well, see his little jiggle to make, was it Kayak or Alpha that was on site? I can't remember. To make him miss the op shot. Like, it's not even just his shooting, it was Alpha. His first jiggle to peek the first corner is so good. Like, he's so aware that the op might be there.
For JOBLIFE, they really stack up in the round. You see the
10 HP does this.
Hunter's Fury through.
Their money's in the bin.
And so he announces himself.
That's the many.
Yeah.
And they force buy. They're all in. It's not a pretty sight. They've at least got Neon ult.
I think he announced his entry to this stage games prior. But this, another level. This, an opponent that we did not expect for him to control and demand attention.
Not as easily, that's for sure.
Yeah. I mean, an ace to push your team to 11, to put FNATIC on what is not the best of buys either. There is ultimates behind this, and that could change the direction of this round.
For sure. The biggest thing for me right now is just how standoffish the starts of these rounds have been. FNATIC, the adaptation that they make is...
God, Alpha, don't look at that now, mate. Holy.
Towards the B site.
Not time to be thinking about the past.
She's the one monitoring things, as you can see yet again. JOBLIFE scaling a full contact shift walking up through middle, but this is where FNATIC have a vice grip.
Oh, and this is where the overdrive will finally be used, but only for one, and it's Cloud who got the kill. Still, FNATIC trying to find a way in which to win this round, flinging everything but the kitchen sink at it. And Doma still trying to make his way out of double doors. Finally
oh my God,
does.
scary.
He gets Kayak on fake as well. 1 versus 2 now for the ex-FNATIC man. Can't quite find Cloud, even though he is one shot. And Cloud is
15 seconds.
Support. That Spike
They just
so
have to
far
give him
away,
Jaws.
and so does feel the round. Doma might have just played his last card in this one, as FNATIC put the lead back to within 3. And JOBLIFE missed their opportunity.
Very nice, man.
Yeah,
Holy, they're still
FNATIC
alive.
Stifled but not silenced in this one just yet. As you see there, the sight hold effective even with the best of weaponry. Pays. Okay, so he's just got his
I like Alpha was a little slow to pop his ult on this though. He spotted him at door and it took him like a second to pop it.
You don't get to whiff for free. Everybody sees it.
Yeah, it's a bit rough, isn't it?
It is, absolutely. I mean, the fact that Alpha was able to get the ult off in such close
Just a
proximity
low buy for
himself,
JOBLIFE. It's a good low buy.
really
Triple
a
gun.
big difference maker there. And an early combo, just a stun and Sova ult
Fair
blindly
play.
into A-Main.
On a Neon?
Has bagged FNATIC
Impressive.
a precious advantage.
That's the boss of entry so far for JOBLIFE. A player who has consistently impressed in the early stages of rounds.
That's for sure.
Yeah, and Kayak now to hold on towards mid.
Feels like every round is another
statement made about Pays, but it's Runner that's going to fill in the shoes here. And in actual fact, he's
giant gaps that no one's considering.
Trouble. This a mixed bag coming in for JOBLIFE, but it might just be the one which takes them to 12.
Oop.
Series point and a chance to eliminate
So
the
good.
old guard.
One enemy remaining.
What?
Picking up yet another one with a Vandal now in his hands.
Dude, that's how easy it was?
It won't be the most stylish of ends to this one.
They just walked onto the
Looks
site.
like Boaster is on borrowed time, as has been the feeling about this Fnatic side all stage long. He's going to walk away with 100 credits to his name and a Guardian for a rainy day. But it's been a constant downpour so far. And Fnatic not seeing that light just yet.
4 opportunities to close out the map. 4 opportunities to put Fnatic to bed, and we will not see them until 2027. In fact, this might be the last time that we see all 5 players together.
In fact, for sure
I'd almost
will
be willing to bet that it is.
Yeah.
Especially with all of the shake-ups this year. Absolutely no idea what the
They
future
time out
holds for
now.
them. And for all of the times that
The
you've
4
seen
in a
them
row
come
timeout.
back, series after series, on the biggest of stages, for the first time in their history, it's finally starting to feel like champs will be won without Fnatic, and we can almost say that with certainty. 4 rounds now for them to try and turn this around, and even then the decider beyond it, a timeout called.
It's Fnatic who have called it, obviously. But of course, Larson, the one to give commands to his team as well, actively.
I just checked the round. I just checked the rounds. Fnatic only picked 2 orbs out of 12 rounds.
So far has been one that
Dude, with a Phoenix comp, that's not a thing, man. 2 out of 12. The Meow Meow man with the tier 1. Appreciate the 16 months. Thank you for that, mate. I just made. Thank you for checking that, bro.
6 played, 2 only won by JOBLIFE. At this point in time, you only need 1.
Yeah.
And you have many chances to convert from there.
Interesting
4 goes.
Eng, the one leading the timeout there,
Honestly, just ending Fnatic.
In
honestly, I didn't even think it would ever look like if you told me that like Fnatic had a massive drop off. You tell me after 2025, I don't think I would even consider it would be this bad.
JOBLIFE are gearing up for what might be the final round up against this storied team.
Insane.
In the region.
Fnatic have to try and defend the B
Great
side.
stun on that.
And they have
I mean,
plenty of
surely.
utility to try and support.
Dude, he
Pays
goes
is
spawn. He's not gonna see anyone. It's gonna get really weird. Omen all into the smoke as well. Mate, Crashies has to try get 2. 1. It's done. It's done for sure. They'd have the Paper X dual spawn.
To this one, but Pays there to try and kill Kayak with just a sheriff. Yeah. But he's going to try and deny this one. 1 versus 2 now, and it looks somewhat doable with Hell coming back on side.
And again, another one of those old kings, pistol in his hands, but feeling like Odysseus, far from the throne.
No vision block.
Vandal back now.
Double flash.
Time is
I
against
mean,
him.
JOBLIFE play keep away. They don't want to give ones. Unfake just hit check and the spike and finally sees the Phoenix.
Oh, holy hell, mate. It's insane. Heretics down, Fnatic down. And with this, 2 tier 2 teams are confirmed in the top 8, by the way.
Not only that, it is the ghosts of the past coming back to bury Fnatic this time around. JOBLIFE add the final nail to a coffin
insane.
which was built over the last few weeks. We expected this moment. We thought about it, fantasized of it, but never truly believed
I mean,
that it
I
would
never
happen
thought it would look like
until
this.
it did. But Fnatic have breathed their last breath as a team in this era of partnerships. There will be
2
no
tier
fairy
2 teams
tale
are going to
this
make
time
top 8 in
around, as
EMEA.
JOBLIFE are the ones on the run.
God, I can't even imagine what it feels like to be in this team right now. That is such a devastating ending for them. Cloudfly, thanks so much for the tier 1, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you.
Not a line I thought I would say at stage 1 groups at 5-0. But Fnatic
whatever happens next year, thank you for the memories and GG's for 2026.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you can't even really get started on scratching the surface of the issues that have plagued this team. The roster changes outside of their control, of course, important to mention. The meta this year, probably the weakest that Boaster's tried to call into without that support of the double initiator, which he so often loved to try and work around. And yeah, look, as you say, it's a deserved result for JOBLIFE. They've come in here and made
what a standout from Pace, though. Pace did so good.
Theorized the possibility of them doing this, but to see it happen,
let's have a look at the stats real fast.
With how convincing it was, a couple lucky rounds as described by Runner aside, they completely owned this series.
Yeah, they have. They've completely owned this Playins. I mean,
Mate.
that internal fire game,
Kamek.
of course, they'll be thinking
And as well, dude,
runs away,
16 to 8. What the?
At this point in
God,
time,
he was
Isaac,
involved
there's
in
a chance we could end up with
in
3
24
challengers teams
of the
heading
first
towards
Jaws.
playoffs. Absolutely.
Insane.
I mean, look, the writing was on the wall for FNATIC, at least with the stage 1 result, the lack of points, but with HERETICS also dropping out of the play-in stage today, it is a big one for upsets. And to talk it through, we've got Unfake and Pays in the post-plan.
Unfake and Pays, congratulations. You just mentioned it yourself.
Big
There,
win.
your first ace. Yeah, I mean, it's just been incredible watching you guys persevere through this lower bracket. But first of all, I want to start off with you, Pays. I spoke to you before the match today, and I didn't get a chance to ask you,
Okay, let me
how
upload
do
the
you
VOD
feel
chat.
as though you handle pressure being in this lower bracket? But I feel as though you're making it look quite easy, actually.
I mean, sometimes I just turn on my ranked mode and I just do like, if I feel it, I feel it. Like, I'm going to go forward. I'm going to disrespect them. Because as soon as I disrespect them, I feel like they just don't know what to do. And when they start playing passive, the time is running out, and they do the FNATIC thing with 10 seconds, and then kind of ruins it for them.
Is that something you guys thought about today? Like on the
Bolzona, thank you so much, mate. Bolzona, thank you, appreciate you. Thank you for the gifted.
You and Runner together, maybe that could be something you tap into. Was that part of the game plan?
I mean, to be honest, no.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I was just playing my game.
Unfake, from your perspective, what was the game plan coming into today?
I mean, the game plan was simple. Larsson spent like entire night with Skaz to anti-strat FNATIC. Like, we knew the maps. Like, I knew the maps yesterday. Like, we like Lotus, they like Lotus. We knew it's gonna be like either they will pick it or we're gonna pick it. Like, actually, like, I really like to play against Chamber on Lotus. I believe this agent gives you nothing. Like, you can take whatever you want in T-side, in CT side. Like, I knew it's gonna be easy. Like, I knew Lotus will be ours. And Breeze, like...
Were you surprised by the Breeze coming in from FNATIC?
Like, yeah, actually we were surprised. Like, we were thinking that they're gonna pick like Lotus, and we were aiming to pick Breeze against them, but we just changed. Like, we swapped our picks. So I was a little bit surprised. Like, I was surprised by their comp. We didn't have like any anti-strat because we didn't know they're gonna play this comp. I just asked Larsson before the map started what people do usually with this comp, because he watches a lot of VODs. Like, he told me in general, like, I think how Leviathan, I'm not sure if Leviathan played it, but he told me like how other teams played this comp, and we just adjusted quickly, and yeah, like, it was okay.
100 Thieves. I think a
Was
team
100
that
Thieves?
started
Yeah,
that
we'll
comp.
be
I think a
on
lot
that.
of Americans play it.
Yeah.
Was there anything today, like, you've beaten FNATIC, like, that's a big team. How does that feel? Did it feel like beating FNATIC? Because they, obviously at times it was a little bit easy at times, but how does it feel? Is it just the same as any other day?
You got this, something.
Oh, Unfake, you would have played FNATIC, right?
Yeah, I played them once. They destroyed me. So yeah, it's good feeling to get the revenge. Like, yeah, it's nice to win them, obviously. Like, it's great org, it's a big org. Like, I'm happy to win them.
I feel a bit sad because, like, I'm an Onipixel enjoyer, and I know Onipixel loves FNATIC, so Onipixel, I'm sorry. Yeah.
You'll have to just take the mantle now. Like, you'll have to go on
yeah,
the run.
now it's knows. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Well, no, it felt nice beating FNATIC. It's like, I don't want to, like, trash talk, but like playing Navi and Pacific, I didn't feel the same pressure as I did at FNATIC, because even when I went into the game, I could just, I had to take some deep breaths, I need to like calm myself down, and then as soon as I got like 2-3 kills, I was like, yeah, doesn't matter, and I just kept running it down. Yeah. basically what I do.
Mate, he actually does run it down. That's the mad thing.
Like, the team's quite experienced despite being a challengers team. You're obviously quite new to this level play. Did anyone help you with anything? Or did you just kind of get how do I explain it? Like, did they just kind of trust you, or are they kind of helping you to kind of mold into this team?
I think they just believe in me. I can feel it. I really think they believe in me. Those like I would probably had a bit more pressure. Like I say, I have a lot of pressure, but I'm kind of just coping to myself. Maybe I'm not sure if I have pressure really. But having no fans in the audience is kind of sad, but at the same time, it's kind of helping me. So already like playing with no fans. Like it's helping me.
Right, it's easy. You need to just win 5 more in a row, yeah. They will have their fans. They will have their fans, yeah. Don't worry.
That's my dream, bro.
Actually, maybe in Barcelona there will be fans. I'm not sure. So maybe not 5 in a row. Maybe like
I want the big stage.
I don't know, 4.
I want champ stage, bro. I'm looking for that chance.
Is that a realistic expectation? When you were coming into Playins, you were thinking immediately, screw VCT teams, screw Barcelona. I want champs.
I mean, I had an interview already, and I already said it like. No one cares if you're in tier 1. Like everyone cares what you have achieved beyond that. Like have you gone to Masters? Have you gone to champs? Like there's no Danish player going to champs. I want to be the first Danish player. I have the chance.
There's been no Danish player in champs?
Of course I want to win it, but for me it's like I just want to be like a big stage. I want to be with a lot of fans. Like a lot. Like yeah.
Wait, I think he's right.
That's basically it. I want to go search.
Vova? Nah, you only went...
Seems like you're very reflective. It's kind of nice to see and nice to hear. Like, even if sometimes you're like, in the moment, like, am I chatting crap here? I don't know. I quite like it.
Vova only went...
Comms, talking. I
double
keep
masters.
praising your comms. I think your comms sound very good, very relaxed. And Unfake in particular, it seems like your
Who was the stand-in for FPX?
Like, you have a plan.
Was he not...
But then it feels like you kind of trust the
that was a
boys
Masters.
to take over. Is that kind of your style?
Dude, yeah, he's right.
Kind of, you have a decisive plan, and then if they want to change things, they can change things? Or have I got the read?
I mean, like I will talk about one example. Like I called something on Lotus to... I called the round, and for example, Kamek told me, yeah, but can I do this instead of this on A? And I was like, yeah. And at the start I said no, because I had like planned for the round, but he told me, yeah, but I have a feeling, trust me. I was like, yeah, go for it. And then he went A alone. I don't know what he did. I didn't watch, but he got me a kill. Then he tipped it to us on C. Then I said, okay, we are 5 here. Let's exec C. So I have like a general idea about the round, but obviously like it's FPS game. It's like it's Valorant. You have like a lot of utility, a lot of abilities. So everyone can adapt. Of my call, they can add on top. I don't mind. I think if you want to be the best team, like everyone needs to add something. Like there is. I think it's impossible to call like for 5 people everything and what util they need to use. Like if they are playing Samaria on default and he knows better than me what he should do, like I believe that he should always do his thing.
Dude, the round he's talking about is crazy. Kamek solo went A on his own. Got the kill in Hobbit.
Them telling me to come back, I'm not gonna like. For me, I'm gonna like, yes, understand it. But if I trust in myself, I'm gonna go forward.
And that's the agreement in the team?
We haven't really talked about it, but...
He cracks me up, man. He's funny.
I like that Mini is interested in like comms and calling.
Is that the agreement in the team? Well, not really.
In the trash talk, because we've been seeing a little bit from you, but it feels like it's been
dry, go for it.
Kind of trash talk, like kind of nonchalant, unbothered. I believe we have some clips to bring up whilst we talk about this. Hayes, how would you rate his trash talk that he's been doing?
I mean, he's annoying, bro. I swear down, you're annoying, bro. Even when I look at him on my right and he starts like, trash talking, I'm like, oh, what is this guy doing?
Are we ever going to see you stand up on Fake? Are we ever going to see you, put some energy into it?
I would put more energy, but I'm not feeling really well last days. So maybe for the next game, if I will be fully recovered, I will start standing up, because I was standing up against Navi, and yeah, I just need more energy, and then I will start doing that. And about the trash talk, I think...
Is that a tattoo or Mini, or does he have the longest arm hair? Mate, it's the shadow of the plant.
It gives me like more motivation, maybe, more energy for the next
What kind of arm hair do you think he's got, man?
Maybe it helps like others. I'm not sure. I didn't speak with them. So yeah, that's why I started doing that. But yeah, nothing personal, obviously. Yeah.
Is that something you picked up off of Yampy, maybe, when you spent some time with him? Because we see him do that a lot as well, right?
I love Jumpy.
I'm not sure. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Because of Jumpy, yeah. Alias made me, yeah.
One thing maybe you guys will review is the end of Lotus. It got a little bit scrappy towards the end. If you remember, there was a few rounds, like 2v4s and stuff, and it felt like FNATIC might have come back into it.
I remember that.
Was that nerve, stress? How are you guys responding to that?
Some after plans, yeah?
Yeah,
I think
really bad after plans.
I'm not sure, honestly. Like probably we lack some communications like on those type of rounds. Like I remember like 2 times, like I was like kind of last playing. Maybe I should just go in and help the boys on site because I had time to do it. Like one time I was in C lobby, one time I was hiding in A garden. Maybe I played too passive also. Maybe I respected them too much, and maybe that's why we lost. I don't know. I will rewatch.
I want to ask you, whilst we bring up the bracket here as well, obviously you guys dropped into that lower round 1, and so did EINTRACHT Frankfurt. You know, you guys have had a really great performance
Darker
so far,
and Leo are looking a little bit different
here. The team that
here.
you're going to go up against next is
crazy.
either going to be Fireflux or Enterprise.
Another Turkish team.
Yeah, do
Dude,
you
look
have
at this,
a preference of either of those? Because I know that obviously
Tier
you
2
played
team
against Fireflux
confirmed.
more recently and lost
Loser
in the lower
goes
bracket
down.
final
Tier 2 team
before you came to this
confirmed.
event. So yeah, do you have a preference
Potentially
between
3.
Enterprise or Fireflux?
Do you have?
That's insane.
I mean, you played them, not me, bro.
Yeah, I played versus both of them recently, versus both teams. But honestly, I would like to play versus Fireflux. Like I think we lost against them like 3 times in a row.
Yeah.
So yeah, I would like to play against them on stage, not online, and to see how it goes.
And is there a team that you want to face off against that you've maybe not had the chance to face off against yet? Thinking about like the playoffs teams as well, if you get to that point.
BBL for me, because I played them only once, and yeah, we didn't have a chance. Like they stomped us, so it would be nice to get a rematch.
I don't mean to rant who we play. I'm just happy to be here.
Okay, I love that energy. Well, thank you so much for joining us, guys, and congratulations again on the win.
Man.
Let's have a look at tomorrow's schedule, though. Of course, as I mentioned, we've got Enterprise going up against Fireflux. That will be our Amoda showstopper.
Dude, get
so
some
you do
good
not want to
games
miss
tomorrow.
it. We also have the Turkish derby of FUT going up against Eternal Fire. Do you guys have any
This rematch should be a banger.
Matches?
This is also a rematch.
I think FUT 2-0. And I think Enterprise... Ciao, though. 1-2. 1-2 Fireflux. Oh. 2-1 Fireflux.
And I don't really know. I don't know.
She doesn't really care.
Do you want to share yours? Little early prediction?
Enterprise. I don't know map score.
Okay, that's fair. Well, I think we can leave it at that. As I said, congratulations once again. We'll get to see you guys, not tomorrow, but the day after.
We are done for a little bit. Mate, I can't put a hour, 10-minute timer on. It's probably too much. Let me raid someone. Who do you guys want to be sent to? You can? Fuck it. You're right, I can. It's my stream. I can do what I want. You guys are going to an hour 10-minute timer. You're right. We can do what we want here. Honestly, I needed that confidence from you. Thank you for that. Okay, chat. I'm going to put a timer for 1 hour and 10. If you want to stick around, spam some ads, watch some ads, then you can support the channel. I'd appreciate you. We'll be back for Americas in 1 hour and 10. And I definitely know what game is being played. FURIA 2G. Dude, 2G are winning this, surely. Surely. I think they win that. We'll see. FURIA are on like an 8 loss streak or something mental. Okay, I appreciate you all, guys. Thank you again. If you want to stick around for Americas, I'll be back in like 1 hour and a bit. If you want to sit, tank some ads, then I appreciate it. Thank you for the support as always. I'll see you guys in about 1 hour, okay? Bye, everyone.
I love that. I just feel like their aggression, their confidence, and their momentum is really up there. But enough from
back.
us.
More tier,
Well,
not
just kidding,
more
we're gonna
tier
keep
2
talking,
teams,
'cause
and I
FURIA
feel
and
like
2G, they're ready to take
2G
the
should be
stage.
favorites
Day
for
2
this
of
one.
Play-in starts right now.
You're feeling inspired? Wait, is he actually playing? I know he's on standby, but is he actually playing? I thought the last update was Artsin's feeling okay. Or am I behind on the updates?
Vai ser confronto bom contra a FURIA.
What timeline are we in? Dude, 2G won last chance qualifier.
Jogar contra ele, já até conversei com ele sobre isso. Vai ser uma experiência muito legal.
They won the messed up last chance qualifier that had all the issues.
They're just gonna farm here.
2G, they're the ones that beat
He's there with the team. Yeah, he's there with the team as a backup. Because Artsin's feeling bad, but I don't know if it's like
mental advantage on all the teams that have kind of had a rough
playing or
season.
not.
So yeah, they're good.
O QCK deu a volta, tá miado o Zander, ele já garante esse. Mais ponto brasileiro, tá na cara dele. QCK!
A FURIA foi uma organização que eu já passei, tenho muito carinho por todos que trabalham lá. Hoje eles estão com um time internacional, que são jogadores muito bons e muito experientes. Eu acredito que vai ser um bom jogo, mas infelizmente eu vou ter que...
So I'm outside with no Artsin. Yeah, but he might just be chilling indoors. Let's find out with the walk-in.
They've had such a turbulent journey to get to the stage today, but this team,
Can we get the broadcast a little higher? How about this?
I mean, so many individuals
Should be at a good level now, hopefully. Maybe a little too loud, I don't know.
throughout all of Tier 2, and they did just that. They want to replicate the same thing coming into Tier 1. A lot of these
Be aware of Brinks. Wait, is this who Desp was talking about as well?
They weren't able to find success.
I feel like Desp has mentioned this guy also.
Hey, we are just as insane and talented as the players that we've seen this entire year. And now they're coming together, wanting to really lock in and bring that momentum.
Why do you not co-stream with others? I like to lock in, man. I get distracted too easily. I want to know why a team won or lost. And if I'm talking to someone else, I feel like I just drift off and miss rounds.
Maybe as an org, they've made that environment pretty good for their teams.
I like the solo flow. I know what I'm doing.
Of course, they have so much in
I feel like I have a
store
rhythm
for
going.
us coming into this stage.
FURIA is a team that really shines mechanically and has kind of
Okay, he's
fallen
here.
off in the macro sense.
He's here and he's at least good for first
map.
map.
Strong mid-round voice that kind of pushes those shooters in a good direction.
Are you going to Shanghai? Very confident I'm not.
From FURIA today, because they're absolutely capable of it. I know for me, I really believed in them during kickoff. I think I was one of the only people that predicted them to win the entire thing. So I think that that was only a glimpse of what this team is due and what they're capable
Love the
of.
co-streams at London. Yeah, dude, London was a lot of fun, man. I'll definitely be open to doing like live events more. If Barcelona wasn't in line with other games, I would have gone to Barcelona as well, to be fair.
LCQ to make it here. So a couple more games.
Pacific also offered me as well, but it's just like it's hard with the time zone. It's hard with the time zone. It's hard when there's other games on.
We go into this. We're going to introduce the maps, which is Ascent, Split, and
Ascent,
Sunset.
Split, Sunset.
Do you guys have any hard feelings about this?
Man,
or
I'm trying to
what?
remember
I mean,
what Fury's good maps are. I feel like
these first
can't even
two
remember what
maps,
they've been winning
Ascent
on.
and Split, I feel like it's very straight up. 2G should be winning that Ascent. Yeah. That is by far their best map that they played all throughout Tier 2. I believe
Just
they're
a bit cooked.
3-0 on it just in that last
Just
event.
because there's so many games on from each region, if I want to watch them all, I have to sacrifice the others. So it just makes sense to stay at home.
Good Brinks is at kind of adapting on what the enemy team throws.
Like if I change it up and I kind of commit more to ones, like maybe I just commit to Pacific or EMEA or something. I don't know. I don't really want to do
went back
that.
to the drawing board, changed things up in the weak time that they had in order to prepare for this.
What's the decision for kick at the moment? Don't know, man. I'm leaning to signing, to be honest.
I don't want 2G to get a hot start because
Just
I feel
because
like they are really good at
I mean, if I do it, again, I haven't signed anything. It will only be for champs only. I will explain in a video why I'm doing
I
it.
would be really scared. For me, when I'm looking at FURIA, I'm looking again.
Like I'll explain where the money's going, if that makes sense. I have a project which is pretty cool, which is like the main reason that I think I'm going to do it.
Using that operator, it's so easy to go.
I gotta sell out, chat. I gotta sell out. This is too much money.
That is really cute. See, that's the crochet.
But I also don't feel like too bad for you guys because I feel like there's no, you don't have to follow me over. There's gonna be so many co-streamers for champs.
look out for me.
And I'll 100% be back after champs. I'll do some of the off-season tourneys and stuff.
It's the exact same comp they've been running the entire time. I think they do an excellent job. Gobert
Flawless, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate the 3 months. But I haven't signed anything yet. Oni? Yeah, people can just go watch Oni, man. It'd be so much fun with him.
So that, you know, FURIA
and if people want to follow me over, then that's so fine. That's cool.
Yeah, QCK's Phoenix has been phenomenal. I feel like his flashes too, they've been so quick. And then on the other side, we have Koala actually on the Neon, so still able to be a playmaker in a sense.
Is it going to be just for champs? Yeah, the contract will be just for champs.
To go against a Vice with their comp, they don't have much tools to bait it out.
If I sign it, you guys, I'll do like a proper video explaining it.
Do a little 360 no scope and bait out the wall. So that's going to be tough. I'm really interested to see if they're going to be able to work around that Vice util, if they're going to be able to bait out the thorns, bait out the wall, get openings. I really want to see how they make that work. I think the name of the game.
It's best for me. Yeah, it's like for me personally, it's life-changing money, and I'm going to be doing something that's life-changing with it. For me personally, and it's going to be something that you guys will be able to get involved with also, hopefully, if you want to. So it should be cool.
Thanks, Des. Appreciate it. Yeah, a little bit of a switch up here for FURIA.
That's where I'm leaning.
Honestly, it feels like it's kind of time for them
I would never sign anything long
not
term.
Just by roster, but also by composition. We're on the
for
other
the
side
sake of like 24 days or whatever it is, 28 days, I can't remember.
By far, doesn't matter who they play, doesn't matter how many times they play it. They're ready to go.
Paze, hello mate. How we doing, Paze? Congrats, by the way. Paze, looking good out there. I'm not gonna lie. I gave you a couple of compliments. I don't want you to watch it back. I don't want your ego to get too big.
FURIA taken on 2G. We saw some fireworks early yesterday from Bestia, able to take map number 1 versus Crew to kick off our play.
It was nice, man. You're gonna watch it back? Oh boy.
Similar up their sleeves. We're about to find out. 2G taking on FURIA. Let's get it on.
Yeah, I was impressed, man. I'll be honest.
I'm so excited for this matchup.
Your mechanics are very good. FURIA on defense, 2G on attack.
FURIA to play a little bit of that disruption, slow down some of those.
I was talking about your eco-fragging, bro. You're legit the biggest eco-fragger, biggest eco-hunter I've seen for a long time.
Nice little early
like legit. I've never seen someone quite like you for at least a couple of years.
It absolutely is. On site though, Artisan is able to at least get a little bit of damage in, not able to find the first blood. Defense rotating quickly through heaven.
It's
Flash
pretty
will
funny.
push them off just for a moment as Gobert is waiting for a little bit of assistance, and as they make their way in, 2G
Dude, I'm telling you, Frenzies are getting very high win rate at the moment. I don't know what like I don't think there's a pistol meta at the moment, but I feel like Frenzies, Bandits are doing a madness.
More through that comp that we're seeing coming out from FURIA. It does also
The Ghost looks insanely outdated,
I think, for this
which is not good for teams next year because that's where the skin's at.
Play for those mechanics, like the desk was talking about, right? Something that is never missing for this squad. And again, I think that we also know Calm on the Sova, on Ascent. He's always cooking. He's always got some crazy positions that he can get himself into. So the calling from him to enable these mechanical players is going to be so key to make this work.
And I think there's also something just
Wait, that's how they throw this recon? They do it off the bounce at the top?
Level of tempo and aggression.
Does that land faster?
Pressure on Calm to try to make quick calls, quick adaptations, and quick adjustments. Little slide.
Wait, they're so drilled that they've managed to min-max their recon over towards A main so it lands faster. How drilled is this team? That's what they're focusing on?
Here, but for Artzian, he's going to have to look to evacuate, not want to give anything away.
Chat, I've seen enough, by the way.
FURIA.
I've seen enough. 2G win this. I've seen that recon.
Still, Brinks on the other side of the map looking for that lurk in case something
I don't want to
does go
overreact or
awry
anything, but
honestly, you could just play behind the play and just see if you can deny FURIA from just sitting and dying to the spike. Could be an opportunity as Brinks makes his move.
They're winning champs. They're not winning champs. They're winning this map.
Towards heaven, so maybe a chance to get a peek.
They got a map in them.
If you are FURIA, but largely speaking, this will be a contest round. 2G looking pretty comfortable through too, and they're going to get a really true and honest bonus here.
Chat, this caster, right? I feel like if I needed a step-by-step guide on how to do something, and it's like a relatively stressful situation, I think this is the voice I would want. Very calming, but at the same time so clear.
Okay, now that we've got weapons in play here for the side of FURIA, it's that question of how they're going to measure for some of those trap plays, the aggression from the defense. If they're looking to
like defusing a bot. I mean, hopefully I'm never in that situation. Yeah, if you were like, you know the thing of like, can you land a plane? First of all, don't think I would land it. But if I wanted the best chance of doing it, if he knows what he's doing, I would like this voice to do it.
You know, what kind of layers we're going to see with the
I feel like I would be the calmest with him
plans
talking to me.
that FURIA have.
Yeah, just to kind of another point
I just
here
hope,
for
hopefully he
FURIA,
knows how to tell me how to land the plane.
inside the numbers just a little bit, they have been pretty poor when they're playing from an eco advantage, only winning 65% of their rounds through stage 2, which
Not
is
Uli,
well
bro. I
underneath
would.
the average of about 70%
Uli would
for
overstimulate me.
So that is something that
Somehow it would
no
be
matter
worse
what
than having
line
no
or who's
pilot.
calm, we just need to be better when we've got an advantage. The 2G's looking to put the pressure on early, able to find first blood onto Shy. And there is no other defense here. Com has to sit and wait for help, and this is going to be a very quick post plant again for 2G, and Com gives away his life. That's such a scam.
Dude,
now you don't have the information
such a
gathering tools to
scam.
even really give this retake a go.
Min-maxing as well.
so
We're min-maxing recons. We're getting the most out of this. Holy.
Just
Look at this team.
That potential retake there for FURIA, and in this situation now, okay, I was gonna say they might even look to save, but getting that pick on Gobert definitely changed things. You see them racing over to market for the retake.
Yeah, you have to give this a try. You cannot just give away the third round for free.
Scam is COD lingo.
Uphill battle to climb.
That's funny though. Just for like a duel, if it should have been a kill, that's good.
That is just not what you want in the first 3 rounds for FURIA. So 2G, through their bonus, is going to be feeling super zesty about how things are going. And honestly, if you're FURIA, you need to find something here just to get your game book going, because at the moment, 2G is doing whatever they want.
Yeah, I mean, like, you take a look at where those deaths are on that B side of the map, and not anywhere that FURIA were going to be able to trade each other out.
Dude, we got Scam going, we got Zesty going.
Shy completely on his own, and Com not quite being able to support there from market.
Yeah, it just feels over-aggressive for Com to peek through market right there. Like, you're the only person who could get the information.
2G looking good, bro. I told you, man.
You still have great agents available to break
All I
down
had to see was that recon.
But once Com drops, there's not a chance. So, possible mistake right there. 2G taking advantage early, and they're already well and truly comfortable in the banks. Their economy is going to be
recon
well
was it? It's the normal
now
recon that lands here.
But
they have a different lineup that bounces off this wall and it lands a little faster.
Regardless,
And it's like, mate, if you're looking to do that, you got to be the most drilled team potentially in all of VCT.
Yeah, I like that. I mean, we've seen FURIA try to do something.
Like, you're trying to make a recon land 1 second earlier.
Early aggression off the
That's
one-way
insane.
smoke at A will at least give us some battling fire with fire mentality.
They kind of got caught off by
The
this
first issue
different
in
recon
this
though,
map
right?
gonna
Recon
be
goes
posed
close
over
here,
to
scans
2G,
in
how
front. They
wanna
weren't
try to
expecting him
handle
here, I feel like.
a very early 3v5.
More yay with the tier 1. I'm pretty sure there's 16 months.
I like this.
How are the EMEA games today?
Tier 4 Shenum, but FURIA aren't going to give anything
Mate, I don't even know how to sum up the EMEA games today.
Crossfire that you have going on could be a time.
It was fun. Like, it was fun to watch.
Hot hands will delay any
But
through tree.
don't know, a little bit of sadness, I guess, to be honest.
What they want to do.
The passing of the torch. It was the passing of the torch.
Into A, and there's going to be a little feel out over towards mid.
The old guard are
Best
done.
avenue for approach if you're 2G.
Welcome in the
You're
new
gonna have weapons to
look
try
for
to take the
EMEA.
3v2 onto the B site. No defense rotating early.
Nice camera to clear out for a
Dude,
lane
both of them in
well,
the
but you
same day.
have
That's the
two
mad thing.
players on
Heretics and
FURIA
FNATIC.
offered on site. Calm and Shy.
The new guard is Doma. The new guard is actually the old guard. Dude, what a banger shot.
Tagged up through the wall. There goes the paranoia.
Just get one between you back of sight. Preferably
Vice
2.
will at least allow an opportunity for this post plant to stay a little bit more contested. Shy waiting for a chance to try to peek. Com will drop. Shy following up with the find 1. Then that will be enough for FURIA to eventually come back into the site and get on the board.
Resurviving, money gets okay,
There
1
for
armor, sorry,
FURIA,
double
having the
armor rebuy,
advantage
that's
in the
annoying.
early round, definitely making a world of a
Thoughts on
difference.
Pays, mate, he's still in
Aggression
chat, I'm not
works
saying
out
it.
towards a main that time around. Now, it's all about looking to replicate it. FURIA, a much-needed round win for them. Com has that Odin online going into the next as well.
He's already said that he likes compliments. I can't give him that. He at least has to go back through the demo to see the compliments. Like, I'm not just going to give it to him on a platter.
It's just the simple choke points becomes
He's got to work for it a little.
So, Com on the stapled Odin. You know it. Maybe you love it. Quick flash.
Oh, we saw the Omen
in
flash.
the back, but Zenom will find the first blood.
Dude, this is back-to-back aggro rounds over
another
towards
good
A where
set
they're
play with
coming out on
aggression
top.
towards
This
A
is
will work
nice.
out nicely for an early 5v3.
These first bloods, something we're going to have to keep our eyes on for here for FURIA. Being able to find those openers, just completely slowing things down, not really...
Who do you think makes champs in the EMEA? I got no idea.
Have those bursty executions.
If I had to go for it, I would say...
It's been so good. in
Vitality,
these positions.
BBL, Liquid.
Yeah, the problem here is that, I was going to say the timing may come completely awry, and Brinks will drop trying to lurk through mid.
I should say K
noise
called,
was created at A main.
Okay, but not checking that is crazy.
No, well,
mate, he's got a heretic.
Situations like you kind of have to force something. It just
what?
Goes awry, but go Barrett.
Got a heretics thing? Surely not.
And honestly, 2G after that 5v3 early, this round was just never in a position to
come for
back
us?
And be winnable, especially once you lose Brinks mid map.
Yeah, that just about puts the nail in the bed. Let's see if QCK is going to be able to do anything. Not quite getting the timing there on comm. Let me take that back.
What's on DRG, mate? I got no idea about the Chinese teams.
Third ball comes through. Koala is going to create some noise by high gearing his way forward. There's the last flash. Nice snap from QCK. But basically,
dude, QCK back on Phoenix brings back some memories, man.
Should be saved. It will be saved. And
what
we'll
was that? Loud 2025?
Okay, what do we have to work
was
with?
that 2024?
You've got Run
Which
It
Loud
Back
was that,
online
Jeff?
here for QCK into this next round. For the side of FURIA,
2024?
not quite cycled up
Yeah.
into any ultimates quite yet. But now it's about, okay, 2G are the ones who need to make the adaptation. For FURIA, these early
Yeah, they're getting caught off by the aggro A.
for them to get the first bloods.
Go for the low buy, but it's a decent low buy. Whoa, it's actually an all-in.
See if we can catch him. There's the one way, nothing behind it though. And we're going to get Blades.
A's been fading so bad that it should be weak.
There's the dash. Firewall will go up, trying to block some vision.
Mate, how'd you get into the site now? You kind of... Okay, well, QCK will just do that. Honestly, he's used to being a solo Phoenix on this map, so he's not scared of sending it.
The back part of A, but largely speaking, FURIA are fine with this. Just comes down to can they actually get their defense in position to stop this spike plan.
All of that 2024 training was actually for this game.
Dropping on in, on the last
AHB, you gotta go for right click, my guy. Surely, ooh, it's a good spam.
Shy able to find one more in response.
I thought he was gonna tuck and go for a right click.
Defense. Run it back for basic, able to allow him one on the re-entry through.
2v4, no HP.
Will be bounced out of sight.
Should be done.
Brinks, spike in hand, still.
I will say FURIA had an insanely fast rotate on this, by the way.
Sides. It was tough there too. Gee, sure, they get that sight, but I would have loved to see them maybe fight for that tree control. It was so fast that FURIA were able to get that
Dude, I heard Koala from here.
To call the execution and swarm around them. At that point, it was shooting fish in a barrel.
Yeah, and also simple call knowing that the running back is up for the offense. If you're FURIA, just stay a little bit further off site. Don't allow the running back to get too far deep in towards your defensive setup. And then you've got to run it back of your own to counter. So beautiful design right there from FURIA using the ultimates.
Glad you didn't
the game of chess
overreact.
continues, and now we're really going to figure out
it's fine because this is going to be a good timeout.
Because the first 3 rounds, great. They win it in the first 30 seconds.
2G have got this, yeah.
That they're throwing into
I think
FURIA's
they're fine
defense.
still.
Maybe they weren't prepared for it. Maybe they were just winning their opening gunfights.
The buy rounds have been kind of convincing though, but
on the flip side,
at the moment we're relying on blind faith.
2 rounds of countering the aggression with aggression of their own, and also showing good manipulation of ultimates. There's something here for 2G to have to talk about. Do you want to try to continue to fight in the first 30 seconds for that A main or B main control, or are we going to try to hold back, save some of our utility, and burst later in the round? Tough decision. 2G need to figure out.
Yeah, it definitely is. We'll see what
not today, mate.
Going in after this timeout.
The only game I was going to watch for the second game was Sen M80, and that's not happening, so we're going to be getting a good amount of sleep this week.
Previously, and having that opportunity to just enable this player to be that mechanical god that we know he can be. I think Koala has always sung his praises for him. How great of not just a support player he is,
they've been getting wrecked over towards A.
When it comes down to being able to win out these rounds and being on a
getting wrecked over towards A, so bit of a change over towards mid, low by going in.
He's got the China buffet of agents played so far this stage.
2-9 loss bonus.
Role as well. So to see him at 7-2,
probably no op.
Already getting it done on the Phoenix is great news for
I believe in DRG. Mate, stop talking about DRG.
Economy broken right now for 2G.
Aren't they out already?
Still have some weapons to play with though, so don't rule them out. Especially if there is some sort of a burst play to come through. FURIA going to hold a crossfire inside the dark cover, and both players holding will find individual eliminations. Another early 5v3 for the defense.
Really nicely done there. Sharded step out.
Sounds like you don't believe, dude. Guys, please.
Just waiting around the corner of B main, knowing that that Vice utility is always going to be present.
Chen in some trouble. Able to get some damage in Artisan.
7 bullets.
He does know Kuala is here.
Yeah,
That's a
4
good
bullets.
blood.
Still has a paranoia.
All drone to clear. Hot Hands trying to delay, but Senema's already through. But Brinks isn't. Oh no,
Mate, actually just sent it the whole time with 4 bullets.
Spike will make its way on. Still doable, but gonna be hard.
Yeah, maybe Calm has shocks to stop the plant a little bit. Good recon from him. What a great recon from him. How's that guy still alive?
Senema is still alive somehow, some way. And they're out. They're gonna call in the Steel Garden here just to try to make sure that there is no stress on this defensive round.
He went behind the vice wall.
But it works
He actually
out
locked himself off. That was incredible.
Works out nicely. FURIA still in the lead.
The only good news for it is they got the vice wall and they found out about the
from the side of FURIA that energy on
vice.
stage.
They found out about the vice wall and they got the vice wall.
They've had
That's what I'm trying to say.
far during stage 2, just being able to get that going early on is huge for them. That is for certain.
Yeah, it's really been a stage of heartbreaks, hasn't it? I mean, even on their own map picks, you would need both hands and maybe both feet.
Will you watch all the games during playoffs, mate? I'm telling you, it's impossible.
This stage. It's been a bit heartbreaking, and it's caused, I mean, identity
there's too many stacked. The only way it's possible is if you get a lot of 2-0s. Oh my god, what are they going for?
But if there was ever a match that you want to be able to establish your
Wait, they were so ready for this. We had the trip far back. Look at these positions.
This is a little sloppy from Fury. Doesn't clear
Hold up, though.
But Basic is able to salvage the opening and turn this.
Dude, they knew this was going to go down, by the way.
Pressure over towards the A
Mate, if he sticks this, he's dead.
Oh.
I'm surprised he doesn't go right side to just try to pop that.
Try to play retake on it.
Yeah, and there's a confirmation the plant's actually going to be going down here with the Owl drone spotting the other 2 remaining players. Calm, though, still has the Hunter's Fury on that tap available.
Could do drop smoke if he wanted.
Or
he goes for normal smoke.
Dark cover trying to
big flash this one. Flash, 3, 2, 1, swing. Easy. Easy. Big plan, big flash.
Able to take 2 more from on top of the site, and we're tied at 4.
Really nicely
good anti, by the way. We had cages ready. We had the best little crossfire 1-on-1. We had the trip down for this strat as well. Did you run this strat too much with was it Neon?
I think that we're seeing kind of those mind games coming into play, right? The reads here for this squad with how far back we saw 2G playing outside of B, very prepared for the aggression that was incoming.
And that's one of those things that we talk about the adjustments. It starts off with 2G playing with aggression once the barriers drop. FURIA says bet. And now all of a sudden 2G kind of have them in a bit of a counter trap saying, all right, you want to keep playing.
Dude, they're ready for the Sova ult as well. They're ready for Com's aggro Sova ult.
Operator Odin is available though,
where he does the recon deep over towards Gelato and then just does the ult from here.
Ready to go.
I wonder how readable FURIA are with ults.
See what designs 2G have with our first really kind of slow approach for both teams.
Yeah, just I think still waiting to see where FURIA.
How much will you gift if FNATIC can make champs, mate? What are you guys on today?
FURIA not going to take that play this time around. So it's those constant pauses.
Chat, DRG are done. FNATIC, they're done. Give up the belief.
Previous rounds to just wait a beat. Hot hands timing here for Basic is going to be key.
Here's the Hunter's Fury going to be called out for the defense, counteracted by 2Gs, but one tag comes through, another follow-up is there. FRZ is able to connect to the one defender on top of the site, but Koala Noob connects.
Oh my god, Prius is panicking.
Glass and Basic holds his position.
I've seen everyone's POV in the last 5 seconds.
Presence there from FURIA. 5v2, and if you're 2G, good try, go next.
Yeah, I mean, perfect timing on that Hunter's
Fury.
I think
he's safe,
information that Calm was able to glean there as well. And a safe situation here for 2G. Now, I think what is going to be so fun about this series and just seeing this 2G roster on this big stage is something that the desk was
talking about. Do you think Vukasha will get picked up?
He'll
stay in a Chinese team, you would imagine.
FRZ and QCK as well. But then when it comes down to their leader being Brinks, he's been competing for such a long time within Valorant, but has never made it to Tier 1 until this point. And to have led his team here is just insane, I feel like, as a rookie. While not just that, it's the fact that he is one of the most aggressive Omen players you're ever going to see, too. Like, he's fragging, he's calling, and he's doing it all. And it's just
win one, lose the next.
How talented of a roster 2G have been able to field.
Still an okay low buy.
Been quite a journey.
It's a good run from FURIA in terms of understanding how important the round is. Double ults. They got the Lev trap play ready.
2G find themselves a bit down. We'll see how they calm their way through round 10.
nada. Sova B. Mano, vou dar um straight top aqui.
Vou dronar aqui, mano. Cuidado do AP quadra lá.
Abaixo, não tem nada. Vou dar varanda agora.
Não renovou, não é.
Parede,
Entrou no varanda.
Cuidado, o Foga vai te tagar, tá?
Vou beitar a parede.
Vou aqui, vai e Sova B.
Não, Sova entrou no varanda, não?
Sim, Sova entrou no varanda.
Já rodou. Pode ser Vaz e a Neon aqui.
Quebra meio, mas eu vou bagar.
Baga.
Consegue side splitar esse mercado? Consegue. Tá, vai.
Quis pegar essa arma, meu Gobo.
Tem smoke 3?
Não, smoke vocês.
Não tem.
Smoke o base.
Sova e Fênix, bora.
Vem. Um de vida, Fênix. Boa. Tá bem, vai, CB.
Mercado, passa pulando.
Vai.
Ok, base.
Voltou pra mim. Voltou pra você.
Mirando você,
ele. Um de vida.
Embaixo.
Oh my god, they're so low HP.
Acho onde?
Spike down B.
Embaixo aqui?
Tá embaixo da escada aí.
Outro aqui, aqui, ó.
Oh, it's a devastating round. They should be winning that.
What a play from Shy. 2G set up that hit through mid perfectly. Everything was going right. You get the read. I don't speak great Portuguese, but it sounded like they called out where everybody was, what was being spent, how are we going to break down this play at mid. And all it takes is a small flash through the middle, a little bit of Odin play, and then Shy dancing with the devil for a mini 1v3 on market steps.
Des,
unreal stuff from
did they, in the comms there, did they ever talk about their own HPs?
To reiterate, the firepower of the squad was never in question.
ZXC, thanks so much for the prime. Appreciate the 20 months. They didn't at all. Yeah, they should have come their HPs a little different. I think the guy, if the guy in B main knows that he's the high HP, I feel like he baits.
Is not alone in those fights. Makes all the difference.
Absolutely the case. Nice little snap there by Gobert.
Like, I think he plays it different.
Be alive, catching a bullet to the dome. But is still alive to tell the tale. 2G looking to get a little bit deeper through mid here. This is going to cause some questions for FURIA of how exactly can you deal with it. Now, the good news is they still have an Arc Rose deep on B, so they don't necessarily have to stay on the B site. But you need to try to re-clear out mid if you possibly can. And it looks like FURIA are going to back up, join forces, and see if they can clear it with 50 on the clock.
Wall still up over at A main, but this entry through tree, especially with Shenum already prepared with the paranoia, perfect to push Calm off the angle.
The run it back will be spent here by QCK to get the space. How much can be generated, especially with Gobert following behind this? That
Okay,
is
I only
a
saw one on
ton
this.
of vacancy
Free
on the
side though.
backside of
I like
A.
when teams do this when they use a Phoenix or but they use someone to like actually scale and take the space after.
Gobert is able to find the first.
Dude, use a smoke.
Now it's just down to can you get the isolation to trade if you're
Okay.
FURIA. Gobert dance.
Damn.
Get out of there. Huge.
That was impressive.
Not a lot of tools available in terms of FURIA being able to retake here. They've got a recombo.
Hold my
That's
beer,
just
wrong
about
burgundy with the 11 months. Thanks so much for the prime. Thanks so much, mate.
If it can find a purchase, but really gets difficult.
The Arc Rose will be replaced back over towards Tree. Calm holding onto the recon.
Who will be the highest paid VCT player?
And here we go. Hot hands over the top actually will flush FRZ
next
out
year,
behind the
Kang
site.
probably, I
Diving
guess.
on in is basic,
Depends what happened on champs, really.
Slow in 2G's post plant. Looks pretty stable. Calm, just the Odin left. Not going to be able to do too much with this. And we're going to get a 6-5 tally going into the last round of the half. Brilliant bounce back for 2G.
Yeah, good little bounce back on this one.
Such
I mean,
a
this
back
was
and
just
forth
them
map
making
of
the
ascent
most out of their
thus
Phoenix.
far
So
between
it's
these
so
two
nice.
teams.
The Phoenix all over
So
towards short and
hungry
then scales
to
like
make their
someone
way
with it.
through
When
the
double
play-ins,
duelers
get
can
into the
follow it.
playoffs.
It's something that Lever like the best at doing.
All
When
starts with
they
this first
always use a Phoenix all over towards short. Like Spike always takes space with it. They always follow
I
it
think
up.
that's massive right there for 2G. I was about to call after that round where Shy pops off. That could be a spark that FURIA just
FNS,
run
he's
away
playing.
with this map with.
He's playing
When
ranked,
you see
right? I
your
think he's
teammate
duo Q as Som at the moment.
in an impossible situation, pull off a 1 versus 3, you're starting to think like you guys are invincible. So for 2G to bring
Yeah,
it
he's
back
putting
down
in
to
the
earth
he's
that
putting
quickly
in the
is
work
huge.
for next
think the
year.
other
I
thing
promise
with
you.
that as well,
His streams for
2G,
Open
it almost
Qualifier,
feels
if
like
they
they
make
need
a
to win
5,
this
is
map
going to
with
be
the record that they've
insane.
had.
I agree.
Like
yeah.
I'll co-stream
Just for
watching his
ego's sake
stream.
alone, like,
That's how
not even
pumped
for
up
the
I am for it.
series, right?
Absolutely.
Like it's gonna be sick.
So far, it's been just as back and forth, though.
I'll
as
ask
you
him
can
for
imagine.
stream rights and everything.
Spike will be left on the backside of any play towards B main.
He's
FURIA
so
once
fun.
again able to bring the Op and Odin into play here last round of the half. There will be no ultimates, though, for the defense to work with, whereas we've got knives and maybe a Nurdle theft for Brinks if he can earn something.
What if he's in the Chinese show match? Ooh, that might be a good one.
Drawn out to get the information.
He's cracking already.
He's lurking on the other side, and that pick with the op changes everything here for 2G. They don't have that insert to B to look to rotate anymore, looking to commit to this pinch on A.
That is an unreal shot. I don't know if we get a replay of that or not, but that's unbelievable. Paranoia is going to be traded here as we get the entry towards A. Shy able to hold the front door. There's still the vice wall in the way as well, so now it's just down to Shy isolating.
Shy did incredible over towards Saint. You would imagine it.
Versus 2 big shots from Zenom, but cannot finish off Com. QCK. Last one left for what had to be a 1 versus 3. Not going to be able to
He didn't really give himself the best chance of winning that. He's just out in the open no matter what. He's just trying to get the spike on the timing.
Here for FURIA. This is a half we didn't really get to see from
honestly,
the last time
it's an insane
around
bounce
with them
back from
starting
FURIA. They
on
did
attack,
very well.
But now having those
The aggro plays over towards
here
A main
gives
were
them a little
nice.
bit more of that room, and we're looking at them being a lot more comfortable, I feel like, with this new composition.
That's all it needs to be right now for FURIA. Find some comfortability. We heard it yesterday. Hey, you're a tier 1 team. You should be handling business versus these challengers teams on the main stage. And for now, FURIA able to just narrowly have an edge through the first half. We'll swap the sides. Come back with half 2.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up here. It all started when I got to
Join them as a coach.
and wow.
I would have to change my contract, I think, that I'm allowed to help out other teams.
I'm sorry. Okay.
And even pitch side access.
For you, David Beckham.
Also, I imagine they would want to play like ranked, but who knows? It would be funny.
Verizon customers. No one gets you closer. Only on Verizon.
You help out Liquid at all? I haven't helped out Liquid since 2023. I did an anti-strat against K-Corp just because I wanted them to win that. I tried to help them before, what was it, lock-in? I tried to give them an Icebox comp because they were going to lose Icebox. And they didn't accept my Icebox comp. I tried to warn them. And then they lost like 13-6 on Icebox. That was all I've done. How many Team Liquid shirts do you have? God knows, mate. It's my whole wardrobe. They win 13-3 with your comp? Dude, honestly, it was the biggest one and done comp you've ever seen, but my god, I had some crazy shit with it. Cypher on Icebox, I probably had about 3 cams that would have got banned after the actual game. It was you would get a win. Like, you would get a win for sure. I spent a lot of time on it. They were having none of it.
We got some tall translators.
And I've seen GB on AEW. He didn't even look that small. Good grief. Let's get into the second half. FURIA up 2.
Would have been Yampy on Cypher? No.
Right now.
It was nuts at the time, and it would have been nuts Cypher. I got the comfort in there, everything.
The start of the first half was exquisite. Tempo was the name of the game. Immediately counteracted, though, by FURIA. And even though there's a little bit of a back and forth in there, FURIA really started to dominate the narrative of how that half was played, and they're not going to slow down here. Immediately through the
fast on this one.
All throughout.
Full retake.
Gobera backside of the side, able to connect for the first
There's no
blood.
way he's waiting for that.
Tags starting to come
Nice,
through
dude.
the boxes. Gobera just barely able to stay alive. And
Doma,
Zenom
hello,
puts
mate.
some
Congrats,
pressure over
bro.
towards Tree while FURIA commit to getting on the site.
Doma, one more.
Great tailwind to be able to get out at
It's a
the
big
very
win
least
for you.
there for Gobera. Hot hands out onto Calm, and the blind on top of that. The flood is coming in quick.
Yeah, stopping Artisan from getting back over towards main is critical. Koala's got nowhere to go. Shy, well, you already know. Dark cover will fade, and there's the 3-man swing.
It's a
three,
strong
but
setup from
he gets
2G.
the
It's a
third
nice
one.
retake on this one. I don't think
Okay,
Gobera should be able to get away with what he did, though,
Two.
on
That's
Heaven,
fair.
personally.
Two. Yeah, 3 players looking at you. One was, you know, a little bit out of view for a second there.
Doma, I had to stop saying nice stuff about him.
Regardless, nicely done at the very least here. And I think that I'm curious to see.
I had to stop
how
myself because I knew it was going to watch stuff back.
These attacking rounds are going to continue to layer themselves. You know, on pistol, they can go for that very fast flood, knowing that on that A site, they're likely not going to have any of that stall power.
Because I really wanted them to be K-Corp. Dude, I thought we were going to 13. I thought it was going to be a 13-0 and it was going to be historical. But it was 13-1.
A lot of things to consider, but after the opening pistol falls, FURIA will be just
it was a good ante though. It was up there.
Little bait tap onto the orb there just to get some sprays, me a bit of information out for FURIA. Doesn't spot anything in mid.
Just farming orbs for the next round.
Right now, FURIA are still just playing very far back, expecting.
Nabil's reaction out the way. Dude, that game was so funny. Mate, nothing's going to top how fun it was to watch 2023 K-Corp.
Yeah, this was also
it was actually like,
Phoenix right here, trying to get
I don't know why, like when you watch some other teams now, it's like tragic and you feel bad for them. There was something about the 2023 comp that was just like so funny.
If they want to. Gobera, just a couple of extra shots, but yep, there we go.
Like for some reason, it wasn't like tragic. It was just like incredible to watch, and I have no idea why. I wouldn't be able to pinpoint why.
Quickly and seeing if you could overpower the defensive setup.
I was kind of surprised that they were comfortable with just giving those orbs up in that regard, but. Drone now out here on the B site, and with 30 seconds on the clock, it's going to be the execution.
Nice little slide.
Dude, that was nice from Koala. Dude, this was nice from Koala. Dude, we managed to double orb default and win the rounds. They let that Phoenix plant. Too scared of the time? Yeah, that's pretty fair. That is fair. 16 seconds.
QCK head on a swivel. Oh my goodness.
Dude, the bandit's insane. Mate, these bandit rounds I'm watching today, by the way.
Supposed to be a resource
I think we gotta revert the buff.
A huge thrifty chance for FURIA. Genum by themselves. There are low health pools, but he's gonna
there was no need to buff this gun.
Yeah, he has to. It's kind of crazy. I think my concern with this round from 2G was they gave a lot of respect to those eco weapons in the early round, allowed the orb collection to come out.
Yeah, I think so. Same. It was like that.
On defense for 2G,
it was like so far off like the scale that it was just funny.
I felt like we saw all the damn time that there would be players. It would be Brinks or Gobera. Shunem as well, like just pushing out. They'd somehow already be in spawn, exploring one side of the map.
Finish watching the glazing, for God's sake.
In their anti-go.
Did you speedrun to them? Fair play.
I mean, talk about getting away with one here, though. If you're FURIA, great discipline.
Did you watch the bit where I called you an eco hunter as well?
Timings for your peaks.
I said midway through. I've never seen anything like it.
So now all of a
it was
sudden,
on breeze when you were hunting it. It's on breeze. You lost because of it. You had like an outlaw or something, I think, and you started sending it. You did it multiple times. There was one that was really outrageous.
Crazy for FURIA, including the fact that Basic, give him one more orb, will likely be able to have them run it back by round 16.
I think I let you have it to an extent just because you were winning so many rounds, though. You said I was too confident? Yeah.
2G looking to gamble that stack on the B side of the map. It's
okay, big round. Big round have been eco. I mean, it's not really a big round. Next round's big.
Sorry, invested. Anchoring that A
Where's the Spanish caster? He's back tomorrow.
It's going to get dicey with the positioning that he's in right now. This timing is insane. Has a shrouded step to get out, a smoke as well to try to get into, but it's getting awkward.
Yeah, this is just an island play right now that Genum just has to do whatever he possibly can from this position. The defense is hard gambling on something towards B. There's the flash, there's the paranoia. Able to step up and still take care of the first
maybe this is a big
one.
round. Oh, okay.
May lead to an opportunity
I started believing with that first game.
Not the case. Rifle picked up. Thank you very much, says Artisan. And now it's just down to seeing if 2G can bully their way back on towards site. 3 players up top at heaven. Here comes the curveball play. And really good. Cage coming through doesn't really deny too much from FURIA. They will deal with that entire play, and FRZ will do nothing through tree. 3 rounds to the good now. FURIA up.
FURIA looking really comfortable into those post planes. Granted,
is this a 2 now?
Again, for 2G, that was
dude, I thought this was done after the second round. Why are you asking me?
While that Shunem is still able to get one. A really nice attempt to try and shrouded step away there as well to try and live a little bit longer. Now that the weapons are coming back into play here, though, for 2G, I do wonder if we are going to see
You just got
that
here?
aggression that we saw previously.
I got no idea, to be honest with you.
It's not unmeasured. It's always
2G are kind of
the other side of the map, and they go
kind of getting wrecked.
And that's where a lot of their calling has come to.
They got a great recon for an A default though, if you want it.
General information seeking.
When is ENC? I got no idea.
The operators out, so you don't have to worry about stacking. You can trust that Gobert can essentially isolate an angle on their own. So you did get an early feel out through EMEA. Now it's a little bit of a delayed play as both Aldrones will pass each other here at B. Decent information, and that's enough for FURIA.
Double kill trip.
Hit the run it back.
Oh, they lock this one down though, surely.
Down and uh-oh, that's a really good reveal off of the trap. FURIA still able to come away with a couple
May,
of
how is he allowed to get a double? He's been scanned up. He's gone into the trip. You got to commit. You got to commit.
QCK, Shen, I'm trying to work their way back in. 2v3. Basic still playing over towards main. And you really can't afford to try to isolate here. You have to put the pressure on the site first and foremost. It's a nice throw, early one, but throwing it back, that's earned is immediately countered.
Oh god, it's so costly.
Shut down the round.
It's so costly.
Forced to save now here. Man, that is actually crazy how much value Basics run it back ended up getting on that entry. That was the difference maker in between. I know Koala Noob does end up going down there, but Basic even triggering that trip so that entry could come in for Koala in the first place. The fact that he even survives.
What do you think will happen to the
Brinks
boys at FNATIC? I think they'll go their separate ways. I reckon they try keep Kayak and Cloud, and I think they won't be able to keep the others.
2G fall 2 defenders on the B site, even though most of that play was coming
because I think the others will be outbid.
You can see it kind of right in here.
I reckon Bosa goes China. I reckon Alpha goes Turkish team. I reckon Crashies goes back to Americas.
Basic survives.
I know nothing, and I don't even know a lot of those players. I'm just guessing.
And yeah, that's a facepalm moment right there. You get the run it back, you immediately hit it, but a hot hands is on your feet. You fall to that, and then an easy spam right afterwards. 20-7 for Basic.
What's up with the Bosa China thing? He's just going to get a lot of bids. China's allowed 2 imports next year, and the Chinese teams have the most money.
Oh, here we go. Here's some of that aggression. 2G going to step forward.
It's an educated guess.
Forward in towards mid. Now, FURIA haven't committed to anything, and yeah, they've got protocols to re-clear this, so dark cover, Aldrone will make sure that mid is open, somewhat at least.
Recon not going to get anything other than the information of presence.
Can they set up a little bit of a bait and switch here to take care of the player in the corner? Yes, they can, right in front of the vice wall. Koala will drop early numbers, but the economy still has 2G pretty broken in this purchase. Neural Theft will be called early just to see if they can try to early stack a site.
Wait, they actually win this.
Hot hands, dark cover.
Wait, he's gone solo?
Another ping
while the ult
through.
scanning?
Artisan is a bit stuck on site, waiting for some help. Good trigger discipline from QCK.
Oh yeah, that reposition was sick. Mate, I can't believe those 2 went solo over towards site against an eco on this one. While midway through getting Cypher ulted, it was a madness.
I had no idea about on that site. Spike down, it's an impossible round here now for FURIA.
The off-season will be chaos. The off-season is going to be absolute chaos. Remember, like, before franchising 2022 to 2023, it's going to be that all over again. It's going to be insane.
Really nice protocoling.
95% of teams just changing.
Pick with what you were talking about, just the little bait and switch.
Yep.
Those little things making the biggest of differences.
It'll be very fun for us.
So a thrifty round comes through for 2G in a perfect moment. Like we said, we had to have that one. Resets you up not only in the eco, but also keeps you in this game on the scoreboard.
What team do you think go all unchanged?
But being able to find
11 Paper X are the only ones that I feel like comfy with.
Absolutely crucial. And then, yeah, QCK, great trigger.
I think BBL maybe. If BBL gets a champs, I feel like BBL will stick together.
And FURIA have
they're like
their fingers there off the setup.
The Friends team.
Weapons are still fine for the attackers.
NRG, I kind of feel like NRG will like maybe change one, but I don't know enough about like how Kiko's doing.
Serious damage to the economy if you're 2G, especially knowing
if
that
NRG win, they probably keep the same.
We're gonna get some early contact. And how about it, Zenom, QCK, aggression through A main, coming away with everything. Finding the first 3 plus a lot of damage onto Artisan, and this round was over before it began.
Really beautiful combo.
What if BBL don't get partnered? Oof.
Perfectly read.
They probably still.
2G, a great call.
They probably still stay.
With that Cypher utility, just keeping everything locked down on the
Yeah,
other
really
side of the
know.
map on top of Gobera, already being pushed out, having that cross there in spawn.
What a shot.
Gobera
Dude,
able to find one
imagine
more.
how different the year
Shy
would
now
have been
the
if...
last one left. And there will still be some money for a purchase here
Should
in
I
the
say
next
that?
round for FURIA.
I don't know how public knowledge that is.
Most importantly, though, are the
Lurok was
ultimates that are
offered in
coming out.
Fnatic.
Hold on.
Like a while ago.
No, we're good.
I wonder if he went to Fnatic if it would have changed
no way
stuff.
Shy wins this round.
He wanted to stay with BBL. Like, dude, that's a nice pulse. That's a nice angle. He wanted to stay with his team.
Towards A main instead, I was getting a little bit. I was getting
already?
a little nervous
Okay,
there.
cool.
I can't lie. But Gobera is going to put that one to bed here. 2G, they get up to 8.
Lurok wouldn't have been a culture
Furia.
fit anyway. I don't know. I think he's a pretty chill guy.
they've
I think he
had
would have. I think Boast is
players
very
to,
good
you
at
know, their
making everyone in the
approaches,
team
right?
feel welcome.
And I feel like we're seeing those moments with the 5-stack outside of A main. It's just not something that you can really do up against this 2G team with how aggressively they are going to fight. And even if they aren't necessarily propped and ready for one of those really fast rounds off the get-go with a read, their reactions with utility are always so good in those moments regardless.
Yep. I mean, they've seen just about everything on this map. They've played it a ton. So now FURIA, you saw the moment of hesitation right there. What are we going to call the timeout? Yep, okay, we will. And this is a good time for it. I mean, you're dealing with what is going to be a last purchase. If you lose this round, you'll be back onto a save. You have the Steel Garden ready to go. You're close to an overdrive. You have the Hunter's
GSL the
Fury.
player
These
you're
are
most
huge
excited
tools
for next
FURIA.
year?
It just comes down to
Probably, yeah.
how much are we gonna
I do
spend
think
to
Kozi
execute,
looks
which
like
is
he's...
becoming an issue.
Kozi
after
looks
the
like
last
he's
couple
up
of rounds
there,
have
man.
happened. Versus
Kachal looks like he's up there as well. Like those three in the EMEA are like the top three that I'm most excited
I mean,
for.
their post plan has been pretty solid. On the other front, yeah, Gobera hits one shot. He's got knives. Instant ability to try to get some extra force
stop
on
making
any
me say nice
potential
stuff about
retake.
this guy.
So there are conversations for 2G. How much space do we want to give up versus how much space do we want to take away? And I'm glad that you're highlighting this because it looks like we're going to get some early action with the operator towards B main.
And swapping, right? You have Brinks now set up on the A side of the map, changing things up after that timeout from FURIA.
And curveball over the top. Wow, Qualinoob tried to punish. Bold, to put it plainly, did not have a lot of support to make that play happen, just kind of made his own call. And that's now Koala off the table, and that changes the dynamic of what FURIA can even game plan.
Dude, they
at
don't
this
have to
point,
do
'cause
this.
That's supposed to be
They don't have to
your
do this,
fast
but he's
lane
going
entry,
for
man.
it.
And now that you kind of lose out of the play through mid,
And they're not scared of making plays.
this is what's happening
Not
after
scared
the
of losing
timeout.
this one.
Oof, don't love this.
Granted, I think 2G Brinks made a really great call to
it's
make
nice.
that shift over our
Dude,
scene.
no kill though.
Looking away despite having that back exposed. Still going to be a crunch over to the A site. Tree will be available for taking, but the trap here with the paranoia.
Yeah, this is 2G just setting up their defense on site. You can see it with the traps that are currently placed, plus also the spy cam location. Paranoia cuts across the cage. Zenom will find one, Gobera another, and this
Dude,
was
4 surviving. The money is here for this.
And, like, I don't want to just point the finger,
The
but
money is
Qualinoob
here. What are
thinking
the
he had
ults?
opportunity to go try to punish a 1v2.
The money's here. The ults are here.
And honestly, ill-advised.
I think maybe expecting anybody to be
Who is the donk of Valorant? We don't have one, man. The game changes too much.
For quite a while now. But really, it just came down to Brinks out.
We might get one in the future.
I don't know if it was necessarily.
But you got to remember, it took a long time for CS to get donked.
That Shaw's picked
We
out
like
there
slowly
for
went
FURIA,
up.
But the adjustment to have the
I thought we had peaked with Zywoo, to be honest.
aggression over here at B, catching the guard.
We're going to go aggressive here. We've got the overdrive, so FURIA are going to try to force this round, and the early aggression is going to work out. Gobera on the back. Oh, and the cannot get the read at Artisan. And talk about just doing it the old-fashioned way. Force buy into the overdrive is going to work out for FURIA into a 5v2.
Should they be doing
Now,
this against the lower buy?
If you could find some timing, could very well
Wait, Spike?
spoil how
Dude, they
this
started
round is
min-maxing for
developing,
orbs,
and
and
that's first one onto
it's
the
super
spike carrier
doable.
is huge. Can you survive through
Okay,
the double
well,
swing, though? No.
there goes the round.
And Brinks will
That's
say,
my fault,
yeah,
I believe.
I'll take the op, try to stay alive, give FURIA
Not
11.
simple. I mean, simple was obviously before Zywoo, though.
Nice shift in tempo.
We got like the slow build up.
Run it back, knowing that they can.
Honestly, it was kind of like
they're ready now
device,
for any trap
in
play
my
that might
opinion,
be waiting there
into
over
simple,
in B main, a lot
into
more prepared,
Zywoo, into
providing that
donk.
supportive utility
And it was like,
on the
when we
entry
kind of got to
for Koala
device, we were like, surely not. And then simple happens, you're
into
like,
the next
surely
round
not.
here.
And then it just keeps on getting better and better.
We
Like
have
maybe
a
there'll be
couple
someone that's
ultimates
better, but
that
who
have
knows?
cycled up for both squads for FURIA. Huge ults into the post plant there for
Zywoo
Shy
into
and
Monacy.
But
Didn't Monacy take a while to kind of warm up?
Can be used on the XQ as well, but honestly, I always feel it has more of that impact in the post plant just to buy that time from the fast flood to come in.
What did these words just say in this
right there. I mean, it happens so quickly that you're going to see a
This
lot
round
of
was a
the
misplay.
replay,
Yeah,
but
they went too aggro
2G,
against Eco, man. They might have missed it.
Prepared for what was a forced by overdrive setup. It looked like they were trying to bully it before FURIA could hit the
It looks like they don't treat Eco rounds different to buy rounds.
By where the defenders have fallen, it's all through B main, so they were anticipating it, but not quite able to find the kills they need to shut down the play before it could get off the ground, and I'm sure we'll see a lot of that right here because you have the hot hands, you've got flashes, like you're trying to get into position to stop this play. It's just FURIA disrespecting the hot hands and just forcing the play to happen.
Not even just that, though, but also the paranoia that was thrown in support. I don't know if that was there the first time around, like 2 rounds ago.
Can't afford to be doing those rounds.
Additional layers.
Works so well, let's do it again. Straight up B here. Phoenix on rotate because he has ult.
Now here we go, early utility dump at B main. It's going to lead to the commitment. Gobert in some trouble, but is able to stay alive.
Ominal back of sight with Spike. Is he going to commit? Oh, he was tempted. He was tempted. The round would have been so fun if that happened. He's in so much trouble back of sight. No way.
This is a huge one on the rotation. Shoulder scene. Gobert, you have to hit. Is able to find the first. And honestly, FURIA's a bit stuck here at B main. They need to find a way to get through Boathouse. And at the moment, 2G have a good crossfire. And now Brinks is back into the play.
Art stuck with a spike here in logs. They have to be able to support him in this. Shrouded step available, though, to get out.
Well, QCK sees everything, but doesn't have the support with the secondary peak. Brinks able to trade things back. 2 versus 2.
Spike manages to get out of there.
Chance for FURIA to create a little.
It's a great play from the Cypher right now.
His steps back over towards mid is huge. He will know that there is no exit.
This guy gets the crossover towards spawn.
And Gobert can keep his head up.
And this is what 2G
looks like he's gonna have great timing.
So good at on defense is retaking this
Whoa.
space.
This timing is
really? He wins
and
that?
all of a sudden,
I'm impressed.
The round tilts to 2G. Koala has to go quickly. Able to grab the spike. Takes the battle on towards sight.
Great shot as well.
Hits the shot, and 2G are back to within 1.
Really nicely done there by 2G. Got to give credit, though, to FURIA. It was bold for Art, even with the Shrouded Steps available to stay in logs, stay inserted.
Real ones watch FNATIC against Nip. DreamHack? Oh, dude, I remember that.
It does start to look good.
Wait, was that the...
But Brinks was really the one who put the nail in
Dude,
the
do
coffin.
you remember that FNATIC hype video to the music?
And those are the reactions I've been wanting
to
see from
generational.
Ever since they've gone for that proactivity, we've seen 2G now start to chain these rounds together.
Absolutely, yes. Absolutely.
Was that the same LAN?
11-10 the count. Bit of a staggered buy situation for FURIA. A couple of light armors, Guardian, Bulldog. Just about everything you could possibly want if you're 2G.
Wait, what's the plan for these two?
Wall will be procced. The defense will continue to just keep themselves set up aggressively at B. No reason not to.
Such a valuable line for Gobert to be able to hold
scream
on
lineup.
there.
Mad respect. Wanted to re-clear it. Wanted to re-clear over towards A with Molly.
Available over at A, and with how deeply it's placed in
Fake on short, but it's not really going to work. Dude, I'm a little bit worried about the spike being in spawn.
Both extremities completely locked down here by 2G.
Because they're kind of committed.
More than happy to give up mid. They have the camera for the information if they really do need it.
Yeah, Gobert is going to deny the Owl drone, but have to worry about middle map. And wow, Shenam's
oh, he's stuck here. Oh my god, it's going to work. They faked B enough that he actually sticks to and wait, but now they're going to MB. They think he faked it. Oh, they fully faked it. 30 seconds. Guys, you need to make up your mind because I'm looking at the minimap. I'm not sure you guys know.
I like the
25 seconds.
It allows a bit more of that support in case they go for a spawn push.
Well, here's the fast lane. Gobert, what do you have for us? Looking to see if someone's going to exit over towards his side. Able to the shoulder of one. FRZ able to connect. He's been slow, but is able to turn it into one. And Gobert connects onto a second. Genum is able to isolate.
Did they...
Gobert, he's
do they have a timeout? I think you could use a timeout after that. What was this round?
Gobert, the patience on those shots.
It was so indecisive.
Well, not to give away that positioning over on stairs.
FNATIC still here.
Into
Dude, this was a FNATIC round. What was this one?
From the side of FURIA as well. Just a great hold by him and Shenum. And I love to see 2G standing up, having that energy, and Shaw is going to pop another timeout here.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
that's
a
given for the timeout here. What the hell?
There's just no room to work with in the first
Even
30
2G
seconds
were confused. Mate, they nearly rotated off the B. I was looking at the minimap. I thought they were going to have one on site.
And what looked to be a start where FURIA was going to set tempo, set aggression, and get themselves onto site to plant, that really hasn't even been close to an option lately.
What I feel like FURIA are missing right now, and I want to hear your thoughts on this too, Shift. They're not really getting inserts on the other side of the map. I feel like those rounds that they've gotten on the attacking side have come down to Shy being in some of those lurk positions, catching out those rotations. And the last couple of rounds that we've seen from FURIA, they're not going
the
for
Olaf
that
boost, dude, that was incredible to watch at the
They don't
time.
have someone inserted. They're not going for those re-clears. And that's where 2G, again, are getting all of that info.
I feel like there's definitely something in that because, yes, it does feel like as the round starts to fade into the last 45 seconds or so, 2G are
Did you ever watch a player called Mazaki from Sweden? Yeah, I did. That's your brother. Wait, actually? That's kind of funny.
Exactly they're most weak and being able to
wait, Sia, what team was he in?
Don't have the ability of playing two things at once. I won't say it's one
I reckon I watched games against this game.
Pressure onto both sides at the same time because you're not committing the Vice to lurking. You're trying to use things like the Vice wall to stop early flank potential, but you're hard-handed trying to heavy hit something. And once more, we're starting to get some aggression that's immediately shut down in the first 5 seconds. Granted, again, you're on a very poor purchase right now for FURIA, but even that is we cannot even get to the front doors of these spike sites before 2G are able to.
Yeah, I definitely recognize the name.
Numbers.
Let's see if you're going to be able to get anything done, though, into this round. Contact play up over a tree.
Who's on the Epsilon roster?
High-low being held.
Wait, who is on that roster?
Really hard to break that. One curveball available here, as well as the paranoia.
Mate,
it'll need to connect.
There's 4 here. They're
That's
doomed.
Just one layer of what is about 15 layers of defense that 2G have on this A site. Oh, we're just going to pre-fire it. No problem. FRC. Easy 3-piece. Shy left. Nowhere really to go.
God, they annihilated them on this early info over towards B. 4 pass and stack. Dude, the recovery. It's kind of fun, man. The recovery from FURIA first half is
but now that
impressive.
we're
This
dealing with
recovery is
potential game
impressive
point
as well.
here, has it felt like there's been a neon on this offensive side of the map? Because
AW,
it sure
Pronax,
doesn't to me.
etc. Dude, that's
No,
insane.
I think it's
yeah, that was like early
like
days.
Koala has been a bit more supportive in that kind of regard with the relay bolts, but even then, it doesn't feel like we really get to see them come out because he's getting shut down so early on. And that is where he was struggling the last
Dude, I think I
time
played against that
they
guy.
Played Ascent.
At the beginning of CSGO, when they did like, there was like a mixed event of 1.6 and CS Source players.
Oh, this is just not an angle you
felt
want
like
to
he was
give
in that.
away if you're FURIA, but at the same point, you cannot just raw peek this if you're not going to put any aggression in the first.
Dude, one go at doing it.
The barriers drop in. Shy will be aware of that. Arc grows to hold that position. Curveball comes through. That'll be some opportunity to play through tree, but once more, it's just a little.
You're in the nip era, yeah.
So I'm just going to spot out the trip. Look how far back 2G are playing, though.
Yeah.
It's not just
Sova ult rotate.
Still have support for FRZ.
Oh, he's popped it a little early.
There on catwalk.
Prius, mate, lock in.
Yeah, Artisan will be tagged, but that's a very early pull of the Hunter's Fury. FURIA still, I'm sure, are feeling like, okay, we can still put pressure through mid, but we're going to have to make a commitment on where we want to hit. And after that initial flash play over towards tree,
Still got double shock. Double shock is good here. It's recon and 10. Probably not going to be able to. Dude, they actually might have delayed long after this guy gets a recon when they hit site. Comes up in 5 seconds.
Relay bolt will come through. Jen will be the first contact. Not able to find the first blood, but is able to eventually tally onto another. FURIA comes through with a couple of counters. Spike is still down back
giant
side of the site.
1v1s.
Shy's putting pressure over towards Glass and wins a big one. QCK now currently stuck underneath heaven.
Someone's going to get the spike at one point.
Find one, almost snaps to the second.
Oh my god, he's got a cross with the spike.
1 versus 2 for the match.
Dude, I thought door was down.
Spike
Holy.
being planted on the backside of the site.
Both players so low.
He was very late to get involved, so they think he's A main.
Finds the first, but not able to connect. Able to find the second opportunity. Now to the 1v1 with Shy. Able to
Damn,
find the
dude.
hit, and oh my goodness, Gobera!
Big 1v2.
Have yourself a second half.
I told you, chat. As soon as I saw that recon, I knew how this map was going.
13-11.
Guys doubted me.
Looking good here for 2G. The adjustments on defense as well. When those rounds were starting to get away from them a little bit, were great to see them playing their own game like we know them to. Got to give a lot of credit
You
though to
switched.
Furia, especially what
Yeah,
we
but
saw
we'll just
on
edit that
first
out
side
for the
of
VOD, it's fine.
defense. They look a lot more comfortable, I think, with this composition. They're playing together a little bit more there as well, and you've also got a basic that was absolutely popping off.
Well, I'll tell you, that is an unbelievable second half from Gobera. We'll finish top of the leaderboard, supplanting what was initially set up.
That's
by
gonna be a
Basic.
demoralizer for
And
Furia
again,
as
it's just
well,
another
though.
one of those maps that feels like Furia
Felt like it was
the right
theirs.
adjustments, the right
After
reads,
they
but
won
then
that,
you get to the second half and it didn't
that
feel like the
Bandit
same
Eco
sort of
second
adjustments were
round.
there after two different timeouts. 2G just doing what they do best here on their map pick. It's been a bread and butter, and they come away now with the edge of the series.
And we were talking about how important it was for them to scoop this map up as well, for their confidence going into the remainder of the series with Split and Sunset up.
That's huge. No confidence, I would say, if you're a Furia fan right now after dropping this map number
Why do
1,
Americas
2G
only have one
cooking
game per
on
day?
their
Maybe they
map in the
don't.
set.
I go
We'll
to
have
bed.
break.
There's
We'll
another
come
game
back
after.
Split for map number 2.
Mate, I raid people. You should be you should be watching. Why don't you invite FNS back to Plat Chat? Mate, what are these questions? Dude, I don't own Plat Chat. I'm pretty sure they probably reach out to him. What happens is Kurt hits me up. He goes, yo, you want to be on Plat Chat? I go, yeah, sure, man. I can do all regions. If you can't find people, put me in. That's the conversation. Make a co-streamer team with Zix? Mate, if I wanted to aim, I know you don't watch the games. I can tell. You got TFT on your second monitor with some of the stuff I'm seeing. Mate, you're never gonna live it down. We heard the pings, bro. We heard the sounds the other day. You forgot to leave your TFT game. You'll never live that one down. There was a TFT came out. Dude, it was like 2 weeks ago or something. We could hear the pings. They can't be real. Dude, I'm telling you. You left your game up. I know it's you. Don't even pretend it's someone else. You're going to try and blame Sapphire or something, but she's a saint, man. She does no wrong. It has to be you. You've never played TFT in your life? That's a likely story right there. She's been gone for a few weeks. Oh boy. Okay, I'll be back in a bit, chat.
2G pull off a massive win on Ascent. They're up into Series 1-0. We're here now with Coach Gabshi. And look, Split's going to be map 2. Historically, hasn't been the best map for you guys, especially recently. Was there an expectation that you would be playing this in this series? But after that win, how confident are you guys feeling right now?
Bom, a split nossa não foi tão boa porque eu tava jogando, né? Então, mano, tipo, não tem como. Fogão é muito importante no mapa, por isso que a split perdemos alguns mapas no passado. E com certeza, a gente literalmente queria ser o primeiro mapa nosso, jogar Ascent de começo para ter a confiança pro segundo. Então, com certeza essa vitória vai dar muita confiança para nós.
I think the recent history has a lot to do with me playing. FRZ is very important for the team, so it's good that he's back, and I think he's gonna take care of it. And of course, it gives us a lot of confidence, right? We wanted our first map to be that one, our map, so we can go on the second one with a lot of confidence.
Yeah, and they certainly look like you're gonna have that. Best of luck to you guys.
Welcome back. 2G, they started off strong and they got the win, but towards that beginning of the game, we saw Furia actually adapt.
They started out with a new meta. They finally introduced the double duelist comp, and they came back in some of these rounds, Emily.
I know, and it looked so good. You have Basic and Koala kind of just being the dynamic duo, but looking at this bonus, actually, this is what started off with the aggression battle between 2G and FURIA. It's the fact that they disrespected a lot of the Vi's utility. One duelist gets past it, the other duelist swings through it. It looked great, but then FURIA answered back just the round after to kind of eco back into it. They had this really nice little trap set up with that Phoenix, and then even the round after that, going super aggressive with this Phoenix Neon play, sprinting through and being able to just kind of demolish 2G in their tracks, not even let them have a beat to think. And that's something that we saw a lot in that first half, is FURIA just constantly going for these aggressive fights and getting away with it. 2G, not something that they're used to seeing, especially if you're looking back at, you know, your prep going into a match against FURIA.
Aside from the double duelist, I noticed a lot on their defense. A pillar of their defense was Brinks anchoring those sites. I know he didn't get a ton of multi-frag stuff like that, but I feel like his cages and trips got so much value, and he stalled so much time for people to be able to flood. I noticed him getting like just a lot of value on the A site specifically. Like, he was able to play around his cages while he was getting spammed through the cages. He was stalling everybody, stalling long enough for his Omen to blind all the people behind. So I think he was a great addition.
Yeah, and I feel like the vibes were definitely high for all of them, and everyone on their team was doing such a good job in doing their role. They actually started their comeback in that second half of the game off of a huge Thrifty round. I mean, this round was kind of insane, getting a lot of those picks, but just in general, it felt like the vibes were back up. They were able to get a lot of those picks, and Gobera, he was going really good as well. The operator just doing so much work around the map.
I feel like the alpha male affirmations that Corbin was talking about just didn't work this map. But I will say, for FURIA, I do think that the double duelist fits them a lot better. I really like that they're finally adapting to the meta. I feel like it's definitely their play style. So I'm interested to see if they'll also carry that adaptation of the meta into the next map as well.
I mean, I think it's just interesting looking at how aggressive they were with that double duelist comp and not being able to do that on the attack. And I think that's something that 2G greatly took advantage of, especially Gobera. When you have that op in hand and the enemy team aren't doing a whole lot of just aggressive plays, going for straight up XX, it's so easy for them to kind of pick apart their original defaults that they were going into. I think that was a very big misplay on FURIA's part, not kind of going for a little bit more XX, not actually fighting and taking for space early on with the utility and the agents that they had going into it.
Another one? Alexis?
It's a thirsty girl today.
Just so interesting.
Well, gotta keep your energy up. Might be a long day.
How about we head over to Coach Shaw and see what he has to say ahead of map 2.
All right, Coach Shaw, that was a close, tight loss that you guys just suffered there on Ascent, but still lots of game left to play here. One thing that we did notice, though, is that you guys are running a lot of that double duelist now. Wasn't a thing you were running before, especially on Ascent. We weren't seeing any of that. Is that the look of the team moving forward? And also, how are the guys feeling after that, close loss? Are they feeling in good spirits?
In some maps, we try this double duelist and everything is more easy. I want to use this since this team start to practice, and I think we play very anxious in this late game, and we talk about this. We have 2 good maps. We scream a lot these maps in this week, and I think we just need to play more chill because we have good reads, but it is what it is. They play very good this map, and we have 2 good maps for us right now.
Would you say the atmosphere is overall pretty positive in the back there going into map 2?
Yeah, because we scream a lot these two next maps, and I think we have a good draft.
All right, Coach, always a pleasure, my man.
I mean, you heard it from the coach themselves. It did seem like they were getting a little bit anxious there, especially in that second half when things started to get a little bit closer. But when you're kind of looking ahead to that, the map 2 split, Ascent, they weren't even supposed to get that close in 2G's eyes. That's the map that they were dominating on time and time again, and that's a map that FURIA hadn't found success on. But now moving ahead to split, this is a map that 2G, they're on the other end of that. They're the ones that have been struggling time and time again on this map, haven't been able to find a lot of that success, but we saw a new look out of FURIA here today, so hopefully they're feeling a little bit more confident going into this map too.
I think FURIA knew going into Ascent it was going to be a tough map. Like, it may not have been going their way just from the jump. They may not have expected to win that. I think that, like he said, they've been practicing these next 2 maps a lot. They're definitely expecting to go into it with more confidence. I could tell on Ascent that they were nervous, especially when Gobera pulled out the ob. Like,
Start the game,
how hard
mate.
it is
Chill.
to default against
Give him
a
some
good
time.
upper. You don't get a lot of map space.
Yeah, and I think
not really
talking about map
to be honest
space,
with you.
it felt like for FURIA, they were struggling, like you mentioned, Emily, on the attack side. They were just contacting up and running that timer down so many times to the point where every time they did finally decide to execute,
They were waiting for you.
didn't
Okay,
have that
I'm
much
here now.
map
It's fine.
control. They didn't have that much space around the map, and they were executing with such a little time. They made it so stressful for no reason. So I'm really hoping to see that they're pushing that aggression into this next map of Split, because they started off strong. I think they're taking a lot of the right steps here for FURIA, so I'm really interested to how.
Wait, Priest is still here?
Especially considering that this is one of the maps
Priest,
that they
what,
were able to run that double duelist.
what game you
It
actually
didn't look
working?
Great, but hopefully with their new kind of team chemistry that they're able to bring up just going into today, they'll be able to have a little bit more
Doing
success,
both?
but
Holy!
it is looking like
You actually agreed to doing both games in a
a
day?
mirror matchup, and with how
I
2G
dread
are
to think of the
playing
money
right
you
now and
asked
how
for that
confident
one.
They are already with their identity. It might be a tough
Priest,
game.
when was the last time you did
Well,
2
we
games
are
in one
going
day?
to throw it to a quick break where we actually will see the map of Split playing out
Yesterday?
with Shift and Ash after this.
When before honestly, you've owed me with that one. Before yesterday. And the games last week? Okay. This guy's actually owning me. I'm trying to get him, but he keeps on owning me. Trying to call him a part-timer, but he's out here just putting in hours. I bought my own keyboard this week. I mean, I could probably use that one to flame you, surely. So you've been observing for 6 years in this game? Something you didn't do for Masters 2? Dude, I never...
1-0 in this best
first event, first Masters, I bought my keyboard and then saw that they bought a keyboard in, so I just didn't bring in keyboards.
The first VC team to drop to the lower bracket by a challenger squad. Tell you that. You gotta step up.
You're not wrong about that one here.
Except for the
And for the
typewriter.
side of FURIA on Split, they're going to be changing things up with this composition.
To be fair though, observing with a different keyboard is actually not.
2-2 game.
I feel like you
Even then,
mishit a lot of
changing up
stuff.
on that side there as well.
Look, I just got to point it out. Like, this is immediately, if you're going to a comp change
They really
like
play a
this,
double duelist with
adding the
Jet.
value in the kill
That's nice.
department,
Get the op
because
out.
trying to step away from the Jet Raze combo, which they were running from before, at least gives you like a certain level of guarantee.
As long as mechanical is normally
like,
fine.
You can at least guarantee space.
I'm trying to think if I always bought my own one. I feel like I always bought my own one.
Things like fast lane coming through, but like that should have been the case on Ascent as well. Koala Noob went 4-11 on the offensive
His art's in on
side.
stage, yeah, he's still on
That's
stage.
just not going to cut it based on what we're seeing at a 2 game right now. Like, they're well prepared, they're ready to go, and honestly, their comp can still deal with the Neon by simple way of delay and stall, just off of things like the Rays in the sky.
And the other issue that we saw on Ascent was they looked great on defense with that Neon for Koala, but it was the attacking side that was a bit of an issue. Some of the spacing that we saw.
You know what
coming
happened to
through
the
there as
EWC
well.
PUBG
Not
players
seeing
today?
success when
I was
it came
reading
down to
about it
those first
earlier.
engagements
They
there for Koala.
so apparently there's like 20 of them that got food poisoning, right? They're
Gonna be
putting
on
up
that
like a
fade. I
10.
just
It's
wanna
like
shout
bad
that
food
out
poisoning.
in particular, because the last time we actually saw Calm play on Split was back in 2025, Stage 1 of VCT Americas.
I
with
saw
London Time. So it's been a long
Richard
time
Lewis
coming
was
to see
tweeting
him back
about
on
it.
this map.
Almanac over here, Ash. Goodness. Where'd you pull that one from?
Did a little digging.
A little?
VLR treats me well sometimes.
Excavator style right there. Dang. Let's get this thing going on. We've got FURIA going to be kicking things off on the defensive side. So all those conversations surrounding what they're going to be able to do on attack with this new double duelist composition. We'll
Yeah, no,
have to
apparently
wait.
it's really bad.
Let you marinate on
Like
that.
really
Like
bad.
A nice T-bone steak. Something of the nature. But
Tasty.
I'm here for that. The other side, and like I get it, like the results on Split for 2G have not necessarily been great. I think especially when you look at kind of what had happened when they're playing up against Shopify Rebellion Black. But hey, on one side of that, they failed miserably on the offensive side the first time they played. They came out and immediately repaired
We got
that.
FURIA in defense,
Are
2G,
there
one
enough
away
corrections to give them an
from a
early
big win.
advantage here as we jump into map number 2? Let's go.
Why do teams try force comps instead of running into comfort? I mean, sometimes the comfort is too mad that it won't work on certain maps.
Information seeking here into mid and
Kind of depends what's strong,
Korea
depends what's
straight
meta.
in.
This Boombot's going to get some value here. Gobert is actually going to find a little bit of chip damage onto the defenders who are trying to stack up at male. That's just a show of force, though.
Like, if it was full comfort on this map and you can't play like a Viper or a Cypher, you're kind of wrecked. Like, you need to have the passive pressure over towards A. You could maybe make it work for like a couple of games, but long term, it needs to make sense.
Some of this offensive push, but the post plant's going to come back over towards ramps. And now all of a sudden, FURIA have a lot of problems they need to deal with.
I love this call from 2G, the retaking of ramps, ensuring that flood can't.
Can he get one on site? Because he kind of needs to. It is planted for Heaven. They swap over towards Heaven for site.
If you are 2G, but Shy is making that a little bit harder said than done.
Just stick in the spike. We've got a smoke on it. It looks like we do. Nothing to stop that one. Just nice from FURIA. I didn't mind it from 2G, to be honest. Just trade places. It's just the fact they had two in Heaven to stop him.
Forcing 2G's hand to try and re-clear that space, making all the world of a difference there for FURIA to find that opportunity.
Good reactions, yeah. Both teams did good here.
Also meant that Brinks was going to be on an island on site after getting that plant secured.
Yeah, that's just an interesting call from 2G. I think you're absolutely right. Like, you just don't want your post plant to be in two separate pieces. So go help your Sky get back towards ramps, and then try to retake by getting up top the tower. But really nice individual moment from Shy to hold ground. Allow FURIA to still execute onto the site for the retake.
Sentinels. They're the ones that still do this, right? Triple Stinger?
They have forced
Four Stingers even?
this with full SMGs in hand. Koala dude, Judge out, able to find one. Is that enough? Shy right there with it. Nice dash coming through, but Shy's able to respond and
trades
keep
on
the
trades
numbers in favor of FURIA after the trades are all
They
set
take
and done.
side at least. This guy's on Heaven should chill. Okay. It makes no sense. He should go plan on site here, and then tuck in over towards Heaven. They're gonna think they would have buddied up, and then he gets free kills. Yeah, a little bit of an overstep for sure. I don't really know what he thinks he's doing in Heaven.
Put a lot of pressure onto the rest of this. We'll call it the first quarter. Into split, 2G going to have to be on a save as the bonus is going to look very potent right now for FURIA.
Then like the Stingers, yeah. Dude, that Stinger stuff works pretty well.
2G. This composition that we've seen from them previously during the LCQ is a bit of a different story, right? Because they had Gab in instead. Then you also didn't have Shenum in play. Roles kind of, you know, traded around a little bit in that kind of regard. Now everyone's back on those comfort picks.
Boombot to clear out B-May is what to say with this stack. FURIA looked like they were going to try to maybe take away that space right off the gate.
Works out well for 2G, yeah.
Paranoia to take that
I will say this is a very fast reclear from FURIA, by the way.
Does get them what they want.
Bit of B pressure even, and then just straight up take it. Baydai goes over towards A, didn't see anyone, so they think they're going to be grouping on mid right here. Dude, Prowler doesn't see them as well. Mate, they get perfect timing. This is a free site.
And then Trailblazer to go out, falls off of sight because they're more than happy to play that retake. And
Whoa.
Everyone needs to relax today. What's going on?
Agreed. I was going to say, like, there was going to be immediate help on the way back in, but now all of a sudden, FURIA are scrambling for space, but Shy finds perfect timing around the backside of the dark cover. A new lease on life here for FURIA's defense. Basic and Koala going to work together over towards ramp side. See if they can split the focus for 2G's post plant. Hot hands in the corner. Brinks is in trouble. He is going to burn to death. Nowhere to go. Now it's down to clearing out elbow. Koala with a shotgun is going to try to force it forward. Shy is going to find 4 in the round.
Dude, I feel like every POV I'm on, someone's doing some kind of overheat.
Way to do it. Just being able to thread that needle to get those 2 picks. And then on top of that, you have the layers with the relay bolt and the hot hands coming out from FURIA to ensure they're clearing out Brinks on that plant positioning.
How was your interaction with Binks at Masters London? Ah, dude, Binks is so nice, man. We had a couple of taxis ride home as well. He's a cool guy. This is a very, very nice guy, man.
Kind of the same regard, FURIA
I popped on his stream for a little bit.
Hesitating to play with aggression of their own this time. Getting aggressive either through A, but in particular that last round into B main. Even though it costs you your paranoia, you're still taking away space. It's forcing 2G to have to play a little bit more one-dimensionally. Viper's Pit already earned and spent in round 4 through the middle of the map, and an aggressive Prowler clears so much space through A. It allows Artisan to get a little bit of early help with all of that extra space already taken.
2G, Shenum holding such a passive insert over
What's
on
the
the
plan
A side
here?
of the map, looking to dodge
It's
that
meant to be like a
utility that
one-person
Calm
fake on B.
continues to cycle. Hunt just
Dude, what's the plan from Furia here? 3-person group up mid in the... Okay, we're just rotating.
Island, but
I was going
really
to say.
of noise. From the other side of the map, you have the rotation now coming in through from Basic and Koala to support.
Yeah, I think Artisan's sitting here saying, like, I could just keep replacing this dark cover, and I got the paranoia to give myself space if you guys get some issues. Run it back spent by Basic. Just trying to hold this angle aggressively. Now he's going to try to figure out what exactly is over this direction. And to see one in the corner.
Dude, how much did he see with the spin? Was that it?
Raise may be enough to give you the indication
35.
that this is 2G approaching A. And now
30 seconds. Guys.
Flooding into heaven right now. Shy trying to get a timing up behind the wall.
No way. It's
no way.
insane from him. I cannot believe he doesn't take the time in there. I feel like 99 out of 100 players take an early time in there.
Inserted deep, but all of a sudden the play on top of the site is starting to break down. Koala able to hang. Oh,
Good
and
omen
really
flash.
good paranoia comes through at the right time. Brinks now by himself. This would be a 1v3 trying to commit for the plant.
Very nice.
Able to get the
Feels like we're going third map.
And it's a 4-0 start for
Dude,
Fury.
when we got into like
Looking
you got
good.
into the mid
How
round
many
here,
times, though, is Shy
they didn't.
going to
I didn't
be
really
able to get
understand what
away
the
with those
Omen was
kinds of
doing.
timings with the
Like I don't feel
position,
like their plans
just
are that great.
Really bobbing and weaving through that toxic screen, the perfect moment when that boom bot was coming through. One of the second times now that Shy's had that opportunity.
One of those fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on you again. Really solid stuff from Shy. Basic also off to an exquisite defensive start. 6-1 in the kill feed. And it's just another one of those cycle, afford what you can type of moments for 2G.
Decal smoke over towards
Very
B.
labored start to getting things going, and Tendrilled was Zenom.
Dude, this is
looks
like a diff on this map.
The orb. Everything is looking so good right now for Furia.
What is timing on the peak for Calm?
Yikes! Follow-up kills are good for 2G, and QCK may have just turned the tides here.
Did we need to
Numbers
fully
and now
lose
weapons
belief?
to be grabbed. Koala Noob trying to save the moment. Relay Bullet Thief does not expect that QCK still playing on top of the rafters, and a Basic will be left into a 1v2 from here. Good to try to go quickly, though, with it. FRZ able to scout out where exactly the position is, following down, able to find the first.
Nah.
The
Okay, well, the map's for sure done now.
And 2G
That's it.
missed out on a window there.
Take me to
That
sunset.
should have been unlosable for 2G
How
into
have
the
they
post
lost
plan
that?
with the numbers advantage.
Dude,
that
EMEA
had,
would
but
slow-mo
Basic
this
being
replay,
able
that's
to
for sure.
Get that transfer for the Red Bull clutch.
Every caster's new region, new
get on site
new
at the very
casters.
least
I
thanks
think
to
they are
QCK's
giving like the tier 2
heroics.
casters because they like followed a lot of
But
these
it's
teams
just
for a long
wild
time
the
as
kind
well.
of day that Basic
They're
is
just letting them
having.
do their
Being
planes.
on this Phoenix has
It's a good
been
way of
such
doing
a
it.
difference maker
They know a lot
today.
about the
Unreal
teams.
stuff from Basic.
They kind of grinded
Unreal
for it as
stuff.
well.
Continues to be a little bit of a light in the darkness for Furia. And 2G are going to come off of this
Oh, I don't wanna
replay
see
into
this again.
timeout mode, and rightfully
Oof.
so, because we're still in this
Oh,
cycle
no.
of save by, save by, save
Did
by.
they
and
learn? They've
that
watched.
is-
They've watched the
oh,
EMEA.
FRZ, brother. Ugh.
Did we have to slow-mo it?
Yeah, I think we did.
Okay. I don't think we did.
That one's rough. A little windy out there on the A site. So 2G will talk about it.
It's a rough
And
one, yeah,
honestly,
not
there's a
wrong
lot
about
to
that.
talk about. I don't even know where you start right now if you're 2G, because if you try to break down what Fury is throwing at you, they've shown that they're more than ready to play with aggression on both sites, whether that's at B main or aggressively down through A in particular, not even worrying about contesting ramps, they're just taking it. So there are issues right now that 2G have to worry about. Are we
Thanks so
fighting
much
on
for the
the
prime as well.
extremities?
Appreciate that.
Are we going to try to put pressure on the
Thank you for
middle of the
fighting
map
2
to
months.
free up some of the defenders that are trying to play on the outsides? Hard to say.
Definitely is. And Koala right now, he's been having quite the performance. At least on defense,
At least
he's
on
looked
defense.
so solid thus far, continuously. I think throwing out great relay bullets, great fast lanes to try and deny some of that space, slow things down and catch 2G off guard. There's no denying that there. You're talking about, okay, what the game plan is there for 2G, but you also shout out how Furia have constantly been proactively clearing that ramp space, not allowing the lurk to come through. But for the first time now, Shenum actually is going to get that opportunity to cross. The
One
Prowler
away
will
from a
catch him
Phoenix sword as well. So
But that is
once
a
they
little bit
lose
of
middle
pressure
here, it
on
looks like
that
they're going to
place.
retake over
Yeah,
towards
there's gonna be
B.
an
I
interesting
says
response here
they
to see what Furia decides to
want to
do,
group up
knowing
and
that
fight
Shenum
middle, maybe.
doesn't really give you an indication on where 2G want to go, but if he's already up top towards ramps, you need to make sure you keep this position at a tower somewhat locked. You can't just give it away for free. And they're going to bring Kwalanu over just to try to re-clear some of that space. But meanwhile, here's the play through mid. And I love this call. Hot Hands trying to slow. Gobert doesn't care. Showstopper's out, but it misses. The space is still gained.
Omen up the back side. He cancels it though. I didn't even see anyone.
No immediate tools for re-clearing in terms of all.
Don't overheat.
Oh,
dude, he nearly got a double with a right click there, brother.
Mid-map, able to shut down the play
Popped
through
his
mid.
dash,
Now,
wanted
all of a sudden,
to
the
capitalize
offense
off of
is
it.
stuck on site, but they will plan.
4v4 must-win rounds.
Okay.
God, it's so bold.
Dude,
Dude, what a flash, though.
QCK not able to find more than that, though.
Yeah, he's unlucky to not get 2 there, really.
FURIA have the fast lane to try to work their way back on towards site. Good dissection of where this post plan is currently set up, but you still need to find the intel on where exactly the positions are established at. Gobera immediately shut down by Basic. Koala will follow behind that, leaving it just down to Brinks. Able to find the first. Basic already getting to beyond halfway. Can't win the second gunfight, and FURIA will stay flawless.
And they just got great ults as well.
These post plans
Oxen hasn't even got a kill yet, and it's still
6-0. 2G unable to hold it. FURIA flooding so quickly, and I think the other
Prius, get out of chat and lock in.
2G is a lot of these executions that they're taking the opportunity with are usually on the first layer of the utility, and that also means
My guy's been watching Pansy and just thinks he can type and do his job. He's got TFT on one screen. He's got the stream on the other.
So that can just overwhelm them on site.
Absolutely. 5 post-plant retakes for FURIA out of the 6 rounds that they've been able to
Prius,
take.
have you ever... Do you reckon he's listening to us? Prius, have you ever thought of
ways to get into low
streaming
number
observing?
situations and making 2G stress? I don't think we've seen a post-plant with more than 3 players alive yet for 2G.
No, but that pick was huge coming out from Shenum. Really, the first.
There's no way he can hear us. Chat, someone type it to him.
Want to from him on this side of the map.
I like this call. Problem is, Brinks is watching the flank through B main. Basic does give you 1 off the run it back through middle.
Why is he
So re-clearing of that space. Com's gonna hear some footsteps over towards A.
Why does he pop this
You
on?
could produce this post plant again by finding a pick before the spike gets set up. That would be huge.
You also have the Nightfall for the retake.
Just lock him in and do damage?
Is
Kind of vibe?
so varied right now with the positions that they can hold. But it does look like this stack up is going to call the Nightfall over towards Elbow. Firewall able to
Dude,
come
why are
back
they
into
popping
play,
all
get
the
some
ults into this
separation,
round?
And Basic is on the chase. They're able to find QCK.
Wait,
Backside
because
of
they're going to
screens.
win, I guess,
Gobert
is the
in some
answer?
trouble here. As Com's able to tally another, and now Gobert essentially has to do
Damn,
something
because they're
with
going to
his
win.
position, but not able to find
Why
a
did
kill.
I ever doubt
Down
him?
to Jenna, able to spam out for 1,
Mate,
but
fair play. They got
completely
a lot of
flashed,
confidence
and
in
FURIA
their
are up 7-0.
split, man.
It is insane the form that we're seeing.
I can't believe they're
FURIA
popping
in
all the
right
ults into this
now.
and winning.
They looked good on Ascent, but I feel like now here on Split, we're seeing them even more synergized than we did in that map. On the first map of the day, they were warming up into it a little bit. Some of the spacing was off, maybe the utility usage not quite connecting the way that they wanted to. But right now on Split, everything is going their
I got
way.
a lot from his fade, to be fair.
You can even see it like.
Did he
the
spam
way
the
they
right side because he knew they were going to
together,
dodge his
I
fade?
think is such a huge difference.
That's
to be
pretty
able to
smart.
Make those calls for the multi-swings coming through to ensure that they have that support to guarantee those players on 2G go down.
Absolutely. And again, it's just like you can also just point to the simple stats of like this is another half of defensive Valorant that Shy and Basic are doing everything. Quick feel out through the middle of the map as we're back to
Who's the
limited
caller at
purchase for
2G?
Trying to make their play over towards ramps, but Koala's there to meet
I
it
feel
with
like
the
they
judge.
really struggle
That
with
pretty
this
much
map.
shuts down the execute in its tracks. Not much opportunity here, but 2G kind of forcing the square peg into the round hole, and Com will find one more before dropping. These are valuable trades, though, for 2G. 3 versus 3, and you
It's
also
Brinks.
find the rifle and that
Wait,
judge
the
in
Omen who
hand now.
pushed through the heaven? Oh, really?
Positioning here for FRZ could be key in catching out Shy. We also know how good Shy has been in retaking this side of the map, and of course that Vent's position continues to be his alone.
All right, now it's time to clear out the pit. Oh, and that was one way of doing it, just spamming it away.
Ah, look at him go. One thing that FURIA are doing very, very well, though, they've definitely looked at the fact of how 2G like to play their after plans. Right, they have a protocol where If they lose sight or someone goes side, they take over towards heaven in reaction. Every single time there's just one guy, just one. Honestly, sometimes there's two of them, just waiting for the reaction over towards heaven. It is very patient.
Unbelievable stuff from FURIA.
Already the second timeout now to be called here by Gapch on the side of 2G. With just 8 rounds into this first half, and
Nice disappearing ink on your pen. Yeah, man. I finally looked into the
last time we saw them on this map
can't even
was,
remember what it's called. Epic
week
Pen
1
Pro or
up against
something.
Leviathan. They've only played it once so far.
I thought it was just squares and circles and stuff, but it's actually you got a disappearing pen.
Well, and you kind of heard it there, I think, with GB talking to Shaw. It's like, okay, you guys are.
I could use these as well, but
duelist train. Like, where is this inspiration coming from, and why is it maybe taking so long? And there's just a ton of trust in what Basic is able to provide, I think. And also just, you know,
maybe get a bind for them.
A comp that is just easier to call for calm. You just, okay, here, I'll play on your initiator. I'll give you the info that you need to commit. Basic has done a really nice job with his curveball play. Koala Noob has now really asserted some extra dominance again, especially from the defensive side. So it just feels like the pieces are coming together a little bit more concentrated. You could even say the same thing about what happened on Ascent, just because their defensive side was so good.
I think with how this roster was built around Koala, him being that solo duelist was just so much pressure on him in a meta that really requires that secondary.
Have you always used that exact shade of pink?
Yes, there are
I've always used the pink,
yeah.
yeah.
With the double initiator. But when you have a player like Basic who is so mechanically gifted, I know they picked him up because he was insane on the flash initiator. But on the Phoenix,
there's a text tool? Maybe.
He's technically still playing. He's still technically playing a flash initiator. Yeah. He's just initiating himself. Great stuff. More aggression being shown by FURIA over towards B main. They will get that space once again, even though it does cost them another paranoia, but that's fine. Basic will be that much closer to another run it back.
Gonna take a timing over towards middle. Do they push through it?
Art trying to sneak into nail there. It's not gonna matter.
Damn.
Trying to also help Shy out in that position, but 2G finally being able to overwhelm mid, something that they struggled with previously.
Yeah, I like this just kind of, again, if you're not winning
They're on the board, chat. They're on the board. They'd have to mess up a 2v4.
In towards the middle of the map. Koala Noob going to commit to getting onto site, speaking of commitments. 2, and he will be on an island. What do you have for us, Koala? How about 1? Here's the drop down from another. Basic is on the way in to help.
Oh,
Koala has
no.
gotten great space
The
back
guy
here.
Heaven wins the round, right? Oh,
The
no.
only problem is the player lurking up top that tower.
The guy Heaven wins the round.
Setup being established. Basic with a fine 1. Information on the shoulder for FRZ.
It's not planted for the guy in
Briggs
Heaven.
is so far out of this play right now.
How's he
And
lost
now
that?
He's got to drop back down in, but has the paranoia. It will connect onto both players. Quick
Oh, what a
slide out,
shot.
Quick shot. Now down the 1v1 with Basic. Can Basic keep this flawless? Can Brinks get 2G on the board? Still playing off the spike. Basic will toggle. Brinks calls the bluff. Here's the footsteps. Advantage to Brinks now. All of a sudden has to swing through, and there's just not enough
very
time.
nice.
2G finally on
Dude,
the board.
close though for a
much
2v4,
needed Red Bull
really.
clutch coming out here for Brinks, the IGL on the side
The
of
worst possible
2G.
round to win.
We've
Only
sung
one
his
person
praises,
surviving.
Especially through the LCQ. He
They
was
could
so
get
impressive,
reset.
Not just there, but of course within VCL Brazil as well, with how insane he is when it comes down to frying, and especially in those kind of clutch positions for himself as well. It's so good in that micro decision making.
Koala? Yeah, he
Now
went a
it's about
little
this
too
leader
early.
here
I think
for
he
the
thought
2G
he was
squad to be
pushing
able
him,
to
and he
reinvigorate
wanted to
his
try
team
and
with this win,
break
getting that
the
round
crosshair to get a trade out.
Getting out of this with an 8-4 would feel like an absolute miracle. Ton of ultimates
Oi,
available
we
for
stick
FURIA,
this.
but
Honestly,
Brinks is gonna
with
hit
how the
them
rounds are
from the
going,
shadows
I'm so
and
fine
get
him to stick
flashed.
this. As long as they
What
send it over
awareness
towards the
is
site
this
once he
for
gets
Brinks?
contact.
Haunt comes through, and now he's just
Send
got
it.
nowhere to go.
Dude, I got 2
Quick
people.
isolation.
I can only
Artisan
send it
now
with
on the other
2
side of the map,
people.
Gonna have to try to read 2G.
Oh,
and
they think
there
they
is
left B
nobody
fully.
checking this position. 2G will still find at least
Nice shots,
one,
though.
but not enough to get the spike comfortably onto site. Last 2 players stuck at B tower.
See if they're going to be able to do anything with this, though. Trailblazer available for FRZ, and
What
it's
the
not
hell is
going
that
to
spam?
happen. Just a spam into heaven here for
Well,
FURIA for 9.
We said if the reset happens, money's in the bin. Resets happened.
Money is broken again. So FURIA looked like they're going to walk their way into a very comfortable second half situation. But this awareness that the From the Shadows was committed to in spawn is massive for FURIA.
11 to 13, my guy says.
I mean, they really have no
Not a
choice but
chance.
to respect it, right? Can't allow him to keep that space for free.
It's gonna be over very fast, this one.
Ensure that they can take him out of the position. Now another mid look here. This is where 2G found success in the early round last time around.
This feels like just throw something at the wall and see what sticks right here for 2G.
Or?
They forced their way into a first blood win. FURIA are not completely broken by this, though, until finally there's a second elimination to hit the floor. Follow-up not going to be there for Com, and 2G will be able to rotate
Everyone's
over
lost
to
their
A
mind.
for free. Artisan, does he commit to the From the Shadows to hold this? Yeah, he does.
15 seconds on a smoke, though, here.
Let's call him back over towards B. We cleared all of B.
That cover quite.
They're going to wait for him to clear B heaven first. Looks like it.
To cycle it up.
Oh, this could be massive. Basic gets a lot of damage in. Brinks will respect. And look at the quick play from Hurt. Oh, my goodness. If he runs behind this play, this is still very winnable.
way.
Basic holds the first. Now comes back over to the backside and finds himself a second.
Guys, please stop playing these 2v4 situations like this.
For Gobera. Zen able to find the Outlaw to connect on Artisan. So now it's just down to Basic, who has been anything but what his name would suggest in this half. But this is a different monster for a 1v2.
I like the reposition here for Shenum as well, ensuring that 2G could play that crossfire if need be. Instead, Gobera is going to reposition. This means that they can't quite help each other out, but that's why you see the shift back over to backside.
Able to find the connection. Does take a lot of damage.
Every single time he gets to a 1v1. I don't even know how.
Yep, you just
Molly's
toss the
good.
snake bite and you should secure this round. There's just no way that Jenna can do any
Holy.
wrong there. And a thrifty round comes through. 2G get their second.
17 to 4 though he is.
You have to win
He's
this
trying.
round. There's no other way about it.
You do have to, but I'm still kind of sunlocked by that shot that Basic was able to hit. Sure, he takes a lot of damage, but man, really nicely done. I think the entry, though, for 2G in mid is huge. The way that they're using QCK with the updraft on that jet to be able to dash in and bypass the poison orb, which is where they were getting caught out previously when it was Gobera being that tip of the spear. It's made all the difference to get those picks underhand.
Holy cow.
Oh, what is this
Look at
pinch over
aggression
towards
from
B?
FURIA. They take away 66% of the map, and Shy just has to spam the crossfire, able to take down one. That is everything you could possibly want from Shy. Viper's pit just to establish the control at screens.
It's actually
Do not
done
allow
from
this
Shy.
post plant to scale
Holds a lot
deeper
of space on this as well.
You want them to.
Caramel with the prime push of the 4
so
months.
now
Let's see if we get the similar thing where they leave someone over towards heaven. This Neon is fast on the flank. They are watching it to an extent. Omen Flash just got timed though. It's unlucky. The second he gets the Omen Flash for the guy heaven, he gets wrecked.
QCK trying to step up. FURIA on the rafters. FRZ able to give you the first one. QCK still in position to deal with any rotate or cross, but Basic finds the elimination. 3v2. FRZ shut down to the backside of the site, and FURIA clean everything up for
It's a solid half.
10-2
Dude, does QCK have really low sense? I saw that.
For FURIA, it looked like
They look like he did a double swipe for not too much space.
But the way that we saw Koala get that information in the pick on that wrap around was such a big difference maker.
Jarek,
really
hello, mate.
changing things up
You come
there
in to ban
for
someone?
The side of 2G into the post.
Yeah. What a half. Another one that Basic could throw into his virtual trophy case because it's an unbelievable display. 18
Not today, okay.
4 from Basic in 12 rounds of Valorant. That's about anything you could possibly want. FURIA up big. We'll swap the sides when we come back.
Yeah, let me mute this for a bit. His sense is... Wait, his sense is insanely low. No wonder they put him on the Phoenix when he was solo duelist. 16,000 DPI? Wait, what? 1600 DPI and then 0.05? Yeah, I did see him do a double swipe and then he moved like the tiniest bit. That's like Martine low. That's very low, yeah. What's your sense? I can't remember, man. I had to ask had to ask the mods for the show match. Honestly, I got no idea. There you go. 800 DPI 0.5. That's high? Yeah. Dude, when I haven't played for a while, it feels outrageous. And then I play for a bit and it's okay. But when I haven't played for a bit, I always be like, damn, was it really this high?
Yeah, 8 retakes that they found successfully as well. It's
Yeah,
just
true.
insane there for FURIA. 2G have got to be picture perfect from here on out if they
Probably
want to
should
chance
slow
that
it down
split.
given your age, mate. I don't
Otherwise,
even play the game.
Guaranteeing that sunset.
Absolutely the case. So we'll see. Pistol must come
I'll just
through
come back
right
every
here for
so often and
2G.
go, holy hell, this is high.
FURIA stacking the box towards
Maybe
me.
I'll play the game at one point this year. If I get Mini to play some games with me in the off-season.
Yeah, just a nice little plug and play here from Com. Just trying to keep the defensive focus at Male and force QCK to have to do something special. Lots of damage onto Koala, able to find the first. Maybe an opportunity to isolate out of more, but runs out of ammunition. That's where Basic shuts it
Coach
down.
5 stack. Do you reckon Nilzinho is able to play?
2G will
Honestly,
have the ability to play
Nilzinho
from the
might
high
be
ground
able
on
to
the
do...
retake.
Might be able to only play.
Okay, 4v3 scenario. Look at how far Basic is in.
What a read this is from 2G. But do they expect a second? Maybe not. Shakes off the flash.
What?
The amount of
Fadeaway shot from
2v4s,
Artisan
by the
comes
way.
through.
They
Holy
were bound to
cow.
win one of them.
So out of the 2v2.
Surely. Surely this is the time.
Shy looking for the contact first, keeping Artisan covered on top of sight. Here comes the focus for 2G on their way back in. Able to find the first, and how about it?
2v4.
Wow, what a
It
set
happens
of
in probably the
shots
most
on
important
Artisan.
rounds.
I mean, initially you look at 2G re-clearing out dirt and you say, okay,
This
you're
one's
crossing
done.
your T's, you're dotting your I's, but ooh, you forgot that J's also need to be dotted, and Artisan sneaks in undercover to find a couple.
That was insane impact coming out from Art. The fact that he's able to just hop and skip away after as well to ensure that he can keep his life on the line here into the post plant.
Let's go.
And now we're just looking towards sunset here for the side of 2G.
Feels that way.
They're feeling themselves. I love the vibes.
The force on defense.
It's always good to see.
I'm
these
surprised
teams
FURIA don't buy more
having a
into
good
this
time on
expecting this
stage.
force.
A little bit of
They
that
get
banter.
11-2, they were forcing earlier. Diamond Dog, hello
2G
mate.
are in that
How we
very
doing?
unfamiliar feeling, or at least that
Diamond, did you
you don't want to be familiar.
was the
of
Eclipse any better up there for you
fortifying.
or not? Diamond Dog,
much from
appreciate
here
it
on
man.
out.
Thank you with the 5 gifted, appreciate you.
At least they're
If
able to
anyone
take some
got gifted,
aggressive
please at Diamond
control,
Dog, say thank you.
Trying to get the lurker of Shy out of the picture. And Shy will make that a difficult prospect. They will at least trade out their life, that is fine. The rest of the focus for FURIA is right back over towards Male, and Koala Noob is just going to do Neon things with Neon. That will pretty much guarantee the
it's a
round.
fast one.
Gobera and FRZ would have to work their way through a lot
It got
of
darker
layers,
for a
and it
few
doesn't
minutes,
look
yeah,
like
that's all we
going
had.
to come
Mate, I could not see anything.
No, it won't.
It was just way too cloudy.
In a 1v4
But it was kind
scenario,
of cool.
I mean, he's able to get Artisan at the very least. Koala is low. He's got a lot of work to do.
This is the first problem. Not going to happen. Crossfire setup is easy. 12-2 the count. FURIA on map point.
Comfortable here for FURIA. I think that for 2G, we did expect them to have a bit more fight back. The first time we saw them up against SRB during the LCQ on this map did not look great, but they bounced back so well into that overtime.
Again, Diamond Dog, thank you so much.
And
Thank you,
they
thank
look
you.
like they,
Appreciate you doing that.
Made a lot of those adjustments that were
Euphoria,
needed.
dude, that's awful,
Really
bro. I hope
figured
you're doing
out
alright.
where their holes were on both defense and offense, and how they wanted to play a little bit more dynamically, but right now they're just absolutely getting snuffed out here by FURIA.
Yeah, in that second time they played Shopify, they only won 4 rounds defensively, and then
Okay,
stepped up
10.
big on the offensive
Yeah.
side.
10
by taking
chances.
8. So the fact that they weren't even able to get anything going on the attack is just, you know, the candle kind of fades out to nothing very quickly.
Furia's
So
Sunset's
now
pretty
FURIA
bad.
Still with a weapon advantage in what would typically be
I mean, you'd
classified
imagine
as
it'll be
a bonus.
close.
Are looking just to get this thing done cleanly. Koala will take a bit of chip damage. Haunt's going to be able to make their way through. Jenim in some trouble, and Koala's going to force it. That's been an
really
ego
forced
right
that.
there. Jenim will punish, and the follow-up there from FRZ will give the numbers to 2G's defense.
Oh, they hear this, though. Those steps
They
that were made
13-1
by
Lev?
FRZ were absolutely
Wait,
heard by
is it
Comm
FURIA
and
did?
Basic and Sewers.
And we're saying that it's awful? I mean, I know Lev don't have a great sunset, but...
Oh, and sees the shoulder.
Ah, bro, we can't be
FRZ
saying
will
it's awful if they're doing that.
in a very tricky spot, but is watching the right direction.
That was with EU? Oh,
Wins the
okay.
gunfight.
Cool. Well,
Where?
I was
Where
kind of,
are you going with
was
this?
kind of surprised that he went for the peak when the other two players could have come in a bit of assistance, but FRZ gonna have to be aware of it. Curveball around the corner. That, but with 20 seconds
turned
on the
back
clock,
into it.
Yeah.
That was funny.
This is a done round.
Sure is. Okay, that's one. 9 more to go. We have to sell the dream.
oh shit, dude, I was on my way to correcting it.
It's tough in that regard. I think for FURIA, a little bit of risk, but they have a lot of rounds to work with at the very least, right? Like they're chilling.
Correct. You could come out and do whatever you want for 6 rounds before you have to start panicking. Okay.
We see that, and then there are those series where those rounds do start to fall away.
Ash, if this happens,
what?
I don't have any follow-up to that.
Okay, I thought you were going to go for, you know, I feel like usually the dudes on the broadcast, especially for VCT, they go. Good vibes, good vibes. But I feel like it's usually like the bald buff that everyone says. It's like, I'll shave my head. If
Oh,
yeah.
I'm not doing that.
Okay. I tried, guys. Just let it be known.
I'm not going that far, although it feels like a pretty safe bet. FURIA will still be able to full purchase. That was just the bonus, no problems. Full rifles on the other side, mostly speaking for 2G. Guardian and Judge will still be part of the recipe for 2G's defense.
Pressure over towards mid, insta group up. Do they feel like they created Vens pressure with this round? They didn't really do too much other than to spam a little bit. Is Tubbo bald yet? He didn't really fully go bald. He cut his hair.
QCK is always
It wasn't like what I was expecting.
That's one way of doing it.
But he's also a legend, so I'll let him
Slow
off.
down the play and also take a big power piece out of position with Basic gone. FRZ able to follow up with the second behind this play, and the full gun run for FURIA. Well, it's pretty much over.
He was banned in here? Yeah, dude. Yeah, I know he was.
35 seconds on the clock. Would
funny.
take some grave mistakes there for 2G for them to lose out this round, but okay. They're finding a little bit of that confidence, finding that form now here on the side.
When do
of
we get
2G.
worried? 8?
I know the last
12,
round
8.
they got a little bit more aggressive, fought forward into FURIA, catching them off guard. This time, it's the spray that ends up bringing true there for QCK.
Nothing to lose your head over yet if you're FURIA in terms of like what you're seeing setup-wise, but it's calm, it's collected. It doesn't really swing things yet, but it's something right now for 2G. And I think the problem here for 2G, because of the score, is that is going to be essentially what they have to run for the next 8 rounds. Like it's so difficult to come into this early and say we don't have the ability to play off of traps.
Phoenix
like,
sword
we
if
really
they
can't
wanna
afford
get an orb.
to lose a round in the first 15 seconds. We have to give ourselves a chance. And that's going to lead to opportunities like this where you can at least set up a crossfire to trade, but not having the ability to play with the normal aggression that we've seen from 2G because of the scoreboard could be a huge hindrance towards momentum.
Sipta, what are you typing, bro?
Absolutely. Look
Don't
at
take me
FURIA.
back
Both
there.
players split up. Art.
Long time
looking to
ago.
Give up that B main, B heaven. Sorry, control. You regroup.
Wait, you talk about the game? Or you dude, I used to be in an org that was called that.
Spike down B.
Well, you hate to have to pull Seekers in this round, but again, you have to. You can't make mistakes.
Earlier
right
today,
now for
Sideshow
2G,
said he
so
didn't know who Mumbo Jumbo
nice
was.
collection of a round right there, even though it does get a little bit maybe
Mumbo
menacing.
For me,
Forcing
Mumbo
out the
Jumbo's
Seekers.
the
But
guy from
banks are
Banjo-Kazooie.
Good.
Is that his
There are
name?
still a
Pretty sure
number
that's
of
his name.
ultimates that are very close to being earned as well, which is the big key.
Talk
in
about
terms
Magic
of
the
how you
Gathering?
cycle
Oh, okay,
this
bro.
into the word
I thought you were talking
combat
about like
if
an
you're
old
2G.
org used to be in. I was like, what the hell?
Well, I think right before the replays, we saw the operator come online here for QCK. Something to keep our eyes out on. And the thing is, with this op as well for QCK, I think what's going to
Back
be
when
a
you
little
did,
bit
I used to play
difficult is
one-player games back
FURIA,
then.
they
Yeah.
have a lot of utility to push you
Obviously,
off
I'm not
those
sure the
early
internet was invented then.
The curveballs, the relay bolts.
Really sorry I
and
hadn't discovered it.
With the fade utility, paranoia, so many things that you have to deal
He's
with.
a-
But QCK,
He's a
you know that
Minecraft
also
YouTuber.
more than happy
Dude, he
to
must
take
have named
some of
himself
those
from that guy,
risks
surely.
there as
What a
well.
banger game that
And
was.
there also are those opportunities to, you know, hold some of those deeper lines, but 2G also do need to look to condition that pressure.
I agree.
To start.
Yeah, I mean, there's this. It's still.
I don't
a
guess
mountain
how
to
you missed
climb right now,
1.6
and we are
entirely,
barely
bro. I was
over the first
playing. I was
switchback
playing console, man.
If you're 2G,
I was a Halo
but
guy.
at least you've got things that can start to develop round into round into round. Like there's
I was
a
late to the
very
PC game.
realistic guide right now that you can follow off of this timeout that can get you to 12-8. You've got
On
ultimates
PC,
that
I
are
was playing
tremendously
Delta
close.
Force
You've got an
2 and
operator in
then
play.
CS.
You have to know that you need to respect that
Delta Force
basic
2
is
was a crazy
on
game,
run
man.
it
There's a lot of
back.
cheese in that
That's
game, but
probably
it was
what a lot
fun.
of the timeouts being called for. Let's not get blooded off of something silly like a run it back push. Let's try to set ourselves up to get an early counter. And right now, that may be just off of throwing a dark cover and trying to get a one-way.
They were like my
over
first
towards
PC
B-main
games.
if
Delta
you're
Force
2G.
2, Diablo, and Diablo 2. 7. I mean, we're slowly counting it down. I'm not believing yet until
So that
they get a lot
curveball
higher.
won't hit QCK.
There's the sound cue. QCK is going to cue up the dash, miss the first shot. Presence established for Fury at B main. Not a commitment in terms of where the spike will be moving, but seeing it on comm will likely mean that it's just, again, put a little bit of utility through mid.
Moves
split
over
the
towards
defensive
B
focus,
main.
and then let's stack
Skydog
it.
goes out over towards A. I mean,
So
2G are
much
actually doing the
pressure
right
being
things.
put
Every single
onto
time they
that
lose a bit of info, they're
Furia
getting info
trying to
across the
bait
map.
That heavy presence. 3 players now on 2G hovering around that mid control. It's just QCK here
Has
on
to hit.
B.
You have to hit. This is all Furia saying, let's force him to have to hit a shot. Run it back a little bit to the counter. Prowler is able to earn the angle back. 2G will have a couple of defenders nearby. QCK, what a shot! Oh my goodness! Follow from Brinks is good. Pinstrike though goes the kill feed until QCK connects again. Oh, and that
Dude,
was
look
the
at this team
verifying
go,
the
man.
connection.
They're
The
believing.
showstopper is there if you absolutely need it, but Shy
It's starting to
is
get to the
stuck
number
in a
where I start
1v3.
believing.
What a moment from QCK. Shy at least has the spike to work with. But 15 on the clock and a full setup will mean that, yep, there's the
Nice.
flash, and QCK connects
Force
for
him down to
3.
an eco as the
What a
HUD
moment
breaks.
for the Jet player.
Looking deadly as ever, but the other change that
But
finds
you, Smooya,
2G
Crucial,
success
Mighty
on
Max,
that
Mezzi on a
B-hold
team right
isn't
now. Are you
just
qualifying for any
QCK
Tier 1
hitting those
lands,
shots,
yes? A
it's
Tier
also the
1
fact that 2G
event,
actually
Nat.
looked to support him in that endeavor.
Put
In
it,
the
put us in a
previous matches, he
UK
was on that site. It's
Epic
been
LAN, we win it.
tough,
But
this
a
time
Tier
around,
1, I don't think so.
fully able to get out, have that support, look for the re-peaks thanks to his team.
Hold on a second. Now it starts to get a little dicey.
Mezzi would carry. Mezzi would have to carry.
Quick hit for Fury on the way over towards B main. Lots of pressure to Brinks. Has to call the paranoia out. Can he keep his life?
Big play, mate.
Teleports back
Dude,
in
they're
the
out here
corner.
making
Furia
plays,
don't
chat.
expect this to show.
They're out here
Also
making
connects.
plays.
What a move from Brinks. That is so bold. And it's
What
exactly
is my
the
guy
doctor
going
ordered.
for?
Shy now the last one left. Doing what they can. But a huge round for 2G.
Insane round.
What are your
there
faces
for
stats?
2G.
Mate, I got no
And
idea
that
what my
is
stats are.
exactly how we
I'm like
got
2,200
to know
elo or
Brinks,
something?
especially
2,300
on that
around
Omen.
there?
It was plays like that kind of aggression that's absolutely unmeasured but also tactical at the same time, and the amount of times he's able to
It was
pull
a
it
big
off
play.
has been so impressive throughout watching his gameplay.
That is so bold to teleport back through the fast line to the other side of the hit. So bold. Okay. Here we go again. No aggression this time coming through. Furia just going to try to put the pressure up towards mid. Looking like they're going to show some aggression there, but the Boombot will establish that there is no full hit here. Once again, Brinks finds himself in some trouble.
we're just
Overdrive gonna come
spamming
through,
B
and
hits
not
until it
Brinks
works.
to do anything this time around.
How is that not a kill?
Cannot find a trade 4v5.
Retake incoming Trailblazer to clear out CT. Viper's Pit gonna be procced.
Oh, that's a huge
That's
for
a big
QCK and
kill.
in the corner. Now you've got to find
No
to make
way,
your
they're
through
still
and
gonna win
Jennings
it.
Find Koala Noob through ropes.
Big
Easy will give you
3v3.
one back. You still have to clear
Perfect
out the
timing
pit.
for the HUD.
The knives will reset for QCK this time up top. Just making sure we don't lose any sight of anyone. FRZ clears out the backside
Dude,
of
imagine he
boxes. Now
sprays
it's
the
about
line.
clearing the backside of the pit.
8 to a flash.
You gotta find a way to go. They don't clear out B main. Com finds a huge first, and then the
No
second.
matter what, it would have been traded. Nicely done. They locked in at the end. Just had some good ults. They actually just spammed B until it worked.
13 to 5
Eventually
here
it's
for
gonna work.
Furia, bouncing back after an ascent that they started off looking
Okay,
so
last map, Sunset.
strong on, but they're split with the adjustments to this composition, allowing Basic to completely unleash himself over the last 2 maps. Playing that Phoenix has been incredible to see. I think Koala also on that Neon.
When will we see you duo queue with Mezzi? Mate, the last time I spoke to Mezzi was when he shut me down when I asked him to join Liquid.
It's improvements are easy to note, especially when
We haven't spoken since then. I haven't spoken to him for like 5 years.
I mean, insane pace being set by Basic. The lead too much to retake if you're 2-game, even though they gave it one heck of a try there in the late stages
He was
of
dead
this
to
map.
yeah, he was
But
dead to me after that,
that's
man.
gonna do the end of map number 2. We're gonna have Sunset to determine the outcome between Furia and 2-game. And I'll be honest, it feels like it could be a little bit of a curveball.
He's done okay. Oh, he definitely made the right choice. Which was kind of mad at the time because he wasn't like doing great at the time, really. 2020? I don't know how he was doing. I don't know how he was doing. Did he just join? I think it was like FNATIC or something, or he's trialing for FNATIC or something. I can't really remember. Was he in the C9 one? No, I think the C9 team had just ended then. FNATIC was 21. Then I think he was just trialing for FNATIC. Map 2. Okay, let me get the map up. I'll be back in a little bit. We got Summit coming up once I've uploaded this. Summit? Wait, did I say Summit? I meant Sunset. I'm not good with Sunset. I used to go Sunset Powell all the time as well. My brain just doesn't work for it.
Some of our new talent, new casters out here. We got Ash.
Okay, I'll be back in a little bit.
Good to have you over here. When did you first start commentating video games?
Technically back in 2021.
2021.
Yeah.
Okay.
But like very seldom.
Yeah, no, it's fair. What drew you to Valorant?
It was my first FPS actually.
No way.
Yeah, it's crazy. I started playing it during beta.
Yeah.
And I went, I'm not playing this ever again. And here I am.
That's crazy. It was actually my first tac shooter. So yeah, so it's pretty cool to do. I mean, I hosted once for another game, but that's about that. All right, Shiv, what about for you? Even though you and I have been working together for many years now at this point. When did you first start?
I think my first like actual cast was like 2013, but that was like free-to-play nonsense games.
Yeah. Yeah, totally free-to-play nonsense.
I mean,
games.
they were the best. I mean, they're legendary.
No, that's awesome, man. What drew you to commentary?
Oh my gosh, I don't even know. It's like random like happenstance type of stuff.
Yeah.
Like I was supposed to be a social studies teacher.
Yeah.
But like who wants to do that?
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. That's good honest work, right?
Hey, to be fair, I was a social worker, so you know, I mean, look at us.
This is why we attach to each other.
Exactly. Well, all right, I'm gonna get out of these guys' hair so they can go ahead and do their thing. Look at them. I'm so proud of them, like a proud uncle. Goodbye, everyone.
Vamos lá, bora agora. Tem recurso, seu Basic, quem brilha levando 4K. Cobeira com sobrecarga, é apenas o dentro da base. Cobeira!
Essa tatuagem que eu tenho aqui é um anjo. Nenhuma tatuagem minha tem um significado muito específico. Essa aqui é a medalha de São Bento, que eu tenho 2 flores, 2 rosas. E essa é uma que eu fiz uns anos atrás, que é o Wish Do, que também tem um carinho muito legal. E aí eu tenho 2 no pescoço, resiliência e uma flor, mas nenhuma com nenhum significado específico.
Welcome back after a really intense map 2 where 2G had a 5-round win streak to almost start their comeback. FURIA looking absolutely phenomenal, taking that map 13-7. It felt like it was insane. I mean, Shift was asking about if there were more Red Bulls on desk. Absolutely there are. Not only one, there are 2.
That's my house
here. That's
where I live.
Your house?
Yeah.
That's it?
I'm in the process of building it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So, you know, this is just a window. We're gonna get some walls.
It's like the foundation.
We're gonna get a door. Yeah.
I got you. Well, let's talk about the 2 players that actually build the house for FURIA, and that is Shy and Basic. They were performing so good in map 1 and map 2. Doing it multiple times in this series now. They've been looking so consistent.
And it's a great new look for FURIA, right? Yep. Just as a team, you know, before when they tried implementing that double duelist, they had Artson on that secondary duelist back when they had EU. And even then they were having a little bit of struggles, but Basic stepping up to the plate on this Phoenix role, looking absolutely insane in a lot of these aggressive plays, specifically on defense. The trap plays with his mollies, he's willing to kind of take any and every fight, especially when he has this ult. It just looked fantastic. And Shy, on the other hand, stepping up for our first time ever, seeing him on that Vise on Ascent. Yeah. Even though they weren't able to kind of take away that map, he still looked phenomenal, and that's something that carried over into Split.
I remember thinking it was a little bit awkward having Artson on the duelist role because it's not very conducive to like good calling, having the entry at the same time. But putting Basic might have been the best decision they've made ever, to be honest. He's owning on. He's almost averaging 300 ACS in 2 maps. That's insane. He obviously knows how to play this agent, even though this is his first time playing it on stage. So I don't know. It looks like he was meant to play this role.
I mean, I think it really contributed in the aggressiveness that FURIA finally have. So it's really nice to see. I mean, 12 first kills on the side of 2G, but that didn't matter because FURIA were so good at converting so many times. It felt like they always had answers back into the mid-round, and I feel like that's mainly enabled because of how aggressive and how forward-facing they are and proactive as a team they're getting.
Yeah, and we kind of talked about top of show that Basic was that person for FURIA, kind of stepping in, filling a lot of those gaps. And I think he carried that same mentality over on the Phoenix, you know, being that person to trade out Koala. You saw there, even though they didn't run away with having the most first kills, they still ended up closing out the map because the rest of the team was behind him, especially with Basic taking that lead.
Yeah, I think for this matchup right now, for this series, I'm really excited to see how this goes into that 3rd map. It's going to be really fun because we've seen both sides being aggressive, both of these teams being super proactive as well. But going into Sunset, I don't want to see what FURIA's been doing and struggling a little bit with on their attack side, where they're not taking that aggressive control. They're not pushing for that map space. And Koala's just kind of holding back on the off a lot of the time.
Yeah, Sunset is a really strong Neon and just double duelist map in general.
Yeah.
So I want to see him get more proactive, especially in that A main, baiting out util, being able to relay information to his team. They can get the B line. There's a lot of different options
what the hell's
that they
going
can
on
do.
there?
I just want to see them
Little
get
fortress.
more proactive, like you were saying. I feel like, especially on Ascent, they were kind of stagnant. Like I saw them, you know, so far back on their defense very often, not getting very many lines. I feel like Sunset is a map where you kind of need a lot of information because the map is so big, the rotates are so far. You have to make those aggressive plays.
I mean, one thing that I'd love to see is they used to run that double Senti comp that didn't allow for a lot of aggression like we've been seeing the past 2 maps. So a comp change, a brand new look kind of fitting into FURIA's
That was the second game today.
brought here today would be something that I'm especially eyeing out for. But on the other hand, you have 2G during their entire stage 2 split for their challengers run. This wasn't the map pool. They were still behind. We didn't have it yet.
Luxo came first, right, in their group.
They chose to ban and not really get into it quite yet.
They got picked up,
it'll be an
right?
interesting matchup, seeing how much prep TG might have been able to kind of bring into it because they're on a short turnaround. How's that Red Bull for you?
Sorry, I can't hear you over the Red Bull being slurped over there.
It sounds delicious.
I'm sorry, I'm so thirsty, guys.
Well, that works out because we're going to map 3, so it is going to be a long series. Can FURIA end the drought and pick up a win? Because map 3 is coming up.
You know who I
next
can
on
talk
Sunset.
to so you can apply for Prius's job? It's not a thing, man. He's got a monopoly on it. He's intercepted all kind of talks. Every email gets redirected to him, every post, every Discord message. It just goes from him. See, look at him go. He actually gave you a good luck at the end as well. He knows you got no chance. FURIA might have the best job security in all of esports.
You're talking about bald buffs and bets. Someone in Twitch chat was saying if FURIA win this series, they're going to shave their head. Right now, FURIA putting on a show, looking to do just that.
Was that you, Shay?
Did you hear the Sideshow's working the EMEA desk for the first week of playoffs? Oh, that'd be cool.
Not my alter ego.
Who else is working it?
Wishful thinking.
Wait, do we get to see? Do you get to see Sideshow and Mini together?
But heading into this agent select, FURIA are going to be changing up their game plan. They were previously running that double sentinel composition of the desk.
Any Yorus? I'm kind of on Yoru Sage Watch for Sunset these days.
On that Phoenix, he's been
No.
insane these last two maps. This flex
Ooh, we
player
did a
turning
mirror
into a
comp on
Phoenix
this.
player. He was
It's a weird
such
mirror
an
comp,
important
but
piece of flexibility, I think, for
is this just because
FURIA
everyone
in the
plays against
competitions
Lev
that
and
were
they
running
play this?
previously, but now this double duelist allowing Koala.
I mean, it's good
to
at
have
fighting
that
B
visual
main.
support.
Absolutely. Take the weight off the man's shoulders a little bit. And apparently Basic is just him. That might be the easy solution right now for FURIA. Other side of things, and it's important to know.
Who wins this,
especially
mate?
as
I
we
got
look
no
at
idea,
how
man.
Sunset-
I don't know enough about these
and I think
teams.
especially knowing that 2G just came off of what looked to be a lot of post-plan opportunities. They won 2 out of 10. That cannot be the case here on Sunset.
No, definitely not. We'll have to see how that ends up looking in the second half, though. Here for FURIA, the adjustment from the Rays to the Neon for Koala. We've seen how good it looked on defense. We saw how good it can look
you
also
sleep in after
on
this one?
attack once we got to split for the side of FURIA. But again, a lot of it has also come down to Basic having these unreal performances in both of these maps.
Okay, 2G on defense, FURIA on attack.
Only other note here, the most recent time that 2Game played this map, they played Contra and they won 10 defensive rounds with this composition. So some success metrics to at least compare and contrast with, as FURIA will have the opening offense. Little show over towards mid and tiles for a moment, but it looks like this will be a
I mean, that's an MTB site right there.
towards B.
We've got
unless we're just
Omen
gonna do
Luck
some
with a
more
camera
resource
as well, so you
collecting
can
for
kind of
Basic,
know
which
when
would
to
be
go.
Tippable.
Oh, they didn't beat the smoke.
And not strange. Definitely not strange.
That Contra map that you were talking about as well there for 2G.
Dude, every time they say Contra map,
was
I
one
just think of the
times
actual
that
map.
I think we really saw Gobera come alive in some
Contra
of the
was pretty,
series there for 2G's
pretty good
previous
CS map.
matches within LCQ and VCL. And that was really what kind of unleashed him for this squad to get that confidence back and
The trap
be
play,
in
camera spots legs, they flash out, they stun down, they Omen flash deep, they send it.
like we know him to.
Here we go.
Saw the setup right here. 2G
Oh my
was
god,
trying
he
to
team
contest by mid
flashed.
by seeing if they
He
can get
team
contact
Omen
with
flashed,
the
it doesn't
spy cam,
matter.
But instead it's breaks up close and personal,
Oh.
and now a little bit further.
Dude, no one else
far
sent it
between,
as well.
able to
It's
take
kinda
down
nice.
The opening 2. But into sight goes Shy.
30 seconds
Would have to be the catalyst for success. Basic is able to keep the focus a little bit split. But Shy is going to have to do a lot. Able to find a nice connection for the first. Quick swing for Farzi
You have
to
to
get
be the
trade.
best fade I've ever done, Com.
3v2.
Did they ever flash to
Congestion
combo
here
it?
at the
No,
choke
not
point.
really.
Haunt to give the entry, but Gobert is right there. Shed him on the other side, and 2G take the pistol.
Nicely done there for 2G.
Yeah, they had a good little
And
setup on
Brinks,
this.
Again,
I like that it didn't full
continuously
commit.
showing How good he
I guess
is
because of the
in
smoke
those
top mid.
anchor moments, whether he's on the Cypher or the Omen, it is insane how he's able to
Keep an eye on the EMEA schedule for Sunday. It will change slightly. Do you mean this Sunday itself?
Good stuff. And we
you
didn't really
talking
see
for,
it come
playoffs?
through in terms of the execution, but the setup at mid.
This Sunday? Oh, really?
Have the
Okay.
curveball ready for a double swing through market.
Can you
and
give us a
through the
spoiler,
backside of mid
or-
is something that very well could be a success
Not allowed to
recipe
say.
for 2G in the future. But for now, take your weapon advantage and run. Furious just on basic pistols.
Let me check if it's
Kind of
public.
a
Okay.
ball approach here. You have one trip.
I mean,
on the
we
right
could make
side
it
of
public. That's all
site.
I'm saying.
Brinks, careful, brother.
Bold way to play
into the
this one. He
Thunderdome,
tries to
punish
dodge
for it.
the eye
Gobert
and
not
goes
able to do
in
too much
after
to stay
hearing
right
an
there.
Omen
Brinks, wow,
TP. I
great
guess the
damage
comms
from
are too
Shy.
crazy or
Nearly
he's
able
too
to
far
take
away
down
to hit
the
the Omen
elimination.
TP. That's,
Playins
mate,
here,
this is...
scaling deep. FRZ is in
Dude,
some trouble,
if
but
he committed on
Flash
that,
holds
by the
off.
way,
There's
that
a touch
is
paranoia also to make sure
a
2G can
5v3 for
re-clear the
sure.
backside of B. But this is a difficult
They
problem
got no
to
util
try to
left.
break down, even in a 4v5 where you've got weapon advantage.
Trip dealt with, though, outside of market, and there's...
Look at the flank.
Yeah, great wall, though, to cross front site.
But this is all isolated out into the front. Gobert leading the charge. Able to find some damage, but will drop. Now the flank starts to come on through. The trades will allow FURIA with the numbers.
Playtime, everyone.
FRZ, 1 versus 3 situation, deals with the first.
Playtime.
No health pulls for basic, but is still able to win the
they
battle,
full
FURIA come
ecoed
away
them,
with
like
another
actually full
thrifty here in the
eco.
series.
Really nicely done there by FURIA, but honestly, that round felt more of a bit of a mistake in the setup for Brinks in that regard.
GG lose a lot of ecos, chat. How many is that in this game? Like overall?
He was not in a position to actually play off that right side.
I think it's
that
5.
was mainly for the market player, but the way that FURIA actually looked to flood onto stairs and take that smoke was something that Brinks didn't calculate, I guess, within this setup, expecting them to maybe...
Dude, you can actually hear it on the cast, by the way. You get spoilers from him.
Think a trip would be there.
He's so loud.
It
might be higher than 5, really.
FURIA will be in the position of advantage now.
It's almost impressive.
Quick play for 2G, pushing up towards A behind the one-way smoke, but the damage is already dealt.
This camera is nice because you get the little shelf at the beneath it, so you kind of have to go past this line to break it, and then you're so committed that you can normally time it in terms of you spamming them after.
And FURIA will envelop the play, trap it up, and not allow 2G to do much of anything.
Gonna keep this one clean as well. Dude, they can min-max this a little bit. There's an orb over towards A, right?
To get anything in this situation,
well, to plant at least.
Gives him 1, but still quite a disadvantage with the kind of fight that he'd be taking with the Classic. Regardless, though, going down to a 3rd map here for this series shift.
2G went and got the orb when they pushed out.
Think about kind of the layers between these two teams, namely being Artzine and the other ex-members of MIBR that he's played with. It is kind of crazy to see them meeting back on the stage.
Did Zilf ever message back?
FRZ and Shenum. Neither of those two players were on MIBR also at the same time, so it was really Artzine in those two pairings within those different rosters.
Okay, big buy round. Outlaw 1, 2, 3 that can get one shot, and he might be able to win the 1v1 in terms of the op here.
Also builds just a little bit of
just want to send it. Camera spots, Omen flash shot.
Quick shot from Gobert onto Kowalanoop, who was looking just to set the tone immediately on towards A. Defense going to step up quickly at main, but
clears all of the site.
In the sand by the dark cover. FURIA will get on site.
They trade a site for 1.
And try to play their post plan out 5v4.
It's a good plant though.
The aggression's gonna come in.
That's a double. He killed the guy on the elbow.
The collateral
really?
there for Gobert is insane to see. Okay.
It's not, you know, okay. It's not.
Nah, it's fine. It's fine.
It wasn't pretty, but they made it work. They made it work.
It is just a bonus at the end of the day for FURIA due to the thrifty that comes through. So for 2G, you can get the operator
many
back,
collabs today, dude.
We'll pick that back up. We'll
there should be less, just purely because Heretics are out. Heretics farm them.
Yeah, it really is. Just on the sliding neon.
It's announced tomorrow. You can't leak it. Okay.
Was crazy there for Gobert. Like, it could not have been better. The paranoia is getting ready there for Artzine.
Ashley, thanks so much for the Prime. Appreciate the 2 months. Thank you for that.
This is a big one right now coming up. I've got a feeling if either of these two teams are going to start to establish that trap set,
using Prime on me, man. Appreciate you doing that.
This round. And it looks like FURIA may be the ones to establish that early aggression, trying to see if they can once more just keep Gobert a little bit more uncomfortable. But we saw what he was able to do with this operator.
Yeah, look at that. They're all 1 away.
Would not be feeling confident of challenging anything, knowing that Gobert has got this weapon in hand.
I have retrieved the spike. Definitely changes the game plan for them, and for Gobert, more than happy to hold that A line. So much information on the side of 2G now. Drone not going to see anything. Could be great on timing.
A little bit of noise from Kowalanoop.
Prowlers, they got 1 Prowler to re-clear A.
We're still here.
Does the rifle shoot the Prowler? And then he gets a kill after? Let's see.
Gobert.
You finally built your first PC today? Nice, dude. Did you mess up at all, or did you nail it?
Around the corner. Gobert doesn't dash away. Instead, it's a relay bolt just to make
it's a good molly after.
And that's enough for FURIA to respect.
Yeah, they can get that rotate on the go fast.
That was being shown there by 2G.
Neon disrespects the smoke top mid.
we have to throw something besides
what an omen
bodies
flash.
at this. If you're FURIA, Cabrera able to come back over to help on this play.
Might get enough with the spike, yeah.
Basic able to get the spike, but nothing more. That's just way too simple for Shenum.
Yeah, I mean, this was
Never
good from
dissuade
2G. I
the
like this a
angle.
lot.
And just sprinting forward if you're Koala Noob is just not enough to guarantee entry. Shy will get the spike, give himself maybe an opportunity for the 1v3. Toggles, seeing if he can bait out the defense, but time's going to run out on this play.
God, they owned
2G will
him.
understand that.
He
We've done
40 had
enough to
owned
stop
it.
this in its
No
tracks and get
oversteps
ourselves our
here.
third.
Really nice discipline being shown there
Yeah,
by
it's incredible.
2G in the 1v3.
And
knowing
no
that they can
Pays
just
is
buy
sending it through
time
that
if Shy didn't get
gauge.
that
That's all
plant
I'm saying.
down. Now 2G finding that advantage. And that's after FURIA were able to get that thrifty round off of them too.
All right, that's just way too simple, though, for Shenum. Especially if we're going to be committing extra resources eventually to get into market. Why
You
not
also
wait
get
to
the
do it
kill.
all
Dude,
at
I didn't
once?
want to be the one to say it, but I was
Koala
thinking
Noob
it.
tries to set the pace and the tempo
okay.
and just gets completely
Smile
caught,
after,
and then
though.
the paranoia afterwards just allows Shenum to control the space for longer than you'd like if you're FURIA.
Money's slowly getting down there.
Already seeing a little bit of frustration.
What is this
there
one from
Shaw in the
2G?
coaching booth. But we got to
A
listen in here
random
with
walk
FURIA.
through middle. Don't want to sit on side against a fade ult, so they go push him fast behind.
Popped cage already. And smoke.
I'm ulti right side. Ready?
Cage, yeah, we can go through this. You ready?
Yeah, blind
They're very fast behind.
I hit two. Two on the right. Two on the right.
I can't go. Chance cancel.
I got spammed.
Spike down B.
Nice, boys.
Hello, comms on the trip.
Nice.
Comms on the trip.
4v3, guys. Could be backside.
They're gonna peek us backside.
Let's fight backside. Yeah, go backside now. Flank, I think. Flank, guys.
Together, guys.
One flank. Omen.
Flank.
Flip, fight CT.
Yeah, come market with me. Walk.
Wait, I gotta come CT for you guys. I don't see this guy. I don't see this guy.
Nice, last two flank.
Both flank.
I'm a smoke.
I 1 HP. I literally 1 HP.
He's out.
Spike down
1d4.
B.
Yeah, one side.
He's out main.
Wait. This head.
I have
side,
neon
right side,
on.
right
Yeah,
side.
he's right side.
Probably you hold 1 second.
I'm holding right side, swing.
Omen could ult CT.
Right side.
Dinked.
3, 2, 1.
Almost.
Bro.
Nice.
Oh my god, that's so...
Got away with one right there. I mean,
Dude,
you
there
could hear
was
the
no
panic in FURIA about
comms
how
on
they
the
were gonna set
trip
up the
break,
ultimate, and all of a
and
sudden,
then they
oh, there's
walled
two guys on our
across,
flank, but
and they turned
well
around,
held with
saw
low
the
health
wall, and
pools
then
at
they
the very end
thought,
right
like,
there
hold
in
up,
the
someone
2v2.
flanked.
Also just re-regulating
That was
after
mad.
the energy gets a little bit
There was no
heightened
call
in
for the
those
trip
moments to be able to
break.
calm things
Insane.
down to be able to ensure that they can take
We
that
didn't even
round
realize.
away. But the communication sounding solid as far as the information that they are relaying. Though I would love to see the comms be less cluttered in those moments.
The orb, mate, they didn't even hear. They didn't even hear the orb getting picked up as well. They only realized when they turned around and saw the wall. That's absolute madness.
Right in round number 7.
Dude, 2G are gonna watch that one back and be like, "What the hell?
Overdrive
We
is
could have
at the
just
ready
sent
for
it, and they
Gobert,
wouldn't have
so if you do
realized."
find good contact here with QCK, you may see the finger guns come out quickly. There's the Prowler. Overdrive will come through behind the flash. Koala trying to counter, not going to happen. First blood good for 2G. FRZ finds another through mid-map, and Artisan
what
committed
lockdown
to
this is.
From the Shadows in the dark cover. Hello?
A lot of gun upgrades on this.
Really nicely done, though. Just the reactions with those curveballs from QCK making all the difference in those fights for 2G early on into B main.
Maybe a timeout for FURIA? I don't know.
That FURIA were wanting to contest early.
I would be tempted to do a timeout with, like, some of the rounds they've been losing in the the
this
trip
is a
breaking
really
rounds in
good
terms of the comms.
like, again, forced eco situation. How do we deal with something? How do we put together a win condition? You do it by way of getting good first contact, and they do that perfectly with that flash overdrive combo. But to see Artisan still commit to that from the Shadows is odd, considering how the exchange happened at B main. It just felt like that was going to be the set play, and it's just like, well, I'm going to commit to it regardless. But odd to put it plainly, 2G take a really key round away right there. And now get us to a 4-3 count late into the first.
Strong angle.
Where Brinks is going to have a contact play here at market, and he's going to respect that. I just need to hold this play. I'm the only player here at B.
Oh, it's good though. He has the trip.
More than happy to
Trip, cam,
play
triple swing
opposite
over
there
towards
for
middle. They
Brinks.
clear middle.
Especially with the heavy-handed
Get him needs to
control
relax a little
that
bit.
2G are looking for to ensure they can have those fast rotations. Shannon's going to need to be able to get out here.
He's got plenty of space in the paranoia in case things get tight.
Mid
Here
players.
comes our double duelist defense, though, for 2G. Koala's going to commit. Paranoia comes through. Perfect timing, but QCK misses a big window. Get us to a 3v3.
Yeah, I love how active they are on the map. Look at them go.
And now it's just down to
triple clear over towards middle. Triple swing over towards front A.
Walked out on site. Still a camera, though, for Brinks to go and check. May have.
Oh, we got a little bit fortunate with the timing here.
Brinks, once more, has to value his life in this moment. That's a really good deep trap, but Brinks is there to deny. Dark cover comes through. Spy cam able to get a little bit more information to confirm. And the post plant will be set up, largely leaning towards main. FRZ is able to get some space at market. Dark cover to block. And FRZ is going to be the first one to try to make a move here. Can they split the focus, though? 2G need to create some noise from the backside of the site to allow FRZ
looks like Shy's more
freedom on this entry.
I was going to say, it looks like Shy's pretty on top of the fact that there's going to be someone opposite him.
Recon's going to come through just as it does. Deleted immediately, but Zenom's still able to find one. Paranoia still being held onto, but it doesn't result into anything. So now it's just down to Artisan.
Did they play so individual in this after plant?
And now it's just you got to keep your head in the swivel. There's too many to deal with, and 2G going to take their
surprised they
surprised
they gave up back a site there.
Stand tall against his former teammate.
Chat, was the trip still up in B main?
And FURIA, we are seeing moments, right? I think Shy does get impact out from his lurk.
Dude, why did they play like this?
Coordination, when it comes down to these retakes and the timing, the communication on the side of 2G is such a boon for them in these moments.
Absolutely. I think just even on top of that, one of the big keys to success so far for 2G is that
it was backside trip. Yeah, but where's the other trip? Over towards A or back of B, man?
Nearby to make that post plant not feel
Dude,
so
honestly,
yeah, it's
might go back for it, chat. Okay, no trip behind. Sure.
Plant not feel so comfortable.
Yeah, it's really hard there for FURIA in that kind of sense. As we get into this time, that was called by Shaw looking on the side of FURIA. I think the other thing too is we've gone previews with these team cons now across this series, and our preview in FURIA, it was in those high stakes moments, they were hectic. But when we got to listen to 2G, it felt pretty clean. Honestly, you can tell that there's a lot of trust in what all the other players are saying, but now that conversation, I think, about Shenum and FRZ.
Yeah.
FRZ won. He's having crazy impact on this map. Shenum as well, especially with those vertical angles that you were shouting out. And Shenum being that player that we were missing in the LCQ for 2G to get here today on the big stage of VCT. Someone that we've looked out for, and FRZ was that flex player. During that time, he could play anything.
Yep.
And it is so impressive now getting to see them back into their comfort roles here on the big stage.
And FRZ's really warmed up into the series. I mean, map number 1 at one point, he was like 4.
Good outlaw purchase on this one.
He's having a great map here. 7 assists already through these first handful of rounds for Zenom is great news as an Omen player. It means your paranoias are valuable. So FURIA will come off this timeout with a hero rifle in the hands of Art. And this is, I think, a big position that FURIA need to continue to work on. They really have not put much pressure onto this A site, and it's allowing 2G a little bit more commitment of what they want to
again. 2G, I will say every defense I watch from 2G, they are good with this, right? Lose A control, drone goes deep over towards this so they can get the rotate heavy. They were doing it on split even though they got owned on split. Like they're definitely very good at just making sure they have info on defense.
That was disgusting.
The great flash.
Yeah.
It's a bit bold for them to use the Phoenix ult on this, no?
Being able to shut down Koala Noob in that play is everything. Because now you're stalled. This is like playing through molasses right now if you're FURIA. But a really good flash comes through. Jenna was not prepared. FRZ gets shut down, leaving
Ooh, that second shot is beautiful. Dude, he actually had to save them here.
Both shots with the Outlaw, and the reset will start to come through. Basic is chasing. And Gobera is going to get the reload off and hold the angle.
30 seconds left.
Now it's down to getting a read on where Brinks is. Able to find
the
initial
nice
shot, but can't connect
Just a lovely second shot from him.
Survive through the aggression of FURIA again.
Really nicely done. Good recovery from 2G after FURIA. We're looking to flood into that site and just
this one here, if he's going to use the ult. Yeah, they should probably give him a gun.
For the side of
I mean, I would
FURIA.
prefer him to just not ult.
QCK does go down.
But it was
able
winnable.
to also buy enough time with that hot hands that divvy up FURIA from flooding
Just the
into
percentage
elbow
thing though, right?
alongside Basics run it back. Okay, I was worried he was going to leave him hanging for a second.
It's an expensive round right there, though, for FURIA. At least Basic is able to get a couple of charges back, but now we've got an early.
Every single time they have a fatal, they just go aggro against the fatal. They don't want to sit on site. And they trade with this. Dude, Artsin is dodging a... He's dodging a Sova ult and he's killed 3.
So now you got the neural theft to be called in by Shy.
And survives.
And FURIA, just simply put, you cannot lose this round. You have everything you could possibly want to take
Wait
this
for them
round
to not
the finish line,
insta-react
including
for
a
this
Nightfall if
info.
you feel a little bit antsy about it.
Most teams would just come up with a plan straight away.
Cannot count out these 3 players on the side of 2G, though. We've seen insane multi-kills and clutches from all 3 of them across today.
UCK is going to just try to make entry to A as difficult as humanly possible. FURIA will respect it and back away. And I love this reposition from Brinks. Yes, of course, the middle of the map is wide open for the taking, but in terms of defending B, he's in a really, really solid setup to extend his life, possibly find one, and make this post plant maybe even non-existent, because there's nowhere to go besides staying on site.
Yeah, 2 trips to play off of as well.
Whoa.
30 seconds left.
Uh-oh.
If he finds one here, even better
Oh,
if he can get
it's
2.
unlucky.
Oh,
8
goodness,
HP.
Calm. Lucky to be alive, but is able to get the post plant. 3v2 situation, calm down to 8 HP.
And look, yeah, how much damage he was able to do in that scenario with FRZ still having a shock dart in hand, recon available, and 1 flash for QCK.
Gonna try to
Flash.
reapproach this through market.
Oh,
They just don't anticipate that. Artsin's watching
Sometimes-
the cross. Tried to sneak their
sometimes
way
you
in a little
don't
bit
flash.
further before using utility. They get punished. 4 in the round for Art and FURIA. Able to get to 4.
And Art, even though he hasn't been, you know, at the top of the scoreboard throughout these
Des,
last
what are you
2
typing?
maps before sunset as
Mate,
well.
you need to get your Sage a little better
that he's
before you
always
start
able to
coming
find
for me.
with
That's all
those
I'm
picks
saying.
In particular, the multi-kills that matter to open up these rounds.
Big round right there for FURIA. Because it looked like things were about to go a little bit awry. And now we're into a full gun round. Gobert is going to be sniping on light armor. Be set up over towards mid. An early peek behind this cage for Brinks. Spy cam placed late.
Wait, Des, what is your rank again? I always forget.
And both ciphers are just having a little bit of spy warfare right now.
Those lurking mind games, if you will, but the first blood going to go over to Gobert, taking out Basic from the equation. Crossfire being held in
It's a genuine question.
Good
Why are you guys acting like I'm flaming him?
Hands comes down a little bit late, but
You have to talk about this. It's just
FURIA will
intrigue,
establish
man.
their
I forgot.
and focus elsewhere. But look at Brinks' reposition after all of that spy versus spy action at B main. He's now set up at mid, and this is a great pivot point, especially with Gobert being able to watch B main with the op.
On top of that, the layers of the tripwires from the Cypher to be that contingency plan for Gobert if he does need to try and get off his site.
Oh, and Gobert holds the scope, even in the face of a Prowler, connects onto Shy. And now look at the long wrap through B main. Gobert will fall, though. The only question
V5 at its
would be,
peak. Do they
does
consider
FURIA
main?
anticipate this? And no, they do not. What a heads-up re-wrap from
Dude,
Brinks.
7 on defense is strong, man.
And 2G put themselves on 7-4
Why
going
is
to the last
Des
round of
not
the half.
typing it?
And we've talked about it before, that it's those kinds of positions
You always
that
talk about your
always
peak
have to
rank.
be
You never
heads
talk
up
about your
when you're
current rank.
playing
Mate, I
team
don't have a
like
current
2G.
rank. What
They
does that mean?
love to take that
I don't play the
space
game.
after you give it up. Look for those reclears, and the timing was so perfect there for Brinks into that round.
Beautiful design, beautiful setup. The cause and effect, too, of Gobert able to find first blood on a basic through mid.
The Diamond
also
Street.
allows that to happen.
Okay,
Just
so
like
I honestly,
all these
Des, I reckon
little
if he
things
locked
are
in, you would get
creating these
ascendant.
opportunities, and 2G are getting
I
the mature
believe.
calls.
Maybe not on Sage, but
Put
like
themselves into a position
other
to
agents.
continue to dominate around the map. And this position at A main is still such an issue right now for FURIA. They have not really done much damage to control mid. They're really not making 2G sweat at all at A.
If you locked in, do you think you would get a
It's
Mortal
been
3?
very
No
calm
doubt.
for 2G, honestly speaking.
If I actually fully
many
went
rounds
for it,
have we
no
even
doubt.
seen
Mate, if I
FURIA
get a Mortal
go
2
big
without
to try and
trying,
deal with that
there's no
Cypher
doubt.
utility?
The question
Now
is
we're
if I
just
really
raw
locked
peeking,
in,
seeing
would
if we
I
can
get
find time.
Radiant? And I think the
Just
answer is
does
no,
not
but
feel like the design offensively for FURIA
there's part of me that
is
believes.
in
I'll be honest.
play.
That's
That
outrageous.
Just cannot be how
That's
that
the smoke.
goes.
3 players left on the side of FURIA.
I think if I did a
Got one
year solid
Prowler.
chat, I'll be
It's a
honest with
contact
you,
play into market,
I
but
think I
I'm
make
still
it.
waiting.
The contact for Gobert is fine. I mean, he's not missing. He said, all right, happy to take these angles. Brinks able to find the information off the spy cam. Sets himself up. The hot hands deep really doesn't influence this defense too much. Overdrive, zaps the head of Com. Basic with at least one trade, but it's gonna have to do way more than that.
Oh mate, I'd drive myself mad solo.
Nice snap to find Basic. Last player in the
Solo,
corner,
I would give up.
Nowhere to go. 2G.
Solo, I would give up within a month.
The first half.
Really nice coming out from 2G. I like the idea there. I feel like Shy, he did throw, you know, an aggressive trip, try and deny Brinks from that re-peek as well to assist. But 2G, they were running things here on defense. It was a bit of a struggle for FURIA to find the answers, especially on that
ad. We can do a prime ad.
Not quite being able to break
do
through.
a prime ad to end off the day, you're right.
With that utility out from Brinks early on the Cypher allowed him to anchor so comfortably on the other side of the map.
Brinks is playing some great Cypher play right now. Great island
Chayo's
play to him.
streaming.
Other note, as we're getting ready to swap the haps, Koala Noob goes 0-8 in first blood contact.
Chat, the kettle's popping in the background before you wonder what the sound is. Okay, chat, if you're watching on Twitch, you can go out of full screen. You can click down towards here. You can look at the bottom. You can see if you have a free Prime sub that gets you no ads for the next month. That is play-ins. That is playoffs. That's a lot of Valorant. Maybe you're watching some ads. Maybe you forgot about it. Go check if it's there. You never know. You get it free with Amazon Prime. Support the channel. You can get some emotes. Anything else? You can rewind. That's the one. You can rewind. Go check if you got it. You never know. Where did you use your Prime? Either Chobra or Zix. I can't remember which. A Yampy duo queue? Mate, I remember I did do one a while back with Yampy, like 2 years ago. That was pretty fun. You think any of these teams can beat G2? Aren't G2 struggling at the moment? I don't think they can, but I think G2 are struggling. It says they're not available in my country. I respect you for checking, mate. Thank you for doing that.
And it just feels like another in the page of the FURIA book of what is happening on their offense.
They're struggling, but it was a bit of an off game last week.
That later. I'm sure the Red Bull mosque that's being built on the desk.
I mean, now's the time to lock in.
But on the second half here, this is where we can kind of at least turn back the book into what happened in Chapter 1 and Chapter 2. And that could be really the Spark Note version of basic was basic. That needs to be, I think, a spark here for
Have you
FURIA
ever played Deadlock? I played it for the first 2 weeks.
And that comfort that we've seen.
It was pretty fun.
Throughout today, at the very least, from FURIA on that defense
I've heard
side
it changed a lot now.
Having at least these 4 rounds to work with could be enough for them to look to come back into this.
Feeling like a must-win for FURIA in terms of the pistol.
So far, but let's see how this pistol starts.
Now it's going to start with some aggression from FURIA over towards Tiles. The first blood this time is Koala. Okay, maybe he heard me after the 0-8.
Oh, mate, they did him die.
5v4 early for
Close
FURIA.
the door on him.
Going to have to try to navigate the waters here. And honestly, it may be on to see if FRC can keep.
Sensei, thanks so much for the Prime, man. I appreciate the 2 months, bro. Thank you for checking, mate. Thanks for doing that.
A little bit of extra focus with that recon bolt. Give some space to work with here for 2G to make their way onto A.
It's a free A site.
Yeah, contact play up.
They got a camera, a stun, slide, double flash. Dude, they can definitely make a play. Double flash slide.
And I like this from 2G. They want to find the pick first.
Well, this gets so weird. They just saw him.
Just seen the back shoulder of Com with that ping that comes through. Koala, long-range shots into FRZ are good. God. But as they try to come back in,
mate, you got the spike. Mate, you got the spike.
Across the backside of the site, here comes the crunch for FURIA. Arjun's able to find 2 on the backside of the Paranoia.
That's the plan they came up with.
Brinks with the frenzy in a 1v4.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, not really expecting it to happen there. He's done it
well,
before,
it's a must-win pistol. At least it's going to be close.
Too much pressure there for Brinks in the 1v4. I think the idea was good coming out from 2G, but the timing there from FURIA was great. I think the call as well to turn around together, ensuring that they're taking that fight with numbers, even better.
If you remember in September, it's yours. Thank you so much.
I saw someone on the break say, why is Koala screaming so loud? We don't know.
Hey, we got to keep vibes up. We got to keep vibes up for the team.
Got to be doing something. But a big pistol there for FURIA, looking to follow up, but there's going to be no forced purchase this time for 2G, so pretty much a heavy-handed approach and advantage for FURIA in the anti-eco. 2G going to do some resource collecting here initially. Firewall will come through. Looks like they want to try to challenge, but Noob, he's got a judge.
That is.
Only finds one with it, though.
That is. That's way too greedy. Pushes through his own one-way.
Are pretty much
I can't be flaming pays for going to ecos and then Koala Noob's doing that.
Yeah, they just want to get that plant down for a little bit of money, if anything.
Okay. Reaction shot from Shy is good. Com follows.
Guys, let the judge farm that. Where's all the pistols just going for that a little bit? Can't believe he gives him a judge like that. That's absolute madness.
Going into the bonus.
They definitely
Did he rush his own one way? Yeah.
Especially with that Spectre pick back up here again as well. Oh, actually, no, we're not going to opt for the judge in this situation. FURIA, though, now only within 2 from tying things up against 2G. Do you wonder what that aggression is going to continue to look like?
Play Dota? Mate, I've never played Dota. I'd be fully lost in that.
Was going in, making that space for his team, but maybe the spacing wasn't quite right for the follow-up from his squad.
Yeah.
If he wasn't able to get that first execution, is this going to be something that we see tightened up now?
Prefer Fade or Sova on this map? I don't really mind, to be honest.
Probably the more appropriate way of saying it to Koala Noob. But defensively, things are very different to assess. FURIA have looked much better on all 3 maps so far. Obviously, it's early, but at least in the first 2, they looked much better defensively. One-way smoke at A will allow Artisan to essentially solo play the A site. Prowler to seek out what's happening at mid. Nothing home yet. And 2G will take their time on their approach. And I don't know. I would be happy to see them try to get some early utility battle and try to dump a little bit more over towards this A main hit, just to keep FURIA a little bit off balance.
I think they're just hoping that FURIA looks for a bit of
And they're not really
right
like
now,
when it gets to attack,
right
I feel like the calling isn't great.
Has the recon back
They
up
look so
as well.
indecisive.
Can they be clear into elbow
Like
to
I feel
get
like
that
I watch
info?
the minimap and I have no idea what's going
Like
on.
this timing, they're trying to put the pressure on towards
Like
AC.
they're
The
so
defense
far
a little
away.
closer over
3
towards
here on
market,
their
but
own.
There are still 3 defenders on towards
2
this
Lux
side.
in middle.
Koala in particular, holding
No
up
one
close
B
and
main.
personal, but are 2G going to commit behind this? Do you feel like you kind of have to with the time? And yes, they will. Here comes the
Like,
first
what is
check.
this?
Koala able to give you the opener. Nice relay bolt gives him the space, the separation, and the setup for the rest of his team. Briggs can only find one. Genem able to trade at least another back. Gives an opportunity for the offense to still streak their way in to collect the spike and plant. But Shy is still in the neighborhood. Nice paranoia cuts
Oh my
across,
God.
but Shy cannot convert.
I mean, it's done.
Art's in right there with
Dude,
it,
that
and
that
will
cannot be
the
your
final
first
2
buy
goals
round.
of the Omen player.
That
Fury
I'm
back
calling
within
an
one.
insta timeout.
Huge
What the?
round for
How is that
FURIA
your
to
first
pick
buy
up,
round? How does it
considering
look
it's
like
the
that?
bonus coming out from them. And this positioning.
Why have I got 2 Lux in middle? Why's my Omen like in the middle
The
here?
nail in the coffin for this round to be able to
And
have
this
that
Jay with the Prime.
crossfire
Thank you for checking as well, bro. I appreciate the Prime usage. Thank you for doing
and
that.
the relay bolt being thrown out just to delay that flood from coming in so that 2G could not help each other.
Delay.
Yeah, mate, you gotta call that timeout.
And now timeout.
What a
Very
shocker
early
of a round.
for 2G. Very early for 2G. We've had 1 gun round, but I don't know. It's interesting to see both teams give so much respect to the setup at A main behind just a single one-way smoke. I feel like when we often get these double duelists,
That's what you're gonna tell
especially
me.
with Neon in the mix, it feels like we're often getting kind of
Don't
a
tell me they
battle
don't have defaults or
utility
something.
fight to see who can control A main, but both teams have really not preferred to take that battle, and instead we're getting these delayed peaks through market, these little poke and prods up towards the top side at mid. Like, it just felt very cautious and almost in a way.
I think it's the understanding.
What's next in your bucket list? Dude,
It's
I'm
nearly a mirror comp aside
doing
from
what's
Sova
next in
and
my
Fade,
bucket
so
list
knowing
in the
that
next
those
month, and you'll
trap
find out
plays
about
can
it.
get so brawly, and it
It's
becomes a
kinda
bit of
cool.
a 50-50 to try and take
I'm
that
excited.
fight if you're going to meet it head-to-head. Instead, trying to explore
Ever
the rest
consider
of the
going
map.
back
What
to
I wanna
coaching?
see,
For
though,
sure.
from 2G off the back of this timeout is a little bit more of that beam pressure. I feel like that was the issue for FURIA on their attacking side as well. They weren't dealing with that Cypher utility on the left side of the map, and it allowed that passive information to be held by Brinks. This time now,
What are you
Shy
guys
on the
typing?
defense to be that Cypher player. We did see, the deep cam go out, but those early
Delayed
trips were
observing. That is on the bucket list,
I
though.
guess it's just interesting.
That
like,
is.
kind of
It's not
following
that, but that
through
is on the
and
bucket
finishing
list.
the point on the A main battle. I hear you. It's like it is kind of a roll of the dice, 50-50. But 2G have shown us that they're prepared to have that.
That's on the
battle
list. That's actually
and
very
to
high up on the
spend
list.
those resources and take those chances.
Maybe I should be doing that.
On prior maps, it's not the case so far. Early pickup of the orb for Basic will get the run it back earned. Paranoia will still come through for FURIA, feeling the pressure on A main. So here's a little bit of that play, especially considering that we are into a stinger buy here for 2G.
Yeah, Artsy's gonna have to give up that elbow control, play a bit pulled back there.
Okay, hold up.
Great insert from 2G.
We
from
got
Brinks.
insert.
In that
We can take a
elbow
timing.
space, gonna be able to
We have
relay
over
great
towards middle. I
information
don't think it was
to
close enough to hear the
2G, who are
rotate,
now
so they don't
shifting
really
towards
know
that
about
B
this
side.
yet. What's my insert gonna do? Solo fake with a
Like the
cipher?
idea of
Not sure
Brinks
that's gonna
trying to
work.
establish some pressure, though, on this
Leak
lurk.
smoke out. And he makes maybe footsteps to keep him interested.
Actually amount to too much, because here's the hit on B main. Deep relay bolts and recon's going to be tossed out. Shy just getting away, throwing out shots. We'll find a couple of connections, but 2G will get
Okay,
the
someone's got to
site.
send it there.
Koala's able to find QCK, trying to take an extra step forward. Big shutdown there by Shy at market.
This is the problem, man. They
And
put
now
the
the
smoke
retake
over
is
towards
well
here, so they
and
don't have a
truly
smoke back
underway.
of sight, so they can't take any
Run it back and
space.
overdrive spend in this round.
And then
Feels
my
like a
duelist
lot,
that needs
but
to send
FURIA
it
do
doesn't
find
send it.
flawlessly, and we're tied at 8.
Dude, I don't think their
4
calling is
rounds
good
in a row
enough here,
for
man. I
FURIA
think they're
since we
going to
swapped
lose.
over to them being on that defense.
I'm so worried about their
Now-
calling.
For 2G, we got the weapons out. This is where we're going to see that timeout come to fruition for that shift.
I think if you
in
went
the
back to
game
coaching, you would
plan
be
here.
successful. Yeah, I've got an ego, man. I think I'd be good.
This LCQ winning roster to get all the way to VCT Americas debut match, and they have shown a lot of bite
The
so
team play
far,
on this?
but
Yeah.
now on
It just
the
feels like the
attacking
plans
side,
are lacking.
2G, just a little bit uncomfortable.
Well, how about this? One way's not there. We'll take the space. Thank you very much. Instead, it was about trying to set up aggression for FURIA over towards B main. So now you have to try to deal with the setup here. Good curveball play. Shy able to peek around through with
Great
Basic.
cage.
Great tandem duo defense over towards elbow. And 2G are going to be very stuck. They do have good flank coverage behind this, so you can still keep eyes forward. And they do have weapons to still fight this evenly, but this is still a very tough next layer to work through.
So many players on FURIA already at A. I would love to. Honestly, I was going to say I'd love to see them take a beat first.
Yeah, just no isolation.
Oh, this
towards
is
the
going to
backside of the
be...
site.
This isn't going to be pretty, man.
Basic still alive and well on the.
They're going to probably get a
itself, but it
round or
just
two
feels
from
like
their
this round
ults,
for
but
2G
as soon as
just
those
got a
ults are
little bit out
gone...
of hand, nowhere to go there for gentlemen. Back to back.
What are they gonna do
flawless
here?
rounds coming through for FURIA again. Their defensive sides of these maps looking solid.
And the problem in that round, though, for 2G, when I was mentioning wanting to see them take that pause, just cut noise, put a little bit more of that pressure on the side of FURIA, starve them of that information, I realized they weren't quite comfortable
Yeah,
being able to do that because they didn't have presence.
This is
on
like
the
their
other
buy
side.
round after a
It was just
timeout
the
as well.
trips to watch them, but they didn't know how closely someone was maybe encroaching from mid in case there was a flank coming through. Would love to see in some upcoming rounds those inserts that we saw previously from Brinks, one side of the map or the other.
Stinger purchase again in this round for 2G. They haven't run it back to work with. And an Earl theft. Very well could be valuable, especially with how the defense has set themselves up. Paranoia going to be spent here early by FURIA to contest mid-market. Koala springing through the smoke.
What?
Ooh, and a decent effort right there for Brinks. Coming back to the play
Dude,
is
the
Koala.
ult on the
Running back will be
eco,
spent
they
now.
put the ult on the
FURIA
low
trying
buy.
to shut down any
Why
deep
do they keep
scaling,
doing
and
this?
That's a big shutdown on a QCK. They're going to find more behind this. 3 straight eliminations in tow. Jenem will get one back, but he's stuck on the wrong side of the site. Brinks has nowhere to go but forward, and that is into the teeth of the defense. Absolutely well received. FURIA now on double digits.
FURIA getting loud up
Okay,
on
chat.
stage on top of that.
I will say, after watching all of the tier 2 teams almost, I haven't seen the next team
Man.
that's going to be playing in Americas.
2G,
I can safely say that the
these
EMEA tier
4-1
2
splits
teams
are
would
not doing it.
absolutely
It's
smash
just
all of
not
these.
working out. I would love to see them kind of spread out a little bit
It's
further
not even
around
close.
the map and try to work those picks, but it's been
Like, it's
a bit
not
of a
even
struggle
close.
for them to
Look at some of the stuff they're
find
doing.
those opportunities. And now, look how contested this lurk is going to be.
But the problem is, the EMEA tier 1 would get smashed by the other regions tier 1, so here we are.
That could be critical towards getting maybe a little bit more freedom on these entries, because
And
right
that's probably the
now,
real thing that matters.
it's been difficult. FRZ will earn it with the orb there. And you have to imagine that whatever 2G decide to do will likely be behind the execute call of the Hunter's Fury first.
But look at this setup that you have going on that B side. It allows for this really comfortable market hold from Shy, where he's more than happy to give up the entire site. And then the rest of the team can just continue to focus their energy towards mid and that A side.
Well, 2G will be noted through this deep position at mid. Crossfire setup for the defense to hold any further play. Market will be isolated though, and ooh.
Right, he essentially gave him a one-way.
Though from Koala Noob, timing on that peak is everything. Also sees, I think, a second player sneaking back over towards Tiles, but does not anticipate that Brinks was still going to be.
But we did say they would have a round with ults.
Trying to punish their mid.
It wasn't really the Phoenix ult, the Cypher ult is big here. Oh, boys. Damn, he gets 3 there. Not the 2v4. Oh, it's the 2v4. They can't even get rounds with ults. We were too generous when we said they could get some rounds with ults.
Multi-kill coming out from Artzine. We're definitely going to be seeing that on the replay because I got to get another taste of it. Up against his former teammates from MIBR, now forcing 2G into another timeout.
Unbelievable from Artisan. And that is the only way you come back into that round is someone finding a multi-frag. And the perfect paranoia timing, and then to get a third before the double swing comes through is exquisite. Oh man, 2G are going to be kicking themselves. You dealt with everything.
That was incredible.
Perfectly.
Oh my god. Okay, different vibes here, different vibes. But I want to know who's louder between Shaw and Koala.
Do
Yeah.
you have any plans for your birthday? Dude, I think it's a big day, right? Is it not the Sunday of like playoffs?
Okay, but Shaw can't come through our cast.
It's like a really big day. It's like 18 hours of Valorant.
Yikes.
It's just another day though, my birthday, man. It's fine.
That may be what breaks the camel's back right there for 2G.
Do you like the franchising system or do you prefer the qualifying system? I think I'll prefer what they do next year, but I think the franchising system was good. To like stabilize and get pretty big in certain regions, I think it was a must, personally. That's how I view it.
And FRZ.
They did a great job of, especially like the more of the regions in Asia building a proper scene. It helped a lot for that.
Defensive side.
It really is. What a heartbreaker. Now
Especially
we're
like
back to
Japan,
light
China,
Stingers.
being the
And
two,
this is just the
main ones.
Hold W. Hold W, hold mouse 1 if you see somebody. And to be
Pacific
honest,
overall, yeah, they did great in
look
Pacific.
at an A take that we've seen.
They did great in
from either
Pacific and
team
China,
yet.
man. They really did. EMEA was always going to be hard because of CS.
Comfortable A take since FURIA didn't look to contest early.
The thing about this, though, is you're going to get a handful of stingers at screens. This is how this works if you're 2G. Here comes the relay bolt push. Shy in the corner. That's going to be a weapon collected. Koala's able to find one back over the middle, but FRZ's able to get the 100.
Okay, that was a nice cancel from him.
This may be a bit of an oversight here by FURIA. 2G.
Sure, I still don't think they'll be feeling that bad, especially if he gets a kill or doesn't get a kill. Money's good though. Money is good with this one in terms of force surviving.
And the thing is, with a squad like 2G, we saw it during the LCQ. It's rounds like that that can absolutely bring them back.
All of the
into
ults
a
are gone
map
now.
and swing the momentum into their favor. A huge round there for 2G. You call it perfectly with a stinger play into CT, playing those close quarters. And especially layered with the Hunter's Fury coming out from FRZ COD to create all of the chaos necessary to make that work.
Yeah, and more importantly, it's not just the chaos, it also keeps the contest alive
at
a main. It just allows those stingers to
Wait, if they go faster, they do pick the right sign again.
Through screens. What a bounce back for 2G. So now
I think the open circuit can be dangerous. Oh, the open qualifiers are going to be a nightmare, mate. Yeah, don't get me wrong. But if it was done well, it would be great. Do I think it's going to be done first time? I think it's going to be done, I think next year's going to be horrendous. The open qualifiers are going to be horrendous. I think it's going to have a lot of cheers. I think that the actual observing stuff's going to be bad. There's going to be no replays because we don't have the technology in-game to catch replays. So we're going to have 3 input slots maximum. So we're going to miss 50% of the actual good action in replays. We're going to have a lot of tech pauses. I think the open qualifiers are going to be a nightmare. But eventually, once they fix it and they get past the first year of it looking like a bit like a shit show, I think it's going to be really good.
And 2G will back off, and they're going to hit over towards A. Artisan, what do you have for us?
But I'm not sure their game's fully ready for
when he hears all of it.
They need to add the delay thing in like a
More
Go
than happy to
TV.
back up.
I'm telling you,
Turtling
broadcasts are
onto
going to
site.
struggle a bit.
Rotation coming in from the rest of the team here from Furia.
The paranoia already cut through, but it only affects the back half of this play from 2G, so they're still keeping this play alive at main. There's the fast lane up, in towards the site they go. Calm able to find the first blood. And there's no immediate follow-up behind this. Scattered.
But they're also very ready for it to
site.
be a bit like
At the
that.
end of it, it allows
Like
Basic
the
an
devs know it's going to be a bit of a nightmare.
to run it back, and that will be all they need to
dude.
get to match point.
They ain't getting
Furia
any more
up
rounds.
12-9.
Nicely done there by Furia. Art being able to get that information and completely
Did they have
back
replays
up
in
to pull that
2021,
crossfire
2022?
on site
Only at the
alongside
Masters
Calm
events.
was huge for being able to deny Gobert
Everything
that
else like
entry.
kind of just got missed. They also had less observer slots there, so it wasn't like as good. But
Feels like they're scratching their heads now on Sunset, this attacking side. We've seen different looks from them. Previously, they were going for a lot of those 4-1 splits. We saw the 5-man plays on those eco rounds there as well.
dude,
and
this attack is
bit
just
more of that
their
big
attack
exploration
struggles on.
that has come
It's
through.
really weird because it's not really weird, but they're very like disciplined and they have like they know good protocols on defense, right? They know good reactions. Like this happens, we do this. When they get over towards attack, it feels like they don't have this is our default and then we can do this or this. It kind of just feels like they play it more like
It's been
free, like a little more like ranked on attack,
point
and just
across
hope
really all three maps.
they get
Shy
picks.
has been unbelievable on the island. Run it back is going to be used by QCK to get aggressive through mid. That's going to force the defense back. That's free entryway into B. Shy's able to shut down the run it back pretty quickly. The wall will stop.
Like, I
any
feel like
further
there's
play
no
through
structure
mid.
on
So now
attack
again,
here
it's
at
just
all.
about how does Shy rally the troops on the site that he was responsible for?
They just do what
Spike
they
gonna be
want.
planted 5v5 here.
Nightfall only going to be able to catch out QCK into market. 5v5. Flood still not coming in off the back of that Nightfall.
You got to be careful on this counter flash, though. 2G are heavy stacked on the entryway towards the backside of the site. Initial exchange leads to a pinstripe kill feed, but Furia are going to have the numbers. Says it's just down to FRZ for the 1v2.
Yeah, they saw him.
Slides, now known.
That's it done.
Time becoming a bit of an issue. Furia are going to have to move quickly. There's the
Big
first
swing.
jump peak. FRC gaining the space. Both players weak. Really good dark cover to come through. You have to work your way through the utility. Artisan's holding after half.
What's he done? He got the knife out.
Is there enough time to fully get the defuse? Have FRC done enough?
He
Yes.
got the knife out.
It's about as close as it gets.
What's going on there? The
For 2G to
unfake.
stay alive.
FRZ being able to win that out up against Artzine. Absolutely
He's gone for the unfake.
insane. Getting that pick on Calm and just being able to stay so measured in that moment. Absolutely huge.
Gave the air a little
Up
stab.
to 10 now.
That's
Double digits
That's
for the
incredible,
side
man.
of 2G. 2 rounds away from taking us to overtime.
Oh, shit, I can't believe it. He
Holy,
can't
it's
believe it.
furious.
That kills me.
Weapons are still
Dude,
affordable
if that's
here for
another
Furia's
mouse
defense.
wheel for
Overdrive
switching weapons, I'm going to lose my mind.
to be needed unless
I don't even know how that happens, though.
2G going to
to be
stack
honest.
the box at mid again, and I love that we're keeping the pressure
I would love
through
to
this
know.
venue of the map because Furia have had to commit resources to making sure it doesn't get out of hand.
Artzine has also been a very solid anchor for Furia on the other side of the map.
This is great space.
We went to knife before defusing, then click the button to go back to it.
Plus the follow-up
Bruh.
flash sets up Basic for another. 5v3.
Dude, these
make it a
settings kill me, man.
5v2, make
I
it
mean,
a
it,
5v1,
they've completely
breaks
wrecked
down,
him. Like,
last
the only way they're
one
losing
left.
rounds is by messing up.
Furia handle the aggression at A main beautifully.
1v5, the first time that Brinks has stepped up onto the big stage.
It would be a
CS
thing
players? No,
of
CS
what
players
if.
won't use scroll worlds because in CS, if you're a good player, you have to get like Molotovs out instantly instead of going through all of the
More towards
util.
impossible than improbable. Here's the high-low stack. Noise made, and there it is.
Dude, very, very
Furia will
nice.
Survive through 2G.
Dude,
but
2G
I
are going to
use the
struggle
word
with this attack.
survive
They are not getting more than
selectively.
4 rounds against the teams that I've
Basic
seen.
shows up in a major
But their
way.
defense is really good.
On a new agent, the
But
double
they got so
duelist
much,
will
man.
get through the finish line
So much to fix.
as Furia
Is this the first win for them in out of like, what, 10 games?
2G down and pack it.
They're on a big loss streak.
Furia finding their first win thus far this stage. and they are looking good. I think we did, you know, have some questions when it came down to Ascent, that attacking side, but the macro really developed when we were looking over at Split and this Sunset.
Basic? No, he was.
That was kind of missing for
He
this
was carrying.
squad previously. We knew that their micro gameplay.
I mean, he was farming on Split as well.
The mechanics for this squad, the firepower.
Their first win since stage 1, week 4. Oh, that's nuts.
But the bigger picture is what was missing, and today it feels like Furia.
I mean, it's an important win. These are the ones that matter.
You're getting something. I mean, look. This is the LCQ team. You still had to go the distance into a map 3. You don't love that if you're Furia. Offensively, they have a ton of things they need to work through. Tons of things they need to work through. But you've got something to start building the foundation of the house on. And it's Basic and it's Shy. Those two together, undeniable in terms of what they're doing defensively. Not only are you getting the elimination participation from Basic, I mean, 18-4 in map number 2 to kick off the defensive side is nuts. But you're getting more security in your island because Shy is doing an unbelievable job on his own.
Hey, the diffuser. You took my round over towards B. Yeah, you're not wrong. The problem is like the spamming and the angles mean that he might be able to tuck around the corner.
I'll be honest, it's not great.
It should happen a little more. Yeah, some people put their like self on the line, even though you could just trade it out if they're committed. You're not wrong.
But at least you've got something here for Furia to work with.
Very situational.
Forward into a meta that has been largely dominated by Phoenix Neon.
It has
That's,
been
yeah,
tough
sure,
for
mate.
him
I'm struggling to get the VOD up. Don't you worry about me.
That is for certain, but at the very least, you do have to give credit to the sense that even though he wasn't finding success in a lot of those rounds where he was kind of throwing his life away, it's a very unforgiving role to create that space for Basics to be able to get those multi-frames.
Hold up, hasn't even updated yet.
All the work that he's putting into the server.
Yeah, absolutely the case. I mean, again, we've got something we can work with here if you're Furia, but as you start to get deeper into this bracket, you're dealing with squads that don't have.
Dude, Basic went kind of nuts on this.
To still consider for 2G, kind of the same stuff. Some inspiration that could be built off of basic
Mate,
performance
that's,
they're able to put together,
look at how many firsts.
knowing that they were able to survive through map 1.
He's involved in a lot, man.
But for now, it's GB down to the stage.
He's
for
absolutely sending it.
With none other.
Like, you can definitely say that he's making the space for this to happen.
Thank you so much, Shift and Ash. And yes, we're here with Koala Noob. If you guys are in the house, you mind giving us a little cheers for Koala, if you don't mind? A little love? Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Koala, man, congratulations. That was a tough game, but one thing that stuck out was
space has been created.
Neon every map. Is that the new thing moving forward? I talked to Shaw a little bit about it. He said you guys have some different looks for different situations, but should we be seeing Koala more on the Neon?
Yeah, I think like when Split 2 started, we honestly thought that Neon was dead. And we overestimated how
oh, you
how
silly man.
So you know, we approached comps in a different way. Yeah. Obviously, like we got to be honest with ourselves. It doesn't work. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I was never a Neon player. This is not my role.
Yeah.
And I'm working so hard, and we've been waking up like 8, 9 a.m. every morning, just grinding, just like doing everything we can to improve my Neon and like Basics new to Phoenix. Like we're trying so hard. To
so is that what it's been? That you guys have just been waking up, both of you guys together, just kind of like working together on how to like.
I mean, I respect the grind.
Yeah,
bro, they kicked their Neon player and then they have to go play Neon.
Like, understand the concept. Like it's very good, and you know, there's a lot of honesty in the scrims because you know it's a new comp. Like if mistakes happen, we're gonna talk about it, and you know. Our Corbin, Shy, like everybody's very vocal about like, yo, I think you could do this better. And you know, I'm not gonna be perfect. I'm never gonna be a Spikeson, but I could be my own type of Neon player.
And I think that's important.
Dude,
you need to be the player
he's making the space for Basic.
So of course with this win, you guys are gonna be.
And again, I respect that, man. He's doing what he can for the team to win.
You know,
he's that kind of guy. He's doing like what Crashies was doing in FNATIC. Like, dude, sure, someone's got to step up. I'll do it.
Yeah, I mean, there's always light at the end of the tunnel. You know, it took a while for us, but Playins, whether we made playoffs or not, we still would have started at the same spot. And you know, this is where like experience and you know just grinding stuff out comes into play. And you know, I'm very confident we can make a run. I'm never lying. I know my team has full hope.
Yeah.
Like we really believe we can make a run here.
Well, Koala, appreciate you, my man, guys. Give it up one more time for Koala, if you don't mind, folks. And that is going to do it for us here. Coming up next, so great match. You got C9, you got Fluke Show. They're going to be taking the stage.
I like Koala a lot, man.
We'll see you then.
I like Koala a lot. I hope he not been the best. Well, they had a pretty good start. Not been the best year for them, so I hope he has good. I mean, I guess it's not over, but I think with the level I'm seeing, I think they'll probably maxes like playoffs from what I'm seeing. Unless the improvement gets there, who knows? Chat. we are done for the day. I'm gonna raid Shio. I normally ask you to raid, but we use Shio for the Twitch Prime, and then I was like, dude, Shio is always on, and I never raid him. So I like to raid people with good work ethic, and Shio has that. So hope you guys enjoyed the game. I appreciate it. And I will be here for Pacific tomorrow. Same thing as today, Pacific into EMEA and to the Fast Americas. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. I appreciate everyone being here. Thank you for the kind words, or the subs, or the lurkers, or the follows. Thank you so much for being here. Hope you had fun, and I hope the next game is good for you. All right, I'll catch you guys a little bit later. Bye, everyone. Bye. There's stuff for you to reply to. Sure, I'll check it out. All right, bye. YouTube chat, Kick chat, thank you so much as well. I will see you tomorrow watching. Peace, everyone. Hope you have a good rest of your night.